All right, I'm here. I'm ready to do this. Let's do another all day. I don't have anything else going on. I would have started earlier, but P.F. Young was doing his show. He's still going, in fact. Um, hey, Chuck. What's going on?
What's going on, Jeff?
You just getting up? No, it's like, what, afternoon over there.
Yeah, it's
Are you at your house? Hmm. Everything okay?
yeah. I'm getting feedback or something.
Oh, yeah, 'cause we couldn't hear you. Are you at your house? Hmm. I think something's up with your connection. Can you hear
Yes,
can you hear
I
me?
can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah, let me try again.
All right. I'm trying out this all day format. I would like to be able to wake up and stream. I would like to be able to treat this like a job. Just get up, you know, do my shower, my breakfast, get my day started, and then come sit here, turn on the stream, and stay here. Um, so I'm this is an experiment with that. The problem is, where do you fit in all the other stuff you have to do? Because if I start the stream in the morning, I don't know when it's going to end, so I can't really plan a day after that. I think that's what I want. I want the freedom to start the stream early, and once I start it, not have to end it until it comes to its own end. So it's how to achieve that desire and function in ordinary reality. Hey, Pat. Supposedly, people have tried to strike it many, many times. I've never got. I get copyright things constantly. That's why I'm so paranoid about copyright. I'll get, I'll get a copyright notice from like half a second of some music somebody had playing in the background of their stream. Like that's how sensitive the algorithm is. And a lot of times it's other countries like Russia, Denmark sometimes. Um, and so I've gotten that more than anything else. In fact, I think that's all I've got. And when that happens, it demonetizes that video until you take the copyright thing out. So it's really annoying. It's a pain. I don't like them accumulating on my account, and so I'm very fussy about copyright here. But outside of that, I'm probably cursing myself. Hey, Ladybug. Um, but I personally have never received a strike, and there has been pr- pretty much every day since I've been doing this. It used to be called the Extreme Stream. Um, every single day I went to bed, I would wake up wondering if I had a channel the next day. I would wake up and check my email the very first thing, and I would like prepare myself for an email from YouTube saying your channel has been struck for content violation, etc. Because the topics we talked about, the language we used, I was certain that I had crossed some kind of line. And so people tell me that my channel is strikeable. They tell me that people have tried to strike it, but I have never gotten anything from YouTube that says I was struck other than a copyright notice, like takedown notice. Hey, Liliana, Ladybug, Pat. Pat, you still have that drama credit too, by the way. And if Mike doesn't show up and you want to use it on someone else, You can, although I can understand wanting to save it for Mike. I haven't either. That's why I stay away from all. If something has music on it, I don't even use it. In fact, my co-host made his own music, and he gave me some of his handmade music to use on the stream. And I think that got a copyright hit one day because the algorithm detected that it sounded similar to something else, and I had to. That one was one I could dispute. I think they just took it off. Actually, I think I ended up not having to do anything. So it's a computer, an algorithm or something, and it detects, and it's really good. It can detect like down to a few notes, and so I don't try to fight it. Hey Chuck. Hey Jess.
Let's let's try this again. Is this working now?
Yeah, I could hear you. It just didn't sound like you could hear me.
No, I had for some reason it opened up when I went to clicked on StreamYard. It opened up four StreamYard windows of the same show,
Oh wow.
and I was getting continuous echo feedback, and I couldn't figure out. I mean, I don't even know why it did it.
Are you at your house
Yeah,
and it's your same connection?
yeah, I think it was just my phone
Okay.
screwed up when it opened the StreamYard app.
Are you able to do it from the browser? Because some people were saying that they were getting notices that were directing
Oh,
them to download the app.
I, yeah, I'm doing it from the browser. I'm not using an app. I've never really had a problem until just a minute ago, but that may have been, who knows, it was a glitch in the system.
Yeah, maybe so. I think StreamYard just changed owners.
Yeah, little updates here and there, and then they screw something else up in the
That's what happened with
process.
Twitter. When Elon got it, I noticed the drop in quality.
Yep. Yeah, I just got done rewatching your show, one of your shows from last night. Whoa, that was a doozy.
Which one?
The one
A
with the
lot happened
freak,
last night.
the one that had the freak on it, and you guys were earlier. You were talking about remote viewing, and then it turned
Oh,
into
yes.
Cynthia and that one.
Yeah.
People just don't understand how radio waves work, how electronics work. It's amazing. So
I
something
have a
people,
degree in that, a
me
college
too.
degree. I studied. We had to do labs on it. We had to measure.
Mm-hmm.
That's I had to design the circuits and made sure that all of that ran through properly and worked. So when I was asking these questions, it was with that background because I remember some of this, and some of the claims they were making didn't like jive with what I remember being taught, and so I was asking. But it did sound woo. I like it all sounded woo.
Well, like he was talking about the human Wi-Fi or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. What the hell?
Okay, the research I've done on that, they taken like a pacemaker. Used to, you had to wear an external device in order to record the pacemaker information. Well, they've implanted a Bluetooth or a Wi-Fi inside of the pacemaker, and your Wi-Fi at your house or at a business constantly monitors your heart rate and things like that. It's not your body, it's the
I
device.
know that's that like human field or
Yeah,
something they were talking
yeah,
about, and I looked it up, and it said it requires a device. Like it's not something humans naturally have. It's a
exactly.
technology that gives you that field.
And it's the implanted device that is using the Wi-Fi, and it's used in the medical field, so they can
Okay.
monitor your condition.
They're saying your mic is too loud. I can't ever tell on mine. Let me see how high if I could
Okay,
control
how
it. Yeah,
about
I'll turn
now?
you. No, no, Chuck, don't do anything. I have you turned all the way up. I'll just control it here.
I'm on a different headset. I'm recharging my other one,
It,
so
it
that
was
might
on
be
my
the.
end. You're good now. You You should be good.
Well, I'm always good, but
Well.
but I'm finding
No,
that
Lily. Well, I don't know. I'm sure I have. Yeah, I have. I've been on the cell phone before, and I've gone to take things out of the microwave or put things in the mic while I'm on the phone. I know I've done that.
it's called the interference.
All right, Frank. Well, you could always come up and improve it if you wanted. Hey,
Uh, uh,
Spike.
Yeah, what I'm finding is people that don't understand a certain subject will walk off the cliff and start making things up because they don't understand it to make it fit their scenario.
Yeah,
You know,
I say that a lot. That I think people like the first priority, like the prime directive, is to preserve your stories more than anything else. And so when something challenges the story you have going in your head, that's when the defenses kick in. It's not about
ex-
truth. It's about keeping that the internal consistency of that story intact.
exactly. And there's more and more of that anymore because the information's out there that they can use to justify their position.
Yeah. But he did show me something weird last night that was from it was the National Health Institute of Health or something.
NIST,
It looked official government, and they were even doing studies like they were taking it seriously. That bothered me
yeah,
more than anything.
yeah, that's what DARPA does. DARPA is
They invested all that woo stuff,
they're years ahead of us.
like the X Files.
Yeah, but it's not on from a woo position. It's from a does this thing really work? Can we make it work? Does it exist? Type thing. I mean, that's where the internet came from was DARPA.
Yeah.
Uh,
So do you
And then
think that there's the potential to have remote viewing just like because we never thought there'd be anything like the internet either.
the only thing remote viewing would be satellites with a spy cam, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
Not like the little X-ray glasses you used to buy out of the back of comic books and you could see the girls' underwear.
I mean, and he was talking about a group of people, which is true. You can take a group of 100 people, no matter what the subject is, and somebody is bound to be right on their guess. You know what I mean?
Or close to like maybe
Yes,
in near yeah. And that's what science it does because everybody can guess and then science has ways of like figuring out which guesses are more likely to correspond to reality or not.
and these people talk about quote unquote free energy. You were
Like
like,
the people that like the high wires or the heat like the volcano they try to harness energy like ambient energy.
no, I'm talking about like, you remember when, what was her name? Exposed mindset, Sarah,
Sarah
as
Ezra.
Ezra. You take these copper wires and you get all this free electricity. No, you were in electronics.
But
You know,
here's my criticism with all with her thing and the thing last night is we have actual Wi-Fi and actual electricity. So the gain you would get from this super subtle woo energy seems like a micro fraction of what we already can do pretty cheaply and well enough. Like why would you need to get your energy from this little invisible copper wire thing when you can just use a battery? Like we have batteries, you can get real
because
energy.
they want it free. The key word is free. They don't want to be held responsible to any
I'm a,
government entity or corporation.
let's talk about that. Hang on, I gotta.
All
Ladybug,
right,
thank you so much. You're the
Lex it
first one of the
out.
day. I forget about these things until people start using them, and then I get excited. Thank you. All right, let's see. Eventually I'm gonna like have little videos and clips and stuff to play. In fact, let me go into my thing and see if I don't have something I could play.
Yeah, I see somebody's using your clip that was made
The one
for
that
you.
Fatty made with
The dance one.
yeah, Moose had played it this morning.
Okay,
All
I'd
right,
seen it popped up somewhere.
where are my clips? Hang on.
And
Oh, did I take them all away?
I don't know why Moose felt the need to try to throw me under the bus yesterday on your show.
What did he do?
So you'll
I
have to go
guess with
back.
all the other drama, I probably didn't even notice what happened.
He was. I can't remember what he said. It was when I was in the parking lot talking to you guys,
Because
and
you
he
were
started
on
throwing.
just very briefly.
Right, he started throwing all them zingers at me, and I just like, I'm not here for this.
Oh yeah, I'd have to go back. I think just got lost in all the other
Yeah, because there was a lot
chaos.
going on.
But say about this free thing again. It's the idea that they're tied
To
to any
government,
kind of system at all.
yeah, to government or corporate entities. It's the
They
be
were
free
born
of the
into
land.
that, like just like they were born into a physical body. They were born into a state, a system of government, whether they like it or not. So it's
It's a rebellion.
of
Is what?
reality. It's the
Yes,
same. It's like the same people that want to be unicorns and fairies and mermaids and all this shit. It's just total escapism. These are children. This is an infantile fantasy. This is
it's a
wishful fulfillment.
coping mechanism. Yes,
But what are they coping? Like what happened that was so traumatic
to
that
drive
they
them
need
away
this
from
extreme form
society.
of coping?
I don't know. I don't get it. Are there
Is it
that
just a
many?
hypersensitivity to being controlled or told what to do or structured or organized in any kind of way?
That's what I'm
Because
trying to figure
there
out.
was one person on here one day talking about as a kid, like in third grade, needing to ask for a hall pass to go to the bathroom was traumatic and oppressive. Like
What?
just the fact that they needed a hall, they think that if they need to pee, they should just be allowed to walk out of the class and go pee and come back like an adult. And if they're not allowed to do that, that's not letting them exercise their freedom. That's inhibiting their rights somehow. And that's as a teacher, that's ridiculous. You are responsible for those kids. They're still a minor. There's a power differential. The adult has accountability and responsibility that the kid does not have, and you need to know where those kids are and have a way to, like when they leave your classroom, to still
Exactly,
be
because
accountable for them.
what you end up with is it's no longer getting up to go pee. It's getting up to go out and screw off, blow off the class.
Kids don't, they don't. I did treat my kids as an adult most of the time in most areas, but there were some areas where they weren't adults yet, and they didn't get that treatment at that age. And it didn't mean that they were not being respected as a human or oppressed or whatever. Just like when you
Yeah,
go to the airport, you have to stand in line, you have to go to security, people have to search you, pat you down, go through your stuff. If you want to get on the plane, that's what you agree to submit to.
exactly.
If
I
you
get
want to
like
drive, you agree to getting licensed and getting your plates and keeping your tags up so we can be accountable for your vehicle if anything happens and you need to take responsibility for it.
back in the late '70s, early '80s when I used to fly quite a bit. In this was before TSA.
Was that back where you could smoke on a plane?
Yeah, but this was before the TSA. In America, there's always been you stand in the line, go to the counter, get your ticket, and do all that stuff. But
Mm-hmm.
overseas, when I was in Germany, the airports there, it was mob rule.
Wait,
There was no line.
what?
Yeah, it was it. I hated it. I hated it. People would just cram up, throw butt you out of the way. I'm getting
You
to the
mean like to
counter
get on the
first.
plane, there wasn't a line?
Well, to get to the counter, to
There
check
was
in and
no
all that.
people just showed up at
Yes,
the counter in a big crowd, and the person
yes,
just helped whoever caught her attention next.
yes.
Wow, that's
It was
crazy.
like night and day between the U.S. and overseas in Germany at that time. I'd
Well,
never
I'm
seen
glad we're as oppressive as we are. Then I want more oppression.
I had never seen anything. First time I had ever experienced anything like that. There was no, there was no clear cut. It was strictly chaos. Chaos ruled.
Yeah, this is child abuse here. I agree, and I've seen something similar happen too. In fact, I remember one class where the girl asked, and the teacher said no, and she peed her pants, and the teacher told the girl, "Well, you should have told me it was important enough." Like the girl, when she was told no, the girl should have said, "But it's important. I really have to pee." And because she didn't do that, it's her fault.
Right. It's just like when the freak was saying that situation was all Snafu's fault. Yep.
Yeah. Like it's people that's enabling. That's codependence and enabling. It's letting it's helping people to not take responsibility for their actions, and
Agreed.
it's putting more responsibility on the perpetrator. It's the scapegoat ritual. Like the the scapegoat gets more of the responsibility than he actually earned, and the quote unquote victims get relieved of responsibility that actually is due to their own agency. Hey,
Yeah.
Zat,
Hello.
What up, Zach?
What's happening?
what's up?
Another fine day in paradise.
Hopefully, hopefully it
I,
stays that way. Hopefully there's clear skies ahead.
I got the gist of what you guys were talking about. What were you saying? Like the teacher wouldn't let somebody go to the bathroom?
That some people think that's oppression. That the fact that when you're a kid, you have to ask to go to the bathroom or you have to get a
At
hall
school.
pass. That kids
Yeah.
should be treated like adults and just be allowed to go pee and not have to tell
Answer
anybody
the
or ask. And if they do, then that's oppression. And you're training kids to be like tools for society, etc.
Yeah. Well, I remember one time my parents brought me to this karate tournament, and they left to go like eat dinner or shopping or some shit, and they left me with my instructor, and he was entering me as a black belt, even though I wasn't. So he told me to go get changed in the bathroom and then wait in the hallway for him, you know? So I go into the bathroom and there's piss all over the floor, like about an inch of it, you know? And go in there and I didn't, I'm thinking I can't change in the hallway. Like I was stupid, I should have just walked out and done it in front of everybody. But so I change in there and then I go out and I'm waiting and 45 minutes goes by. He fucking forgot about me. So
Yep.
I'm just standing there.
You're waiting in the bathroom or you went back to the
No,
classroom?
waiting in the hallway after I
Oh,
had to
right.
change in that bathroom. And I'm like, what the fuck? That was a traumatic experience for me because I felt like everybody just left me there, like, and I was a kid.
Yeah, that would. I would feel that way
Abandonment.
too.
Yep.
Did they try to pin the piss on you? Like say it was your
Oh, no,
pee?
no, no,
Oh.
no, no. There was some idiots, some kids had gone in there the night before at some event probably and done it.
I didn't even use the school restrooms in like the lower grades because the kids were so. I don't know what it's about kids, but they were always a mess.
Well, they used to piss on the old metal radiator and it would stink like hell and the piss would like sizzle and vaporize.
It was a science experiment,
We're
Zach.
24 minutes in and we're already at vaporized piss, and it's an all-day stream. So strap in, folks.
Praise God.
But yeah,
No, thank you,
I would feel
Ladybug.
that way too.
No, I
Especially
mean,
when the adult tells you to wait there, you're not sure. Well, do I take initiative after a certain point, or
right, right. You don't know what to do.
oh, it's Dolbez, welcome
Hello.
back.
Hey, there you
Dobez, greetings.
Gonna be even better with me now. Now with piss and me, it's gonna be so much better.
go.
What is your
Yes, you're right. How do
Hey,
they?
Chris.
Do you have any bathroom stories from Norway? Like childhood? I don't
They don't
know.
have bathrooms in
Pee
Norway.
trauma.
No. We just pee in the woods, you know. We're
That's what we did. We grew up peeing in the yard.
Oh, don't get
It's
me
very
started on
convenient.
peeing in the woods. Germany. you stop at a rest area along the Autobahn, and that's what they did. They used the trees as the toilet facility. There'd be toilet paper everywhere and piles of you know what everywhere. It was
So
nuts.
in America, there's like this little building, this little brick building, and they have like two sides. One says men, one says women, and there's like a
Right.
trough. Germany had none of that. It just
Not,
trees.
no, not when I was there.
It said rest stop, and then you
It,
park, and then there's just some
now,
trees.
inside the rest stop would be a coffee shop where you could get coffee. But the restroom thing was go to the woods out back. Oh yeah,
What
it
is wrong
was.
with Europe? They don't line up at the airport, and they pee in the woods.
Now, mind you, that was late 70s, early 80s, mid 80s when I was there.
Well,
Things might have changed.
what shocked the hell out of me, the first time I went to New York City, I had to piss so bad, and I get into Grand Central Station, and there's no bathrooms, and I'm like, what? Because of all the drug addicts and homeless and stuff would go into the bathrooms and just stay there, so they eliminated.
Closed them? Oh my God.
There were people just pissing everywhere, like bums, just pissing on the side of the station, inside.
Is it me or was it
Are
him?
they more civilized in Norway?
I was actually going to mention that 2 days ago, I was standing with a friend waiting for a bus. And as we're waiting, just a random guy goes and pisses it onto the wall of a building and then almost stumbles into us, like completely blackout drunk. But it was very funny because we were just standing there, like 30 people waiting for the bus. And he's just lobbering over like a great walrus. He's quite fat and got a, messy facial hair. And he's just pissing there. It seems to be a bit difficult, his performance isn't exactly excellent, and then he just stumbles towards us in the bus station.
Yeah, I was at a bar one day, and we're all watching the band, and the band was really good, and there's this black guy, and I keep watching him because he's having a good time, and he's drinking Hennessy like beer, which is way too much. So I go into the bathroom, and when I'm in the bathroom, all of a sudden the bathroom door just gets blown open by this guy. He runs over to a urinal and he puts his head down in the urinal to throw up. But while he's doing this, there's a guy standing in front of the urinal pissing, almost hitting him in the face.
I was about to...
Oh, Jeff. Poor Jeff.
I didn't know. Sorry.
How can they
No,
eat? when
keep them
talking
coming.
about-
I guess this is the stream.
How can you eat when they're talking about piss?
Oh, I haven't.
Look at Jeff's face.
Yeah, I've never. That's a thing in the fetish world, actually, but I've never had it. I've never found that erotic. Like the body, we eliminate it for a reason. I'm not. Plus, I was a bedwetter. None of that's sexy to me.
That's a good reason.
Wait, how can I remove the watermark?
The what?
Watermark.
Watermark.
Oh no, I see it on you. Yeah,
There.
no,
It's gone.
Yeah.
Thanks, Frank. That's a good point. Yeah, I should start steering this conversation before it attracts the wrong types. And it
Well,
will.
how could you
Specifically,
attract
you
the wrong
mean
type?
the wrong types?
Oh,
Like you've attracted us. Like are we?
yes.
the
What's
types?
on your mind? You always bring fresh interest and stimulation. What's anything new since yesterday?
No, not
Do
really.
you have any like projects or assignments that are interesting?
I'll be honest. No, it's too early for that. But I do want to talk about. Have any of you tried like proper chocolate, like European chocolate? Or have you
Yes.
only done the Hershey's thing?
Yeah.
No.
Be an
I
example.
lived in Germany for 6 years, so yeah.
Oh, so you have tasted the real chocolate, like really good milk chocolate?
Yes,
I've
yes.
tasted baker's
taste?
chocolate, like the kind you cook with.
No, not the same thing.
It's terrible.
What's real chocolate?
It's good.
Oh, it's amazing. It's like,
Well, at least we know how to
actual
stand on it.
chocolate is so good.
It melts in your mouth and it's like a slice of heaven.
What's a
Mm-hmm.
brand? Like, how would I know if I had it? I feel like I
As
have.
long as it's not American. Because in the processing that American chocolate use, they add a certain compounds that is a acquired taste, we can say.
I'm
Same
pretty
with
sure I have
Emulsifier.
because the grocery store has a section of like fancy chocolate bars from all over the world.
I think
And I've had
American
some of
chocolate
those.
has
And I've had the
phenylalanine.
little chocolates with the booze in it too, like all the different
Oh,
flavors
little
of
bottles.
liquor. Yeah, I
You
love
should
that.
look for if you do have like import chocolate, look for chocolate from either this company or this company. They are best Norwegian chocolates, like absolutely amazing.
Which company? You put it in
Freya,
back chat.
Freya and
Freya
Nidar.
or Nidar or Nidar?
Freya or Nidar.
Hmm.
Those two, you should definitely
Nidar.
try. Yeah.
Is Freya named after the goddess?
Yes, and I think Nidar is named after the Nidaros, which is basically another colloquial name for Trondheim, because Nidar is a Trondheim-based chocolate company, and
Uh-huh.
Freia is Oslo-based. So it's also, national rivalry between those two, because they basically have a monopoly on all chocolate in Norway, and so it's really, heavy competition between them. Has the best chocolate?
Yeah.
And funny thing, the biggest Swedish chocolate company basically is identical to Freia, only that they cook it like a week longer or something, or no, less. I mean, the exact same recipe, same marketing, same packaging. They're just a Freia copy, which means it is good, but it's also a copycat.
Yeah. Well, you have everything better than we do. You have good soda.
No,
You
they
have
don't. We have the
good
best toilet
chocolate.
paper.
What?
We have the best toilet paper.
How
We
do you
don't pee
figure?
everywhere.
Have you
And we
ever
know how to
tried
stand in line at an
Norwegian toilet
airport.
paper?
And we have guns. And we could say whatever we want.
I can remember too being overseas. If you was at certain places and you used the restroom facility, in order to wash your hand, you had to pay the individual that had the soap and towels in possession.
Wow.
They had that at like some of the fancy gay bars. They'd have a little guy in the room that would dry your hands and give you
Yep, yep,
perfume,
yep.
and you were expected to tip. It was free, but the expectation was that you tipped him.
Tip, yeah. Can you
Closest
So
imagine
I
that's
never
your
used any of
job?
it. I just felt guilty using it and not paying for it.
What's your
Closest I
job?
got
Oh,
is
I
working
stand
in a
in a men's
Spanish
room.
restaurant selling like little like charms, like do you want a rosary or a cross, and you can buy it at like a lady in the toilet. That's my only experience with this, like a Spanish restaurant where you can buy like rosaries and stuff in the toilet.
Rosary.
Like out of the condom machine.
It's like, oh my God, that shit hurts so bad. I hope I don't have something. Let me buy a rosary.
That's how you know the food was horrible, if you have to buy a rosary
If they have rosary dispensers.
just to survive the aftermath.
Yeah, I don't even like when you walk into like a store, like a pharmacy or something, and the person says hello behind the counter, because I know that they're being forced to say, I don't like that, or Walmart greeters, that kind of shit. It's like
For
I
me,
hate it when
if they can pull it off genuine, I don't mind. If it seems
yeah,
like a genuine hello.
but it just never seems genuine to me. It's
Yeah,
always
a lot of, especially up here.
mm.
I don't know. As long as I get my drug, whatever little ritual they need to go through.
I mean, if you want to talk to me, talk to me. Most people don't want to, so
But in the
Yep.
South, like you have conversations and the transaction happens in the while in the middle of the conversation while the conversation's going on. And here it's all transaction, and the conversation is just very ritualistic and formalized,
yeah.
So much
Yep.
better. So
interspersed
much more
between the
Agreed.
transaction.
so
It's
much
like
more
it's like a script almost.
people.
Right?
Yeah. So it's easy for me to just focus on if it's not going to be an actual conversation, it's easy for me to just focus on the transaction. But in the South, you could just talk, and the transaction just happens organically while you're talking. You don't have to focus on it.
And I'm sorry, Jeff, there is no quick talk or quick transactions in the South. It's lengthy.
Yeah, me and DeFreak, we do a Southern goodbye every time he's on. It's like 2 hours trying to wrap up.
I know you were getting a little hot under the collar on that conversation, but he was definitely wrong.
Well, because he was cooking for
Yep,
Cynthia and trying to make her
because
seem.
he views her as a true Christian, therefore he was going to
Oh, I
defend
keep
her.
forgetting about these supernatural people. They have that infinite dimension.
Supernatural.
Yeah, the Christians see things through. Hey, Moose, speaking of, see things through this spiritual. They have an extra spiritual aspect, and so it changes how they see
Yeah.
things. And I
I
don't
wish
Oh
I
have
could.
that,
wow.
so I see things differently.
I wish I was dumb enough to believe in that shit, but I'm not.
I used to think that. I used to think it was a sign of intelligence. I no longer do.
Well, you can believe in it in your own way, but you don't have to be, like just strictly following a religion. Just believe in it, your own way. But I think it's much more complicated than they make it out in the Roman Catholic framework.
What's up,
What's going
Moose?
on, fellas?
What's up, Mo?
Hello.
What's
Well,
up, Moose?
I'm over there still streaming, right?
Oh,
And I started playing replays, and nobody told me you guys were live over here. So I feel like the kid that was left out in dodgeball.
you want me to start messaging you again? I used to do that,
Well, I mean, yeah, like
but
I
I
used to
saw you
get
were
picked for the
streaming.
team. I used to be like one of the first picked, right? I was like the all-star player ready to play ball. And then this, today I'm over there
You
sitting by
want that again? You
myself.
want your jersey back?
I'm waiting to get in the game, coach,
Okay.
and nobody tells me the game was started. So I'm
I'll
here,
next time I will definitely message you.
and I'm restreaming. We're
Do you want me to
restreaming.
do it even if you're streaming?
Yeah, I don't give a shit if
Okay. You trying to
especially
get
when
your
I'm all
watch
by
hours up?
myself over there.
Because earlier, like it looked like you had some content going. In fact, what were y'all doing? It looked like y'all were going around the city bullying people for being
Harassing
Democrats.
people, yes.
I had nothing to do with bullying anyone. See, I was just making comments here and there. Now, Mr. Brian O'Shea,
Comments and
I don't
content.
know I don't know what you consider that, but he was defending the First Amendment rights or exercising his First Amendment rights in all the ways that he felt, I
Most of the
guess.
people were really good sports, I have to say. I thought y'all were cruising for gays, honestly. I thought Paul was trying to like pick out who the gays were to test his gaydar. Oh wow! Look, Liliana gave everybody. I mean, not everybody. Gave 5 people memberships. Hang on, gotta do the.
Thank you,
I need to
folks.
get some
Thank you,
clips.
Liliana, for the
Thing.
5 memberships. Folks, if you can, go out there, hit that like button, share, subscribe,
That's gonna.
and
You brought a lot of joy and
if you
possibly
want to bring a
misery
lot of
to
joy to people out there,
many
you want
people,
to
to
you want to
5
share the
people.
love, you want to bring love from your wallet to Jeff's, and share a membership with others. That will get them the exclusive membership to the Gen X Jeff.
You can
What
make an outlier feel a little
the
less.
outliers. It'll
I,
make you an
I've heard,
outlier. Make someone an outlier today for $9.99. You can make 10
You can
outliers.
exile all of your friends.
I've never received a membership, and they
What's
told me
up,
that
Dumbass?
there's something you have to hit on YouTube to like.
You
Yeah,
have to turn it on.
at the
But
bottom where it says, like where you normally subscribe, it says join. And
yeah,
if you hit that, there's some setting that you can turn on receiving gift memberships or something. It
there's
has to
no
be turned on.
settings though. I've looked at this over and over and over. I'm not on the computer. There's no settings.
Are you on an Apple product or a
No
uh,
Windows.
Windows? There should be.
Windows.
Can someone
There
help
is.
him out?
Oh wait, gift memberships. Gift them. Yeah, it says to gift it, opt in or out of gift membership.
Opt in, and then when people gift, you can be one of the names that it selects. But if you have it turned off, then it won't gift one to you.
But it
You
says
cannot receive one.
yeah, it says you can't receive it because
So
within the live chat, click allow gifts or click the pinned membership gifting, and that doesn't ever show up. There's no allow gifts whenever I go there.
In the live chat, do you click
Yeah,
the little money thing and see what
yeah,
options it
yeah,
gives you?
and it just asks you to donate and shit. It doesn't have anything about accepting gifts.
You have to go into your account
Oh,
and turn
Man,
it on if I'm not
this is a
mistaken.
YouTube tutorial session, folks. We need to either hit that button and pull out the wallet, or we need to have a private session later where we can teach each other how to use this technology.
Well,
Where's Mike Cerrone when we need him? I've been
it's an
asking
all-day
everybody.
stream. I'm sure he'll make his
Where
appearance.
If that's
somebody
your
seen
hero,
Mike Cerrone in
Moose.
the last
Oh,
24
Britt,
hours.
I haven't seen you in a while. Hey.
Hey, I'll do Mike Cerrone for you. So, Jeff, guys, is there anything you guys want to talk about? Anything going on in the world today, or so? What's going on, Gomez? What do you think about the Olympics?
Hey, I have a question. This is something I want to know.
Wait, hold on. I thought you
like
talked about pizza. Let's talk about
What is
pizza
your
again.
favorite movie with a tomato in it? I'll tell you mine, guys. Did you see that movie with the killer tomatoes as a kid growing up? It was. And I have another question. What is?
You got it.
Oh shit!
I'd like to say thank you to Vinny
new...
Pots and Pans. I'm sorry, Jeff. I got to cut you off. We've got 20 donated memberships to the Outliers. There's 20 more Outliers in exile. Welcome to the program. We want to thank you for all your cash, your hard-earned fiat.
Vinny and Chuck.
Praise God.
I need a producer just to keep up with all these chats because I miss some of them, especially when they all come from the same person. Wow, Vinny, you're wow. Thank you. You're like VIP. Yeah, but Liliana, it's y'all. Y'all are the ones that keep the mic thing going. Like that's why there's an audience for him in the first place.
The first thing he does is start talking about how everybody attacks him, and yet he gets on YouTube every single day so that people can attack him more.
Yeah, it's a codependent dynamic. They both do because they do the same thing.
Yeah.
Welcome, Spike. Welcome to
Chuck.
the stream.
Thank you.
Well, that's good that worked. Somebody hacked my bank card, so I had to go through and reset everything. I didn't know if it was going to work or not.
Oh, so that was a test.
Lord help us. Chuck has dug deep into his wallet, deep into his soul. He has pulled the divine blessing from his wallet and passed it on to you with 20 memberships, folks. 20 more memberships for the exiles. Can I get a hallelujah? Hell yeah.
Wow, we're creating actual outliers because there's only going to be a few non-green people.
Oh yeah.
They'll be the outliers of the outliers.
So, someone just mentioned the Return of the King, a tomato in the Return of the King. I didn't see that, but I did see a Chinese lady.
But did you see Tom Cruise in the Scientology piece?
No.
Never mind.
I got to cut you off again as the producer of this mediocre broadcast. We're getting to greatness.
Have you seen his streams?
Liliana wants to know if she can buy wrenches. See, if this was an amazing broadcast, we would have already had that option. Yes, you can buy a wrench for $100.
No, you cannot. I took all my wrenches away. I'm not giving wrenches yet, so no.
Okay,
no
never
wrenches.
mind.
That's not an option yet. I may do something with the wrenches in the future.
What about
right
rent
now,
a wrench? Can we rent a wrench?
What would you do with a wrench if you rented one?
They just get to feel power. They just get to feel it.
Like
you know?
for the as long as I remember to go back and take them out.
See, you can rent. Folks,
you know what?
Rent
I
a wrench.
will pilot. I like experimenting with new ideas, so I'm willing to give Moose's idea a run, and I'll try it.
You
today.
can rent one wrench for the remainder of the stream for $25, $25 US.
You think is that fair market value? I'll let the market decide. But
so you're gonna undersell yourself here, Jeff, today
for the day. But here's the rule: no mod. If you mod anybody, you're done.
Yeah, no blocking.
Back and you're
no
out.
blocking.
You can post links. You can whatever else mods do, as long as they're like YouTube friendly links. What else?
I'm a big fan of the 10-second.
All right, Liliana says she'll buy people wrenches for the day. So there you go. Praise God.
I reserve the right to moderate the wrenches. Don't abuse them.
I'm a big fan of the 10
She
second.
said $20 a wrench.
Do you
She's
think
willing
that's
to pay
fair?
$20 for a wrench,
I need
sir.
to learn how to be a better whore.
You need to
You're a
learn
good
to
pimp.
just stop
You're a better
ruining the
pimp than
sales
Flo.
tactics of your team here. You're undermining the ability of the team.
I know.
You're holding us back from $1 million.
All
All
right, I'm gonna put myself in your hands. I'm gonna go.
Jeff, be careful though. A bad wrench will destroy your channel.
Chuck, you have little faith. You're supposed to be a Christian. You're supposed to believe in God, and you're supposed to have faith. And here you stand being fearful. You should be more like Jack Talcott.
Something ain't easy, but it's
Okay.
so fun.
I've empowered at least Liliana to determine, and so I think I'll let her gatekeep the wrenches for now and see how her judgment goes.
I want to know what just startled Dolbez so bad that he looked out the window like that.
No, yeah. So my apartment is like 50 meters away from the highway, so it was just a truck or something, really loud, but didn't seem like a crash, so I don't care anymore.
That's tempting too. Maybe that'll be like, well, there's no way to keep have different tiers of wrenches, is there?
You'd have to do like a
So
loaded
what I
truck.
might do is overlook one timeout, like not notice one
Why are you-
timeout per wrench.
Jeff,
The
this
problem
is
is keeping up with the
corruption.
wrenches. Like you have to
This
tabulate
is
who used up
corruption.
their timeout. All right, Moose. I will give Moose a complimentary wrench today since this is his pilot program.
Oh, I was asking for
I
Liliana
do
to
agree
pay
with
for it.
Frank as well, but
There goes
I'm
another
trying to be a
$20 down
capitalist.
the drain, Jeff.
Down the
you
drain.
think so?
Yeah. See, I gave her a reason why she should buy me a wrench. I wasn't asking for you to give me a freebie.
Oh, I want to do something nice for you. I feel like I do owe you something. All right. Well, this is what's happening. Moose and Liliana are getting a wrench, and we're gonna see what happens. I can swoop
look
down
at
and snatch it
Frank.
away
He's
at any
angry
time.
again.
So don't have wasted your money.
I hope to God Cynthia shows up because I'll throw that fat bitch out
She don't
faster
show
than
up
you
here.
can say,
In fact, I might
hey.
even have her. But I don't think I have her blocked. But she doesn't show up here.
Sorry if there's any Cynthia fans in the crowd, but she is she's a demoness, harlot, wretched soul. And
She
lost
did
you?
lie about me and say ugly, hateful things about the host of this channel. So she's not necessarily a friend of the show.
and
Like,
me.
I don't tell
she said
people
things
who they
about
can
my daughter.
associate
And
with.
Who's
even
this?
though I've forgiven her, she's still a fat cunt.
Who?
Sorry, no more C words.
Who is it?
So
All right, let me figure out how to.
Is it that Cynthia chick you're talking about?
Yeah, you know who we're talking about. Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah.
How do I?
I hate that helps me understand who it is. Rather.
All right, I think I got you, Moose, and.
Is it a
Liliana.
rent
Here
a
we go.
wrench, or are they buying wrenches? Do we make that establish that?
So far, it's just corruption. Jeff
Yeah,
doesn't have
it's
any
just-
rules.
I'm learning
Send
how
him
to
20
grift.
more, and he'll just ignore it.
All right, there we go. Y'all should be wrenched up.
I was in the grocery store today, and I had this wicked urge to just pull something out of someone's cart when they weren't looking, and like put it back.
That is a wicked urge. What do you think's behind that?
I don't know. I see all these YouTubers doing stupid shit, and I just it occurred. to
Oh,
me
I didn't think about that. Like, the more content, this kind of content takes off, the more people in public will be.
Yeah, shopping out of other people's carts.
Yeah.
Watch that.
I wouldn't.
Hey,
do it,
Frank's
but I
down there
never thought
saying
about
that's strike 2 for me. I think Frank's getting mad. He's getting mad.
Frank don't have no power.
I'm balling on his girl.
He don't even come on panel.
And you know the whole time the
okay,
reason
to
why
credit
she's
Frank.
even mad at me is because she wants this.
We gotta give some credit to Frank, though. He
Wow,
is
these
every
these
single
riches
time.
are.
Frank's been
Moving
trying
like
to hit that
hotcakes.
fat bitch for a
it.
while.
Good lord,
And, ooh.
Liliana's on fire.
Oh, we got a second wrench
I
out
should
there,
just
folks.
leave the wrench page up.
Aussie Manda.
All right,
She's
let's,
getting a wrench. She's getting a wrench for a day.
If
She's
you come,
getting to
you come to
feel
my
the power.
stream, you can have a wrench for low
All right.
cost, $1.
Jess, I want to apologize to you if I offended you. I probably, I'm not saying I did, but I usually offend everyone. So I'll apologize to you because I don't want to
Well,
hurt
you did
anybody's
just
feelings.
call
Hi,
someone
Jess.
fat.
Well, it was true. If she wasn't such an ugly person inside, I would have never called her that.
I know, but do you feel like that makes you just? That's my criticism with her. Is she went ugly? Like
So,
she
Jess,
attacked me. For,
Yeah, but I'm not ugly, and I didn't lie about her. She is a fat bitch. So where's the lie? I mean, tell me where the lie is. She tells lies about other people. She starts a stream and tries to cause a big old fight. And I'm just calling it like it is.
I think that
I'm just calling
there's
characteristics
so
out.
many valid things you could go after her for, that going after her for
Yeah.
things like physical characteristics just seems like low hanging.
Yeah,
That's
but
what she
that's the
did with
how
me.
the
She went after
community
my
knows her.
sexuality. She went after my autism. She could have actually gone after me for whatever her legitimate issues were, but she
But there
took
are
it
no
to that kind of
legitimate
gutter
issues,
level.
really, are there?
Yeah, there's no legitimate issue. There was no legitimate issue to begin with, or
It was
after,
content.
or
She's-
before.
she was
So-
using me for content and
Yeah.
manufacturing this drama
I'm
and
not gonna
sacrificing the
apologize
friendship
again.
in the process for content.
I'll tone it back, but I'm not going to apologize because I am who I am.
Oh, no,
and
I'm not
I
either.
totally feel like she needs to get railroaded one day, so that way she understands to like calm it
Yeah,
back.
Frank has a good point. I don't want it to be the Cynthia show.
what's up, LaPuffy?
The freak manipulated me into that last night, and I didn't catch it.
Seems like a lot of people are
And
manipulating
welcome to
you.
our new wrenches. We have Ozymandia from Australia, Liliana from all over the world, I think, and Moose from his own universe.
That's right. That's right. I keep it
They
real
will
though.
be your guides today.
How are you guys doing?
Awful.
Pretty
I'm
good.
doing
I'm glad
fantastic.
you're here, Jess.
I've
We
got more
needed some
testosterone
new
running through my
energy.
fucking veins than
I'm starting to
uh,
appreciate women more and more.
Also doing good. Oh, Jeff, I'm really opposite. Going to a course with 80% women doesn't really.
Oh my God, is that what college is now?
Yeah, no, not college in general, but psychology.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
Oh,
You
you're
know why
right.
those bitches are always trying
we're
to
here
figure
for
us
you.
out, and we're really easy. It's like sex, drugs,
No,
rock and roll.
stop.
Sex, drugs, rock and roll.
That's
We
my
don't want to be annoyed when we walk through the door. Right when we walk through the door, you either show us some love and give us some space, or you just stay out the way. We don't want to sit down with
What?
the beer in our
No.
hand and turn the TV on. And then all of a sudden you say, "Hey, can you do this?" No, I can't do that right now because I'm about to
You know
sit
you
down
don't say that to your
and take
wife.
30
Oh, be
minutes.
quiet.
I'm going to take
Shut
30
up.
minutes to myself, and then I'll ask her. You think I don't talk to her like that? She gets pissed off. 90% of the relationship is her pissed off at how I talk to her.
Well, don't talk to her that way. What if your daughter
But
had
she's
someone talk-
not. I kind of see both sides. Yeah, I don't talk to her that way, but at the same time, she's not honoring your.
There's got to be
she's
some
not,
boundaries.
She doesn't know you as a person. She's not not honoring who you are.
Right, but and then she does. Like once I bring up, I repeat it. Sometimes it takes a couple repetitions. Like for me too. I'm a person. I'm fallible. We all fall short. But it's like when I tell you
So sharp.
repeatedly, I say, hey, I come home. I bring my motorcycle into the garage. I smoke a joint real fast. I don't want to smoke in front of the
I was
baby
going to
or
ask if
whatever.
you had a man cave.
It's kind of like a man cave, right? But it's like literally
cave.
you take 5 minutes there and then boom, the rest of the day is going to be great, right? But you come out and you start asking me a bunch of fucking questions when I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to put my shit away. I'm trying to focus on one thing at a time. I'll
It's
give you
built up
100%
though. They hadn't had
attention.
you all day, and they're excited when you come home.
I get
They have
that
it all
too.
built up.
And so I have to trick myself into stopping somewhere else. Like I'll stop either on the side of the road or I'll sit right outside of work for 5 minutes and I'll take that 5 minutes that I wanted somewhere else. I'll take that 5 minutes there. I'll smoke my joint right there in the parking lot. I don't give a shit. And then I'll do what I got to do. You know what I'm saying?
Excellent taking control of the situation and internal locus of control.
anyways, I'm gonna sit back and let you guys, do your thing. I'm gonna abuse my moderator privileges while I got them, and we'll see where it goes from there.
Okay. Well, thank you, Moose.
Yeah, good input. Or is it? But that's up to deciding. Actually, though, there's an interesting statistic that might be interesting to you, Jeff, and the others. College is female dominated, yes, but if you look at the statistics for like, the percentage or the amount of college students in Norway for bachelors, so a minor, 3 years, whatever you call it, it's tilts like 60% women, 40% men, and then for masters it's about equal, and then for doctors it's like 80% men, 20% women. So like it flips the distribution the higher up in level you go.
Hmm.
Which is
what professions are still male?
every single technical one.
Okay. And science
Both.
and STEM and all that.
Yeah, although I think biology is surprisingly popular with women too. I don't know. I don't think physics or computer science or engineering. Because my friend, he goes for cybernetics and robotics. That's his course. He's taking an integrated master's in that, and his distribution is exactly opposite, like 80% men and 20% women, which is interesting. So like we're on the opposite ends, because psychology is probably the most female-dominated course in college.
Well, it's people oriented.
Yeah, and like
Hey, Dolby's question for you, bro. Is there any chance you can get one of those females to come on this channel and possibly diagnose Frank?
We love Jess.
Yeah, if
no.
they need if they need case studies, we have the
Yeah,
galore
I mean,
over
he's
here.
definitely a case study. He's the biggest simp that I've ever seen. Like, he sees a woman that he likes, and like, man, she's golden, man. There's nothing that she could possibly do that's wrong. And now he's blaming the channel over here. He's saying the channel's gonna burn down because the love of his life.
He's trolling.
His
He's
internet
trolling.
love.
Come on, y'all are two of my favorite people. He's
I
Most
know, and I'm trolling him too. But I was hoping, I was really gonna see if Dolby's would bring one of his friends on here to, talk
They're
to
welcome to come.
Frank and see how that went.
Moose, can I ask you
I
a
heard the
question?
women are hot and
You can ask me anything you want.
slutty over there.
Moose,
Be good
It's
content.
definitely the
Moose,
former, yes, Jeff.
We could
Moose,
do a
why is
Norwegian
it that
whatever.
when a baby kicks its mother's stomach, everybody thinks it's so cute, but when I do it, they all get mad at me and shit?
I knew that was
You sick man. Yikes. Oh man, that was not right.
Yeah, we
Chuck.
definitely need a psychologist for this panel.
Yeah, I think we do. We
Welcome
already
back,
have the
Jess.
film
Welcome back.
Rick
There's a
Stevens.
lady in the room,
Yeah.
Zatuichi.
You guys are
I know.
fine.
Jess is a
The
friend of mine.
id is already coming out.
So Jess, have you been over to Jack Talcott's lately? I haven't.
A few days ago, and I'm never going back over there.
What
You just say
happened?
that
What?
all the- it's like the
Why will
Bermuda
you never go
Triangle.
back to Jack Talcott's?
Because it's stupid. Why? He's stupid, and he hurts my. He's just stupid. Why would I go back over there?
No, but I mean, you gotta elaborate. Like, he's just not like just a regular everyday old, like,
He's very smug.
Exactly. Thank you.
So that's what it was, his smugness that turned you off. I'm trying to help the man. You know
Well,
what
he
I mean?
called
I'm
it
trying to help him.
delusional. I think attacked her. And called
You
her.
can help him all you want. Good luck.
I'm
Yeah.
actually not trying to help him. Yeah, we don't know. I'm not trying to help, but I just want to like get to the bottom of it. I want to know like, what is it about Talcott that pisses everyone off? Like what like the root cause? Is it that he lives for free? Is it that he like?
No.
As soon as I questioned him,
It
was
he
real.
changes.
went
That's
The
why I
first
don't
day
think
I
it's
was
about
on
any
his
one
panel.
thing. They
As
they
soon as
keep
I questioned
finding
him, he
different
ticked me
things.
off. You know, he's
He
like,
was
"Oh, you
rude
don't
the
belong
first
here."
day.
It's more about them.
Yeah.
Jeff,
The first
did
day
you hear
I went on his panel, I just asked him simple questions. It pissed him off. He outright called me a liar, and I don't even
Oh
know
yeah, I
what.
remember that. I remember
Yeah,
that.
Moose, you remember? Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
You know who's worse than Talcott?
The sanity machine.
He
Yes,
lost his channel.
He
yes,
lost his
did.
channel for being a fruit cup.
Yeah, man.
How does that happen?
I was getting along with him for a little bit, and then I realized what he was. He was a fucking scoundrel, fucking narcissistic scumbag.
Yeah.
Don't talk about
Bex
El
hangs
Perro.
out with him.
If y'all go back about a year and look at my old streams, y'all can hear me saying all this, trying to tell people.
Yeah, dude, I didn't even realize until I realized it. Fucking, he's a dick.
Dolby's, if you're normal, then I'll tell you what. I'm white rice, bro.
Well, he's Norwegian. I
Aw.
think he could out rice you there.
Hey, I'm gonna abuse my moderator privileges. I'm gonna give Mr. Frank. I'm giving him a 10-second timeout.
Oh no! Don't. Hey, no, no.
That's abusing.
Well,
What are you
wait. Did
talking
we say
about?
there's one free
Hey,
timeout?
everybody else is using their moderator wrench down there.
No,
We
you're not
got
supposed to
Ozzy Manda.
But hang on, didn't we say that there's one free timeout per wrench? You want to use?
That's what I thought. I thought
All
I'd
right.
get one 10-second time. It's 10
Frank,
seconds.
sorry, it was an agreement. I made it earlier. I have to stick to it.
I'm not going to do
I
it
won't
to Frank
look. If
because
it's any
he's going to whine like a little
consolation,
bitch.
I won't
do
May
it
I
like that.
may I point something out though, Moose? Because like I've said before, you make messes, you better know how you clean them up. And this
You're right.
is just a 10-second timeout. But again, it's an abusive thing using your feelers to time people out. Stay out of your feelers, brother.
You're
Get to the
right.
real issues.
I was actually just trying to troll him. I wasn't really going to time him out.
And like Chuck said earlier, Jeff, those are the kind of things
Those like
that
the
can ruin
trolley
your
problem.
channel.
All right, folks, hold on. We gotta slow this roll right down. There's not enough moderation going on down there, so Liliana had to say, you know
This is
what, we need
Spurgeration.
Spike to get his wrench. So Spike,
Oh,
Spike, may
yeah.
you abuse your power, or may you use your power for good, or may you not
Great
use your
power.
power and show
Yes,
that you
if-
are worthy.
With great
Well,
power
Jeff, as
comes
long as
great
everyone-
responsibility.
If they ask for it, that's different. Y'all can do femdom with the wrench.
I think if
It's
your
our kind of way
audience
to
knows
monetize it.
that you're getting $20 and they can time one person out for 10 seconds, that's your audience isn't going to care. They're going to be like, right on, you got your money, good for you. 10 seconds is nothing.
That's
you know
why
what
I
mean?
brought it up.
Oh
was
yeah,
'cause
no, it's more about the
Like take
donation.
one for the team.
I was just bringing it up so that way you would get comfortable with the fact that people are getting timed out and people are going to get timed out by people, paying for moderation. But if it's all in good fun and it's only 10 seconds, 20 seconds, you can set it so they can't time them out forever. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
walk
this
you
is an
through it.
all-day stream. These kind of streams are a little more loose and fun and
Yeah.
The most modding I've
this
ever
is the
done on
stream
it.
to experiment with stuff like this.
And another aspect is the positive side of that moderator thing is that you get to post links that are helpful and resourceful.
Yes.
That would be the main purpose of moderators on a platform that you really don't want to have dismissed, like Chuck said earlier. If
I
it's
agree.
abused, it can ruin.
Yeah, there are people like Ozzy Manda, like there are pro mods out there that I've learned from as far as using that power to post links and grab links for the host and whatnot.
You get so many soccer.
I'm sorry, Vinny.
Sometimes you got to get rid of them.
10
'cause they just
seconds in
come
the hole.
for the sole purpose of fucking with you.
Now that one I got to agree to because he begged for it. I got to read that one for you guys. Vinny Pots and Pans, God bless him. He's the one that put through 20 memberships already, and he doesn't even have a membership himself. God bless him. Moose, I could use a union break. Time me out, brother. There you go.
Yeah, the most modding I've ever done on all the channels, just for sort of the fun of it, is a 10-second mute. I never do like those 86,000. That's not my call. But the 10 seconds are fun.
Now, when I was a moderator over on Talcott's, there's some people that are so like they're pretty hurtful people. Those people, I would time them out, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, and then after they don't learn,
24 hours.
3 strikes, 24 hours. Goodbye. Zing.
Y'all are very
People
generous.
say that if you don't have haters, you're doing something right. I mean, you're doing something wrong if you don't have haters. And I don't have any haters yet, so
We can help. We can help.
I got to get some people to fucking despise me other than Frank.
So, guys, folks out there in the crowd, we have to be clear about something today. Me and Jeff were talking about possibly doing some streams together. And I happened to be streaming when Jeff started this stream, so we didn't start this one together. But we're still kind of rolling with it like that for today. It's not my stream, it's Jeff's stream over here. I have my own stream streaming this right now. So you guys,
are you streaming this to your stream?
Yeah, we're streaming. We're
Oh.
live, man.
Can I
We've
restream?
been live. Let's
Do
see
you
how
mind?
many. Yeah, we got 16 people over there.
Jeff, do you mind if I restream? Or
No, anyone's welcome to.
Right,
I have it
thank you.
turned on.
See, that's one of the promotional elements of streams like this. You get a panel full of people. You got 9 other people that can restream you. If you've got a really good topic going, that's when you do that. You involve everybody in restreaming,
And
to
it
get
grows
that
the
topic
community
up.
too.
Correct.
Yeah, because they find you through, they'll find me through you, and find
Yeah.
Dolby from here, and
And
whatever.
I have everybody's channels in the description. Wiz, what channel should I use for you?
Huh?
El
What
Perro is fine.
El Perro.
Yeah, I've got 30 channels, guys.
Oh,
I got
shit.
I,
God,
I've got
how do you have? That seems.
I've got 5 for publication purposes, and it's my own little authors guild. And then I've got 25 in the background for reserves for situations where StreamYard doesn't work. I can use one of my others to open up a platform there. Also, as background research, when I want to surf the channels without getting on panel, I can just sit there and watch comments and see who's saying what.
You're an author,
Oh,
sir?
I think you're breaking up. Or I am.
Are you an author, sir?
I publish as much as I can, yes. I'm writing my own memoir at the moment time, and I've done a lot of legal publications on various different sites.
Did you ever read The Silmarillion by Tolkien?
No, I did not.
How about The Lord of the Rings?
Absolutely.
What did you think of it? As an
Um,
author.
He portrayed exactly what we're looking at here today. This panelverse is actually a non-player character game where we get to put our presentation up on these platforms and run it just like that. It's the same thing as D&D and all those other character games.
So we're all just a bunch of avatars up here that playing characters, playing D&D characters in a way.
Absolutely.
Hmm.
It's much different than reality.
Well,
Though it seems real and is based on reality, each one of us is sitting on this side of the camera in reality. As it goes through a transformation, in reality, the 8 of us are not sitting in the same room. But that's what it presents on the metaverse.
Yeah, it simulates that experience.
And in a way,
Right.
this is like an unlikely fellowship right here. We have the gay Satanist, the vampire hunter, a Viking. We have Moose.
A Norwegian college kid.
Cajun accordion player, pothead.
Couple of spurs.
Yeah, it's an amazing platform that brings not just social and cultural environments together, but individual intellectual characteristics. Like I said, just like a player game.
Yeah. Well, it's in a way, it's like a band too. I said this to Jeff in another stream where everybody does their own thing, but you have to do it together and make something of it. Like just like a song. I mean, the bass player isn't glorious, but he's doing his thing, and it adds to the song. And and then you have the people that are the soloists that do a lot of talking and shit. And it's like a band. Wow, I didn't mean to.
Dang, it's getting hot down there in the chat, man.
Is it?
Fucking LA
It's getting
Spike's
hot.
he's smacking that wrench around, smacking people around. They deserve it though. Don't look, Jeff. Don't look.
Internet.
He's getting nervous. He's got that nervous feel about him. Look at him, folks.
Me?
Don't be nervous, Jeff.
No, I'm doing.
Yeah, we're up.
I'm not
We're
even
up to
paying
30
attention.
viewers. Yeah, we're up to 30 viewers now, so it's doing better.
This guy, Jack Law 2.0, he says the Lord of the Rings show on Amazon right now is so good. Man, I can't disagree.
Is that the Rings of Power one?
Yeah, it's such bullshit, man.
I watched a few episodes. It wasn't terrible. But I don't know
the
much
character. The character Galadriel is like 10,000 fucking years old, and she never held a sword in her goddamn life. They have her killing fucking trolls and shit, ice trolls and these giant monsters. I'm like, what are you doing? They have a
Yeah,
black elf. They have a black hobbit. I don't know what they're doing, man.
My God,
Hollywood's going the
where
way
did the
of the
Black
fuck.
Hobbit come from?
They
Jeff,
need
Liliana is asking for a 10-second timeout that only you can do.
Why only me?
Because unless you want to make me a managing mod, hey.
Yeah, because mods can't mod
Oh,
other mods.
mods can't do other mods. This I've never I've never played this role with a female before. Let me how okay oh let's see timeout. All right.
Well,
I can't I
mine
don't
is
I when I do it from StreamYard it doesn't give me the I guess I can do it from YouTube. It doesn't give me the option to set the time. It just does it however long. All right, let me find you, Liliana.
that
Mods
minus the
can't-
book though. If you didn't know what the book was about, would you think it would be good? Is it good with if you know what I'm saying?
It's a typical Sci-Fi Channel kind of fantasy show in that respect. To me, I mean, I'm watching it right now. I'm probably on the third
All
episode,
right, there she goes.
and I hate it because every time I see them doing something out of character, it just makes me want to fucking yell. But
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Is does it have any kind of underlying backstories?
yes,
You know?
but they take it's very little to go on. It was
Okay.
appendix.
So it's very broken up.
Yeah, very little to go on, and they're making up their own fucking thing as they go along, and they're not taking into account the reality of who the characters actually are. You know. So
Gotcha.
Tolkien he's spinning in his grave if he sees it from wherever he is right now. He was so pissed back in the 70s when they wanted to change any little thing. And he sold the rights to the Lord of the Rings to the Saul Zaentz movie company because he needed $30,000. So he sold it for that amount.
Whoa.
Can you imagine? And and he was so pissed when they tried to change any fucking thing about it. Like he got mad. But then he sold it and he couldn't do anything about it. So all right, that's my little rant.
Big mistake.
That was a cool rat 30. How long ago did he sell it? That must have been like
1976, I believe, or 75.
wow.
Actually, I'm not even sure if he sold it because he died in 74. So maybe it was his estate that sold it.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure it was the estate. See, this is one of those things that Samuel Clemens fought for before Congress in these writings and stuff. Is that the beneficiaries, the generation skipping beneficiaries, the grandchildren and stuff would still be able to receive inheritance.
Oh,
But
they
when
did.
yeah. See, that's the copyright thing that we're dealing with today. That was brought on by Samuel Clemens. It's now like 70 years.
Yeah.
So they shouldn't have settled that estate for 70 years until the grandchildren were available.
Well, Tolkien's son, Christopher, took over, and he released a lot of books just based on Tolkien's early writings, early versions of The Lord of the Rings and the Silmarillion. And he put out a ton of books, just based on those early versions. I think
Yeah,
there's of them.
And so is the Silmarillion more like a prequel before before the Hobbit, before what's his name, Swaggins and or Baggins, and the Ring? He was trying to save Middle Earth.
The Silmarillion
from the Silmarillion.
Tens of thousands of years before it starts with God creating these beings. And then those beings make a song, and the song that they make is created in physical form, and it becomes like the 3 ages of the physical world. And some of the beings that he created come down into the physical world, and they're called the powers. They're like gods, they create everything, the trees, the wind, eagles, whatever. And then from there, the children of God, the firstborn and the secondborn, which is elves and men, they appear on the planet, and they are not from the powers. They are from God himself. And the elves go to live with the gods, and then some bad shit happens because there's an evil god, and he corrupts the elves into thinking bad stuff. So they commit crimes, and they leave like heaven basically, and they go to Middle Earth, and then they fight war after war trying to get these holy jewels back. It's a long story, and you can't tell one part of it without telling all of it. It's because it's all connected.
Is that the Silmarillion?
Yeah, and then after this long history of the elves fighting for these jewels and fighting the Dark Lord, and then the Lord of the Rings happens at the end of the Third Age. This is the First and the Second Age, and the Rings of Power takes place in the Second Age. And like I said, there's very little source material to go on for that.
Oh yeah,
I think my
that's what I
favorite.
liked about it. Is it gave the mythological background.
Yeah, I think my favorite movie of the Lord of the Rings is the second one.
Yeah, really.
Twin Towers. Yeah.
I like
Really?
the third. I like
know,
the
I mean-
third because it was close to the book. Like when the Riders of Rohan are all up on the hill looking down at Minas Tirith on fire, and then they're all yelling death, death, and then they just fucking charge down the hill. That was just like the book. That was right out of it. Awesome.
I mean, it won 10 Oscars. The last one did.
Did it? Yeah. I don't
Yep.
pay attention to that kind of stuff, but yeah, the two towers.
That was some sabotage.
What do they say?
Oh, she.
Oh.
Vengeful female.
That's vicious. That's something a servant of the enemy would do.
That's sabotage.
That's so.
Yeah. The name checks out, huh?
Absolutely. Why would you expect anything else? People tell you what they are.
Yeah, you see it with it, right? Yes.
Oh, by the way, if anyone's interested, I think this year, at the end of this year, or maybe December, there's a new Lord of the Rings movie coming out. It's animated by a Japanese anime legend, and it's called The Ride of the Rohirrim. And it takes place during when Helm Hammerhand was alive. So it's like before, Theoden King and all these people in the Lord of the Rings were there. It's like about Helm's Deep and that kind of shit, the battle. So you would like that, Jess, because that's what the second movie was about. It was basically the battle at Helm's Deep,
Yeah.
So.
I like some anime, so
Oh,
my
yeah.
son got me into it.
I just watched one called Drifters, and it was fucking great. And they were supposed to make a second season, but I don't know if they have. I don't think they did it.
Oh. It's called
It's really
okay,
good.
I'll have to tell my son. Yeah, my son got me into Demon Slayer,
Yeah,
and
I've
then
seen
there
that.
was this other one. It was called Chainsaw Man, I think.
Oh, I don't know that
And
one.
it's really good. My son, it's by some famous real animator, but he started doing some other stuff, and he's busy, so he doesn't know when he's going to get to the second season of it. But it's really good. But anyways.
Did you ever watch Samurai Champloo?
No.
That was a good one. They used to play that on Adult Swim on the Cartoon Network all the time. There's like 26 episodes, and they're all like each one is an individual story.
Oh.
Pretty
There
cool.
was some anime me and him watched together, and it was like 20, like it was like, the season was 26 episodes long, and they had like multiple seasons. So I can't remember what it was called. I'm gonna have to ask him, but yeah.
Oh, did you ever see Death Note?
Yeah, I watched that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a killer one. That one, I was like glued to that shit.
Yes,
Jeff,
were
you know what Death Note is?
No.
It's an anime about this high school kid. He's walking around, and this god of death drops a notebook, and the kid finds it, and whoever's name you write in the notebook dies. And you can also specify the manner of their death if you write it down within like 30 seconds or
It's a
something.
powerful voodoo.
Yeah, and he has this god of death called a Shinigami, and it's always hovering behind him and talking to him and shit, and it's creepy as fuck, but no one else can see it or hear it. So it's always like talking to him. It's just a creepy little fucking story, but it's cool. It's like it's an intellectual kind of mind game thing that goes on between the criminal who has the notebook and this other guy who's trying to catch him. You know.
And these are high
Yeah,
school kids.
Yeah, yeah. Well, one guy's like a high school kid, but he's a genius, you know, and all he does is eat candy.
Just probably Spurg.
Yeah, he's a fucking spurg. No, it's really it's really a good anime, man. It's worth watching. I bought it on DVD when at the time because I loved it so much.
Is that Hobbit cartoon from the 70s
Yeah,
considered
don't watch
anime?
that shit, man. That stuff don't even.
That is the best Lord of the Rings ever. The best token ever. There's nothing better than that original Hobbit cartoon. Is that considered anime?
No, that was like
Just
Bass.
animation.
That was Bass ranking shit.
Yeah, yeah, but it was a bunch of Japanese people that did the
It's
animation.
so fucking off and weird, man.
No, oh, man, that was magical. That was probably my favorite annual thing. Because growing up, you had TV shows that would come on every year, and they were like
Yeah,
a ritual you'd watch every year, and that was my favorite
Yeah.
one of all.
They had what was the other one? They
And the
Ralph
soundtrack, I
Bakshi-
even have the soundtrack. It's so good.
Ralph Bakshi did an animated Lord of the Rings movie in
Yeah, the Lord of the. He did the.
the first half.
Yeah, like the Lord of the Rings. I think
And
Fellowship
then-
of the Ring.
Well,
Because
yeah,
people
and
would
the-
watch the Hobbit cartoon, and then they'd watch Bakshi, and the same people that did the Hobbit did Return of the King
Yeah, yeah,
in the same style. It's just not as memorable.
yeah. I don't know what to say. I mean, I thought the Bakshi version had its flaws, but ultimately it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't Tolkien at all. It was it was Bakshi. It didn't capture. It didn't take me
Yeah.
to the world of Middle Earth at all.
I get you in that respect. Yeah, the backgrounds were fucking sparse, you know. But they had all live actors that they rotoscoped. They filmed them live and then animated over them. I like how
That's
Aragorn
what,
looks like an American Indian, you know, like and then I don't know, some things were just wrong. Boromir looks like a Viking, little things like that, you know. No offense, Dolvies, but
No
Boromir.
offense to Vikings.
I don't know. I thought they did a decent job. When I initially watched that animated version, I didn't like it, but I was 12 years old, you know, and now I've come to appreciate it more.
How's your weekend going? I don't know. The one next to that. The kid.
Dolbez.
Dobes.
Dobez.
Dolby's.
How's
How
your
do you say it? How do you
How's
say
your
your name?
weekend going? I don't know.
He's
Oh,
muted.
you're-
He's muted.
yeah,
He can't
you're
hear you.
There.
There you go.
Yes, now you can hear me.
Do you have homework, or are you free of homework this weekend?
Are you doing your homework?
No, I have no homework at all. None at all.
That's
actually
weird
want
for a
to.
college kid not to have homework. Freshman.
Well, everything is voluntary. That's the thing.
What?
Like, I don't need to show up to classes if I don't want to. I should, but I don't need to.
Yeah,
Only thing is a single obligatory assignment. I need to analyze some research for one of them, and then it's the exams, and that's all obligatory stuff for this entire semester. So
you're not going to have
basically,
projects or anything? Papers or projects?
just a single assignment and a single exam, and I have just 4 subjects, so only 8 obligatory stuff for this entire semester.
Oh my god.
Wow.
If I don't go to the lectures, I don't think I'll get a top grade. So I do need to actually study somewhat and work, but I am definitely thriving from this freedom. I can actually just think and stuff.
Yeah.
Because, of course, before in high school, of course, I still did have like 8 hours of free time every day, even though but you don't really have the energy to do much of what you want to do because you're already spent from going to school. Now I actually, I have nothing on Wednesday. I could just use the entirety of Wednesday for whatever I want.
That's
Hang
awesome.
out on
Wow.
stream.
Yeah.
So like that's cool though, because like some kids, like, they're like, why do I got to do my homework? That they can, like, listen, they can stay in class, listen to the crap, you know what I mean? And then
I was
the
one of
end of
those.
the year, they're like, get 100 on the exam, you know what I mean? And
Yeah,
do
of
no
course.
homework or any of that. But then they get all bogged down with homework, and they're like, this is stupid. So now you have that
Real
choice. That's
quick,
kind of cool.
Liliana, I'm prepared to go all day, like into the night. So whenever it is, it's only noon where I am.
Oh,
No.
snap.
So
Oh yeah,
I
that's right.
envision being here quite a while.
It's the devil's hour during the day.
Oh yeah, it's 9 p.m. for me. So
It's 3:05 here,
Uh,
and it's also Tuesday here. I live
It's
in
also
Lothlorien. I live in Lothlorien, so time is different here.
oh, okay.
I would like to live a place where time is different. You know, don't know if I wanted it to go slower or faster.
Slower.
No, but I mean,
Jeff, you're
compared
really going all day, you think?
Yeah, I mean, unless people stop showing up, then I'll just send it. But I'm prepared to be here all day.
he's gonna be here tomorrow
Did
when
you
I
get your
wake up.
snacks?
I do.
Good
I
stuff.
just ate a little bit of something, and I have
All right.
other.
It's important to have
thanks
snacks.
for,
It's really brightens up the mood. You know, you gotta have
keeps you
something to keep you
alive.
going.
Yeah.
And remember to hydrate, not just coffee either, you silly man.
How many years have I been doing this?
Sorry. I sound like the mom of the group.
I know. Remember, she's a mom.
I'll
They
do
used
it
to have this
later.
stuff, these little like drops you could squirt in water, like flavor drops, to make the water
Oh, like Mio,
taste good. Yeah, stuff like that.
that shit. I never tried
Water
it. But
just tastes good automatically, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I love
Yeah, I
water's
drink water.
always been my
It's like-
favorite.
it's like somebody
I
said,
love
the
water.
taste of water is its temperature.
And
I
the
like
cleaning
cold water.
chemicals, to be sure, to be fair. Like
I like
water just
ice water.
tastes of
I like fizzy water, soda water.
I'm drinking
Oh.
ice water all the time when I'm not drinking 8% alcohol beer.
Oh,
Do they
that's
have any
another
good beer in
luxury I
Norway?
don't have.
Huh?
You know, back home, like back where I grew up, we did have like an ice cube machine in the freezer. So like I'm so used to being able to I just want a cool glass with some ice cubes, but I don't have that anymore. I have nothing.
You're
I
in
just,
Norway. You can't find ice.
Just go outside.
Excuse me, it's still warm in the summer.
Ignorant Americans.
No, I've seen like a house in Norway. It was in a movie, and it was like a Viking movie, but it was out in the middle of nowhere, and it was covered with snow. I mean, like there was like
Oh, yeah.
4 feet of snow on top of it.
I
Is
mean,
that what it's
see
like?
here? Yes. Yeah. Most winters, the average winter is like generally -10 degrees throughout the winter, maybe a meter tall snow. But then you have like a weekend or two when it's like -20 and like a lot of snow. But this year was like extreme. The coldest winter I think the coldest winter in my dad's entire life. So at least in like 40 years. It was, well, it's not that fun walking to school in -25 degrees Celsius.
No, you're
is
in
that?
danger of frostbite, I would think.
No, not with the right clothes, but still. Well, okay, you're always in danger of frostbite. Like if you dress properly, which I didn't, but if you dress properly, it's fine. -25.
So
Oh
much-
yeah,
so much for
13
global warming.
Fahrenheit. -13 Fahrenheit.
Wow. Yeah, okay. Well, we've had it so cold here. I don't know exactly what it was, but I think it got to -18 one time.
Yeah,
we got locked out of the band room. Or no, we got locked out of the house when we were in the band room. Someone's wife locked us out, and we had to stand outside for the longest time to get in the house, and we were in serious danger of getting frostbite. I mean, it was fucking cold. You know, I've never felt it that cold before, where it was painful just to be standing outside. You know?
What state were you in?
I'm not telling you.
Well, I mean, okay, all right.
No, I keep myself as anonymous as possible. So, except for
gotcha.
my face on every panel.
Well,
I
you
get.
don't. You're always driving around outside.
Yeah, but I never show like the license plates of cars or anything.
Oh.
I'm very subtle, you know.
I love how
Hello,
you
Max.
keep this
Welcome back.
secret.
I talk a lot of shit about some people, so I don't want to, you know, I don't want someone sitting in front of my house with a fucking pistol, you know.
You think they would
All
do that?
right, you're in the freedom country. That's true.
Yeah, they're free to do whatever they want to me. I'm not free to do anything to defend myself.
It's schoolyard teacher tactics, you know. The bully gets scot-free, and the bullied gets punished.
Yeah. No, you guys will figure out where the fuck I am soon enough. I'm sure there's people that already know. I've had someone tell me that he already knows my real name, and I don't believe that, but it's possible, you know.
Wait, why is
El
am I the only
Nino,
one
La
seeing
Nina.
this?
Huh?
I thought
Am
it
I
was
the
El
only one seeing
Nino.
5 copies of my
No,
comments?
that's because people are restreaming. It's
I thought La
Yeah,
Nina was
that's what
one of the ships that
No, yeah,
Columbus.
but I know there's 2 types, El Nino and then La Nina.
Oh, right.
You know,
Okay.
like weather events off the coast of Chile that impacts the entire globe.
Well, that's
Yeah, yeah.
confusing. They need to
El
do something
Nino.
with that nomenclature.
Yeah, but well, it's basically just masculine and female forms of the same word, though. So, like, if you're
Yeah.
El
Spanish,
Nino
makes
and La
perfect
Nina.
sense.
They
But
should
I
just
don't-
put it in English. This is way too confusing.
The little boy and the little girl. That's all you gotta know.
Spaniards have some pride. They discovered it first, and they cataloged it. Let the Spaniards have this, okay? Don't steal everything from them to make it English. They deserve some credit, okay?
The American way, stealing everything.
Oh yeah,
Appropriating.
you truly steal everything.
Yeah.
Like all our music talents go on touring in America instead of Europe. You know that it's a shame. Or Britain, honestly.
What
Britain and
what
America
talents
steal
are
everything.
those?
And
Yeah.
I'm not,
Taylor Swift,
I
the
plead my
American.
fifth. I won't mention any names
Okay.
because I don't know any.
Because there's none to mention.
How many times have I heard a band speak for the first time, and I'm like, holy shit, they're from England?
I know
Yeah.
they don't sound British when they sing. They all sounded
Right.
American growing
Yeah.
up.
Christian Bale, okay, I remember you guys were talking about him the other day, but anyways, so Christian Bale, when he got nominated for an Oscar for The Fighter, it was during the time that he kind of went crazy. You know, the light situation with the assistants, and then he got in trouble for
You're in
beating
my
his
fucking
sister.
scene.
Yeah, and he got in trouble for like beating his sister, hitting something domestic with his sister and his mom. But anyways, he was on the walkway and he was speaking English, like English, British. He was speaking British. And me and my husband are looking at each other. We're like, why is he doing that? Like, why? We were just so astonished. We're like, is he this nuts? Why is he speaking British? What is his problem? And then finally he won the Oscar and he said, thank you to whoever. And he said Wales or something, England, where he was from in England. And we're like, oh shit, he's actually English.
Yeah.
Like,
See, you would never know from the Batman movies.
no, I had no clue. But we thought he was just being an ass, you know?
Yeah. Well, like he was in a movie that I love called The Prestige with
Oh yeah, that was a good movie.
Mason. That was a good fucking movie.
Yeah.
Because and David Bowie's in that movie too.
Excellent. Oh my God, I didn't even know that was David Bowie. He was so
played
fucking good. He
Tesla.
played Nikola Tesla.
Yeah. That's a good movie, man. I love it. It's disturbing to me, you know, how one of the two, you know, disappears in that water tank, like because of the magic trick, you know. It's like he's creating a copy of himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't
Yeah,
seen it
I'm
in
not
a while.
listening.
Maybe
I'm
we can
reading.
watch it on
Yeah.
Discord one day. I haven't seen
How
it
old
in
is the
years.
movie? That sounds good.
Like it's like from the aughts,
It's old.
like maybe 2003, 4, 5.
Oh, that's not old.
Let's see. I can never remember the name of it. I'm surprised I remembered it now. Oh shit, it's from 2006. I think that's when I posted my first YouTube video.
That is very early. Holy shit.
Oh, it's Christopher Nolan. That's right. It's one of his first.
It was?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hugh Jackman,
Oh, Hugh Jackman.
Christian
That's right.
Bale.
Not Liam Neeson. Hugh Jackman.
Christopher Nolan makes some good movies, though.
I
In
still haven't
general-
seen Tenet.
Oh, it's confusing. That
Well,
I don't know.
that's-
I enjoyed the concept. I don't think I enjoy the execution that much.
Oh.
But it's decent. Like it's a good watch. It's just not. If you think about the concept and like the idea, if well executed, could have been like the movie of the decade. But it's not that, So it's a good watch, but I wouldn't say it's much
I
more
think
than that.
Barbie is the movie of the decade.
I think
Well,
there's
they
still
filmed that.
To
4
the
years of the
extent that we
decade.
have movies of the decade anymore.
Yeah. I don't know though. What has there been any more popular movies? Like I basically not watched any real movies or shows since COVID.
That's weird because you're the age where we would be. That's when we did all our movie watch. Was your age, and if even the kids are not finding movies to engage them,
Yeah.
that's
No, I
saying a
think that's
lot.
just me. I
Oh.
just don't. I'm not a show or movie watcher that much. Although I
Oh,
did.
okay.
I have some friends who have like made me watch movies, but funny thing is like he loves all of these old movies from like the 50s and 60s. So I've like watched a few of those. But that has also infected me. So I like my friend who I live with when we want to watch a movie. I just let's watch this. Lawrence of Arabia. Let's just watch this 60s movie.
That was a good movie.
You're gonna be so out of touch with your
Amazing.
culture.
I saw that movie when I was a little kid, and I was like impressed by it. And I was a little shit. I didn't even know about like real war and stuff, and I was like, wow, this is cool.
It's amazing. And then another like old movie, I suppose, that's really good is The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. The cat movie, amazing.
Hey, you know what's a good movie too is Das Boot. It's a German movie about World War II submarine. It means the boat in German, yeah. And it's about the World War II submarine crew and the captain and what happens to them. Everything that could possibly go wrong on a submarine goes wrong for these guys. And they even made video games based on it called Silent Hunter. There's five or six of them, I think. And the video game is just like the movie. I mean, you're inside a German World War II submarine, and there's different submarines. They're based on the real thing, It's crazy, but it's fun,
Hey, did you happen to see the Fallout series on Prime?
No, I haven't, and I never played the video game yet. I really don't know what it's about. I know there's nukes in it, and there's some mutants and shit, but that's all I know.
Yeah, Fallout New Vegas is good, and Fallout 3 is pretty good, and Fallout 4 is pretty good.
I'll have to check them out at some point.
Yeah, it is some good shit.
People keep telling me to play. What's the game? It's based in space, and it's kind of like Star Wars.
A lot of games like that.
No, I know, but it's a big one. There's like a lot of them. 3 of them. Huh?
Is it Destiny?
No. It's
I think one.
It's like a role-playing game, kind of. I think where you play a character and you talk to other characters and you fly through space a little bit. Oh, Mass Effect, is that the name of it? Maybe.
I've heard of it.
Perhaps it's a trilogy.
Yeah. I think it's that. People keep telling me to play that, and I resist, and I don't know why. Because it's probably great. I don't know. I'll wait for it to go on sale, I guess. Man, I'm a panel killer, huh?
Hey, you ever play Grand Theft Auto?
I like
Any
this.
of the series?
Oh yeah, dude. I played it from the third one. I think was Liberty City. I think was the first.
Yeah,
one.
something like that. Yeah.
And then I played the Miami one, and then I played Vice City. Right, that was Miami.
Yeah, Vice City and
San Andreas.
and Fallout 5. Man, I got obsessed with that. didn't stop playing it, and then I got the online version, and like I got into that too. Like, man, I got into some really bad arguments with people on there.
I love San Andreas. That was an awesome game for me.
Yeah, San Andreas is good too.
I mean, it was immersive. You know. Oh, my favorite game though of all time, and I'm so glad that I fixed it. Was like just yesterday. Was Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh yeah, man, I love that one. That's
So
really
fucking good, man. I feel like I lived the life of Arthur Morgan. You know, like when I
yeah.
like God damn, man.
It was cool because it was the first half was Arthur Morgan, and then the second half was the other guy from
John Marston. Is that
John
his name?
Marston. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
But I left the CD, whatever you want to call it, in the PlayStation, and I didn't play it for a while. So now all of a sudden it's saying it can't read the disc, and I popped it out. The disc was all cloudy and shit, and I didn't know what to do. So I looked it up, and it says just clean it with rubbing alcohol, and it worked. Now it's fucking perfect. It's like brand new.
Yeah, man, my thing won't read anything anymore. This PS4 is dead, and I have a PS5, but I need my nephew to help me hook it up.
What? How old are you, man?
I'm 45.
You don't know how to hook up a PS5?
Well, my vision's pretty bad.
I don't either.
I have MS, and
At least 2.
it's like everything. Like I get vertigo and all kinds of crap.
I apologize, man. I didn't realize you.
No, it's all good, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't have a PS5, and I'm not even sure I want one, but my PS4 is kind of like shit in the bed. It sounds like an airplane, you know? I got to take it apart and dust it.
Oh, man, so you have a PS5?
4.
Oh, 4. Yeah, the 4, man. My God, it sounds like a goddamn helicopter in my room.
Yeah, exactly. It's like...
it's this low, really low frequency that's nauseating as shit.
I turned the volume on the TV all the way up because I can't hear the fucking game over the...
These things are a failure, dude.
Yeah.
They started out good.
Yeah, I loved them. You know?
And then they eventually they like my first one, it took a long time to die. And the second one, a little less time. And then the next one, and it's just like fucking last one ever I'm going to have. It's completely dead. I can't even get onto the PlayStation Store. It won't let me on anymore. It has the spinning triangle X and square.
Jeff, Jeff plays video games, I heard, right?
Me? You heard
Yeah.
that I did? No.
No?
I play a few. There's a few Steam games I play.
Oh,
like
all right.
with the keyboard. Which
Because I was going to say,
or
if you
some co-op games.
If you haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2, what are you even fucking doing, dude? It's like...
I don't even know what that is.
Oh man, Jeff, just watch some video of it, man. Like just the gameplay and also like the cutscenes where they,
story.
Yeah, story, and like I think they probably have a compilation of the whole entire.
Oh yeah, the game.
Yeah, and like the storyline separate from the game. Like they have it all every single
cutscene.
Cutscene. That's what I was looking for.
And depending on decisions that you make, there could be different cutscenes. You know, like yesterday, I had an option. This guy was hanging off the edge of a cliff, and he was going to rat me out. And I had the option of letting him live or kicking him off the cliff. And I let him,
You kicked him off the cliff.
What?
You kicked him off the cliff.
No, I let him live this time.
Really?
That's usually how I approach games like that myself. Like I feel like some empathy for these games, like these non-player characters, you know, fucking.
Well, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'll shoot a motherfucker in the head when he's not even looking, just because I want to rob his cart or something. I need money.
I mean, that's the game. That's the gameplay. But when it comes to like like you get these like side quests with cutscenes and all that, and like help them out, screw them over.
it's better to just play it right and keep your honor because you're an outlaw to begin with. You're gonna be fucking up, and the law is gonna be after you for shit anyway.
Yeah,
So you might as well play it. Might as well play it cool, you know.
Yeah, that's how I played it. Like, try my best to keep the law off of me. You know.
Yeah, Jeff. If you screw up bad enough, you're riding around, and if you're in the wrong territory, all of a sudden 6 or 8 bounty hunters come running after you on horses, shooting at you, and
Yeah.
what are you gonna do? You know,
How do you know if you're in the wrong territory?
because it marks it in red on the map.
Oh, so you can see it when you.
You
Okay.
can see what your bounty is in each territory. Like maybe you have a $10 bounty in this one, which isn't too bad.
Is
but you
this
have a
like
30.
modern world, a modern setting?
No, it's 1899 is the year.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So there's still cowboys and there's and there's
okay.
telegraph lines as well. Like that's the period you're in. There's trains.
Do they have pigeons?
They have everything. They have
Pigeon-
Canadian geese. You can go hunting for any kind of animal you want, from squirrels to
They
coyotes.
put all
The
this into a
bear.
video game, like they take
You
the
would not
time
believe it. You won't
to
believe
put
it,
all the
Jeff.
animals.
Jeff, you won't believe the freedom you have and the realism of the whole thing. That you can go bear hunting, bison hunting. You skin the animals. You throw the skins on the
Yeah,
back.
you're right. Why is anybody here?
The horse's balls shrink in the cold weather. That's how detailed it is. And the horses will take a shit every once in a while, like right in the middle of Yeah, I swear to God, dude. It's so real.
What's this called? Red
Red
Redemption?
Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah, man. And man, I remember the earliest one. What was it called? Red Dead Revolver. I remember that. I loved
Yeah,
that.
I never played that one.
That was good. Like back in the day.
I tried to learn that game. I just like riding around on the horses and the scenery.
Yeah,
That's how I play all the games.
You can do that and make that the whole game. I mean, sometimes I go hunting just for black squirrels because I need their skins to make a special hat or something. You know, it's like,
Yeah, I never even got that. As far as I got was playing blackjack in the saloon.
oh yeah, I got good at poker.
Oh yeah, poker. I forgot. Yeah.
There's like a trick to it. If you bet a certain way, they fall for it every time and they fold.
Bluff them.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not good at card games, but I used to be good when that game first came out, like a long time ago. I played it and I got used to the card games, and when I get back into it now, I just don't remember how to play them at all.
Well, they even have 5-finger fillet, the game you play with the knife with your hand.
Dude, that's fucking wild, man.
Yeah, like you get drunk, and if you get too messed up, everything gets woozy and weird. You know, it's got everything, man. You can do anything you want. You can just lasso somebody, tie them up, and throw them on the train tracks if you want.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it is a wild game.
The Ku Klux Klan is in it. I stumbled upon them a couple times.
Oh, I didn't see them yet.
Yeah, they were burning a cross, and I stumbled upon them in the middle of the woods at night.
What?
Yeah, I met Tesla in it. They don't call him Tesla.
They usually
but,
burn the cross on people's lawn, not in the middle of the woods.
well, this was like a secret meeting, you know.
Oh.
And then Tesla's in it. They don't call him Tesla, but he's got a wireless remote control boat that you have to pilot around to finish one of the missions. And you know, it's obviously Tesla. And you know, it's crazy. It is crazy, dude.
It sounds crazy.
It's laced with historical fact, you know, for that time period, and like how things were changing for the outlaws. They were finding it harder and harder to make a living, you know, the way they used to. And it's a deep story. It's fucking awesome. You have to make serious choices, you know, like do you kill the guy or not? Like I said, you know, are you compassionate or do you kill him because you're afraid he's going to rat you out?
It's the Wild West. I kill him.
Yeah, it's literally the Wild West. Yeah.
Then you got a wife and kid too, right?
Well, at the end, yeah.
I've seen what happens in the westerns when you don't kill them.
Hey, did you ever play Undead Nightmare at Red Dead Redemption?
No.
That was Red Dead Redemption 1. and there's this add-on called Undead Nightmare where everybody's a zombie in the Old West.
Oh,
Dude,
wow.
You got to play that one, dude.
That sounds fun.
You can download that for PS4. It used to be a PS3 game, I think.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, the Red Dead Redemption 1.
Okay.
A little bit different than, I mean, like, it kind of makes you want, you know, Red Dead Redemption 2, like the controls and everything, but, like, man, like playing the Undead Nightmare, man, like, it made me jump, dude. Like, that's the kind of game it is, man.
Yeah. I like that. Like the first Resident Evil Resident Evil Nemesis. That scared the shit out of me a little bit. Like when that Nemesis guy would come out, I was like, oh, because you can't kill him, you know, he's too tough. And it's like even the strongest gun you have just barely phases him. I would just run like a chicken shit, you know. Anyway, Jeff doesn't play games, so maybe we should pick
No,
another.
y'all can talk. Y'all. I know I'm the oddball out here for a change, I guess.
I find that now that I'm older, it's harder for me to be good at games. You know, like I'm not measuring up to the shit that they have out there now, like Dark Souls kind of games where you have to be so precise with the controller, and you know.
Yeah, dude.
I play Steam games. If anybody has a Steam account, like there's co-op games that I play.
Yeah, like what though? What kind of game?
There's a series called We're Here that I like. It's kind of like an escape the room, but it
Oh,
takes
yeah?
two people. And let me look at my Steam account. And I'm trying to learn Tabletop Simulator, but it's really a pain in the ass.
You should get into some like really complicated strategy games. I promise
Like the
you, it's
4X
worth
based
wasting
games?
like or like Hoi 4, you know, World War II or Middle Ages or EU4, you know, it's worth it wasting thousands of hours of and hundreds of dollars, you know.
What did you say? Strategic games?
Gloomhaven.
Strategy games, grand
Yeah,
strategy
like
games.
Age of Empires 2. Have you ever played that one?
No.
No. It's an older game.
Recent than that, I suppose.
That's all strategy. You have to use your villagers to mine resources to create an army to conquer another civilization that is doing the same thing. And
it's more deeper in than the games I usually play, because in the games I usually play, it's a bit more. You're more removed. Instead of controlling like a single village center and building the armies, you're instead a whole nation. You know, deciding the politics and everything like that. But
was that called?
My computer can't play them anymore because that means I cannot waste thousands of hours, and I actually have to focus on school somewhat.
You only have 8 assignments.
True, but I mean, these games have the potential of sucking up so much time. I mean, well, I have like from a single summer vacation, like just waking up and playing till the end of the day. Maybe you finish like 2 games and do that for an entire summer, and you're spent like 500 hours. Like that happens from time to time. You know, I just get sucked into the games.
Yeah.
I'll wake up sometimes in the morning and I'll start playing Age of Empires 2, and before I know it, it's like 3.5, 4 hours later. I'm like, what happened? You know, how is it even that long? You know, but that's what it is. You get sucked into the strategy of it. You know.
You ever play Elder Scrolls 5? Skyrim, man, dude. I haven't played it since like almost 20 years ago. It's so crazy, dude. And now I'm playing it again, and it's like getting used to it. It's just like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's like the Red Dead Redemption of the fantasy world.
Yeah. Well, like it's like a different kind of dimension in a way. It's like a
different world, yeah.
Yeah, different kind of dimension of world.
You got the orcs and the elves and the fucking whatever, the cat people. What are the something with a D, I think, or no, the Khajiit.
Khajiit, yeah, that's it. And yeah, I mean, like that would suck up anybody's time.
Oh, yeah, dude. I spent so many hours.
Oh, dude, like I got nothing but time now, so like my vision's doing all right, I'll play it. But
Yeah.
yeah. I'm waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6 to come out. That's supposed to be coming out, right?
I used to work with this kid, and while I was checking in the computers, he would do nothing and just fucking make me put on Grand Theft Auto 5 videos where people role play in the game.
Yeah.
So they had like actual gangs and shit that were fighting each other and characters that like it was nuts. The people would talk, you know, as their character, and they would role play as they're doing the game.
That's pretty creative.
They're into it, man. There are some people that are probably billionaires in that game with every car you can get, every gun, you know. It's crazy. Helicopters. That's another game where you can just literally do anything you want.
Wait. Seriously?
What?
No, I gotta some. I thought this was in a month. Wait, I'm gonna update on what I discovered in like a minute, but I gotta research this before I say
Okay.
something wrong.
Thank God they didn't have video games like they do now when I was in school, because I would have found excuses not to go to school. I would have been staying up all night long. I would have been fucking not reading.
I did
Not
that
doing
without
homework.
video games.
I would have been not reading books. I mean, books were my escape. I read books, and even when I was a little kid, when my mother would read, you know, little stupid ass kid stories to me, I loved it because I would visualize and look at the pictures, and I would, you know, just imagine it happening and being real somehow. Especially disbelief is strong with me when it comes to movies, you know.
You think of kids now, like think of it like God, like they're like got everything at their fingertips. Like I'm glad that I grew up without all that shit. You know? All the stuff we have now. Like if I had the internet when I was a kid, I mean, I got into it, I guess, starting about 15 years old, 14, 15.
I didn't see the internet till I was 30.
Wow, man, that's a long time.
But I'm 54, bro, so, you know.
I'm 45. You don't even look 54, man. I thought you were in your 40s, dude.
Thank you. It's the haircut.
You look like you're in your 40s, dude. I could have sworn.
It's all the drinking and drugging.
Finally, somebody older than me. So you're the elder on the panel.
Yeah, I'm the guy who tells you kids to settle down.
Hey, Jeff. Well, you could try.
Now, where's Chuck? He
I
got me.
haven't been able to get him to listen. I guess he dropped off. He was having connection issues earlier, and he might have a busy life.
Well, speaking of that, I got to drop off too because I have to go fucking cook dinner.
You want to hear this first. Okay, so I confirmed that officially, I think yesterday or today, the Princess of Norway just married an American New Age shaman.
I didn't even know we had those. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but
yeah, no, he's known as and done shows for like he's like, you know, taking hold of a kid with cancer and just shaking out the spirits, and you know, he's communicating with the dead, and just search up Shaman Durek Verrett, that's his name.
And so like the Norwegian princess married him?
Yes, and
poor thing.
That's not the craziest. They are claiming that they are the reincarnations of the Egyptian pharaohs.
Oh,
his wife. So is that considered a royal wedding with Egypt then? If they're claiming that they're Egyptian royals?
Dobez is the one I can usually count on to bring all this.
She's older though, right? She's older, isn't she?
Oh wow.
He is 49.
He's black.
Yeah, he is.
What do y'all do with that? Like, do you have to play along with it, or how do you handle that as a country?
Well, it's basically a disgrace to the royal family, and everyone's really happy that she's in the line of inheritance. Like, everyone loves the fact that, oh yes, she's not gonna become a queen. Yeah, no. Who would want.
Let me see what she looks like. What's this guy's name?
Durek Verrett.
Just type in
Durek.
Princess of Norway and you'll come up with an article immediely that shows pictures of everything.
Is she blonde? Well, what a dumb question. She looks like
Is she blonde?
she looks like a comedy character, like she's.
You know the worst thing?
I don't know. She just looks like a comedy actress.
She looks like a pretty.
Like she's fixing to like bust out laughing at any second.
Yeah, but
what's
that's
his name? Say it one more time.
Durek
Verrett.
Durag Burden.
Who?
Yeah. Like he. Yeah, no, he is a controversial figure in Norwegian media because and just pop culture in general. Like our lovely princess.
Wait, is he black?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never heard of him. I didn't even know we had New Age shamans.
That's
No,
because
he's
none of them are
some
real
shit.
and make money.
Yeah, but that's not
Princess
like,
Martha
she's-
Louise. Oh wait, I got the wrong princess. She's not blonde. She's brunette.
Yeah.
Whatever. Same shit. Isn't it?
Did she dye her hair? Or is this a different lady, different princess?
Yeah, but like
They look happy. Here,
This
I'll
is-
show a picture for the audience.
yeah, do so.
Is her name Martha Louise?
Yeah.
Shamans are largely frauds.
Do you think?
Yeah, they are.
Unless they're
Look.
shoving ayahuasca down your throat, they're probably fake.
Is this her?
Yeah.
Aren't they like?
Is-
Wait a minute. That's. Look at that shirt, yo. That's so.
Yeah.
What is she, like 45 or
super
something?
weird.
No, 51. I think she
51,
was
okay.
52.
Oh, okay.
You know, if you have royal genes, you have royal genes. But that doesn't mean you have good choices. You know, that doesn't mean you.
So if the whole family dies, does he become a prince or no?
Oh, okay. So for him to become king consort, first, of course, the current king would have to die, and then his son, Prince Haakon, would become king, but he has to die, and then his 3 children also has to die, and then we can get Shaman Durek as king
Hey,
consort.
Richard
of
III
Norway.
pulled it off.
Yeah, I just.
And then
that's
his son has to die, and then his grandson has to die, and then
Yeah,
Well, he better get busy then, because he's got a lot of work to do.
honestly, I think just the worst thing is this will give him so much traction in America, because like Americans are gonna hear, oh, this shaman is married to a princess. Like, wow, he's gonna be so good.
Yeah, he's special.
Yeah.
Maybe I could get a prince.
Maybe you can.
I
Maybe
wanted a
yeah.
trad husband, but I'll take a prince, I guess.
I think by definition, if you're a prince or a princess, you are pretty
That is a
traditional.
yeah, I guess so.
Although, again, marrying a shaman is not exactly traditional, but she already, like, to give him some context, her first marriage was already quite controversial because it was to some, you know, he probably had schizophrenia or something, like a artist, you know, depressed schizophrenia. I think he
Yeah,
killed
he
himself.
could-
You know,
Oh
she
my god.
first marriage was already quite controversial, but then she married a fucking shaman. And the worst thing is, this is right at the same time as another controversy from the royal family. One of the princess, like a prince, you know, one of them is caught up in a lot of drama over abuse and stuff, and just being a general douchebag with no sense of reality. Luckily, again, he is also not close to the line of inheritance. It's like we're really lucked out that the next monarchs
see
seem
what's
really
going on.
good.
Hey, Untrackable, by the way.
Yeah, so yes, magic is now part of my culture. I'll have to wake up and like shake the spirits out of reality before I go to school.
No, you have to buy a sage and burn it and wave it around the apartment all the time.
Oh no!
It stinks too.
Norway guy. You look a lot like my nephew,
Oh,
man.
take care, Spike. Yeah.
Your meth dealer?
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
Never
You're the
God,
best
man, I got
S&M
some lunch.
moderator we've had so far.
See you guys.
See ya.
see you
Bye,
later.
Daddy. Take care.
Spike always says hi to me in every panel, and he shows up to my
Spike's very
stream.
polite.
Yeah, he's cool.
He's personable.
Yeah.
Likable. I don't
Yeah.
know why. He makes it seem effortless. Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not a
'cause he doesn't-
challenge.
Because he doesn't fucking talk a lot, and he says something good every time he speaks. You know. Anyway, I've been talking a lot this time, and I'm sorry about that, but
Oh, no. Don't feel
Man,
bad
I've
about that.
enjoyed talking to
Nothing
you.
else going on.
thanks. Me too.
Yeah.
Still not going to tell you where I live, but
Really fun community.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you that I live in Baltimore.
Maryland.
Yep. I mean, it's been out there since I got on YouTube back in 2007, and then 2008 I started putting up videos, or 9 I started putting up videos.
Is there a lot of violence in Maryland? I heard.
Oh, dude, yeah, man. Fucking the place. See the picture? That's Fells Point, Baltimore, and it's like a chain of bars, like all a bunch of bars in this area. Like a bunch of young people go there.
He was gay? Hey, Jeff, you can get this one as well. Shamdurek. Okay, so I'm gonna read a comment from a Norwegian subreddit that dug into Shaman Durek. So, in 1991, Verrett was convinced of felony arson and trespassing and sentenced to 5 years of imprisonment in California after he illegally organized a party in an unoccupied house that was set on fire and burned to the ground. Verrett stated that he served 1 year in prison before being released on parole. In 1993, after Verrett was released from prison, he was arrested on 3 separate occasions in Santa Clara and San Mateo, California. He was charged with crimes including trespassing, theft of services, and riding public transportation without paying fares, for which he spent additional time in jail and was fined monetary penalties. Court records shows that Verrett couldn't afford legal representation, so public defender, blah blah. In 2011, Verrett was accused of harassment, non-payment of rent, and making threats of murder and black magic. Suit filed against him by his landlord in Los Angeles. In 2015, Verrett was arrested by the Los Angeles Police Department for domestic abuse after he attacked his then fiancé, Hank Greenberg, a man. He was charged with assault and battery. He later entered into a private agreement with Greenberg to not cooperate with prosecutors in exchange for monetary compensation. After Verrett was released from jail, Greenberg claims that Verrett renegated on their agreement. From 2007 to 2015, Verrett had a fiancée, a masseur named Hank Greenberg, so that's who he is, who was also his business partner. In multiple interviews, Greenberg has described Verrett's true nature as manipulative and dangerous, and states that Verrett has brainwashed cult of followers where his word is law. In 2012, Verrett and his then fiancée Greenberg started an Indiegogo crowdfunding page to raise money for Verrett's kidney transport, in which they stated that Verrett is HIV positive. In 2015, Greenberg broke after engagement after Verrett assaulted him in their home. For several years between 2012 and 2017, Verrett lived periodically with his then manager, Tina Grigo, who said, "Durek controlled my whole life. It was as if he became jealous of anything that stole his attention. I was not allowed to start a serious romantic relationship or raise my son. It was all about Verrett Durek." Holy shit, what a guy.
Yeah, that's a pretty exciting life story.
So apparently there's now at least bisexual prince. Bisexual black shamanic prince of Norway. He's all yours, Jeff. He's all yours.
You can't make this shit up, man.
So you guys have kings and queens and princes in Norway?
Yeah. Up until recently, they were good.
Does Sweden have that or not? Or is that
Yes, Sweden has that. Sweden is even more, honestly. Although, okay, Sweden's actual system is more monarchical because they still have some sort of nobility, much like England. However, their royal family is very young. like extremely young.
I
I mean, about as old as America, but that is really young by European standards. Like the Norwegian and Danish line can trace back to the 500s, so like at least 1,500 years. So it's insanely young, but it does have a cool story because the Swedish royal family comes from Bernadotte, who changed his name to Karl Johan, but he was a lieutenant or a marshal under Napoleon in the Napoleonic age, and he switched sides by becoming the Swedish king, then went to war with Napoleon on his side, invading Denmark and Norway, and so he got Norway as a prize, and that's how Norway entered a union with Sweden. So they're yeah.
All right. So, can I sorry to interrupt. How does it work when you have a king? Like, I have a Swedish friend. He said that today. He said there's like 7 political parties in Sweden, and they duke it out or whatever. And then I didn't even know that Sweden had a king in that kind of thing. So how does that work? I mean, like, do the king and queen just let them go at it and just let them have their party fights and stuff?
Yes.
Viking combat.
Yeah. I mean, Scandinavia is in general has a pretty democratic tradition, like going back to the Viking Age. You know, we had things like primitive sort of aristocratic democracy, you could say. But in general, like today, the monarchy is pretty ceremonial. They technically hold all the power in the executive, but they appoint the prime minister. But in effect, it's the people who elect the prime minister, and the kings are basically just forced to accept the prime minister, because if they don't, they'll have to abdicate, and monarchy could end. So they're basically just ceremonial, but they do, on technicality, have a few powers. Like they're still the heads of military, technically, and they still are necessary for any laws to pass. Like they have to sign off on it, but in practice, they can't do anything other than say yes. However, there is a law, at least in Norway, they do have the veto. So if they really want to, they can end and stop a law or something being done, which the last time that was done in Norway was right at the beginning of World War II. Germany had invaded Norway, and they had taken Oslo, and the parliament wanted to surrender to Germany, surrender to the Nazis. But the king, he vetoed that, and so Norway continued fighting, and they escaped to Britain and organized the resistance from there, which, if you're going to use your veto in an undemocratic way, that is the most moral and democratic veto I've ever heard of, honestly.
My friend in Sweden said there's a party called the Feminist Party. Is that true? The Feminist Party?
We have a lot of, but by the fact that we have more than 2 parties are very specialized. Like, for example, what you'd call the libertarians, like there's the Europeans generally call that the Pirate Party, which is really funny.
That sounds cool. I would be a part.
And of course you have the Greens, and you have the Left Party. So this is Norway. You have, actually, it's funny. It's much like in America, the parties.
Yeah, America's got a bunch of parties that just don't do anything. They're just like they're just write-offs.
Dobies, did you know that the Norwegian Navy is putting UPC symbols on all of their ships so that when they come home, they can Scandinavian? All right, with that piece of shit, I have to go. So thank you, Jeff, for having me up again, and I'll see you later, guys.
All right.
Yeah, that was horrible. No.
How do you pronounce that guy's name? How did you pronounce it?
You call him Zat, Z-A-T. It's Zatoichi.
Zat.
Yeah, I'll call him Zat.
I'll just go back to explaining, because I am interesting. I find just explaining the political system very interesting. So, in America...
I am interesting.
Yes, it's interesting. But in America, how the Republicans and the Democrats basically switched places. They flipped places and ideologically. Similar thing happened to the Norwegian parties. However, the right wing and the left wing parties, they were literally just called left and right. And
That's
you
right.
added the Workers' Party. But now that means that you have the left party. They are now on the right side of politics.
Exactly. That's what he was explaining to me earlier today. He was saying the left wing party is there's like
That's so
Nazis in the left
confusing.
wing
Why are y'all like that?
in the Democrat
cool.
Party. In the Democratic Party, there's Nazis. How does that work?
Well, if I'm guessing he's saying the Sverigedemokraterna or the Swedish Democrats.
Yes, in Sweden.
Yeah, they are not Nazis. That is just propaganda. Like say,
Yeah, the left thinks everything's Nazis.
yeah. To be fair, when they have actual communists on their side, they kind of expect Nazis to be another. No, but seriously, there are communist parties. Like in Norway, there was NKP, Norwegian Communist Party, was really active during the Cold War, and they weren't normal communists; they were Maoists. They loved Mao, and they, they went a few state visits there. Helped in Vietnam and Cambodia, and tried to get power in Norway. But like, in general, since they had a democratic position, they couldn't really use terrorism that much because they already had a voice. If they went to terrorism, they would just lose their voice. So they were kind of trapped into being this tiny, tiny party that can't really grow anymore, and it's just stuck. And that's what it is today. Like the Red Party, basically communists. Well, not even basically. They are just communists. They are just stuck at like 5-6%, which is a lot.
They're a fringe minority.
Yeah. I mean, most people don't, on the left today, they don't really care about economic communism that much. They care about the social stuff. And I mean, the economics that they agree to and most people, most of the left wing enjoy, we already have that. And so if you want to preserve that, you just choose the conservative left. So the Workers' Party, to conserve the current system. So they don't really... What you consider socialist policies, we probably already have a bit of those. But in general, you have... Well, actually, the left is pretty interesting because you have merged feminist ideology with green policies, with traditional Marxism, and then also conservatism, because they've already achieved a lot of the aims. So the left side is very messy. Whilst the most far-right party in Norway is ironically called the Progressive Party.
Yeah, the left wing in America think they're progressive.
Yeah.
They're not making progress, they're regressing.
Yeah, the regressive left.
Yep,
yeah.
Regressive left, absolutely, in America.
Yeah, and that's kind of... that's something that really annoys me, is how America just can't seem to update their terminology. Like, you ruined the words conservative and liberal. Like, in a European context, conservative just, you want to keep the system. You have both left-wing conservative and right-wing conservatives. And liberal just means you want to move forward. You don't want to change the system, but not radically. Whilst in America, it's basically just synonymous with left and right-wing, which is so annoying. Same with progressives. Like, progressives automatically mean left-wing, like radical left, but no, that just means you want change, you want it fast, and you need to abandon some of the old. Like, you can have that both on the left and the right, and you do. It's just the terminology has been...
And a lot of other stuff
up.
connects to the left and the right wings, but like the left wing particularly makes me sick. And the DEI shit.
Oh, yeah.
And the SJWs and the...
I'll be honest, though. Generally, American politics makes me kind of very glad that I don't have to deal with that. Both the left and the right. Why does it have to be like that? Why are you like you are? It's better than a lot of other countries, but it's also so...
Why are the politicians the way they are? They're all just a bunch of goddamn rulers. They're controllers.
I don't think you can blame just the politicians. You have to put some blame on the system.
It's the system and the controllers.
Well, the power lies with the people.
The people aren't showing much power because they're they're like just saying, oh, well, it doesn't affect me, so it's okay. So a lot
Yeah.
of shit that's being passed is being passed because people are not really can't do shit, and they
You know what you
figure
should do? You should
after
have a revolution and just copy our system, just make a parliament, and just force, change the voting system so you can have multiple parties, and then you can like, okay, I like.
Well, we have multiple parties. There are other parties. They
Yeah,
just
but
don't
your
vote.
voting
like
system makes incentivizes only voting for two.
none of them ever get elected. It's either
We
right.
have a few independents in Congress.
Yeah, but you
Well,
don't have many left.
I mean, like as president, like we ever had an independent president?
We
I don't
had
think
Ross
so.
Perot try to run.
Well,
but
I mean, he
he-
tried to run.
But I'm saying the system itself doesn't limit it. That's just how things kind of or organically fall
Yeah,
here
but
in
you can,
America.
for example, if you compare okay, so a way a parliamentary system works, the executive is chosen by the legislative, and so the distribution of powers in the legislative chooses the distribution in the executive. In America, it's basically just either or with the executive. And so if you only have either or, it's either a party you like or a party you don't. If there's four parties or three, let's say, there's one big left and one big right, and then there's an independent that's on the left. If you as a leftist prefer the minor left and you vote for them, you will most likely pull from the bigger left, which will elect the right wing, which you hate. So you always are incentivized to vote for one of the two major parties, because if not, you give the win to the other side. Whilst in most of Europe, you rather vote for what you actually enjoy, so the distribution of power is closer to what you yourself
So
prefer.
you have more candidates in your elections to choose from.
Yeah, I mean, I could. So I voted for the conservative right, which conservative in the European system, they would probably be called progressive cocks by you. but
Probably.
like they get what if they get 30% of the votes, they'll get 30% of the seats. Generally, there's some adjustments to
But I'm
prevent
talking
it
like
becoming a
I
majority.
guess I'm getting confused because it sounds like you're talking about presidential elections in one case, but then you're talking about congressional,
Yes,
like
that's
different
exactly what.
seats.
You
So
don't have two elections in a parliamentary system. The executive is decided by the legislative, and so the
well,
distribution.
no, we want to elect that here in America. We don't. It's
Yeah,
a
that's
co-equal
what I said.
branch
You
of
should have.
government.
If you either you make some sort of you make it so that the powers of the executive is based on the distribution of votes or something in the election, or you make it beholden to the legislative. I don't think that.
Why? It's based on the will
Definitive-
of the people.
Is it the will of the people if 51% of them want that, and then the 49% gets nothing close to what they want?
Yeah,
That
isn't
doesn't.
that a majority?
Yes, but you ignore.
And we
like,
have the electoral college system too, so it's not technically just the 51%.
I just
Whoever can
think
get
that
the most electoral votes.
I just think that a government that's usually forced to make coalitions where all the top posts are based on voter turnout is more democratic than.
Well, we're
that's-
not a pure democracy anyway. So.
No, but I think that is one of the major problems with America is that the system incentivizes two parties. I'm not.
Well, it's a
necessarily
problem
against-
for you coming from your type of country, but it's not necessarily a problem for Americans that grew up within that system. It works for us.
Yeah, but it can work better.
Well,
That's
because
the
you're not
thing.
American, because you look at it from the outside in,
Yes.
like everybody else that has an opinion on how
Yeah.
somebody that's they or not should be living. It's like an
I am pretty-
out-group observation, or
Yeah, but I do think that my outgroup observation is generally correct. That the
yeah, because
Two
you're a
sys-
Norwegian supremacist or
Well,
Norwegian
Exactly.
chauvinist.
I mean,
And I'm an American chauvinist.
which countries nearly always win the top of every single metric when it comes to welfare and per capita? It's always Scandinavia. We must be doing
Okay,
something,
well,
right?
I'm not moving there anytime soon.
Yeah.
I like where
That's
I'm
true.
at.
Wait, aren't you in like the north west of America?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah. So you have like a
The least American part of America.
Yeah, you have the climate of Denmark, just with mountains. Generally, Denmark with elevation. And
They
now
they
you
say
just,
it's some like it's similar to British, like British
yeah. I don't
climate.
live in a homogeneous nation anymore. Like 10 to 12% of our population is immigrants. Like the same proportion that you have black people is immigrants
It's
here in Norway.
dehomogifying like everywhere else.
Yeah. And even that, you can also look at like Germany. Of course, you can't say, oh, it's homogeneous, it's all Germans. But at the same time, those Germans weren't a single people until very recently. They were like Bavarians, Saxons, Thuringen, and Hanoverians.
Yeah.
Like they were disparate
Same with
people,
the
and they're
Italians,
still
huh?
united. Yeah, although the Italians are usually more in a northern-southern divide. But every single one of the systems generally work. Although,
Yeah, I like it too.
well,
like
I
it a
mean,
lot.
if you want the minority to have power, just get a king, you know? Just get a king.
No, not in America. No kings. No more kings.
Rome said the same thing, and then they elected an emperor, or made an emperor. You know, things can happen. In 70 years, they went from the
Things could
most
happen,
staunch
but
Republicans.
Remember the good old
I'm part
days?
of.
Remember
As
the
long
good
as I'm
old
part
days
of it.
when we used to have a bunch of candidates debating. We don't have that anymore. Why is that?
Well,
It
you
was
saw
just-
what happened with the
It
last
was
debate.
Donald Trump, and then Biden. There was no debates. There was nothing.
Yeah, I
There
think
was
in
There's
general,
supposed to be one with Kamala coming up.
yeah, but
yeah. Somebody
none
better
of them,
debate her
like,
to the ground.
Donald Trump can't be serious, and Kamala can't stop drinking. I don't think
Yeah,
any debate.
fucking Kamala. The
Yeah,
Baphomet, man. Fucking Baphomet.
Hey, don't smear Baphomet that way.
No, well, she was making the Baphomet hand symbolism when she said her
What are you talking
slogan.
about this?
I saw a whole montage of her.
Maybe she was at a Longhorns game.
Oh no, man! Like she has this montage. I mean, there was this montage made of her saying this slogan over and over again.
About unburdened by where we
Yeah,
come.
yeah. And she kept saying that over and over. And then she'd always put up the one hand on the left or the right, whatever, the stage left, whatever, or stage right, whatever. And then she'd either point down to the left or she would hold her right arm down. And like she did that over and over and over. Like, I don't know if she's doing it anymore, but I'd love to see her do it again. She's
Maybe she will.
she's the Baphomet, dude. She's fucking. She's in
That's
a
gonna
really
make it hard.
that kind of.
You think she's more Baphomet than Trump?
Well, they're both evil. They're both evil, and God, I hope that Kamala.
Yeah,
does not-
pretty much. Dope ass.
I hope they fucking take her down because
I don't know. I think unless something changes on one side or the other drastically, then I think she's gonna have the
dude,
momentum.
She's half the reason, if she was vice president, that we've got like millions and millions of illegals in our country. And she was the border czar. She's a fucking cunt.
All right,
Use
but
the language. FNC. In my opinion.
kind of annoying that that RFK dropped out. Honestly, but
Well,
at the same time, it's the issue that I mentioned earlier. He knew he was pulling more from Trump.
God, no, he's a. That's like putting somebody from the panelverse. He was
he's
a crazy
supporting
conspirator.
Yeah, but it's funny. But he's kind of.
It's funny for you when you can sit in Norway and watch it. It's not funny for us.
Oh, okay,
to live
be
under
fair,
it.
your inflation policy
He's
also
running
fucked.
with
So
he's running with Trump now, so he's on Trump's side. Did you hear about that?
But at least he won't. He's not in power. He won't be in power.
yeah, But that's also basically the point about how American system works. He knew that he was pulling more voters from Trump, and so if he ran seriously, he would probably give the win to the Democrats, even if he only got like 5% of the voters. They would have been mostly pulled from Trump, with giving the win to Democrats, and the Democrats know this. They are rejecting his pullout from the ballot in a lot of contested states because they know that if he is on the ballot, he might pull more from the Republicans. It's similar to what happened in the early, or was it the 1910 election in America, where it was Teddy Roosevelt, Woodrow Wilson, and then the Republican guy. And Teddy Roosevelt, he split up the Republican Party. You know, he ran as his own party, and he pulled almost everything from the Republicans, giving the win to Woodrow Wilson, despite him having a minority of the votes. You know, but he still had a plurality.
That's right, Pat. She didn't have any votes at all.
Yeah.
She is, dude. It's worse than this, man. There's something really wrong with her, and she's.
But that shows that like if you're going to influence an election, that's the way to do it, is by all of this political maneuvering in the run up to the election, and like the social media influencing that they accuse Cambridge and Analytica doing. But as far as like changing votes in the election machine and all that, that's the least effective way to influence the election. Like what you're talking about, if people are going to have any worry about elections at all, it should be that kind of stuff. And that kind of stuff, it just happens. That's normal politics.
Political maneuvering and word
salad. Right. So I think that has an influence on the outcome way more than election fraud.
She's the word salad queen, I gotta say.
But people don't care. They're voting for an image. Same with Trump, I would say. They're voting for an archetype that gives them a certain feeling, because they were cheering her on before she even had policy positions. They were all waving, and Kamala is
she's a symbol, just like Obama, you know? Maybe he was kind of similar.
They're voting for a symbol of hope.
Yeah. Although the difference,
because Donald Trump is also a symbol to them of a whole bunch of other stuff that I don't think he actually represents.
And he's a hypocrite. And he's the reason everybody had to get vaccines that weren't tested. He's the reason for that. He brags about it, even now knowing it's not good.
Well, I don't have a problem with asking people to get vaccinated. Like, I'm glad they had the vaccine, and that we were able to get enough people to take it to slow the virus.
Okay. Keep believing that, Jeff.
Yeah, I believe in medical science.
Well, believe in untested dog shit that people are having bad problems with.
I mean, I took it three or four times. I got the original 2 doses.
I know a lot of people are not.
And I think I had at least 2.
People don't have problems. An individual might not have problems with it, but there's a lot of individuals that are.
Well, there were some, but that's any.
This
is not. I don't want to continue this topic on here today. This is one of those
topics. I'm out of here, man, because it's making me heated up because I really don't.
All right.
Yeah, I don't need this. I don't need it.
I feel like that's happened before. The moment vaccines gets mentioned, there's always
it's called truth or rage. It represents. It's not about it. It happens with the flat earthers. It happens with, they're some of it's trauma based too, but they're invested in certain stories or narratives, and when those get challenged, it can raise a lot of strong emotion.
And I mean, why must there be so antagonistic positions on this? I feel like a simple position is just, okay, it's a good thing that governments prioritize the health and want to get a vaccine out to as many people as possible, but it's a bad thing they weren't thorough in checking that vaccine. Like, that is a...
But we were also, like, working with, like, abnormal constraints.
Yeah.
So they did what they could under the conditions. Like, this was an exceptional circumstance.
It was. Although you won't see me defending that vaccine, but I'll defend the actual ability to do something at that scale. You know, even if some of them seemed to be a bit of a failure. And
to me, it was an impressive testament to the power of humanity to address this problem as quickly as they were able to in the way they were, and other people see that as evil and sinister. Like I don't know how they get to that narrative. To me, it was a remarkable thing that we were able to do, and I think it was done with the best of intentions. It's what we as a species would normally do in those circumstances. There was a medical crisis, and we came together, and we very quickly came up with a solution for it.
Yeah, it's
And we kind of balanced the spirit of the law and regulations and policies against the letter, and we got the problem solved.
I mean, the biggest thing for me was the hypocrisy of those who imposed a lockdown. Like, we're sitting here at home, and then the prime minister is just having a 20-person party. You know, just yay, let's party whilst we're sitting at home.
Yeah,
Although
that sends a very mixed message. So did
Yeah.
the BLM protest. I
Yeah.
think you lose the credibility to, or the authority, the credibility to maintain the authority you need to declare these lockdowns when you do stuff like that.
Oh, that reminds me, the BLM stuff. You know, that is probably the one of two things that really infected into Norway. The first was like Trump, at least in my childhood, of like the really big events in America that just spread even into elementary schools. Like it was Trump, and then it was the BLM. Like that, it was insane. Like we
Yeah.
don't have a history of that at all. Like we're literally letting.
I had never seen anything like, even in my lifetime, I had never seen anything like that.
Well, wasn't there something similar in like California in the 90s?
Well, there were the Rodney King riots, but I wasn't around for it, and that was very localized. This was the whole It was like all the cities across the I was seeing it in Seattle live outside of my own window. I had never been part of something like that.
Yeah, and I mean, the worst part is that all of these movements always have to have an ideology. Like, why can't they
Right.
just?
It's a symbol
Yeah,
that allowed a narrative it was a catalyst for a certain narrative to coalesce, and that's all it took. People,
I mean,
we're narrative driven. We're not
every
truth
single
driven.
person I know and knew that were against the BLMs, they would have been fully behind it if they just, we protest for racial equality. That everyone would be behind that. But then you sort of find out, okay, the organizers and the owners, they were educated Marxists, admitted, and this is all tied into politics and ideology, and it's just swamping it down with bullshit that makes it so unpalatable. Like if there wasn't for that, I'd be fully behind it. Although to be fair, I wasn't that knowledgeable about it as it was going on. It was more the months after that I actually began learning about, the background and the beliefs behind it. Because, yeah.
Oh, behind the BLM.
Yeah. When it was popular, it was just, okay, police officer killed this black guy and black people are angry. Sure, okay, I've heard America is bad. Yeah, sure, let's protest. No. But, yeah.
I wonder if it would have happened on the scale it did if we had not been locked down. If it had just been a normal year and we were going about our daily life.
The lockdown definitely impacted it.
It was the right combination of being locked up for that long, and then this event, and people were stirring for some kind of activity, and they changed the policy guidelines as a result for political. Like they bent science to politics, and that is the beginning of me waking up from the left. When I saw that they were able to get actual science bent to their beliefs, and they do it with things like implicit bias and systemic racism, all that stuff. They're able to bend truth to their political agenda. And I saw it happen with the George Floyd riots, because we were all supposed to be following the science and staying on lockdown because there was this deadly virus.
That's, I fully agree with you that politics is going too far when you begin bending science. But it's even worse when you begin bending your own political beliefs to fit your political beliefs. So, like, for example, in basically universities and any job, they always want, we want a equal distribution. It has to be 50% men, 50% women. It has to be equally distributed.
That's
Same with,
ideology, though.
yeah,
Just
and
the idea that it has to be equal by gender is
yes.
ideology.
But even then, if we accept that the distribution on this workplace should be somewhat related to the distribution in the population, they're also bending that again because they are forcing politics to go against the interest of people. So say if naturally in a population you would have a 60% men, 40% female distribution in that workplace, if you wanted to have proper representation, that would be the distribution, but they want to force it to 50-50 no matter what the natural inclination is.
So yeah, even if the natural distribution is not 50-50.
Yeah, they see just the 50-50 as this is the only good and true standard.
Yeah, but that's all ideology.
Yeah, it ruins good science and it ruins.
Yeah, that's my people don't understand why I oppose DEI and think it's more of a threat than anything coming from Donald Trump. And it's for that. It erodes science, truth, logic, the very thing that we found our society on. I don't know how to have a society when that's in jeopardy.
And also, let's just become even more controversial. The wage gap. That is, I don't know how it is in America, but in Norway, it's basically just up to the fact that men argue more for higher wages, and men usually have interests which align with jobs that pay more. That is the entire basis for a wage gap. But then you have ideology that will just they want to push it to 50-50. They want to push it past its natural distribution. Like, if you're a hardworking woman who is combative and aggressive, you will get the same wage as a man because you can actually work at their level and you can argue at their level. It's easily possible. But, if the system just pushes you up, why should you be incentivized to work hard as a woman? And why should you be incentivized to work hard as a man? Like, if you are a woman, you will get rewarded for doing this little work, the same amount as a man. So why should you work harder? Whilst as a man, why should you work at all if you're being punished for being good? Like, this entire...
Well, universal basic income, I think, is the way to go.
To some
we'll
extent.
Let the AI run things, and we'll enjoy
don't-
our universal basic income.
I don't
And
know if
sit home and stream and watch Netflix or whatever we want to do.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think universal basic income is necessary, but it should be the path in the future. Like, I'm in my ideal Norway, that should be involved. But in general, I don't think it should be enough to do anything more than than the mere basics. I don't think you should be able to just live a perfect, comfortable, utopian life from a universal basic income.
Why? Isn't that the ideal?
Yeah, but I disagree with that. I don't think that's possible or good for a society. Now, of course, if we can have a perfect AI which can steer everything, sure. But I don't think that's possible. But if we disregard that point, I just think in general that money is a pretty good incentive. But I also think, we should have some economic basis. So a compromise would be that the UBI is set to supply, the basic goods. You can have your rent for a cheap place and you can have your food and maybe some more to get your started. But if you want any luxuries, you actually have to work.
But I think this is going to free people up to do the kind of work that is most meaningful to them and maybe even more beneficial for society.
Okay, if it is beneficial for society, I'm all for it, but that's a big if. And if
the theory is that when people are acting out of their natural, like their best natural impulse, when they're freed up to allow that to come out, that alone produces a benefit because it's not constrained by this artificial system that tries to engineer outcomes.
I'm not sure about, is the natural distribution of interests distributed in such a way that if everyone followed their interest, it would be to the benefit of society?
I would be willing to find out. I would do it just to run that experiment and see.
Yeah.
because my prediction or my suspicion is that it will produce, like when you allow people to be at their creative best, and we see that with artists and supporting the arts and all that. I think society benefits in the long run. And I think the people doing that, people allowed to live that way, benefit individually.
I do agree with you. I just don't know if it's sustainable on a societal level. But that, as we said, that's something we need to find out.
I mean, we
Because
already
we
kind
know.
of do that with, like, they graduate high school and they go major in college and explore different majors and play around with what they want to do and find themselves. We don't force people into any particular track. And
No,
we kind of subsidize them while they're doing all that.
yeah, and I am for subsidization for the more creative parts of society. I agree that that is a general benefit, but I am not sure if, we can't subsidize half the population, and if half the population
Well,
is,
we can't, if UBI, we can't.
but where do you
UBI
get
might
the
give
money
us that
from?
opportunity.
Where would you get the money from for the UBI? That has to come
From
from
the
somewhere.
AI, whatever the
Okay, but that's a big assumption. First off, that AI will not hit the bottleneck, but second off, that AI will get a sort of intelligence that is not exactly quantitative, a qualitative sort of intelligence that allow it to properly manage a society. I don't. That's
It does.
really
It doesn't
big
have to man. It
assumptions.
just has to be able to do the things that currently keep us from being free to do the other things that we could be doing if we didn't have to do these mundane things that the AI could take over.
I really hope you're right, but I don't think so. But I
Well, I
really
got a
hope.
taste of it during COVID when everybody stopped working and was getting all their COVID money, and they were doing all these creative things with the COVID money. Like they finally had a
Yeah,
chance to invest in
but
themselves and
what
explore
happened?
things.
What would happen if that was all they did? Most of that COVID money came from printing money, creating money from thin air. Like that's good in crises because it, allows the system to keep running. But long term, if all your
I'm less
monitor
concerned
gains,
where it comes from because I'm assuming if we implement UBI, we're going to do it in a way that is sound and makes sense. But it sounds like you think the idea of UBI, just however, even if we implement it in the most perfect way where the money comes from a secure source that satisfies everybody, that just having a UBI could be detrimental to a society, even if we find a way to fund it that doesn't damage anything.
yes. Although
And I
to be fair, if
disagree.
we
I
can
think
have,
freeing people up to like manifest their highest potential is the goal of that is the whole purpose for having society is to support that.
the individual,
Yes. The individual development,
yeah,
individual
I agree
growth.
with you. But I must comment that that is a very peculiar belief. That's very just common to the West, basically.
Well,
It's
I am
like that.
a proud Westerner,
Yeah,
Western chauvinist. I know nothing but
agreed.
West. So,
Agreed. But it's not the
I mean,
base.
I don't care how these other countries. I'm only talking about America. I don't care how other countries want to do their thing, but in America, I don't think if we ended up with a UBI somehow that it would be a bad thing for America. I think it would support the mission of America to champion individual freedom and individual rights.
Okay. Okay. I do see the
I
point.
think it
I
would
do
allow
see the
each
point.
individual to flourish in their own way at a maximum potential that they don't have now, where they have to divide themselves
But
between all
why
this
even
other stuff
have
they
a
have to do.
UBI?
Huh?
If we have AI systems that basically do everything for us, why not just stop with the money? Why just not remove money completely?
Maybe. I'm not against that. I've never liked money.
I think money has a value in being a non-valuable thing
But
that can then be transferred.
Shameless, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not for policing all that. I'm not for a class of psychological experts that decide what is and is not detrimental to the individuals and kind of nanny stating that. I'm up to the individual. I'm for the individual determining that.
So you don't
They give the
basically you don't want
individual the
society.
UBI if they want to sit around and eat Cheetos and watch Netflix. that's their right to choose that lifestyle for themselves. It's not hurting society for them to do that. If I want to take it and invest it in my podcast and grow my show, that's my right to determine that. I don't need someone to tell, like, to babysit how I use UBI. That's not adulthood. That's child. That's infantilizing people.
Well, to
It's
be
not
fair, that is
individual
the
growth.
basic
That's
function of
regression.
society. That is the basic function of society. That's, through
See, you
thousands
think
and
the basic function is to babysit, and I think it's to support individual growth, like individual self-determination, not to babysit, but to allow me the space and ability to determine my own course.
I think there's a reason certain practices stick around in culture because they have been proven to be the best for the growth and support of both the individual and the community.
But
And there's
I think those needs and requirements are always changing. So just because it was the best in one context doesn't mean it's
Yeah.
going to be the best in all contexts.
that's why we keep it. That's why it's adaptive. I don't think removing all, not necessarily obligations, but all tendencies and suggestions for how people should live, I think will just
That's
remove
social
it.
engineering. Like, you're coming at it from a social engineering perspective, though. Like,
I think I'm coming from it from a historical perspective of what cultures are. Now, my interpretation of what a culture is might be different from yours, but I think it's, in general, it's a package of stories and beliefs that have proven themselves to be helpful to the population that has that culture, and it's proven adaptive over time, and it's ever changing to always maximize
and
the support of that society and individuals. And I think
and
abandoning
individuals,
it
yes.
yeah, and I think abandoning it, allowing everyone to do as they
But you're
please.
seeing UBI as abandoning something. I'm not seeing it as abandoning anything.
No, not UBI necessarily, but your continuation. Everyone should just do what they like, and technically, yes, everyone should be allowed to do that, but everyone shouldn't be go do what you like. I think it's good to have some sort of ideas of what is a good life, what should you do, because they
Yes,
have
but I think,
proven.
yes, all of that I agree with, but I think it's the individual that ultimately determines that for themselves, not an authority external to the individual. I get to explore and decide what a good life is for myself. I don't need you involved in the process or society or the state. I can do that. I'm an adult. That's what adults do for themselves. And a
I don't
society
think,
should support that.
but through that support, they will bake into you certain cultural beliefs that will steer you in certain directions.
Not necessarily.
Yes.
Like a UBI would come with cultural beliefs attached.
No, just being in a society will do that, and I don't think you
Right,
can.
and I guess one of those cultural beliefs that I want in my society is the belief that an individual has the right to self-determination. Like, so what I'm describing is my version of a cultural belief. And so a society with my beliefs would structure society in a way that supported that to its maximum.
I do agree that everyone should have the ability to do so, to do whatever they. Okay, in this scenario where we have a UBI that basically takes care of most of everything, I think everyone should have the ability to do most of what they like, but I think there still should be some suggestions based on what makes a happy life. Not everyone.
Well, offering suggestions are fine. That's just part of communication and like communicating ideas and sharing ideas. So people are free to offer suggestions. They're free to make YouTube videos and create websites and write books and do TV shows and movies and offer like suggest here's a suggestion of what a good life might be. All of that's fine. And then individuals can consume the media and kind of determine for themselves what makes sense to them after seeing all of these suggestions. That's kind of how it works now, or at least how I've worked it in my life. But I don't think I don't think we need to have official suggestions from the state, like state propaganda
No.
telling us what a
I
good
agree.
life
I
is.
agree. If the state should suggest anything, the basic practice of the state should be to be a representative of the culture in the bureaucracy. I don't think the state should any suggestions the state should make should come from what has proven to be effective.
I think it
through
should
what
be
is transmitted from
emergent
culture.
from the will of the people at that time.
Yes, which is the culture.
And
At
we
least
all
I think so.
everything you're saying, like these suggestions, we already have social responsibility, social obligation, civic duty. We already have that. Like
Yeah,
in
because
addition
there's
to
a
this, doing
necessity
what
for
you
them.
want, it doesn't negate the fact that you already have expectations in the society that you live in that you're expected to fulfill and meet.
Yeah, but that's
And
because we
none of
have a
that's in
necessity to so.
contradiction for me. It doesn't mean I'm going to stop meeting my societal duties just because I have the freedom to explore
Well,
creative
not
projects.
you. You grew up in a society without having everything handed to you. But say 20 generations down the line, what about the people then? Like, do you think they will function in a society with no incentives or obligations?
But the incentive is self-development. It's the incentive is to now
I
you're
don't
freed up
think
to
the majority of
explore and
people
develop
think like that.
yourself.
I
Do what?
don't. I don't think that's the general path that people take. Most people seem to
Maybe
go
because they don't have
through.
the opportunity.
No, I think it goes generally through stages. First, you develop by actually taking on a burden, an obligation, and then you develop by rejecting society's obligation, and then you start becoming your own person. But you can't really skip the part about taking on and understanding, the society around you and taking on those roles. I don't think.
I don't know how anything I said would negate being socialized into a society. Like that's unavoidable. You're socialized at birth. You're born into a certain cultural milieu that you get socialized into. None of
What
that
happens to a
negates
society? What happens to a
the ability, like
post-scarcity
the opportunity to
society?
explore yourself.
What happens to what?
What happens to a post-scarcity society? Like, what will happen to the culture and people then? I think that is one of our greatest dangers as a species long term, is that it could just kill our species, that we can't really handle a post-scarcity society. I hope we can, that we can adapt to it, but
I think
I'm not
we've
saying it is a
adapted to
guarantee.
everything else. Why wouldn't we
Yes,
adapt to this?
but I'm not saying it's a guarantee either.
This
I mean,
is some heavy shit. I'm over in Jack Talcott's as well, and we're fucking
Oh,
around. We're having a good time with the Lumatomi, and he's
is he
spurging
seeing
out
this? Is
in
this
my left
live? Hey,
ear.
Jack.
They're not watching right now. I
Oh,
was gonna
okay.
invite Jack to come over here once he closes his channel, and then you guys are talking about the post-scarcity society, and I don't think that's gonna mix with Jack.
Jack might like
Jack's all
that
about
because it's
love
the
and light. And,
society after.
yeah,
Well,
he thinks everything's gonna be all right, even if we just sit on the couch and don't do anything. So hold on.
yeah,
I'll be
he's
back,
welcome.
guys.
He's welcome to come. I'm here all day.
yeah, I've never
I'll
met
be
him.
back.
It will be
Dolby's,
interesting to
are you
see.
here for the long haul or what?
Yeah.
Uh, I
You
mean,
got
Oh,
another
okay. It's late
6-hour
over
shift
there,
in
huh?
you?
not a 6 hour one, no. Maybe an hour or two. I
Hour
mean,
or
it's
two. Okay. Thank
it's
you. I'm
all
gonna try to go
convenient.
round up some crazy people and bring them back here.
Oh no.
I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Trondheim Night Live. Live from Trondheim.
Yeah, no, that is. It's already pitch black outside. So but
Yeah, and Philip, I guess what I'm saying is we pretty much have I'm not concerned because I feel like we pretty much have the
yeah, but my concern is
infrastructure
that
in
we may
place
lose
to.
them. My concern is that we may lose them if enough generations pass in
I
a
if
post-scarcity
I
society.
know Americans, they're gonna sit around and watch Netflix and eat ice cream. They're not gonna go out and start murdering and killing people. Like our sense of civility and moral duty to each other is not gonna suddenly degrade because we
I
have
mean,
the ability to watch Netflix all day.
maybe this will be a separation between us, but I think that once a society, for the most part, is the only thing they do is just relax and hedonistic pleasure and watch Netflix, I think that's basically just the society killing themselves. I would not see that as a good future if everyone just sat and did nothing and just relaxed. I think we disagree on that, but I do think that a society should push for greatness in its individuals, and if they
I don't
can't
think you
achieve
can
personal
mandate
greatness,
that in anybody. I don't think you can
I
dictate what
think
people strive for. Like you said, you
well,
can suggest, and we already have means for individuals to
yeah,
suggest. So
I just
anything beyond that makes me nervous. Like you don't need an authority behind any of it.
no, but it's difficult to argue about this because it's basically just opinions with no proven facts. Like we're talking about the hypothetical future.
Well, mine are based on value. Like I know what my values are and what values I want to support. So it's I guess you could call it opinions. It's knowing one's personal values,
Yeah.
and they don't have to match your values or anyone
On
else's.
that, like I do place a great emphasis on a society pushing for greatness, not just freedom. Like I think that's a big issue.
I
Uh,
do too, but I'm realistic enough to know what I can reasonably expect from most Americans, and it's not striving for greatness. But the ones that do, I want them to have a system that supports them at the maximum and prioritizes them at the maximum. And if it means a certain population of America gets to sit around and watch Netflix for these other people to have the potential to strive for greatness, that's okay by me. I'm willing to pay that cost.
Okay.
Because my focus is on the people striving for greatness, not the free riders that are watching Netflix. I'll take a certain amount of free riders if it maximizes the opportunities for the strivers for greatness.
Yeah, I think. Well, it's all about. Oh. Yeah, no, when I say like incentivize and I don't know which sentence you're talking about, Jack. So I don't know. But
But also, like you're in a socialist country where they already kind of engineer and incentivize behavior, and we're in America where it's more like, don't tell us what to do. We're sovereign. We can take care of ourselves.
I mean, we do have that strong instinct as well. It's just that the socialism isn't. It's okay. So it's not really I take issue with calling it a socialist country because it's more a furthering of a cultural tradition that is very similar to socialism, but we have
Collectivist
to
over
some
like more
degree,
collectivist than individualist.
not necessarily more than individualistic, but more than most other European countries. But we have a strong tradition of dugnad, basically just public working for free for a common goal. There is.
Yeah,
It's not
that's
like
not.
we just imported the socialism from Marx or Germany or whatever. No, we kind of just made some of our cultural tenets into politics. Who?
Yeah, I think we did that here too. It's just different tenets.
Yeah. What is that YouTube video? Oh, that's my channel.
Oh, thank you, Liliana.
Although that channel is trash. Don't go there.
Oh, yeah, you want microscopic problems?
I don't really care. I'll be honest.
Here,
It's
for those that just can't get enough of Dolbez, he has an entire series of podcasts he did with his friends on this channel, so you can find more of him there.
that was the StreamYard link, Jeff.
Oh, that was stream. Okay, and you can also come up.
No, that's fine, Mariana. That's completely fine. Once I've actually set up more of my own channel, I'll probably appear with that one instead of just the Dolbus channel. That channel is basically just for watching and basically just where I watch stuff. I don't. It's the old one, the OG, the original YouTube channel. And the stuff I post there is horrible, like much younger me. Like I'm young, so when I say like a few years ago, that means like when I was horrible. I didn't have any intelligence, and already I double my intelligence every day. Like when I wake up tomorrow, I'll look back and say, "What an idiot," and I'll have analyzed every single thought in my dreams and just. I shouldn't have said that, or this is what I should have said instead.
I believe you that you're gonna do that, but
You know what's
that's
annoying?
intelligence.
Yeah, you know what's annoying? That it's so often that no, please don't watch them. I want to ignore those videos because it's so horrible. Anyways, I am so annoyed when I basically talk about something or say something, and then like just after I learn something that completely revolutionizes everything I know about that field. So for school, for an assignment about learning, I brought up the topics crystallized and fluid intelligence. I knew jack shit. I was horrible. I knew less than a Wikipedia read about it, but I thought I knew a decent amount. So I talked with such bravado about it as if it was I master. Now, she enjoyed it. That was top grade. That was an A or a 6 or whatever. But then, like 2 weeks later, I actually began learning about the topic, and I'm like, oh fuck, I messed up so hard. What am I even saying?
Dunning-Kruger.
Yeah, but it's not even. But it's like Dunning-Kruger is more if you are on the right topic. I was talking about it as if it was basically 2 different topics. Like when I explained it, it was so different from what it actually was. Now I think I actually do know more about what it was. Actually reading about it and talking about it for for dozens of hours. I think I know more about the stuff. But like in general, that happens so often to me. I'm a blabbermouth. Like everyone can hear that I talk way too much, and so I tend to talk about things I find interesting.
Yeah.
And that usually is that I talk about it before I know enough about it to know where I'm wrong.
Yeah, but nobody gets a PhD in something before they talk about it.
Yeah, but it's annoying because I genuinely wanted kind of to avoid the UBI talk because I'm currently like going through different models of UBI and thinking about it really hard for like the past weeks. So I haven't really formalized my opinion on it. However, I love talking way too much, so I can't really stop myself from being dragged into a conversation about that.
Yes, I know. Very familiar.
Yeah. So
I didn't know that. I just brought up as an example.
Yeah,
had no idea.
that's why you pulled me in so hard
Your mind
too,
that
because
much.
I'm really thinking about it. Yeah, no, I generally talk too much. I think all my problems can be traced back
But
to talking.
that too much is arbitrary. Too much according to what? To whom?
Hey. Well, I will add, I'm not like a neurotic mess. All of my problems can be traced back to talking too much, but also all of the good stuff. And I'd say the good stuff outweighs the bad. However, I could, if I got some more control of my mouth, I could improve. But that's
I don't-
impossible. So just accept the balance.
I don't know. I think you might have internalized something from somebody. I don't see an issue. You see perfectly normal to me. You're talking.
No, but I mean, for example, I tend to talk instead of doing stuff I actually need to. Like today, I was going to actually clean.
Oh, so you spend too much time talking. Not that your
Yeah.
content is too voluminous, but
Yeah.
you spend too much time engaged in the activity of talking.
And then in addition, that I talk. I tend to basically ruin any academic integrity I have because I talk about deep and complicated topics in a way that's very casual, like that kind of pulls you out of it, I'd say. And same with writing. I talk as I write. Yes, Jeff. All my grades are horrible when they expect proper
You
speech.
communicate academic talk to the ordinary person very well. Don't stigmatize that as a negative. That's a strength which you described right there.
A strength.
Just
Yes.
be able to code switch between your academic and then.
But that's so different. That's so difficult, Jeff. That's so difficult.
That's why I don't hang around academics. I can't do it either.
Well, okay, the trick about academics is that either you have to be so brilliant that they just excuse your lack of finesse, or you'll have to actually perfect your finesse. There's no in between. So I'll just
anything. I go in like I am now, and
yeah. Well, I think I don't know. I speak. I don't know. Is cadence the right word? No, not cadence. I think I speak more possessed than you, if that makes sense.
like passionate or more.
Maybe, but I prefer the word possessed because it's funny to imagine myself being, I'm possessed by a demon or something.
Oh, like self-possessed. Like possessed in the sense of like you possess yourself better. You're able to like articulate or execute yourself better,
I think,
or possessed as in passionate, enthused?
oh, definitely the second one. I think in a way I'm just a carrier for ideas. So okay, so there was this one evening. I just joined a Discord call with a friend, and I had a glass of wine, and I just stood there talking for 2 hours straight. He barely said anything, and I just went on and on and on and on and on. Like, that was an amazing evening, but I don't think he said more than 2 or 3 sentences.
What was amazing? Was it amazing for him or just for you?
Oh, he enjoyed it. Okay, to quote him, that what he said before he ended the conversation, that I need to drag you into a bar and you need to speak like this. You'll get all the women. And then he left.
Yeah. Okay, I see what he's after.
Yeah, which no, I don't know. I like talking.
I mean, I'm a philosophy man. I'm used to like it. This is what philosophy people do. They sit around and talk all day.
Yeah.
And so for me, I guess for me, this is my norm. I didn't realize it was a weird thing for other people.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
for an intellectual that likes to discuss intellectual topics, your amount of speech and talking seems completely normal, like within the window, the range of normal.
yeah, and that's sort of, I've been lucky that I've managed to find actual friends who reciprocate. No,
Yeah, reciprocate.
reciprocate. Okay, I've managed to find friends who reciprocate that they also enjoy talking.
Yeah.
Now I will be proud of being the biggest blabbermouth of them all. I'm the king in that regard. Maybe not the king of intelligence, but the king of speaking at least. No, but
Well, you're in a good place.
yeah, that's one annoying thing about university though, is that it's now basically only one topic. So now most of my friends will be inside psychology, so I don't have that diversity anymore. In high school, I had okay, here's the computer nerd who knows way too much about computing. Here's the stoic life guy who knows everything there is about biology and the body and basically a lot of philosophy. Here's my fellow psychology guy. Here's the physics guy. Here's the politics guy. And you have this diversity that just brings out everyone's strength, and we can debate from different viewpoints on topics. Like I would just stay back in religion class debating or talking with my friend, trying to model and see how quantum physics could fit together with existentialism and like the Buddhistic religion. Like we just sat there for 2 hours trying to fit in the Hinduism and Buddhism with quantum physics. It's like I don't have that anymore. I don't have those friends. I don't have my physics
I don't
friends
know. You
anymore.
might surprise yourself. I think you're gonna see the diversity of subtypes within the field of psychology.
I
And
hope so.
psychology is complex enough. It's like Christianity. There's so many schools and denominations.
Yeah. I mean, I did find another guy here who's I don't know what he doesn't have a straightforward one. He's not as into psychology as me. Obviously, he is taking psychology, but he's also older than me, but not by much. So he's sort of my same, he's my generation and my type of person, but he has been here for a lot more of the modern intellectuals. So he actually knows about, Richard Dawkins, Sam Harris, all of these modern people. Well, so I've only really heard of them being mentioned by, well, the few of them I learned. So, I have found some diversity there. That is true.
And
But
this
not
is
much.
this is your first semester. You'll find plenty of diversity. I believe
Hope so.
over the next 4 years.
Yeah, I'm just, I won't say I'm worried. I'm not worried. I am very calm and assured about my college education. I'll be honest. Like, I won't lie and say, "Oh, I'm so worried. I'm so worried. I'm stressing out." No, I'm not.
Do you think you're going to be challenged at some point?
Oh yeah. Not by the complexity, I think, but by the workload. I actually have to work and read. I
But
think
by the
that's gonna-
material itself.
Mm,
Or do they have grad level there, graduate
Yes.
courses?
Yeah. I mean, the material will get harder. It's just that, not to be arrogant, but there's very little, if I know the pre-required knowledge, that is actually hard.
Well, maybe when you start like running your own experiments and research, you'll generate things that challenge
Oh
you.
yeah,
that way.
I already have a note where I write down different things I want to research. Like, just, okay, this is curious. None of the professors have any answers to that. Let's add that to the research list. And so, I'm building up stuff to do. I'm already becoming the scientist.
And you have an entire platform of guinea pigs at your disposal too.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how representative
That's
this
what we're
would
trying to
be.
figure out. That's what you could put that on your list. How
Yeah.
representative is YouTube of the ordinary
I'll
Homo
be honest though,
sapien?
I think that at least this panelverse is way more representative than some of the groups I've been in. Like, I think it's more representative than, for example, my friend group at home, or that I had in high school. Like, I have actually seen people I'd consider. Okay, this sounds weird. I know we talked about how abnormal the people on these panels are, but I think they are genuinely. Some of them are very normal, in in the sense that.
They make me feel normal, and I'm not used to that.
Yeah, but that's, I don't know. They just, I feel that the panelverse is more representative than we might think.
That's interesting because someone described it last night as prison politics, which made a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
So maybe this is like our state of nature. This is the id of humanity, and that's why it
Maybe.
seems so normal and relatable to us, because it is us in a way.
Oh, what do you think is the rate of mental illness or mental abnormalities? Let's add in ADHD and autism and stuff. Like, what is the rate of that?
Oh, the neurodivergent rate, like 90. Not, I wouldn't put it lower than 99%. I really wouldn't. Like, there's probably maybe two people. Well, let's see. There's 19 viewers. There might be one person in this chat right now that's neurotypical. Let me see if I can find them. Very high, very, very high. But I would say that about the internet in general and social media. Like, just over the last few decades, I think it drew more neurodivergent people than neurotypical people. It just stimulates. Like, this is our playground. We created it. It stimulates our brain.
Yeah, I do see what you're saying. I don't think that.
And we have the bandwidth and the drive and the persistence to stay at it for 16 hours a day, whereas a neurotypical might just be a casual consumer of it.
Yeah, I agree. I think the internet just in general attracts more neurodivergent people. I don't think that this difference is too much, but it is noticeable. Yes.
And as far as mental illness, aren't the rates increasing just in general, like for everyone?
Oh yeah, sure. I mean,
in a way, I feel like the panelverse helps my mental health, or has the potential to actually improve mental health for
after
some
I
people.
began frequenting this, like, I've seen so many events of drama and conflicts, and that's really hurtful. Like, I've never seen as much.
I know, but I've also seen like a lot of growth and learning and healing as well. Like, I think, and a lot of community builders will tell you that some conflict is necessary for a community to grow. Like, just like individuals need that adversity to grow, like communities need to go through a certain amount of conflict and drama to grow as a community and define themselves.
Do you think you have sort of completed your? There's a historian who Ibn al-Qaid or something from the 11th century, who was adapted by modern historians, basically had the cycles of civilizations, and he had the mythic stage as the first one. Like, after the collapse of a previous civilization, you would have a few hundred years, so a brief period of time where all of these, the civilization was born. You had all of these heroes, that build us up. For us, that would probably be World War II. You know, the new modern West would probably have World War II and World War One as our mythic civilization. Do you think you have finished that part of your evolution here online?
Of which part?
You know, the sort of character building where you figure out
The
who you are. Have
the
you
new
found out
mythic
like
age? Oh no, I don't think I'm ever gonna figure it out. I haven't figured out who I am at any point in my life, like definitively. I'm always discovering something new. So I don't think I'm ever gonna have myself have this single epiphany of, oh, I am this. Now I understand. I've never seen that as a realistic goal. It's going to be a constant process of self-discovery. So I think I'll just keep like going through evolving through different layers, but I don't think I'll ever come to some ultimate identity from doing this.
how long do you think you're gonna keep going?
I want to do it the rest like I want this is my future. I've been doing it for 5 years
Yeah.
for free since COVID. Like I've been doing nothing but this, so I might as well make it my life. I don't seem if there was a life outside of this, it seemed like I'd be doing it. And this is way more exciting.
Yeah.
Way
So
more
in 20
and it's
clips,
letting me do talking about freeing people up to follow their creativity. It's allowing me to do the best work I've ever done. Like way more than if I were working in some organization that was trying to micromanage and guide and direct me. So this is giving me that ideal that I was describing earlier. So
so what you're saying,
I haven't tapped the potential of it yet. So that's my quest, and I guess I'll end when I finally satisfy myself as to what's possible with it. But I don't think I've even begun to figure that out. So
just you
that's what
know,
keeps me here is figuring out the potential in this medium.
okay. So just so you know, in the future when I have any big discoveries, I'll share it here first. Nah,
Oh, you're breaking news.
nah.
A
I don't know.
Dolbez exclusive.
How big would you want the community to be? Like that's like, are you scared if it becomes too big? Like, will you lose the personal touch?
I'm not scared, but I see I welcome the challenge because I used to be a meetup organizer, and my largest community was about 1,000. And it wasn't all 1,000 in person at once, but I'd say when we got together in person, if over all the different events, there were like several hundred active members that all kind of knew each other at any given time. But my vision is for a hybrid network where we start having local chapters. So if there's enough people in a certain place, you get together and form some little local group and start building in person. Like I want a virtual real world hybrid where the panelverse starts to like spill over into the real world, and real world people start to come into the panelverse, and it builds this kind of, you have a virtual point of contact, and then you have all of these local in-person communities that supplement that. So people can show up here, and depending on where they live, they can get routed to some kind of in-person community that's going to have some kind of continuity of experience with what they find here on the panel. I remember that. Yeah, we had those growing up, the rubber sheets. I guess we're back on the piss conversation.
It always returns to that, huh?
It was
Seems
not
to be a
lost.
common
It was our
theme.
Canadian.
No, that
So
does
so I
actually
guess the bottom line is that regardless of how big it grows, I want to have some kind of mechanism for getting it to a manageable level on like some local level, so that the virtual part can get as big as it needs to get. But as long as there's opportunities at the local level to filter that into, I think I'll be okay.
There's this YouTuber I watch. He plays games, but he hosts. No, he hosts and he has a large community of members and stuff. But the way he organizes is that he has a group of people who are very frequent members who are almost always with them, and then he takes like newcomers from time to time. Like, would that something be similar for you, that you you
Yeah.
keep a group of individuals that are
Yeah, I
most of
definitely
the
want a
time?
team. If I'm going to do it on
Yeah.
a big scale, I'm definitely going to have a team. But we kind of have that now. We kind of have a little informal group of core regulars that anchor the community, and then people move in and out from there.
Can you even? I don't think you can call me. I don't think I'm a regular to the extent that I'm only here like maybe every third week. Like
You
I'm not here
you may
often.
not be, you may not have a regular presence, but I think you've participated enough where I kind of subjectively think of you as kind of
Yeah.
that core group or initial group.
I mean, you can't really get more initial than the first one of
Right.
them.
You were the OG. You were the
Yeah.
original.
Although you did have that other guy like 3 or 4 times, like right after me, and I've never seen him again.
Which guy?
There was someone I remember like after you'd had me on 2 or 3 times or something. Then
Oh.
you had another guy like 3 or 4 times and never again. Like I was always, where is that guy? What
That
happened to him?
happens. They come and go. It's very
Yeah,
volatile around here.
makes sense though. I mean, in the beginning, it seemed to be made that way. The way you restarted, you know, how you have a single dedicated guest with a dedicated topic that at some point you would run out, and it's sort of more like a podcast in the traditional sense. Whilst now it's a panel, you know, it's always
Well,
open.
that's how I started. Like my original podcast, that was the model. Was we had a guest, or and then we'd go for about an hour, and then at the end we would open it up, and
Hmm.
people in the chat room could come on and participate. So I didn't know it was called a panel at the time, but we were ending with open panels.
Yeah.
And very few people actually took us up. Every now and then we might have one or two people that wanted to join the call. So it wasn't really a big. I didn't see the potential of the panel side at the time. It was mostly guest, like topic focused. And so when I started this, I was kind of defaulting to that same model. But then I discovered the panelverse, and I shifted into that medium or format instead, and it worked a lot better for me. Although I still want to do guests, and I still have the capability to do guests. I could schedule a one-on-one and then take callers after.
Yeah. I'm
But I
not
think
doing that.
people have
I'm
just
just
gotten
saying.
used to this being a panel channel, and so
Yeah.
now the default expectation is it's going to be a bunch of people talking.
Although usually, I think it naturally tends towards smaller chats. Like you will have like 5 people, 6 people at the same time, but then it does trend towards smaller groups. Like you do end up with 2 or 3. At least from the streams I've been in, when I've been long enough, maybe it starts out it's 2 people, and then a third joins, and then a fourth, a fifth, a sixth,
Yeah.
and then
Oh.
I think my mobile phone
Yeah,
lost.
internet. Part of it is managing like I tend to just keep letting people on, and when I have a good conversation going with 3 or 4 or 5 people, is remembering to kind of close it off and let that conversation continue and not bring on new people. That's something I have to get better at, because when you have the right number of people and the right conversation, you risk throwing it off by letting on new panelists.
Yeah. And if there's too many, it's not enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just not. Okay, so I won't be able to turn the camera back on because my phone is at 10%.
Oh,
and I don't
okay.
want to
So
drain
we're
it.
gonna be losing you soon too.
No. I'm using my PC, but I use my phone as a camera.
Oh, from that was it Camo?
Yes.
Camo.
It's really useful because now I actually basically have a 4K camera that I can use as a webcam. I could use this one, but how good is it? Oh no, that's horrible. I'm not using that one.
Oh yeah,
I'd
the
rather-
lighting is all off.
Yeah, I'd
StreamYard
rather-
just they have a 1080 option now, but my camera's only 720, so I can't use it. Not laws. I have made this rule before, and this is not what the people want. Despite what they profess, they don't actually want no mic.
Who is Mike?
Oh, Mike Cerrone. You haven't had the pleasure.
I'm not
He's
a
just this
pressure, no.
internet character that shows up here, and he has a little following of people that like. He's a lolcow. Do you know what that is? So he has this little audience of people that follow him around and laugh at him, and make fun of him.
Seems to be so many minor characters in the panelverse that has like pretty small following but very dedicated.
Yeah, everyone can find their niche, I think. They,
Do you think that's you? Like, are there people who only appear with you that like are your group? Well, that's me though, actually. But aside from that,
I've been told before, this is common with me, that when I'm in a friends group, they'll start figuring out how we all know each other, and I'll somehow be the person that connects them all together.
hmm
And that happens so many times over and over. And growing up, I was the person that would like organize our reunions and get all the class together throughout the year and keep in touch after we graduated. And I was the person that like organized all of that. And so I tend to be the person that everybody else knows other people through. I'm like a node. I was called a node before.
Hmm.
So like even on these panels, there's you're from one sector, there's people from other channels, and somehow they all meet each other here, even though they're all from different parts of the panelverse.
You're the linchpin.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that third space. I'm like the Star Wars cantina.
That is a really good analogy, actually.
The thing is like keeping the peace when all the different combinations show up. Sometimes it's
funny.
like the Montague and the Capulets.
It is funny when you say that, because that's the same role I had in my high school friend group. I'm sort of the one who connects, I connect politics and psychology guys with, the humanities, with the sciences, and I got this guy in, which is funny because our similarities, like, it's that. And I do remember you also tested ENTP, right, on the personality index. Like, it's building up. I'm not gay though, so maybe there is a limit to how similar someone can be. Who knows?
Oh
though?
yeah, I hope so. God, I hope so. In fact, the ex he was the person that was closest to me in every way than any other human on earth, and the mirroring from that was so like you're not supposed to meet your doppelganger. You never want to meet someone that's too like you, because the mirroring that you get from that is so intense that it can overwhelm and short out your brain.
I'm glad I don't have a twin.
Yes, me too.
I don't think I would ever do anything other than just talk with my twin.
It was like that. It wasn't even talking. It was like pouring your soul into it. Was beyond just talk. There was so much mirroring going on that there was more than just words that kept passing between. And it was just like that the whole time you with that person. So I recommend against it. If someone's too much like you, run.
I think it'll be difficult finding someone like me. I'm not saying that to be like,
I think
so unique, but I do genuinely think that my mix of traits is rare.
Yeah, I think for Norway, you're singular enough that you're not going to run into that issue. And now you have, like, the thing I like about YouTube or social media is you have the whole world now. So I can sift through. I have a larger sample to sift through. And now I could see just what the ratio is of people like me.
Yeah. Although, on personality, there is a difference between the real life distribution and online. But if most of your life is online, it's the online distribution that matters.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
exactly.
I do think that, for example, online you will have a higher percentage of gifted people, which, to be fair, like, it's already at 2%, 130 up. It's at 2%. I'd say it's probably 3 or 4% online.
Oh, that's excellent, because with the neurodivergent, the 2E, the twice exceptionality, it's I think it's 14% of the 2%. And I forgot what it comes down to, but if this number goes up to 3 or 4%, then that means that 14% of that goes up as well, which means because it's 2% if you're neurotypical gifted. That's the amount of people that you can expect to relate to or be able to relate to you. But if you add in the neurodivergent, it goes down by factors. And so that increases that little neurodivergent window to find people that can relate to you.
Yes, although I think I'd consider those when you test do IQ tests, that 2% is just out of everyone. So I think that already includes those autistic.
Right, but within
neurodivergents.
but if you take that 2%, within that 2%, the autistic people are going to have difficulties relating. Like you're still going to have that double empathy within the 2% because of the neurodivergence versus the neurotypicality.
True, although I do think that perhaps that there is a much higher chance and ease of relating between a gifted person and a
Absolutely, yes. Gifted two by
autist.
four. I have my best chances. They can relate culturally.
Yeah.
Like they can compensate for cultural differences, neurological differences, any kind of differences, really, political differences. Although I've been canceled, like it's my gifted friends that did most of the canceling too.
Yeah.
I gotta say.
Because they think they're so smart, gifted people, that's the curse of intelligence, not you can easily convince others, but you can also convince yourself, but that doesn't mean you'll always
that
pick the right
hubris.
thing.
That's that Dunning-Kruger.
Yes.
That's not giftedness.
No, but giftedness, I think often includes that.
Yeah, I think it's hard. It's harder for us to see our blind spots because we don't have as many people that could check us like a lot of neurotypicals can. Like, because if your IQ is in the middle of the range, you're gonna run into people smarter than you more often that can kind of help you troubleshoot your blind spots. But people that are way out here on this side of the curve, we don't have as many people that can do that for us. So we develop these blind spots and they tend to get entrenched. Except for me, I've resolved all.
You fixed all your blind spots?
Yes.
What were you saying about that hubris?
Oh yeah, what is the A?
Assertive. It's just for the specific test. It gives turbulent or assertive. Basically, how confident are you? It's not really that difficult. Confident.
What?
Confident.
Confident.
Yeah.
That fluctuates.
Yeah. Then you could do T then. Turbulent. I don't know. Yeah. But
it's kind of ethos pathos.
Yeah. I've been an ENTP every single time I've tested for like multiple years on row. But the first test I ever took when I started, when I was like 15, I did get ENTP turbulent. So, neural.
I'm so balanced on most of my letters. Like I'm an ambivert. My T and my F are about 50-50, and my I guess it's the N that's really strong, and I think I'm a little stronger P than a J. But the T and the F and the I and the E are more like X. I'm really an X and XP more than an ENTP.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna show you my scores because they are very extreme. Holy shit. Okay, is there some way I can show this?
Yeah, you could share your screen, or if it's a link, you could throw in the back, and I could pull it up.
No, it's not.
I think it says present.
Yeah, I'll just.
I don't know what it says in Norwegian.
No, I have it in English. I have my computer in English. Share screen. Can you?
Do you have your Enneagram? Do you know your Enneagram?
I'm not sure. I don't know what you mean by that. We can talk about it after. Just look at how extreme, like 98% intuitive, 99% prospecting.
Wow.
6% assertive. So it's
This is yours. I'm surprised
yes.
that you're that high on tuition because you seem to have a really strong S as well. You seem way more balanced.
Oh, I am extremely intuitive. Here you can see the history as well. It's just gone up generally in extroversion, gone way up in intuitive. Like I started at 76% intuitive, now I'm 98.
Wait, are these? Oh, these are different. You take this off.
Okay, often. Hello, this is 2022, July. This is September 2022. This is November
But
2022,
you're
May
ENTPA every time.
2023, September 2023, January 2024, and then May 2024. So it's the same thing all the time.
Okay,
But
mind,
I
and
seem
then
to be
what's
more
after
extreme.
mind? Nature.
Yeah, nature. So thinking or feeling. And I've always been on the thinking side, but you can see it's really funny because you can actually see the history. When this test
Oh yeah, you keep
in
doubling
September.
your intelligence.
No, but this 54 and 52. That's when I got really into Jung, and I became really like a bit not anti-logical, but I really began thinking in new different ways. And then here you see when I kind of integrated that and got back to my normal way of doing it again. So you can literally like see my intellectual development in this dip.
So the last one was in May. It looks like you're due for another one.
That is true,
You could
but
take
it
it
will.
live.
Sure, I can take it live.
Moose, you have a test or what? Because there's also the Enneagram is the one I like. I find it
Yeah.
most. It's very intricate and subtle.
Well, I'm a psychologist. One I like the most is Big Five. I'll be honest, but no, but I like this one because it's clean. It just gives you a type, which is much more easy to talk about. But but it's not like I dislike any others. Big Five is way too academic either way, and this one is not exactly perfectly scientific.
Yeah. I kind of take all of them that way.
Yeah. Okay, sorry if I'm not speaking as much now, but I am.
Yeah, I need my alone time and I need my people time. I can do both. I can spend hours by myself doing me stuff.
Exactly.
But I have to have my people. I could spend hours. I get charged that when I sign off of 12 hours from talking to people, I'm on a high. I'm not drained. I'm charged. I'm stimulated. My energy is even higher than when I started.
Okay, here is my lack of empathy. Nah.
Oh, you're taking it now?
Yeah, I am taking it now. I'm speedrunning through
we
it.
got live.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't. Maybe it'll bias you if I try to predict them.
Well, everything is a bias. Like I already proved in psychology in high school that just a reminder of death will push you towards a certain type of personality.
Yeah.
Like, so everything biases you. It's just fun.
So even taking it live on a panel is gonna bias different than if you were taking it privately.
Yeah, of course. Now I'm very conscious of
Let's see
which
how
changes I
moody you
take. I commented that here you can see my lack of empathy. Like I wouldn't have done that in private. I would have just picked what felt natural. But now I actually had to force
Look,
myself to pick the
world,
natural.
I'm a sociopath.
Yeah. True. Always at the last moment.
I would have predicted.
perfectly.
Yes, I would have predicted that one.
Oh, this is a difficult one because it
That's
depends.
the
Like if
anti-version.
yeah. This is a
No.
hard no.
No.
But what if my heart is the facts now? Yes, that is my biggest challenge in life. Also, yes. Yeah, definitely. I was described as I don't remember
Lively
what they
out.
describe me as.
That's Dobez. He's lively and outgoing.
Yeah. Sure, I've written 200,000 words worth of first chapters, so very good at beginning.
I've written a
very
whole
good at
novel of
ending.
first chapters.
Yeah, like it's insane. 2 whole novels. Oh no, I hate to-do lists. And yes, I rarely feel insecure, but I also avoid making phone calls. I hate that these are after each other because I feel like a hypocrite. Because I rarely feel insecure, but it's just with phone calls that
But
I
that
just,
doesn't mean you're avoiding them out of insecurity.
Yeah, true.
I avoid them out of tedium.
Yeah, I just don't like phone calls. Sure, yeah. I can easily connect, but that doesn't mean I will... You know, that's the thing. I very, very easily gain mid-level friends. You know, people you can hang out with. But, you know, that's so easy. I want actual deep friends. So
Yeah.
I very easily gain these surface-level friends.
I take friends are like you go as far into them as you can. So I have
Yeah.
different. Usually I'm the one that can go further. So the layer is determined by them. I just go as
Yes,
far as they're
exactly.
able to go.
Exactly. It's exactly the same for me. But I've gotten to the point where I already have so many friends that why should I invest in a new mid-level friend where I can just not? You know, I already have a lot of friends. I don't have to. I'll be cordial and be nice with them. We can hang out from time to
Yeah,
time.
I'm the
but, like,
same way. I hold out for
Yeah.
those. I don't know. I have friends at all levels. I just have friends. I'll take friends for anywhere.
Yeah. Oh, this usually I would answer on this side, but you know, through some not self-reflection, but through my father and his comments to me, I know that I am more on this side. So like I want to pick this, but I know I'm here. Oh, this is. What do you mean organized and consistent? Those are not words in my vocabulary. It's always bursts and energy. Nope. Depends. Really depends. Like, depends on the people. If it's good people, it's fun to talk with. Or work with, I mean. Well, actually, it's not about how fun it is. It's about how intelligent they are. I prefer to either work with people who can match my level, my speed, efficiency, and well, just way of doing, or I work alone, like no in between.
It's almost necessary because you become a liability if there's
and
too
they
much of a
become liability.
mismatch.
Yes. Okay.
Well,
it's
this
not
is
that
perfect.
hard.
I can let you continue to take the test, and I can go grab a cup of coffee.
Yeah, I'm at 90% though, so it's soon over. But hurry up, hurry up.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay. What? Methodically, I just complete the thing. You know, I usually just skip the steps and just find a victory. You know. Those steps weren't necessary. They were just there to make it easier. But well, this is so annoying because it depends on what the thing is. If it's a school assignment and they have this checklist, I just ignore that. I just have a general intuition for what they want, which 50% of the time is right and I get a perfect grade. And on the other 50%, I'm wrong and my grades crash. But I hate just following a structure, so definitely.
I don't even read
opposite
instructions.
hard no.
I can usually just figure it out.
That was exactly what I was saying.
I mean, I've taken enough tests. It's not that hard. I know what you want.
Yeah. Sometimes though, it means that I'll have to go back and look because I just messed up, and I'm too lazy to actually figure it out because the thing isn't that interesting. So I'll just read what to do.
I have taken that one test where it says follow all the instructions below, and it gives you this list, and at the very bottom it says only put your name on the paper and ignore all the other instructions.
Ooh, all that I've heard about.
And I passed it. I read to the end, and I noticed that I skimmed, and I noticed that, and I'm like, okay, I don't have to read all those other ones.
Yeah, that's not me. I wouldn't even have read the title. I would have just begun on the questions. My brain just skips everything it thinks is useless, and like 80% of the time, I'm correct. and the 20% time I'm wrong, and that hurts. But like, it works enough times for me to have no reason to stop. Why would it say emotional intuition? What about just logical intuition? Like, I do my logic intuitively. It's not like I'm logically reasoning as if it's math. I just have the logical
Well,
answer.
just answer it as though it was logical intuition. Is your logic more intuitive logic or
And it's here.
reasoning?
But if it's actually emotional intelligence, then I'm here. So I don't.
See,
That's
you're logically reasoning right now, so you're already answering the question in the attempt to answer it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You are correct. Okay, this one is also annoying. I have never failed a deadline. I always get things done in time and correct. Well, okay, except a
Do you
single
struggle?
time, but I can only remember a single time. However, the word struggle, like, I get the intuition that this is about, do you actually, I need to finish it before this, and you delay it and procrastinate, which I do, but I never. Okay, I can say I struggle.
I'm the same way. I can meet a deadline, no problem.
Yeah.
But getting to that deadline is going to be a struggle.
Okay. Ready? Yeah, okay. Not surprising.
Debater.
Not very
Curious and flexible
surprising.
thinkers who cannot resist an intellectual challenge. Yep.
65% extroverted. Wait, extraverted? I thought it was extroverted.
It is.
Damn. 95% intuitive. That's less than the previous one, I think, which was 98. And 56% thinking. That is lower again. This, okay, also very extreme.
I don't see you as the J.
I'm
that's
P.
P. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Jeff is looking at the 6%. I don't see you as that. Correct.
I was reading it wrong.
And then assertive, which, yeah, I'm not very stressed.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely the T. So, actually, it depends because I'm very assertive until I hit turbulence, and I become turbulent.
Maybe I don't know. I don't know how well that would translate to me in real life.
Oh, hey,
think
Jack.
I can use a who?
Ooh, trippy.
Oh, that is trippy. I haven't looked at the. Okay, no, I've had to stop doing this, being a devil's advocate sometimes, because I sort of, in my mind, I'm already preparing an argument, and I'm like, okay, there's no reason for this.
But that's good. That makes you a well-rounded thinker. That's good to do. You're still manning your own self.
What I'm realizing is that, okay, I don't need this. I already am stimulating myself, just imagining their counter-argument, and I know that if I begin arguing, they will just get annoyed. Like, I don't need to. But that was something I had to learn. I was, and not in school. I don't think I was so annoying there, but I think I very much annoyed my father when I was young, or up until recently, because I'm still kind of young. But I would very often just oppose. We have very deep differences. He is definitely on the turbulent side. I don't know, he would be probably introverted.
Maybe that's why you're so chill, because you had to grow up
Maybe.
in reaction to that.
Yeah, I'm not saying this to disparage my father. He's a genius. He is really smart, and he is probably right in most things we argue. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to argue, No, he is a great man. He's just a bit too stressed from time to time. He should relax a bit, but he's a great man. I think that's so funny, because in my family, it's usually, all of them are intelligent, but either you have the one that doesn't stress enough or the ones that stress way too much. Like, it's so strange. Like, my grandfather.
You think, is that tied to one of the traits?
Uh, well, I think at least 50% of my family are gifted. At least when you go up. But I think it's more how they use that. Because my grandfather, he's really lazy. He just stopped taking a doctorate, not because it was hard, but because it didn't bother. It was I don't want to. In theoretical mathematics, he just I don't want to. And so he never really
He didn't
saying he
want
didn't
to.
accomplish much. Yeah, but it's so he's too lazy, and I think
He
I
didn't. It's
inherited
not
lazy.
lazy. It's desire. He didn't have an interest or want to do. It's not wanting is not laziness.
True.
It's
Maybe I'm
lack
just
of
defining it
desire.
for myself, but he could have achieved so much. I
But he
mean,
didn't want to.
yeah, yes. Okay, but imagine. Okay, I understand why though. It's probably quite basic psychology because his father, my great grandfather, was an inventor. He did a lot. He was horrible with money, but he did a lot, achieved some sort of greatness that to some extent. But then it makes sense for him to not really want to do the exact same thing. He wants to be his own man, and if that means not pursuing the academics as hard as yeah, I will, Seamus, I love my father.
I love hearing
He
good dad stories.
Yeah, I for a school project for my sociology class, I basically interviewed my father about how his beliefs, opinions, and how he raises his family. Like, how does he actually organize the family? And him and mom, they consciously picked out, which stories do you want to tell our sons? Like, what message do we actually want our children to have? What can we do to make sure that they become good members of society? That they were conscious about that all along the way. That we have to
Were
actually.
they worried that you wouldn't? I guess I don't know. Do parents worry? Like, did I give birth to somebody that's not going to become a good member of society?
I think generally parents worry about will their kids do well and fit in. I do think they do that, but I don't think everyone is so. They consciously decides which songs they're gonna sing and on the bedside.
Right.
And not
That's.
a bit more. But I'm very thankful for it.
Did they let you like explore, like flip channels on the TV on your own, or go to the library and just browse the shelves, or did they kind of supervise all of that to make sure you
no,
weren't?
no. They gave me a lot of freedom, but I didn't really have that rebellious streak as a young kid. I was I very much looked up to my father, and I didn't really. It wasn't like I needed to go away from their control and suggestions,
Trusted
but
them.
yeah, but they're not. No, they would let me just roam around, like intellectually, you could say. I did. They took me to the library. I'd pick out the books I'd want. It wasn't like you're going to read Hamlet and you're going to enjoy it. Like
You
they
mean you
weren't
didn't
like
pick that
that.
out on your own?
No.
Oh.
I started with
Even living it. Is it because it was Denmark?
no, no. It was just I didn't. I
Because
wasn't that
Norway's in
interested.
it. They have the King of Norway.
Yeah, maybe I should read it actually.
Yeah, there's a little scene where the Norwegians try to. I think the King of Norway at the end ends up.
Yeah. No, but what I ended up reading was well, normal children's books, I suppose, like Percy Jackson, but also Lord of the Rings. I remember my dad got that for the audiobook, and I would listen to it over and over again for a whole year. I think literally a whole year of my life, I spent every single night listening to The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings audiobook over and
How
over
did it
and
compare
over
to
again.
the movie? Like, when the movie came out, were you
Uh,
like,
I
this is
didn't.
not like the audiobook?
I was young enough that it was like, oh, cool fights, cool scenes. I don't really care. I was very. I'm I'm very intuitive, but that also means that when I was a kid, I had deep thoughts, but it wasn't like I would constantly analyze, is this a good representation of this and this? That I didn't really think like that. That came later, I suppose. You know what? I don't know. I do think that my father, he wanted to steer me in a certain direction, though, and it's very funny that I sort of opposed that, but then came back to it, because he is a math guy. He's a math teacher. He's very much on the science side, and he definitely tried to steer me that way. So when I was one of the childhood books I remember, my parents reading me in my bed. There's only 2 books I remember. One is Mio ni Mio, which is a Swedish classic. Think of it like from the Swedish Shakespeare of the modern age, like from Astrid Lindgren, if you have heard of her.
No.
No, at least
I've heard of August Strindberg. Was he Swedish?
I don't know, but at
Ingmar
least
Bergman.
possibly. But what I was okay. So continuing from the point, at least my mother, she would read that. I would grow up with the Swedish classics.
Y'all had Ibsen. Did you read Ibsen?
Not as a kid, but we've had about him in class, and we've seen a lot of his screenplays.
Oh my God! Isn't that like the
all the-
greatest writer that y'all have? No.
Yes, and he's said to be second only to Shakespeare in terms of screenplay.
I'm serious.
So
Like,
he's-
yes, as far as y'all have Ibsen. That's a huge deal, dude.
Yeah, he's amazing. I love his Enemy of the People. That's my favorite. I love it. The rhetoric in it is
I don't
amazing.
even know if I've read that one.
No, you should watch it. There's my bad. It's in Norwegian.
Oh.
You should watch. You shouldn't just read. It's so much better if you actually watch because it's a screenplay. But Enemy of the People is my favorite because it's about this town that has just built a new bathhouse, or a swimming house that's going to be open for the public. But then a scientist, a doctor, he's testing the water, and he finds that the water is infected. The water that will get into the bathhouse is infected. It will infect all the citizens and make them sick. And he tries to get that published in the papers. But his brother works at the police station and is sort of the government man. And we've spent 5 years of tax money on this. We can't just not open it. We must open it. And there's sort of a debate between, what about the health of the people? But we also spent the money of the people. What should we do? And then, he releases it to the press, and the press is shut down. The people hate him for stopping the opening of the bathhouse, and I love it. It's exquisite. It's amazing.
Because they wanted their bathhouse, even though it was dangerous.
Yeah, and
That's
that was
like
the whole...
the protest. They were willing to.
Yes, and I think my teacher, because so my Norwegian teacher, I think he's probably one of the most influential people in my life. He was. I only had him for 2 years, but think of him like I don't know what to compare him to. He was very unique, but he really understood the way society went, and he lectured us really well. And we had him both in history and Norwegian class. So when all these riots were happening, or a bit after, but at least in the first year, let's watch this play. And for one class, he made us watch The Matrix, because we were going to discuss the modern red pill and blue pill movement and this whole idea of escaping the system, like what is actually the system. We talked about that, and then he had another assignment, like the fall of Rome. What are the different explanations for the fall of Rome? Like, why do societies collapse? What is the doom of society? How can they survive? And went through stuff like the Yugoslav wars, because he was a teen when that happened, or at least a young adult. So he had the sort of political activist side, and he was friends with a guy who had worked for peace for 30 years down in Yugoslavia, which he just invited us to, have a lecture and a meetup with this really, really cool guy. And then for one class, where we were going to memorize a story from the Norse mythology, everyone in class were supposed to memorize one story, and then we just walked to a. Yes. No, then everyone walked to a Viking grave, which is close to my hometown. There's I think it's the largest Viking mound in Scandinavia. It's for the ancient king Rakne, who reigned in like the 500s. We just walked to that. We grilled. We had we got some hot dogs, and we were just standing around the campfire telling Norse stories. So, that was amazing. And after that, he just taught us all of these different Norse or Viking war games, and how they fought and stuff. It's amazing. Like, he is the best teacher. Whilst we were walking down there, he's just talking. Oh, do you see this road? How it's sort of lower to the ground than the fields around? Like how it's a meter below everything around it? That's because this road has been walked on since the Bronze Age. Like, it has been the main trade route since the Bronze Age, and thousands of years of millions of people have trampled it down, and so it's lower beyond the ground. And he just, like, that alone is a good lesson. But then we have the campfire stories, and then the Norse war games. He is the teacher I want to be. If I end up as a teacher, I want to be him.
Oh.
Do
you think you'd want to teach?
I think that teaching is something I eventually want to do, yes. I love teaching and helping people. I just want to figure out... I want to live a bit first. If I get a master's in psychology, I want to eventually switch to being a teacher when I'm like maybe 30, 40, after I've sort of settled down. I'd gladly be a teacher. Because if I can be how he was, the world would be a better place. Okay, so another thing we talked about. So we had a lot about free speech. So instead of just having a lesson where we talked about the history of free speech, he instead organized a whole proper panel, like a whole proper debate, where everyone were to prepare some statements, and you would have, you have your 30-second rebuttal, and here's the Speaker of the House, and he would organize everything, and we discussed the blasphemy laws. Like, should we reintroduce the blasphemy law? Should we not? Like, what's the merits for and against? And the best thing is, he didn't just arbitrarily assign people into groups. He actually allowed people to take their own opinions. Like, he allowed us to explore what free speech is through actual debate and free speech. It's he's amazing.
I think you'd do great.
Yeah,
you might be
hope.
teaching on by video by then.
Oh no! I'm gonna be the annoying teacher who forces everyone to come there physically. No, but
I have a friend that teaches psychology, and he records his lectures and puts them on YouTube so that his students can, and anybody else that wants the content can see him on YouTube as well as it's the same content he's giving his students.
Yeah. You know what's annoying though? I don't really want to just be a psychology teacher. I'd want to combine like he did. He combined basically crowd psychology that he had learned through, living in society. He combined that with history and literature and modern politics. Like, he combined all of these different topics. So he had only two subjects, Norwegian and history, which are very different subjects, but he just had them interchangeably. There wasn't really that much of a separation because he showed Norway's place in the world in history. I am in awe of that man, and I'm so annoyed we couldn't have him for our third year. And he seemed to really like us too. I think that's because he finally had a class that really, embodied his teachings and loved it, and were perfect for his methods. There's some teachers. Well, okay, I've already talked about this. How Norway doesn't have gifted classes, but our class was basically a gifted class. He he was perfect for that kind. Very loose, very intuitive. Instead of just assigning us information on the Roman Empire, he just, you have now 3 months to go through and learn the history and explain to me why West Rome fell. Oh, that's a good question. That's let me I'm gonna just briefly let's just take out this book by him, this book by Jordan Peterson. You know, I think this is proof enough.
I tried to make it through.
No, but just for a serious answer to your question, I listened to his lectures a lot. He was very, very influential in my intellectual development, you could say. He has been very influential to me. I very much enjoy a lot of his ideas. I think he's one of the most brilliant men inside psychology in modern times. But he's not, it's not the be all end all. He's taken a bigger position in the modern landscape than I think he deserves. And by that I mean his ideas are semi-revolutionary, but I don't think they deserve the breadth that.
What's the revolutionary part? Because to me, he's just he's just synthesizing and summarizing ideas that I know from other sources. So I don't see a lot of innovation in him. I guess that is one of my criticisms. So what is the revolution?
To me, I haven't read what you have read, but to me it seems that he combines stuff that hadn't really been combined that way in the 90s. And I know he had a sort of rivalry with the TMT guys. So they sort of, terror management theory.
I didn't know that grew up in rivalry with Jordan.
Yeah, because they are very similar. They believe that death is the key. It's the core. It's the worm at the core. I agree, Shameless. If I didn't have a good father, he would be my father figure.
That's
but I
so weird because he's not what I imagined that modern men would see as a father, like masculine father archetype.
He's the loving father who wants you to be great.
Loving. I don't get any of that from him. He seems kind of soy to me, actually.
No, he is. His modern politics doesn't seem as fatherly as before, but at the same time, it seems more like
as somebody with a daddy complex himself, he's just not like what I would respond to, and so it surprised me that young men with the same like kind of issue is somehow he's fitting that hole. He's like that father-shaped hole.
Maybe it's a white thing. What people needed.
Yeah. Do you think it was more through the books, like the reading of the books, or was it his persona itself, like videos and him speaking?
Well, people don't always have the time to read books. It's definitely his actual speaking, but at least in the first 3 years of his popularity, his books were the same as his lectures and what he talked about. It's only in the past 2 years, 3 years that he has begun developing new stuff after his fame. Like the first years was just him sort of bringing his maps of meaning to the light, but people didn't care about that. That's for academics. But he was bringing his, the 12 rules, his sort of how to be a good person. Like what is the meaning of life? Why be a good person? What is valuable? What should be valuable? And he gives hope and purpose to people who think there is no hope and who feel purposeless.
Oh.
I've moved past him somewhat. I don't.
Were you hopeless? Is that what he did for you? Gave you hope?
No, I was interested in him more from the academic side because I already,
I
you know,
know
I
him from
didn't.
the Big Five. Like he was one of the
Yeah, he has worked
psychologists that
with
helped
them.
to develop and popularize the Big Five. In fact, that's where I knew his name from. I kept hearing Jordan Peterson. I'm like, where do I know that name? Oh, yeah, I kept seeing him in all that Big Five research.
Yeah, and that's another thing I love about it in the academic sense is that he tries to tackle the sort of existential Jungian side of psychology, the more wishy-washy side, from a very grounded, statistical, scientific approach. Like that, he combines the sort of Russian school, the evolutionary school, the Skinners with the side. I'm not saying he did it perfectly, because
Oh.
if he did, he would have his completely own field of psychology, which he doesn't. So like he didn't do it perfectly or close to that, but he did come close enough where I think any new groundbreaking research or field will take from him to a large degree. I know I will. If I do some research, I know a lot of my ideas come from his work, or at least are very influenced by them. Now, I am a bit of an anomaly because I actually discovered the TMT guys sort of before Peterson. So my road to Peterson was first I discovered the terror management theory. I read the book, and then I started watching the Peterson lectures, and I was like, this is similar, and I began liking him just separately from the academics as well. Like even though I didn't need it, I didn't get any hope from him, I still enjoyed that side of him. But I think I'm sort of synthesizing him together with other groups, and in my mind, what I imagine Peterson as is definitely not who he is, and not at all.
And
But
he's different as a writer, or like a, what would you call him, a theorist, and as a public figure, a TED talker, Twitter, like a
at least in the
coach,
past
like
few
little, like
years, yes.
male, whatever this male coaching thing. People looked at
Yeah.
the father, the daddy Peterson.
Although to be fair, that was in the early part, his public speaking was very in accordance with his actual theorizing. It's only recently it's changing. I'm not saying that it's necessarily for the worse. It's also just the fact that he hasn't written that much, recently academically that will change, but he has written a lot and talked a lot about different topics that are not necessarily as psychological anymore, so he does naturally diverge. So I'm not saying that to disparage him. I have the greatest respect for Peterson. He is by far the biggest academic influence on my thoughts. But I am. He is behind me. He's not someone I will continue to, or someone who really is still deeply attached to. Yeah.
Well, that's the thoughts. Hope that helped.
Yeah, those are my thoughts. Yeah.
I
had
can't
an
listen to his
ambition.
lectures. I've tried. He never gets to the point. Like an hour in, he hasn't gotten any further in the story than what he started. I cannot. He doesn't take me where I need to go.
That's part of what I love.
That's a certain genre, I guess. Like literary artists have used it, but if it's a lecture where I'm expecting information and content, that's not what I'm there for. I'm not there for that genre.
Well,
I feel like he's wasting my time and he's insulting my intelligence. I don't need to be led through every single detail to follow his point.
it's not. I don't think that's what he does, or at least not what he
I think he's just a
intends.
spur. I don't think he even knows. I think he doesn't even intend to do it. I think it's just his
He
spurred
just
brain.
connects what he finds interesting
Yeah.
and what he finds related, and I love that. I love
But
that
for
part of it.
me, I'm
That's
trying to fit it into some larger point. and it takes forever. Just I don't have the bandwidth to sit through it. And I've tried reading Maps of Meaning, but I can't.
Oh, it is not a book for the. I don't know. It is a peculiar book, and I do. Even I struggle to get through it sometimes. But it's very valuable, at least to me.
Oh. Like I said, most of it's stuff I've seen before. It's just I'm not. He's just kind of repackaging or reframing existing things, but I'm not sure
Well, to be fair,
what his
everyone
like
is.
why that frame, like what is I'm not sure where he's going with that particular like synthesis of it.
Oh, you know what I miss? When he was a true atheist. No, I'm still not sure if he's actually a Christian or not, because he is heavily into Christian beliefs and the system of thought, the Judeo-Christian system of thought, but I'm not sure if he actually believes in the resurrection of Christ. He did say possibly or probably, but at the same time, his approach to religion is very, very Jungian. So I miss when because he was also sort of an atheist who didn't mock religion. You know, he actually understood its value and why most people would benefit from it. Which, you know, a lot of his early fame was spent arguing with and coming into contact with Sam Harris and Richard Dawkins, two very famous atheists from, you know, they were more anti-religion than him. And, you know, I also enjoyed that part because he showed me that, you know, being an atheist doesn't mean that you dismiss religion. But so I think that's also very valuable.
Yeah, I think that is. I guess that is. I got. There's so many other places I got that from. That when
Yeah.
Peterson came along, I'm like, yeah, duh. But for people that are getting that message for the first time, if that's who they're getting it from,
I mean, also think about this, Jeff. You have so many years of experience before you that you have seen all of his ideas throughout your life, perhaps, and in your mind, they are, you know, in your mind, amalgamated together. But I don't know if he has repackaged them in a way you have never seen before, or if you've actually seen it before. Like either you have experienced each idea individually and you have extrapolated them together in the same way that he did, but perhaps, you know, you are smart enough to not need that compilation.
I think that it's generational. I think I need to see him a particular way from the eyes of how this young generation that doesn't have all this stuff sees him, and I don't have that perspective. So they're impressing him in a different way than he would somebody like me.
Yeah,
Like
definitely.
it's same with like some modern rock band that they're gonna think is the best band in the world, and when you compare it to the music I grew up with, I'm not gonna come to the same conclusion. But for them, it's speaking to them because it's for their generation.
I think it's also back to the point I said earlier that he grew beyond what he deserved, and I don't mean deserved as oh this is what he deserved, but he grew beyond what his ideas, you know, hold weight. They aren't so strong that they can carry a whole demographic movement behind them, which is what has happened. You know, he grew this massive movements of millions of young people. I don't think his ideas are strong enough for that, and I think he has compensated for that, maybe unintentionally, by drifting towards more and more towards ideas that actually can carry the entire movement. You know, he doesn't. He has become one with the movement in a certain way, and to carry
What's
it,
the
he needs.
movement? Is it even his movement? I thought he joined the Daily Wire or something.
yes, but I mean, most people go to the Daily Wire to watch him or Ben Shapiro, but it's basically only them for the most part. I think Jordan Peterson is the heavyweight there.
Oh, I didn't know
And
that. I thought it was Matt Walsh and Ben Shapiro.
oh, that actually, I think with the older generations, it's the other people. With the younger, Peterson is definitely the biggest. The fact that he can do a tour like a rock star with tens of thousands of people coming to his quote unquote concerts, that he has
He came to my town about a year or so ago, and they had some protests.
Yeah, that always happens.
And I got kicked out of a Facebook. It was a Facebook group for punks and goths, and I got kicked out for asking why they were protesting Jordan Peterson. Like, it should be so obvious that if you even have to ask, you were wrong think. And these were the punks.
That is quite funny, you know. I wanted to go to one of his.
He seemed like a whiny soy boy to me. I don't see the appeal from a masculinity standpoint. He's not somebody that like inspires me as a father type figure. But then neither does people see Daddy Jesus that I don't see either.
Yeah, I think he has he isn't.
He's a whiny spurg. That's my impression of Jordan Peterson.
He seems to me more the Catholic priests who tries to save the village. That's the sense I get.
That just seems neurotic to me. Like, stay home, get a hobby, and stop looking out your window at everybody.
I think it's been a benefit in general. I think it's good that he did what he did. Probably should stop sooner or later but you know, I'm not qualified enough to decide on that.
Well, working in men's mental health, I know that he's inspired a lot of men.
Yeah.
I just don't see it. That's like if Michael Jackson was like suddenly this big inspiration to men everywhere. I'd be like, oh, okay, I'm not going to deny that he's helping people. I just don't see. I'm not getting that. Whatever is helping them, I'm not getting that from Jordan Peterson.
It's sort of like how I can look at Arabia. They get a good sense of community and purpose from Islam, but I just can't see it, you know? But it's there. I can't dismiss the fact that they get something from it.
Yeah, so I mean, I agree that he's valuable. He just doesn't do it for me. Whatever he's doing for them, he's not doing for me. I still have the same issues. He's not helping me solve mine.
I think he's also...
He did an interview with Anton LaVey's daughter talking about Satanism, and he sounded like an old prude. He was not friendly to her understanding of Satanism at all. And I was actually on the daughter's side. I think she made a very eloquent case.
Yeah, that's
where he seemed most. You were wondering how Christian he actually was. Watching this interview, with the Satanists really made me see, I think, how Christian he actually
has become.
It was almost an apologetics for Christianity.
That's part of the reason why I'm not as engaged with him anymore, because he's beginning to take a very religious perspective on his previously atheistic opinions. So before, you know, a lot of his work, he was very opposed to totalitarian regimes. He always used correct academic language, but now he's starting to phrase it as satanic, you know, because that is the buzzword.
A lot of people, even PFU would say that today. They even had a guy come up on his show and ask him, like, why do you go around calling everything satanic?
Yeah. And that's
because it's still satanic is still the association of extreme evil in Western culture. But I think there's many Satanists that would disagree that that's the most effective term to communicate that.
Which, it's funny how he sort of... Okay, so there's two biblical icons that he loves using as a sort of framing of his opponents. It's Satan, satanic, and then it's Cain, which Cain is the perfect representation of communism, and Satan is the perfect representation of the evils of capitalism, you know, to a certain extent. There's greed and envy, but he begins using them very interchangeably. At least begins using the satanic very much for disparaging communism, which I think is, you know, that's where he's starting to lose
He
me when he,
associates Satanism and communism.
yeah.
Well, the Satanic Temple is mostly woke. I don't know if they're communistic, but they're definitely like the social justice side that he's so critical of.
Yeah, in general, I just don't. Peterson has lost a lot of value in my eyes after he began becoming more and more Christian. And I'm not, you know, I do respect religion. I do think it's very, very valuable, but I am an atheist for a reason. You know, I do think that it is, you know, an evolution in some sense, and I think he's regressing back, you know, to a Christian mindset, which I will say I think the Christian mindset is the best out of all the religious mindsets for the individual and the person. However,
How could you make that determination for somebody else?
Based on my own pickings and characteristics, of course. But I don't want to argue that right now. I could pull out, you know, statistics and ideas, but that's just semantics. I believe it because it's the one that makes intuitive sense. But it could be others. But that's what seems right to me. But I'm not really.
But how do you reconcile that within like a religiously pluralistic free society?
Everyone should be able to.
Right, like.
I'm not preventing people from believing what they want. I'm just saying that I think some beliefs are more beneficial than others, but
people choose, like, that's like telling other people what they have to eat and stuff. People decide what beliefs are beneficial to them. Like, each individual is best positioned to determine what beliefs are beneficial to them more than an outside party would be.
I'm not advocating that we should push or advocate or in any way, shape, or form, you know, make people believe whatever I think is best. I'm just saying that if I think that would be best, but you are completely free to choose that, I probably won't even mention it to you. I just do think that it is the preferable view set of the religions. That's my big sort of asterisk, because I do think that atheism, if done correctly, is superior.
I don't know how you could generalize for everybody off of that. I could see it. I see it being a very individual thing. It may be superior for some people. Christianity may be better for another person. Islam might be better. Like it's so hard to generalize like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends on what you think of as best. I have my definition of what I think is best, but what is best for other people is not the same. But if we take my standards of what I think is best for people, then that's the answer you get. If you take another, if I say what is most important is social cohesion, I would say that then probably Chinese Confucianism is the most superior of all religions, you know? But that's not what I don't consider social cohesion to be the most important thing in the signifier of best. Not even sure what I consider best in a, you know, I have an intuitive idea about it, but if I put words to it, I'm sure to be wrong, you know.
Individual flourishing.
Yeah. Individual flourishing, then I'd still say Christianity in general.
I've managed to flourish without it, I feel like.
I've
tried to. In fact, I have tried to incorporate it to assist my flourishing, and it didn't really do much.
No, but consider this. I mean, more as a from the societal side, if a Christian society Okay, I just got a comment on this comment. Homogeneity is a strength only if the homogeneous society is what they're homogeneous about is actually good. I mean, if you have a homogeneous society that is all in agreement of human
Like the
sacrifice,
cartels are probably pretty homogenous.
yeah, I don't think we should in any way, shape, or form just put homogeneity as this is just the best. I do think in general, it's better if a group is kind of similar, but then but
Similar
that
in
doesn't
what
mean
way,
it's
though?
always so.
Values, similar narrative, shared narrative story. Like what has to be similar? It has to be something cultural, surely, not
Yeah.
something demographic.
Yes. And to answer another question, Christianity is one of the main catalysts for the rights of the individual and individual mindset. Yes, totally in agreement. But I don't think it's not just Christianity. I think it's the mix
The
of
Greeks had the Greeks had a concept of the individual
Yes.
before Christianity.
I think the modern Western definition of that comes from the mix of Christianity, the Greek philosophy, and the Germanic cultures.
So
because the
Western
Germanic
culture, basically Western culture.
Yeah, like exactly. But a lot of
That's why I
pagans-
put the flourishing of the individual. We were talking about UBI at the top of the value. Like society should be maximized to support because the individual is kind of what emerged. It's the highest, I guess, scale or state that's emerged from Western culture. That is one. That is the fruit of Western culture. Is that sense of the individual. And so
Yes.
any kind of society that prioritizes the collective over this seems less Western to me, and I think that's why I have the reactions I do. I'm a Western chauvinist. I've admitted it.
That's good. It's good for some Western
It's
superiority.
the only culture I know, really. I have no
Yeah.
other culture to be a chauvinist about, so I'm stuck with that one.
And I mean, another argument is also, if you want to look at it from a material standpoint, which cultures are the most prosperous? The West and those who adopt Western traditions. It's not really a difficult question. The most materially. So if you
Right,
if you say
but then
material-
correlation and causation.
Yeah, but I think it's pretty much causation for the most part. No, okay, most part. That's now I'm sound more confident than I am. But I
So
do
isn't
think
it just economic? Like it's the economic resources. But if
Yeah, but-
the other places had the same resources, they'd be able to.
But they had. I mean, Europe wasn't particularly richer resource-wise than China or India in the 10th century. But for the next 1,000 years, we were growing much, much faster than them, and then we were growing insanely much faster with the same starting point. The only difference being culture and well genetics, and I don't think genetics is that important. So we can we can ignore that. It's mostly just culture was the great divider between Europe and the rest of the world at the beginning of European flourishing. Like Europe was already the richest, the most prosperous continent on Earth way before they began colonialism or imperialism. And it's funny that the poorest cities in Western European countries today are those who were the most involved in the slave trade. Slavery in general was a net negative for the country. Japan is not Christian, true, but it adopted an entire Western system of government and bureaucracy and statehood. It took
But
everything
even that's not necessarily Christian. Like Athenian democracy predated Christian, and a lot of that's Roman.
Sure.
I
And
think
that's why
I think some
prefer
things are
Western.
are getting associated with Christianity that did not necessarily derive from Christianity, just because Christianity is so dominant in the culture. I think people assume more innovations from it than actually came from it.
That's why I prefer to talk about Western values than
Me
Christian,
too.
because in history,
Well, why are we on Christianity then? Is it because of Peterson?
No, it's just
Because I do. I say Western culture all the time, right? And
it's
I see it as
conservatives.
one cultural unity. So I include Christianity as part of a larger thing
Yeah.
that I call Western culture.
I think it's just conservatives, politics, and
But
I
for
think
many,
also
many years, centuries, in fact, Christianity was the preserver and transmitter of that
yes,
culture. So it is
yeah,
stamped with Christianity. But
yeah,
ever since the Enlightenment, it doesn't have to be
no.
um, amalgamated together now.
Oh,
We
you
can
know what
start
I'm annoyed
talking
at?
about specific strands.
You know what I'm annoyed at? People trying to change. It's Judeo-Christian values instead of just saying Christian. Sure, some of it came from Judaism, but it's not Jewish values. It's Christian. They evolved from Judaism, but it's not.
I think it's to kind of include and extend it into
Yes,
Judaism
and
as
I
well.
think that diminishes
Well,
its
I think it depends on the
truth.
purpose and the content. Like in some situations, I could see why you might want to do that, and in others, I could see why you might want to keep that distinction. So I'm very flexible about it. If people said Judeo-Christian to me, I would basically know what they're talking about. I would more or
Yeah,
less understand what they mean.
I would, but I'd prefer if they just said either Western values or Christian values, because I think as long as you're not talking about the Jewish community or Israel, I don't think there's really any use of adding the Judeo other than to include
Well,
or be
but the
inclusive to
Christian
Jewish
Bible
people.
itself does that with the Old and the New Testament. So to tell us
Yeah,
not to do it,
yeah, but I think when you say Christian, you already include the Old Testament. You don't need to add. It's basically saying the Old Testament,
the
Old
Old
Testament, New Testament.
Testament is as much a part like a contributor. I would say even more than the New Testament, probably to Western culture. It's one of the pillars of Western culture as much as Greek philosophy, drama, epic, etc. So I don't have a problem with emphasizing the Hebraic or Judaic element in Western culture because I think it was significant. I think it was immense.
I see your point, but at the same time, I feel that is already included under the mantle of Christianity. Like
Right, that's what Christianity
Jesus
wants you to
walked.
think, that they've kind of like usurped or replaced
Yeah,
Judaism. They're the
Jesus
next
was a Jew.
evolution of, and I think Hebrew culture was more foundational to that and stands on its own and is independent of that. Its contribution to Western culture. I mean, look, Christianity wasn't even around for Hellenism, and look at all that we got from Hellenism, with
Well,
Jewish culture intermingled with
to be fair
secular
with Hellenism,
Mediterranean culture.
for most of the early church history, that was spent trying to integrate Plato and Aristotle into Christian theology.
That
The
was
two
later,
biggest.
but before that, it was Mithraism, Hermeticism,
Yeah,
Gnosticism, Jewish. You had
Kabbalah.
Philo, you had
Yeah.
Neoplatonism. So there were all kinds of integrations happening as Greek rationalism encountered these different uh, mythical modes. And so Christianity was a later development of that. And so to just it seems to reduce Western culture more than illuminate it when you say Christian and or Greek philosophy, and those are the two most significant points of Western culture. And I don't think it is. Like as synecdoches for Western culture, I think they're a little fuzzy and a little clumsy. That's why I do the same thing with neurodivergent. Instead of saying specifically autism or ADHD, unless there's a reason to, I think neurodivergent is a more useful term because it's more all-encompassing. And I think Western culture is more useful because it's all-encompassing. When you limit yourself to Christian, you leave a lot out.
Okay. What if then I also propose that we should always say Greco-Roman when it comes to the foundations of the West, not just Romans or Greek. That if you have to add the dichotomy, let's
It
add
depends. They used
Greco-Roman
to
too.
say antiquity. It depends on what you're talking about, but yeah, like again, if someone said Greco-Roman, I would know what they mean. But I also know that the Greek contribution is very different from the Roman part, and a lot of the Roman part is a modification of the Greek.
Yes, and well, much of what we got from Rome was more the the state side, the
Yeah,
bureaucratic side, the
yeah.
nationhood side,
The
whilst Greece was more the
administrative
philosophy and
organizational
theology.
side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have different contributions, but are very valuable both. I mean, even up until Napoleon, people still claim like we are the inheritors of Rome. Like Russia, up until it fell to the communists, were still we are the third Rome. To
Well, we
have that,
kind I mean, the Catholic Church is the
yeah,
continuation of Rome and the Latin language,
yes.
and so.
Oh,
But
that
by
is
the
what
time you reach the Protestant Reformation and the Enlightenment, you pretty much have this amalgamation, this synthesis called Western culture at that point. That's made up of all those strands. And the modern world we have today, at least in the secular West, is derivative of that.
No, I think we should honestly say Western civilization instead of
That
culture
is what it
because
used to be called. When I
yeah,
studied in college, it was called Western Civ. Western
yeah,
Civ 101, Western Civ 102.
yeah, because that seems much. Well, it's
But
wider.
Western is stigmatized. Like colleges are predominantly female. You're not going to get a
Yeah,
lot of women to come to something called Western Civ because they associate it with like patriarchal white men conquering the planet.
which is funny because Western civilization is the only civilization in history to give women the equal
I
rights
know
as
they
men.
don't. I know if they would embrace their Western Civ, then they would embrace logic and reason and all that other stuff. But they fight that. I know this, but I know this because of my Westernism.
Yeah, this is the funny thing about the West. We love criticizing ourselves.
Self-reflection.
Yeah, really.
That's
I
one of
just
the
hope.
that's one of the gifts of the like that came out of Greek, like the Greek rationalism, and the even before in their lyric and drama and epic, they showed an amazing amount of self-awareness and observation.
I think also this comes from a bit from Christianity, though. I must add in because Christianity is a guilt-based social regulator, meaning that it's very individual and personal and in your mind about how you regulate the social behavior, whilst things like Islam is shame-based. Same with a lot of the East, and some are
But
fear-based.
they did have this shift from shame to guilt culture in the
Yeah.
Greek development too.
Yes. But it comes from both. Although I do agree that
And then
it's
there's also
individually.
fear-based,
Yeah.
which I guess the more authoritarian cultures would be.
Authoritarian could also be shame, though. You know, you have to comply with the group. Comply.
And I think Protestantism is probably more shame than guilt.
Do you? I think opposite.
I
The
think so
Protestant.
because I contrast it with Catholicism, which is more guilt-based.
I think I'm just drawing an equivalence between individualism and collectivism, and connecting that with guilt and shame, which for the most part works, but maybe in this case
Guilt,
it isn't.
you associate collectivism with shame, more shame,
Yes,
and
and
individual
guilt more
because
with.
guilt is more internal. Like growing
Yeah.
up, they would get you to feel bad about something you did, not be ashamed of, but feel bad that you took some kind of action.
Yeah.
Like internalize some negative feeling more than like feel embarrassed in front of other people. And then you'd go talk to the priest at confession, and he could help you get over that.
And the priest knows what is best.
He knows how many Hail Marys to tell you to say. Like he knows how many prayers compensate for what sin. Like so, if you did this many sins, you could pay for it with this amount of this many prayers.
So basically, what you're saying is that God invented money, and the currency is praying.
All your children belong to the church. Pay your 10%.
Which church?
No, the one and only, the true one.
Oh, hey Dingo, good day.
You know,
I feel both. I felt both. Like to the extent that I felt them at all.
yeah,
I
I
know
agree.
what both of them feel like.
I know what I felt much more guilt than shame. I think was
I
rare
felt
that I felt
guilt when I
shame.
did something wrong, when I was aware of having
Yeah,
done something wrong. But I never felt
exactly.
anything when I didn't think I did anything wrong, but people were trying to make me think I did.
Yeah, I've rarely felt like shame throughout childhood, but guilt very often. Um, Fear, obviously, also a lot. You know, we're
Rarely.
children, we're scared.
I never
But
was.
superhuman Jeff.
No, like none of us were scared of. We had no fear of adults growing up. Like we never thought
Oh,
our
I don't
parents
mean.
were going to do
Okay, I didn't
anything.
mean of adults.
We never. I was never scared of the teachers. I got paddled by the principal. Still wasn't scared of it. Like if they attempted to instill fear in us, it did not work because none of us were scared of the grown-ups. Like some kids have this thing like, oh, there's grown-ups around. We gotta be careful or behave or watch it. We didn't have that. We didn't even care if grown-ups were around.
Yeah, I think I don't know what to think about this. That's the funny thing. I don't have to have an opinion on everything. I can just nod and say
No,
yes,
you
and
don't.
agree.
And
No.
sometimes, like, I usually only have an opinion if it invokes some kind of feeling, emotional. If I don't have an emotional connection with what someone's saying, I rarely even bother to have an opinion on it.
Yeah, I am a bit too devil's advocate. I love to just have opinions on everything, so I know that if I need to, I can argue about it.
Yeah.
It's like a game. Just show me a statement, and my mind will instantly just what? So sometimes I just have to no, come on, don't. We don't need to do that. We can just chill and relax.
Does anybody know what happened to Liliana?
No.
The
Oh, did they
last
go to some other channel?
I don't know.
They might have
Liliana, the
found Mike.
last
They might have spotted Mike.
$20 donation was at 2:41 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is almost 4 hours ago, folks. 4 hours ago. So Jeff has been donating his time, energy, and attention for free. And Dolby's here. He has been working like a Mexican immigrant in the fields without pay, dropping down some heavy conversations. So just keep that in mind. Make sure you hit that like button before you take off.
Oh
Yes.
yes.
And
And
we're still
how many
selling
more hours is
wrenches,
going?
but
How many more hours do we got here?
I'm going as long as there's people or
All right,
until
he's
I
going as
pass
long
out.
and strong, and he's down to get the friction on, folks. So
Yeah.
hit that link and come on up and join the conversation.
You know, now that I'm looking at the screen again, you know how I mentioned Astrid Lindgren, the Swedish author? I just noticed my profile picture is a sort of meme about that. That
Oh.
character is from one of her stories. Have you heard of that? It's very, known for those kinds of quotes. It's a little,
She looks like a pig lady. What's wrong with her? Who
it's a
is it?
little creature. It's
Yeah,
a,
it looks like
it's
a
a, it's
creature.
an, called a rumpnisse, which is directly translated to ass Santa.
Wait. Okay, Frank, if you're out there, I think we found our tragic Santa. Wow, is that what they scare children with in Norway?
Oh, but they are tiny. They are so tiny. You should watch a clip.
What's it called?
Rumpnisse.
Here, put something in the back for me. I'll look.
You can see the clip.
If it's not copyrighted or doesn't have music, I could play it.
That is what I don't know because it is from a movie.
No,
But
I won't risk it.
you can watch it and we can talk about it, but just don't
Yeah,
share it on stream, I suppose.
yeah, I can put it in the chat.
Yeah, I put it in. I can put it in chat, or did it
Oh
get deleted?
yeah, it put it in Moose's, I guess.
Oh, right. Well, then let me put it in private as well.
Here, I'll put
There.
it.
That's a great movie, by the way. I think it's
Ranja
probably-
Rovadottir Rump
Yeah.
Rump Rump Rump
Ron is name, and
Nesarna
Rövardotter means robber daughter, like daughter of a robber baron.
Rovadottir. What is Rump Nesarna? Is rump ass, butt? Rump.
Yes, rump,
Rump
det är
Nissarna.
ass. Nissarna, that is Santas, plural.
Santa ass.
Yeah.
Okay, here y'all go, folks. Here's the link. Hey, Wombat, what's up? All right, let me check out this Santa thing. What year is this?
1984.
Oh, y'all should click. That's 84. Wow, this is pretty impressive. Y'all should click the link. It's kind of cute. It reminds me of the Sasquatch movie I was just watching about
Yeah.
this family of Sasquatch living out in the woods.
So this is one of the most famous Swedish movies. Oh, you didn't see the rest? So what is happening? Is that she's traveling on skis. She's going somewhere.
She just poked him with her skis and he fell down
Yeah.
the hill.
Oh, but it ends. No, you didn't see the whole thing. So what
They're
she's doing
cute
is,
though.
yeah, but she's traveling on skis and she
They don't
falls.
look anything like your picture.
No, that's because my picture is edited to be a sort of communist like meme. But of course it is, Jeff. What do you
I've
expect?
never heard of this. I can't believe it's from the 80s.
Yeah, but what do you?
Wow.
You missed the whole part. Her foot is stuck into and through the roof of those people. They live on the ground, and she's like skiing, and her foot is stuck. And they're like, "Why do you do this? What are you hurt a saddle?" And they're just walking around trying to fix it. It's
Oh my god.
it's sort of a. I'd actually consider her the Swedish Tolkien, in a way.
What's her
I'd
name?
read her. Her name is Strid Lindgren. Any European will have known about her. At least.
Astrid Lindgren. Okay. Never heard of her.
Have you heard about? Let's just.
No. I'm
You have
no,
to
I
have heard
study
about some
literature.
of her work.
I've never heard of her.
Have you heard about? I'm gonna just change into English and look at. Have you heard about Pippi Longstocking?
Yeah, we had her books growing up. She wrote
Yeah,
Pippi.
that's.
Oh,
written
okay. Then I
in-
guess I do know her. I know her from Pippi.
Yeah.
Pippi was
So-
Swedish?
Yep.
I didn't know that. They had her on tropical islands and stuff growing up. I thought she was. Of course, I thought everything America was growing up. I
Well,
didn't
okay.
probably didn't know they had other countries.
A bit of the lore in Pippi Longstrump is a bit. Let's just say, her. Do you know what Pippi Longstrump's father worked as? What? I don't think I can
I
say
wondered
it
it
on
too.
stream. I don't. Let's
Type it in the
just-
back.
in the back.
Now I'm dying to know what's this forbidden that. Oh, interesting. You you will have to explain what that profession is. What are y'all up to in Norway?
I think it's just a joke. He's a pirate on the seven seas, and he's like a slave.
Wait,
I
that's
don't know.
actually it's not a translation. That's actually what
Yeah.
in the books. This is his profession.
But we never meet him. We never meet him. Like she's living on her own, and she's
How
talking
does
about
it? Okay, hang on. I gotta Google this. How does it show up in the book that his name comes up?
it's-
His nickname.
Sometimes she's just speaking with her friends, like, "Oh, my dad is a blah 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 blah." I don't think I can search it. into
Wow,
YouTube.
and because he's a pirate, a
Something
slaver.
like that. Like her monkey. Like she got that from her father. You
don't
should
know her
watch the movie. Well, okay. To be fair, you're an adult.
Yeah, I don't want to know more
Yeah.
about Pippi than I need to, especially now.
It was amazing. Okay.
This Astrid sounds like a racist white lady.
Oh, but she's so good. She made so there was a race on taxes in her area, and she made the most scathing article in a newspaper like ever. I think it literally
she's a
that single
Karen.
article just changed national politics on taxes. Like she, I want to read that actually, but
This is
I'm gonna
Karen.
find. Yeah, I'm gonna find. Have you heard about the brothers Lionheart?
No.
Mio,
I
my
can't
son.
wait. No.
What about Emil of Lönneberga?
No.
Ca-
We didn't have
Carlson-
that in Louisiana.
Carlson on the roof? No. And 6 Bullerby children?
No.
Okay. Well, it makes sense. It makes sense that you're not having the same childhood as me, you know?
No, I didn't even watch The Sound of Music growing up.
I don't know what that even is.
Oh, okay. Some Swiss kids in the Alps.
Yeah. Oh, Pippi Longstrump. Oh, Pippi Longstrump is from 1945. So I think that gives some context. That
Well,
yeah. She has her own
do
sort
the
of Disney.
woke know about her?
She's too much of a Swedish national hero for them to go
She's
against
a
her.
white lady. They're not going to come after
Yeah,
her.
and I mean, in Pippi Longstrump, the main character is literally a strong female character.
Right.
That's so like you can't really go against that. Same with
But
Ronny
I can't believe that they're going to go after J.K. Rowling for what is turf thing, and they're going to give Astrid Pippi lady a pass for this, which is way more egregious than anything J.K. Rowling did.
True, but J.K. Rowling is British. Astrid Lindgren is Swedish, and every single Swedish kid grew up loving this. Every single Norwegian kid
You're
grew
not
up on this.
racist.
Every single Danish. I don't think she was racist. I just think she was off the time.
Well,
But I
of the
wanna-
time is racist. That was a racist time to be of. No, there's no
Okay.
getting around. I can't say it. I can't type it. I can't charade it. I can't communicate it any way. All I can tell you to do is Google Pippi, Longstocking, racism maybe, and father,
father,
nickname,
yeah.
N-word. You could do N-word. It involves the N-word.
Be Longstocking father. That has to be. Yeah. Okay. Wait. What am I going to look up? Oh yes. Astrid Lindgren. Taxes.
See, now I got to go pee, and I'm scared to walk away.
Okay. Wait. Oh. You have to read this Wikipedia article. It's just two. I'll read it aloud. It's just like one or two paragraphs. Pomperissa Papossa in Mosrimanna is a satirical story written by the Swedish children's book author Astrid Lindgren in response to the 102% marginal tax rate that she incurred in 1976. It was published starting on 3rd of March in Stockholm evening tabloid Expressen and created major debate about the Swedish tax system. The marginal tax rate above 100%, dubbed the Pomperipossa effect, was due to tax legislation that required self-employed individuals to pay both regular income tax and employers' fees. The story, a satirical allegory about the writer of children's books in a distant country, led to a stormy tax debate and is often attributed as a decisive factor in the defeat of the Swedish Social Democratic Party for the first time in 40 years in elections later the same year. Publicly, Lindgren continued to support the party for all her life, but private letters revealed that she supported the opposition in the 1976 election, and that she feared that the Social Democratic Party, after 44 years of consecutive rule, was turning Swedish into a socialist dictatorship. Pomperipossa in Monismania was translated into English by Sarah D. It was published in the first issue of the magazine Swedish Book Reviews. Okay. That is cool. Just creates a new term for politics and paid 102% taxes and toppled a 40-year long year government.
102% taxes. What is that?
Well, it's basically if you're a self-employed individual, you have to pay both income taxes and taxes for having someone working for you. But since you're working for yourself, you're basically paying taxes for two people, whilst you're only one person. Because in Norway, you pay taxes for having workers.
How does the person ever have an income?
I don't know. Well, that's the sort of satirical play. Like,
this is in the play. Okay, I thought you meant
No,
in real
this
life.
is real. In real life, she got 102%, and so she wrote this satirical play to like, what is this? And that toppled 40 years of consecutive rule.
In addition to the racist dad.
Oh yeah. She is.
Wow, what a powerhouse this lady was.
Yeah, she is. I mean, imagine this: if if Shakespeare comes out and just say, I fuck the Republicans, I support the king, then of course the king would win. Like, he is such a heavyweight inside the culture.
Well, they say that about Taylor Swift, and that destiny influenced that election.
Yeah, perhaps. Although I do think that proportionally, Astrid Lindgren was bigger. She's
Bigger than Taylor Swift? I don't think so.
proportionally compared to, like, she's.
And Taylor Swift is not racist.
Well, that's sort of why she isn't popular. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, but that is actually sort of part of I think I've heard that in a quiz show. It's like a trivia question, like, what is the occupation of Pippi Longström's father? And it's just sort of random trivia.
I want it to be a trivia question. I want to, like, go into bar trivia and insert that one card into their stack so that it comes up at least once a night.
Yeah, that would be so funny. But in general, I really love Astrid Lindgren. Her Mio Mi Mio, or Mio My Mio or something. That book is really important for I think that was the first book that I sort of read, because my mother would sit in the bed with me and she would read it for me, and I think that's when I learned to read, actually, like, properly. So that was really important, and generally the story has sort of lurked in the back of my mind. It's a classical hero story, so it really impacted me. And then I watched all the other movies as a kid a lot. So it's really impactful.
Shameless. These are white people overseas. Don't try to figure out these people. You see their troll characters in their children's books. Don't try to figure them out. It's also the
Why are you
same.
typing to respond? I'm live on the channel. Why? No. Yeah, the tax system was insane, because you pay for both having a worker, but you're also self-employed, so you pay as the worker and as the owner, so, which is very hilarious. I don't know, Shameless. I just genuinely don't know. I haven't read into this more than I heard about this, and now I looked up the Wikipedia article about it, which is all I know. So don't take me for knowing more than I do. I am half Swedish, but I'm not so Swedish to know the intricacies of the tax policies of the 70s. That is reserved for Norway. No, not even there. But
Oh, hey, Alan. Now we have Scotland in the house.
yeah. I'm saying, by the way, Jeff, in 15 minutes, it's gonna be 1 a.m., so I'm gonna leave then.
Damn.
Yeah. So you gotta. I know that that Moose isn't talking now. So,
He's got monologue power though. He knows how to
yeah,
monologue.
that's what I'm thinking. I'm just warning you that in 15 minutes I'm gonna go, and so you'll either need to monologue or you need to find a guest. Yeah.
Dolbs, that is very honorable. We salute you, sir.
We
salute
got
you.
5 hours of content out of Dolbez today.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for the time it began, I could have gone on for way longer.
I believe it. I do.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem too, but it's a minor problem. I don't really.
What?
care
It's
about.
to me, it's a strength to be able to keep a stream going for
Yeah.
5 hours.
Yeah,
That's not a problem.
I'm not gonna argue about that, because now it's just me being a devil's advocate again. I do agree
Oh,
with
right,
you.
yeah.
Just
No,
my mind immediately comes with an opposing argument.
I'm usually right, but I let people go through that exercise because I think it's valuable. And I'm not always right, so sometimes they do come out with a perspective that I haven't considered.
Yeah, I mean that's the good part about having other people. They are different, which is both a bad and a good thing.
That's why I love liberal democracy.
Yeah, I agree. Although,
Thank
you
you,
should really
Greeks.
become a constitutional monarchy. I promise you, bro.
We
Monarchy
don't,
would be so cool.
We can barely like handle a daddy, much less a king.
Monarchy. You think I'm
Yeah.
gonna bow down to some dude just because he thinks his family rules over me? Like,
How many times do you think I have bowed to the king, huh?
How many?
you
Yeah.
paid
You've
taxes to your
actually
king.
bowed to a real king? That's so weird.
No, I haven't. Zero.
Oh, okay.
Bro,
He
but like,
They don't make you bow to the king before school every morning?
No, we
Oh,
we don't even sing the national anthem.
oh.
We
that's
don't do anything.
okay. You're still not free. You're under a king. A king
Yeah,
rules
and it's
over your
awesome.
lands.
Kings are
How
awesome.
could you feel like a man when a king rules over your land? Like,
Hey,
how
hey,
does that?
hey. The difference being that I am a normal mortal. He is a descendant of Njord, the god of the sea and ships. He has godly blood.
I'm
Which is
sure.
awesome.
I'm sure his nut is just the same as every other man's nut.
Well, okay, actually though, it's very funny that sort of the patron god of the dynasty is the sea god, and the King Harold. He when he was younger, he competed in Olympics for sailing. So sort of some of that sea blood is there. Now he didn't win, obviously, but it was good enough
Well,
to
then
compete
how
on
is
an
he the
Olympic
god?
level.
Like,
No, it's all good, man. He likes a good story. He's into stories. His
Yeah.
that's the thing, and it's fine because you guys are, yeah, stories are cool, man. But like
Yeah.
when I'm talking about running a country or something, I'm like,
We need the best story possible, and I
but I
think
don't
a
think the
king
king
is
runs
so
it,
cool.
right? He's just a
No,
figurehead.
no. Yeah, he's a figurehead who hasn't really used any power.
but even just pretending that you have a king, isn't that kind of
Yeah.
like,
The people
isn't
like
that so?
that, though,
You
right?
want to be
Y'all are into it.
subservient to another man? Like, isn't
The
that kind of
Canadians
weak?
are the same way. They love their monarch.
Yeah, we voted on this in 1905 when we got our independence from Sweden. We voted if we were to be independent from Sweden. I think it's one of the most unilateral votes in all of human history. It was like 99.5% or something voted to leave the union with Sweden. And then we voted on if we want a monarch or not. And I think a vast majority said yes, monarchy is cool. It's especially good because we took the Danish monarch, we took a Danish prince and made him our king. And that's extra special because the Danish kings, they descend from the ancient Norwegian kings. So by electing a Danish monarch, we reincorporated that ancient medieval Norwegian dynasty. And when our first king, Håkon, he continued his name. Instead of being Håkon the First, he was Håkon the Seventh because he continued from the medieval line. So us getting a king is sort of us connecting with our medieval past because we weren't independent. We were a subjugated country for like 400 500 years, and by choosing a king, we sort of declare that we are back and we are the same Norway as we were during the Middle Ages. We claim continuation. So
Some people
it's
like it, like having a daddy.
Oh yeah, I love my king. I am a staunch royalist. Actually, wait. What are the terms? Monarchist is the support of the monarchy, but a royalist is the support of a specific royal. So I am a monarchist, but I'm also a Håkon royalist because I support the crown prince more than the king. I think the king should abdicate. He's way too old. He should be able to relax life. But yeah, that specifics, semantics. But royalist is for usually it's only used for if you're supporting an opposing monarch to the monarchy. Like if you're, for example, in France, you have monarchists, but you have 3 general royalist groups. One to reinstate the Napoleonic line, one for the Orleanist line, and one for the Bourbon line. All of them are monarchists, but each are specifically royalists.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that means nothing to Americans. Well, I don't know what any of that is.
Makes sense. I mean, I just think it's cool, and I I okay, Chuck, you are a very chuffy fella. I do like you, but
Chuffy Chuck.
yeah, but there's just no, man.
He's our elder.
You have to give us DNA evidence that you have Scandinavian blood. If you can prove over,
He
let's
probably
say,
has troll blood.
yeah, but
If
let's
those
say if you have
creatures are
more
anything to
than,
go by. No,
if you have more
just
than
kidding.
33% Scandinavian blood, I'll support you. I'll make a royalist faction to elect you Chuck of Tennessee as our king. No.
He's a revered elder.
Yeah. The king of the Daddyverse. Oh no. No, I'm just happy that the line of monarchs we seem to be having is full of excellent individuals, and we've sort of avoided all the mental insanity. Because the next monarch, he is a well-respected, well-rounded family father, I think. That's great, Chuck. I don't know if that's enough, but you can have an honorary status. I can, Norwegian prince, okay? Honorary Norwegian prince. HNK. Hunk. That's all you'll be getting. But yeah. And then Norway also changed succession law though, so women can inherit now. So after our current king dies, and then the next king, it'll be a queen, and then it'll be a 50-50 for the rest of history, basically. What are you looking at,
What
Jeff?
does that mean, 50-50? It's going to rotate, alternate?
No, what I mean is that it's always the eldest child, but it's a 50-50. It's if it's a man or a boy. And
Oh,
women
I see. So it
inherit
doesn't.
equally.
Yes.
Yeah. So after the current line, it'll be a 50-50.
What if the eldest child comes out like developmentally delayed?
I think that's usually cause for abdication or skipping the line. I mean,
What if there's
dep-
Berg with?
depends if it's functional or not.
Well, some of that's very gray area.
Yeah, but I mean, it is very gray area. It is. I am not in the. If I'm to elect someone king, I need more. I need some incentive. I need some monetary incentives, you know?
Super chats.
Yeah, it costs money to make royalist factions, you know? That is difficult. And imagine I'll then be opposing a
Don't
royal
you pay
line that-
taxes?
if you pay to me,
No, you pay taxes. That pays for me being king. That's how things work.
yeah, but you're not king yet, you know? Why
No,
should
I
I?
am.
No.
I've dubbed myself the king. I
King
have
of the
Norwegian
Daddyverse.
blood. I have a DNA test to prove it. I am
Hang
the
on.
king.
Let's put the king in his rightful spot.
What?
There we go.
What? You
Get
Thank
the
you, sir.
hierarchy
Just make it to the
correct.
bottom. No, I'm officially renouncing my support of the monarchy. I'm now gonna be a fascist, and I'm gonna support a great leader who's gonna be me or my siblings.
You see how fast it is to get you to see how bad monarchy is?
I was loving it. I like this
Yes, I'm
Daddyverse
saying
thing.
that you are.
I was getting
I'll
excited.
I'll just restart the monarchy with my line, but you know, it's you I'm skipping.
Oh. Everybody wants to be the king.
Oh,
I think that's what
an-
most of this whining is about.
Yeah.
It's all right. Soon,
non-kings.
you know,
It's cope
one
and
day
wine.
Dolby's will grow up a little bit more. I mean, he's young. He's young. He's got to understand. Moose has been in the game for a long time now. I'm almost 40 years old, youngster. When you get into your 30s, then I'll think about passing the crown.
I'll take it before then, huh?
Be careful. What heavy is the head?
Yeah, see, you gotta
I'm-
understand if you pull a Julius Caesar on me,
Look
the
how-
next guy after Caesar, didn't he have a short reign too?
Yes, he did.
Well,
But
if
look
it's
at
your
you.
job to let that happen, if you're a good enough
Yeah, but
king.
look at how uninformed you are. You don't even know that the kings aren't crowned anymore. They're assigned. They don't wear the crown. They are not allowed to wear the crown, huh?
Well, who
So you
tells
I'm
the
don't
allowed
king
to
what
do
to do?
whatever I want. When you're
Right.
king, you're king.
Who's
know.
just telling the king what he
You're a
could
king in a
wear?
nation that has the supremacy of the people as its
That's
foremost
not a
You know what?
monarchy.
If you keep arguing with me, I'll put jewels on my crown too.
That's not a
Ooh,
monarchy.
hey, we
Supremacy of
don't
the
need to
people.
pillage Africa again, okay? We don't have jewels, so it's on you, the pillaging in Africa. If you need those, it's on you. I'm not taking the blame for any pillaging. Sure, Chuck. Sure, Chuck.
Chuck, have you finally gotten to a parking lot where your internet works? We need you to come up here for at least
I thought he
like
was at his house.
30
Are you still at
minutes.
your house?
Okay, yeah, it's okay. I need to time this perfectly. I'm gonna leave the instant it becomes 1 a.m.
It's all you. All you. Thank you for joining. We appreciate you. Go ahead and give
Yeah.
us your final words.
It's been enjoyable. I don't know. Is this the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th time I've been on the stream?
At
We need
least.
to begin counting.
At least.
So
I have it. You
enjoyable
could
as
search
in
your
like
name on
a
my channel. It'll
6 out
pull
of
up all
10
of your
enjoyable,
episodes.
or like a
Uh,
9 out of 10 enjoyable. Like
I'll say a 7.49.
How could we have gotten a 7.5? And is it still too late?
if I did not take the crown, I guarantee you it would have been a 9.
See, but the
Well,
crown
okay,
made
the
it.
big issue is that Jeff has the antlers and you have a crown. Like it's wrong. It's you, Moose, who should have the antlers. That would give it a 0.01 point more, you know. If the crown of the it's 1 a.m. Good.
He left us on a cliffhanger.
Dobie, I was counting. I'm up to 21 or 22 or 23 episodes that you're on so far. So just double that 11, and I think you'll be closer.
Yeah, I think the score for us was double too. I think we were above and beyond. I think that was at least 200% what he's normally getting.
17.49 or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah, I think so too.
Well,
What happens from here? Did you seduce Talcott into coming on?
Talcott had a whole barrage of miscreants, and
Oh, is it the normal Talcott? Like
it got
Dates
a little
Man?
wild. There was a little Daisy May action.
Who's Daisy May?
I don't know, some lady,
Oh,
lady of the panelverse, a nice lady.
there's a person named Daisy that comes in here sometimes. I don't know
Yeah,
if she's Daisy
that's
May,
her.
though. Oh, does she have a little pink logo?
She has a little flower as a logo.
Yeah, I think. Okay. She had drama?
Yeah, her and then Illuma Tommy and
Oh.
and then there was this Jewish guy Isaac that came up, and then I don't know. Tommy accused him of being drunk, and then it just
Are
it
these
just gets all
bits?
wild. Yeah, I wasn't watching the whole thing though. I just kept checking in for bits and pieces and laughing at them.
Well, it's all entertainment. It's the circus.
That's what it is, man. It's how do you get paid? I mean, think about it. When you first started your stream, how did you get paid? Entertainment. Whipping out that entertainment. It wasn't like, you know.
You were good at that. I think of it as like a tip jar, so if people want to throw something in, they will. But I don't know how to work it like you can and make it part of the show, like the entertainment, like get people pumped.
It's because it's not your shtick.
Yeah,
It's like you know, if you did that, it would feel different to the crowd, I think.
Yeah.
You know. But by me doing it, it's like, oh well, this random fucking dude is like, you know, encouraging us to participate, and you know, I don't know. Just it comes off different. It works. I seem to have that that way with getting people to empty their hearts and wallets onto the.
Damn. Well, where do we go from here? What should we do about the? It's
Shit,
still
man.
open panel. I mean, I'm willing to keep it open, guys, as long as someone wants to come up. But
That's the thing. Saturdays are really hard days for open panels. I find that it is really hard to. I don't know.
I can
I
also
didn't get
like
any
take a
panelists
break
today.
and start another one later. There might be a different crowd at night. I think what happened is the crowd that was here earlier found another panel, and they all went to this other panel because it was more what they were looking for, which is fine. But I think that's what happened.
Well, I mean, you could always cut it off, take a little break, go get yourself some food or whatever.
Yeah, I could do that. Get a nap. But what I'm gonna do, because there wasn't a lot of activity here today, the ones that got the wrenches, I'm gonna extend. If I do another panel tonight, I will keep the wrenches for tonight, and you can use them.
Jeff,
Hey, Zed.
was Liliana here before?
Yeah.
When you were here earlier, but after that, I think they all left and went to another
Yeah,
panel.
they went to Cheeseheads.
Oh, okay. Are they
She
still on
dropped
there?
she dropped like I don't know, $16 or something over there too.
Okay. Good. That people like I'm glad there's people like her out there that
Yeah.
keep this supported, because the panelverse depends on that. Yeah, he's still
Well,
going.
I spent all day, well, not all day, but I spent, some time today trying to set up a PayPal account where you don't have to show your real name, you know.
Oh, like
Did
create a
you
new
get
account
through
with a
with
new
it?
email.
Well, it turned out you have to use your real name to sign up, but you can set it up as a business account, and then it just shows the name of the business. And you just use your social security number as the tax ID
Do
number.
they charge you differently though if it's a
No, there's
business account?
no charge.
Oh,
No.
because there's no way to like set how you appear. Like if it's a personal account, you have to use your name. There's no way to like set how your name appears
Yeah,
to
you have to
others.
use your name. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which I don't want to do. I mean, I got a guy who offered to donate to me, and I just don't do it because I'm not giving out
You could do
PayPal.
Cash App.
Yeah, but they don't do Cash App, so it's like,
Oh.
But I don't know. I figured everything out except what the hell is my PayPal address? Is it just paypal.me/ and then my name?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know it as an email. Like when I need to PayPal someone, they give me their email address. And then PayPal says, like, who do you want to send money to? And you type in the email address.
Yeah, you can
and
do
it
it that
finds
way
their
too.
account under that email.
Yeah, there's two ways. There's the paypal.me and then there's that email. But I haven't used PayPal since they threatened to take $2,500 out of people's accounts
For what?
for like some hate speech or something.
Oh, they haven't threatened me yet, but I have heard of people getting their accounts suspended because they're like that happened to me on Cash App. They said my phone number was associated with unacceptable activity, and they quit allowing me to use it for Cash App.
Yeah, if they didn't like your speech,
yeah, the only
were
time
some
I use it is on
clauses.
this channel, so it had to be something associated with this channel, and that I got the Cash App pulled for. So they
How
can
do
do
they
stuff
get
like
to
that.
decide? How do they get to decide what's speech and what isn't?
It's arbitrary. There's no it's not due process.
No.
It's people making subjective judgment calls. And you don't know in relation to what pressures. Is it advertisers? Is it political? Like, what's the reason why? What's the incentive that they're even considering whether to censor you or not?
I don't know.
How did you come on their radar? There's no process to it.
Well, it's kind of like the strike thing with YouTube.
Yeah.
Like they don't give you any explanation. They just give you a very broad, generalized answer, and then if you like try to do anything about it, if you don't get it overturned, it's just an instant like decline, and then they still don't give you anything.
Have you been struck?
Oh man,
like a real what does it look like? It's an email.
don't even worry about it. If you get it, you'll understand what it's like. Don't even worry.
Well, I'm curious how much detail they give you because it's an email saying you've been struck. That's it, or does it say?
Yeah,
more?
you got a content ID strike, or you got a.
Yeah, I got like a copyright.
So they name the different types of strikes that it could be. Because I get those copyright takedowns all the time about this country has you blocked.
Mhm.
And then you have to go and clip it out.
Yeah.
Well. All right. Well, is that what we're doing then? Naps?
I'm just trying to think of something interesting to say.
I haven't checked the news yet.
I guess Trump's going to debate Harris in September.
Trump versus Harris live, and they're harping on that whatever happened at that cemetery.
Oh, Arlington?
Brazil begins to
Harris.
block Twitter. Kamala.
Kamala.
And then like Israel and Gaza, I think are fighting, in Ukraine and Russia. And a small plane
Jack
crashed into a
Talcott's not gonna
residential
like
home.
that. You should be talking about how we're gonna
I
end
know,
the
but
wars
somebody
and suffering.
told him or gave this man the idea somehow that it was possible to stop humans from fighting wars, and he ran with it. But I don't know where he got that from, because I don't expect any of these wars to end anytime soon. Unless through escalation, which I don't think that's what he's talking about.
One time he said, like we were talking about it, and it was like, well, if you were in charge, what would happen to all the people that don't agree with you? Like, would you just off them all or whatever? And he's like, well, if I have to.
That's what that's what all of these utopias. That's what the volcanoes
Yeah, I mean, that's
for.
like
They all
utopia,
come
dude.
with a
If you don't-
volcano. Oh, I remember him from wrestling. The great, yeah. And that was Kamala.
Yeah,
That one.
Kamala.
But the one that is Kamala. But I remember Kamala growing up. So,
Damn. That's one big bitch right there. Did you see that corn-fed girl?
I didn't know I was a hitman until I pulled the trigger and the guy's head blew apart. That's Chuck talking about when he was in the mob.
Chuck, what are you doing down there?
Chuck, do
Yeah,
you have a
Chuck.
story for us? A Chuck story?
When was the last time you gave a mobster head?
Wow. He better come up to defend himself.
He better. I had to say something triggering because he's taking his sweet ass time. And it's like, dude, the stream is losing energy. We're 5.5 hours in. Jeff needs a coffee
we're
break.
entering that like
The Twilight
storm.
Zone.
This because when you do these long streams, they have like a little rhythm to it. They're not always steady.
It's funny to me.
It's fine for it to have little dips here and there.
It goes by so fast when you stream, and that's the surprising part.
Exactly, but where's Cerrone at? Is he over at Cheeseheads?
Why you gotta mention that?
I thought he was on
Because
Chaotic
he
Truths,
can
they
hold
were
down the fort for like 3 hours talking about pizza.
Yeah, talking to no one.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But all of his haters, he brings
And he comes
haters.
with a built-in audience.
Yeah. I mean, the audience bump that he brings in
And most of
haters.
them are cool, actually. Like, I like his audience.
He's mentally insane, though. He's just
Yeah, but it's his audience that are cool. Like they're the ones that make the funny ass videos, and they're the ones.
I like
talking shit.
Denizen's audience a lot. Denizen
Oh yeah.
consistently brought some of the best audience.
Have you seen the panel dance? That
Are you being serious?
No, every time some new cool person found my way here, they're like, "I found you through Denizen." I'm like, "Wow, really? Well, I really like the
Yeah.
people Denizen is sending over."
Yeah, and then everything fell apart because Dutchy.
Yeah.
And then I just like I don't know. I
Well,
lost
the
trust for him.
combination of the two, but she's definitely the catalyst.
And I know it's not all Dutchy's fault, but
No, it's the combination. But they're
It's,
they're adults. I mean, they're responsible for their dynamic.
nah, I do have a big big respect for Dennison, but I do also have a big love for my own channel and my own creativity.
I think
and
that's
my own
healthy,
corner
Moose.
of the universe.
I think that's healthy because I think you have great potential, and some of the stuff I've seen coming off your channel lately has been quite impressive. Particularly the conversations. I think that's one of your strengths.
Yeah.
But then the juvenile
Conversations
stuff
are
like
good.
today, I'm not sure where that was going. But that seemed
What?
more like a who was the guy with the camera?
Oh, that guy, Brian O'Shea.
Yeah, that seemed
Yeah.
more like a Brian O'Shea thing.
Yeah, that's definitely a him thing.
But
Like,
again, like would you say he's one of your 5 people?
oh no
Oh,
no.
okay. Because you talk about the type of people that you want to emulate, but then the people that you seem
Oh,
to
the
be
people
drawn
you find
to and have the most
online.
energy with are different from the people you describe.
It's different, you know. Like you got to take what you get when you have an open panel. You take
Oh,
what you can
okay.
get,
Yeah, I
and
understand that.
being able to produce something out of that. You know, that's the goal, to be able to find the treasure out of the shit. I mean, there was parts of that thing that was totally cringe, but then all of a sudden he hops in the car with this random guy and they have a good conversation for like 20 minutes. And it was like, wow, like that would have never happened had he not walked down the street acting like an asshole. You know, and I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that he's putting himself into situations that we normally wouldn't see. And had he not recorded it, we wouldn't have seen it,
Yeah.
you know? So
It is
I'm-
content. One of my favorite episodes ever was when Talcott went walking around Spokane,
walking
and
the
Paul
streets,
and
yeah.
Slave narrated him through the StreamYard. Like I was riveted.
That was amazing. Yeah. I remember that night. It was fun.
Yeah,
I can just see Talcott yelling at his kids. I don't know. I just picture it. I just see him like screaming at them.
I mean, they haven't been around in so long, so it's hard
Well,
for me to
that's
picture
why.
that.
That's why, because he probably yelled him away.
King Philip. Let's see. How do we achieve normalize when everyone? I think that's what kind of what the project of America is how to like mesh all of these strong individual. Like, what's the norm when you have this much diversity? What is the norm that holds all of that together?
There is no norm.
And
I
I don't
mean-
know if norm like safety and free of stress and easygoing necessarily indicates a norm. Although I think I understand what you're trying to say. Like,
I think easygoing and stress-free are like comfortable terms. And like if you want to live a comfortable life, that's fine. But like I think you have to put yourself in uncomfortable situations to grow. And if you're so triggered by something that's, you know, somebody says, then it really like just means that there probably is some truth in what they're saying. And you either need to fix that issue or you need to just get thicker skin. And I think it's good. I think it's healthy to have competition. Men don't have uh they don't have the outlets like they used to have, and you know, television and the people that they surround themselves with, the people at church, uh, they're all like trying to emasculate men, you know, get them all effeminated and shit.
Well, it's working.
And I'm not saying that it's not okay to like relax and chill and have a good conversation, but I also welcome the controversy, especially if it leads to me having a greater understanding of myself or whatever topic it is.
Yeah, Jeff.
Philip, I would say that there's some nuclear families that are not safe, stress-free, and easygoing, and there's some non-nuclear families that are. So I don't know if just the fact that it's a nuclear family.
What about a gas-powered family?
But yeah, I have that too, Moose. It's balancing the drama with like the more elevated or high level content where you do get that insight and that opportunity to learn and self discovery and all that. But
We all have these
it's an in the
aspects.
moment thing every time. You just have to
Yeah.
negotiate it spontaneously from moment to moment.
You're basically, you have a symphony going on, and
Yeah,
you're the man in front of it,
the
and
DJ.
you have to decide, you know. You have to decide to cut certain things out
Yeah.
or not, and um
There's
every
an
one
art.
of
People
us
think
has
this is
that.
we just sit here on the stream, but there's an art to this. We're making decisions and judgment calls constantly, like who to let on the panel, who to let talk. Like we're trying to help shape the
You're like a manager at a company.
experience to be the best. There's kind of an art to getting the best experience out of a stream.
You're like manager of a company doing a Zoom call, with the employees in a way.
Yeah. And that's why when Brian and Paul were on the show and Izzy came up, I
Who's
removed
Izzy?
Izzy from the whole thing because it was just leading to nowhere. It was leading to arguing. It was leading to her, like, you know, she was going to get offended. She was going to get bullied in her eyes. And I was like, I'm going to continue on what we already had going on. So I removed her, and it was like people think that it was an attack on her. And it's like, no, it was a judgment call.
Yeah,
That's all it
it was
was.
it was about your panel, not about her.
I worked at one of the biggest companies in the United States, one of the biggest banks, and I was at the home office, and they had this virtual meeting. And so I was bored, and I was just drawing on my screen. I was drawing I drew this little dog cartoon, and I drew like a dick or something. And all of a sudden, the lady on the phone call, she goes, "Whoever keeps drawing on the screen, quit it!" I didn't realize the whole fucking company could see what I was drawing on the screen. Didn't know how
On your
to.
personal screen?
Yeah, but because she didn't know how to isolate it, the whole company saw what I was doing.
Wow.
She
That's
didn't know how
fucking
to
funny.
protect it.
You know, but we all have aspects of us where we can, you know, when you get tired, you start to like, you know, your willpower is a little bit lower. So somebody could get a little more edgy or a little more, you know, whatnot. And then sometimes it's like, okay, we've been serious for fucking 4 hours, you know, let's loosen up a little bit and kind of wake the crowd up, you know, because when you talk about a topic for a very long time, the crowd that just comes in, they don't know what you're talking about. You know, oftentimes they jump in at the end of the conversation or 2/3 of the way, and so they don't know what you're talking about. So then they're probably not going to stay around, or they're not going to pay attention to what you're saying. So I don't know. I just try to like I balance it out with a little bit of funny.
You have a really good awareness of how it's coming across to the audience. Like I get locked to a conversation and I can focus on that conversation. and ignore everything else, but you have a good sense of how the audience is responding and what to change to match the audience. And I'll just let a conversation go as long as it's interesting.
Yep. And there's nothing wrong with that because that's how a conversation should go.
Right, like if we were like in real life hanging out, that's all it would be. But then I guess you have a better sense of the audience element, and I'm not used to having to think of an audience and a conversation at the same time. That's new to me. And
It's
so
it's
I'm so focused on the conversation part, and I'm having to learn to incorporate the audience part.
it's similar to like work in the coffee shop, right? Where I'm making somebody's drink, I've already taken their order, and I'm having a conversation with them, and then I'm also taking the guy behind them's order, and you know what I mean? It's all about keeping the flow
Yeah.
and keeping the energy high and keeping, you know,
And
it's
never mind
it's
the conversation. Just make sure you get my coffee right, please.
exactly no, but that's the main thing too. You got to be good at what you do, and it takes practice and practice and practice.
It would be tough to screw my coffee up because it's black.
Black.
That's it. No sugar,
Black.
no nothing.
Yep. I like my coffee black like the night. Yeah. Speaking of that, I might actually take a little nap.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it too. The recharge and
Yeah, because I honestly, it's all right if we stay low energy or whatever, but it's not inspiring, it's not empowering, and it's definitely not going to send the message, of anything like powerful. It's going to be low energy.
I think that's okay periodically for people to see low energy states as well.
Well, you can't have highs without lows.
Yeah.
Fronts
That's
But
without.
I do. I mean, I've been going almost 6 hours, so I could do a little break and then come back later because I have a feeling the late night crowd's going to be a different crowd.
You should get some Bolivian marching powder.
Some what?
Bolivian marching powder.
Get you some of that summer skiing.
I don't know what that is.
Cocaina.
Oh no, I don't need that.
Zatoichi,
Yes, sir.
he says to you, try the cocaine, white boy.
I hated that stuff.
Yeah, it's like powdered paranoia.
It was like
Why
being
would
on
you
a bunch
even
of
want to
coffee.
do that? Like, why would you want to be paranoid for hours?
I don't.
Yeah, and if you want to talk like a fucking retard for like 20 hours.
It made me want to do art, though. I never do art. I hate art, and it made me want to do art. I had all this stuff I wanted to paint and draw, and I'm like, I never have the urge to do why am I all of a sudden wanting to do art?
Well, this kid told me he slipped his mother like a half a tab of acid, and she was an artist, and all of a sudden she got all inspired and started doing art, and she didn't know why. She had never done it before. I wouldn't recommend slipping that to people, but
No, I don't think. I think that's very irresponsible
yeah, he
and
fucking did it though.
non-consensual
Yeah.
and dangerous.
Oh yeah. I mean, what if she flipped out?
Yeah. Especially with mental health these
Uh,
days, you don't you put rolling the dice, slipping anybody anything.
Well, this was like 30 years ago, so I mean, things may have been a little different. I mean, I still thought it was kind of fucking shitty to do, but all's well that ends well, I guess. Did you ever do that, acid?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
many a times. Acid and mushrooms.
I don't think I'll ever do that again because mushrooms, sure, I would do them right now, but but acid is just a little too much for me. It has some,
I would explore microdosing because I hear
yeah,
some autistic people have success with microdosing, but that's about as far as I go.
yeah, like they're talking about microdosing psilocybin now, and
Yeah.
I would do that, for the PTSD and all that shit, but and the anxiety and because I mean for me personally, I never feel better than when I'm on mushrooms. I'm just in a state of quiet contemplation, and I'm just like very relaxed, and everything is smooth. It's hard to explain. It's just like it makes life feel smoother and more tolerable.
Hey, Philip.
Hey, Philip.
Mic check.
Yep.
Yeah, you're good.
Awesome. I'm using my headset today. How you guys doing? Thanks for streaming today, Jeff. It's a great show. You've had some great topics.
Well, thanks.
What was the most interesting topic you think you had today?
Talking about piss.
Speaking of, I'm trying to think of, I don't know. Probably some of the stuff Dobez and I talked about, I'm sure, because it usually is. But then I like the stuff Moose and I were talking about as far as the panelverse.
And sorry I missed you, Moose. And hello, brother Zatoichi.
Hello.
So you said his name is Dobez?
Yeah.
And then he mentioned something earlier that I was surprised about because I must be really new. He said that he was one of your original guests.
He was my very first guest. Well, I had a podcast during COVID, and then I ended that one, and I started a new channel a year or so later, and he was which is this one, and so he was the very first guest on this current channel.
Can I ask what happened to? Why would you end a YouTube channel that already had?
Well, I was doing it with some friends, and they all kind of moved on to other things. So then it was just left me doing the channel, and I moved on to other projects. And then when I was going to start a men's mental health channel specifically, which was different from this other channel, and so I created a whole new channel to do the men's mental health project. And in the meantime, I just played around with this channel, experimenting. I'm like, let me just play around, learning how to live stream and doing panels, and it just grew. And so I decided to make this the men's, like just keep everything on this channel. And so I still have the channel that I set up for men's mental health, but because all the content started happening here, there's no need to use it. I'm just going to keep everything on here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Very cool. The podcast channel, the original channel, what were the topics there? Same thing. It was all mental
Very
health.
similar. It was autonomy, self-determination. Remember that chart I keep showing of the red arrows and the green arrows and the different.
Can you
that
bring
all
it up one
came
more
from
time?
that original channel, and it was about forming a community of strong individuals that were very autonomous, self-determining. We didn't want a bunch of rules. We didn't want to be told what to do, but we still wanted community. But those people take a different type of community than other people that are forming a community. So the whole project was how to form a community of like lone wolves that are very autonomous and independent, but still have that need for a community with other people of the same type.
Doesn't work that way, bro.
And then we talked about mental health and autism and all that other stuff, and politics, same as we do here.
It sounds like you need a king, bro.
I need
Find Jesus.
I tried King Jesus. I tried Daddy Jesus. I tried all.
You didn't try.
I did. Nothing happened.
There is no try. There's only do.
Well,
You've watched Star Wars. You're great.
I'm
dude.
still
You're great.
waiting for Daddy to show up. So
Well, he will eventually when you're old.
the flesh is willing.
Well,
whatever the phrase.
Okay, so what it sounds like is you guys need a scheduler. You know what I mean? Because like without somebody saying, "Hey, I need everybody here Tuesday at 8 p.m." and it makes it consistent, without someone enforcing something
Who's
like
everybody?
a schedule. Well, once you can build your community.
They're not gonna show. I've done enough community or not to know.
That's what I mean.
That is
That's-
unrealistic.
It is not, because then I've seen bowling crews that have done it for 10 years. They show up every Tuesday
You
and they
have
go
to.
bowling.
It works with the right team, the right crowd.
I've seen PTA groups where the same mom show up for the 10 years and they don't even got kids in that school anymore. So you build that, you find that person who can build
Well,
that
when
schedule.
Well,
Will show
when those
up.
people start showing up. I had a co-host for a while, Chris, and we streamed the same time every day, and he showed up consistently at that time every day. So I knew every day I could turn on the stream at noon, and I'd have another person there to stream with, and we for like months and months, almost it seems like almost a year, we consistently streamed, and it was
That's
very
rad.
helpful. So when I have people like that with that kind of reliability, it works. But usually it's starting out that way, and then it's me continuing, like carrying the thing from that point forward.
Do you mind carrying it, or do you get tired of carrying it?
I can do like 60-40, 70. I'm used to having to be the person that puts in more effort than the other people. So I'm okay if I'm doing 60% and everybody else is doing 40. But if it gets to like 80-20, we got a problem.
So what are we doing here? Are you like a 100% Jeff, 80%
Well, this
Jeff,
is different because
40%?
it's a one-man show. So this is a little different. But even then, I try to make it collaborative and community-driven. Like I step in and make decisions when I need to, but I leave a lot of room open for the community to have input and influence as well.
Rock and roll. I like it, brother. I'm glad you took the suggestion about the 99-cent donations. I really, it's like I said, I feel good about giving to you.
I
It's
think
like
that was a good suggestion. I like having
double-edged
something
sword.
And I can always build higher tiers too, with more targeted content.
Yes. You were talking about that, and I'm interested in your where this channel is going in its future. So, thank you, brother, for your content.
Well, thank you too. You've been a big help as well.
Now, is there anything that you thought about that you forgot to bring up, today? Like, well, I was going to bring this up, and all of a sudden it's like, try to think, Jeff. Or is there anything that today that happened? You're like, hey, I want to talk about that on stream.
But I don't remember. Every now and then there's like little conversation threads that I want to follow up, but the conversation moves and I never get to, but I never remember what they are. So to go back to. So there were a few of those, but I could tell you what they were. But on a stream like this, like today, my approach is to open it up and prepare for anything. So this is more free form than a normal stream would be, because it's one of these all day. If you do a really long stream, you got to prepare for a lot of different types of content, and you got to be really flexible.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do that. I'm too much of a control freak. Like, you border on the edge of control, and like it seems like on the cliff, someone can pop
I
up and all of a
thrive on
sudden
chaos.
just
I
you know,
work very well on chaos. That's why I'm
thrive on
good in mental
chaos.
health environments. I'm good in special ed environments. Like, I know how to manage that chaos. I know how to give it just enough rein and then come in and manage it when I need to. And you don't have to be a control freak. You just react in the moment. So you still have that spontaneity.
Shout out to Dominic. Do you have time to come up, Dominic?
Hey,
and maybe
Dom.
share some stuff, or not laws? Do you have time to come up and share some stuff with us?
Nala's doesn't come up.
You did,
He
have you
sits
ever
there and
asked?
snipes from the chat.
Have
He's
you ever
welcome
asked?
to.
That's
Yeah.
what I mean. You got to ask sometimes. People are like, "Hey, wait, I do have a computer. I don't need to show
He's-
my face."
He's Canadian. He's Canadian. That's just
Most of your
he's
chat is Canadian, bro, or Australian,
I know all these accents
and English.
that I have to pretend to be able to tell apart.
Yeah, you got a whole group, dude. You're like the 7C soup, the melting pot.
I'm gonna get one of those like the camper
Hot pot.
people have, the RVs, and they fill in the states as they travel. I'm gonna have to get a country map and fill in my countries. When I started during COVID, we had a guy from Indonesia that would zoom
So-
in with us.
That wall behind you is perfect for your Charlie Day mapping and a map that you can freaking put little dots or highlight. But the wall behind you, Jeff, not the notepad that no one can see, bro.
Right. No, I know what you're saying, but I
Okay.
want to show you
Okay.
this. I already got it started. I'm starting my
A little bit
map. So
closer.
this is going to
Little bit
get
closer.
transferred onto the murder
Closer.
board.
It's getting bleached out by the. There you go. Yeah. I thought it more looked like a spider, not so much of a. So
Well, it's
for
just
some-
started. There's only a few little clusters.
just
mapped right
eventually
now.
it'll look like a spider.
Yeah, eventually it will be. It'll look like a Cthulhu monster is what's going to look like.
So is YouTube going to be at the center of this? Is what links everybody? What do you think is going to be at the center of this?
That's a good question because it's like little clusters, and there's usually a single channel of an individual that serves as a node. So like Paul Enslaved is one cluster, and you have Paul, who's an individual kind of at the center of that node. And so as I analyze them and kind of classify them, I'm going to keep my eye out for which is the larger node that seems more of a parent node that a lot of these smaller nodes came from. And I haven't found that like node yet, but that's what I'm going to have my eye out for as I do this.
Sound like a miner. I'm looking for my node.
I am. So right now, I think Paul Enslaved's a good starting point because Moose came out of him, Talcott came out of him, Illumitami came out of him, there's Snafu came out of him. So a lot of the main players that went on to form their own nodes, Paul was their parent node or their panel daddy.
Oh man, it's so funny. It's so funny how you say that, daddy. You call everything daddy. It is. I know what you're saying. It is. How dare you? You're not my king.
And that came from them actually. The term panel daddy.
No, you're right. It
came
did.
from them.
And now I know why you related to the prison thingy. I couldn't. I was like, why would you do that? Like, I don't have any experience with prison.
No, that's what someone said last night, that the panelverse works off of prison politics, and it all made the minute they said or street etiquette, street justice or street etiquette, and the minute they said that, it all made sense.
Okay, but like street justice, an eye for an eye, right? So how do you do that here? Through the
like
finding people's information, the rotten information that cause it.
If it's kind of like honor culture. So if like you're perceived to have been slighted, then you have to go really ramp up the offense and go on the attack to show people that you're not going to be somebody's bitch like that. And so if I irritate someone, they're going to make like 4 or 5 attack videos and really punch at me to show, because that's what prison politics would be. And me, I would have a conversation with the person, pull them aside, and say, "Hey, let's talk." But prison politics would be, let me make this big drama to signal to everybody else that this person is not going to make me their bitch. And it's drama they have going on in their head about nothing. Because every little thing is magnified in prison. I don't know, I've never been to prison. But every little thing is magnified in prison to where like the color of the cap on your pen can have meaning and create a drama that it would in ordinary life.
Yeah. Shout out to Jess, midlife. Shout out, guys. Welcome. Yeah, I've never done that, so that's why I can't relate. But it's just funny how you're trying to like put all this stuff together.
You sound jealous, mid-bro. Let's come up and let's analyze you. Who is your panel daddy? Where did you get started? Tell us your story.
It was Flo, I would think.
And you know what? I might even play your movie clip if you think I can get away with it.
I'm playing video games right now. I'm exploring the universe of No Man's Sky.
Do you want to share it for a second and show, and then I can go pee and get another cup?
Well, I could.
Would it make good content? Are you serious? You're part. I had no idea you came from Chaotic Truth. See,
well, I have.
This is fascinating. The genealogy of all the different content creators.
I mean, yeah, I could technically share it.
Or you could just sit there and narrate it, as long as you keep my audience engaged for.
Oh, all right, so I have to keep your audience engaged.
Well, you don't have to, but.
All right, I'll just say.
Or mid-bro can come up and two you can talk.
Do your thing, brother. We'll see what happens, right? I'll just go with the flow, say hi to the friends, see what they're talking about. Check in with the friends.
All right, well, I'm going to go check in with my one friend right now and let you take over a second.
Taking the Browns to the Super Bowl.
Okay. I'll be right back. Here's King Philip, everyone, and mid-bro, if you want to come up, now's your chance.
Yeah, so I'm just playing video games. I'm on the PS5 right now. It's a console that you can play video games on, and I'm playing a space adventure exploring game. But it's a sandbox. Sandbox, like being a kid, you can pretty much do whatever you want in a sandbox. So that's what I'm doing while hanging out with Jeff and asking him questions and exploring what he's got to say. So I could potentially project it behind me on that TV. I could do that. Let me see if I can get to that TV without looking at it, just by using the mouse. Where did the mouse go? Okay, there's the mouse. It's going over. It's going down. It's over Mark Twain. His shirt. I gotta get to the. Oh, I didn't get to it. Dang it. All right, so go to my channel. There. So we're gonna project that. It's muted. So that's what I'm playing right now. Is this game behind me? Well, I guess the glare gets worse. That's why I did that. So, No Man's Sky. And right now I'm talking to an alien. But anyways, is it free online? Well, no, I wish it was free. Great question, Midlife. Midlife, how you doing today, brother? Dominic, how you doing today, brother? Shout out, guys. Shout out, Jess. Welcome. Who else is in the chat? Who else is hanging out? Did you guys enjoy the conversations earlier? What are you guys doing? You guys watching? I guess you're watching this, but you got to be doing something on the side. Like I always watch YouTube and like multitask. So I'm like either cleaning my room or playing video games and watching Jeff's show or watching Midlife show or hugs, friends, hugs. Everybody could use a hug, right? So yeah, there's a story and everything about this game, so you can do that, or you can just free explore. But it's huge. I don't know how to put it in size, but I think it's like 10 times bigger this size in our solar system. Way bigger than 10, maybe 100 million times bigger. So I just got done eating dinner, and I have a mango cup. Boom. It's all mangoes already cut up. I like mangoes. You guys like mangoes? So I got a mango cup. I also got some tri-tip. And I got my drinks. So what do you guys have for dinner? Let me know. I want to know. Right now, I have to save, chart, and explore. And there's a storm coming, so I gotta get my spaceship and get cover. What do you think about Jeff's channel and these long streams? You guys like the long streams, or do you like the midday kind of? What time do you like Jeff's streams? Hey Jeff, welcome back, brother.
Thank you.
Did you get food too, or did you just?
I started some food. I have to go
Pizza.
back in about half an hour and get it. Yeah.
What kind of pizza? What's your favorite toppings?
My favorite pizza topping is green olives, but they don't have that in the store.
That'd be
Unless I buy a
interesting
can of
flavor.
olives and throw it on, which I do sometimes.
Okay, I don't know if I've asked you this, but okay, this would be the last time I'll ask you this because I'll remember from now on. Do you like anchovies on pizza?
No anchovies, no pineapples.
Yeah, I'm getting over the pineapple thing. You know what I mean? I had it as a kid. I grew up out of pineapple. It's good though. Get up here, midlife.
That's a fair point. That's very good feedback. Because you get more of a mix, and people can move in and out, and show up on the parts they like.
So what he just said is he doesn't like me. I understand.
Hey,
Or he'd be up here. Hey, hugs, brother.
yeah,
Spiritual
probably.
hugs.
He doesn't like anybody though, so don't worry about it.
He likes Kamala Harris. So how about Jeff? Are you being swayed over to the other side? Are you still Donald Trump, or have you been swayed over with their humor and tactics? Their
No, I haven't
Clever.
even been paying attention to her. I don't look at her. I don't watch her. I don't know. I'm filter. I don't even look at Trump either, though. I filter all that out. Hey,
Salute. How are you guys?
Hey,
Going on?
Mike.
Hey, Phil.
Welcome,
What's your
brother.
name? Jeff. Is it Dominico? Can't read that. Yeah.
yeah. Or you
Dominico.
call him Dom.
What's going on? What's on the agenda?
I gotta
Talk
turn my
about
fan off.
Kamala currently. We just started, so the topic's wide open.
Okay. Now, you were talking about pizza, and it hit a soft spot in my heart. I love
Yeah.
pizza.
Oh well, I just put a frozen one in the oven. So
Have you ever had a white pizza? You know what that is?
with the white sauce.
No, it's not white sauce. That's a traditional Italian white pizza is basically, of course, the dough, but it's with mozzarella, ricotta cheese, and garlic, and then garlic on top. So it's basically a pizza with heavy cheese, but with no red sauce. And you said you don't like
Sounds good.
anchovies. You don't like anchovies, but if you put anchovies on a white pizza, it's really good. It's really good because you get the sweetness from the ricotta, and then you get the saltiness from the sardines. So, we don't call them anchovy sardines. We don't call them. But
How often do you eat anchovies on pizza?
I don't get
It's,
pizza very
it's
often.
it's like unheard of here. I've never seen it, bro. I've only seen it in the movies. It's like
No,
a myth.
they have. It's a topping. Like even at Pizza Hut, you get anchovies.
Mhm. But they're not the really, really good ones. You have to go to like a really nice restaurant to get like the quality stuff.
They even put
But
it
if
in
you
the
go to
Caesar
really,
salad
yeah, they do.
dressing.
So it's that saltiness you have to mix with the sweetness. And, it's kind of like I remember growing up, it was the weirdest thing. I said I looked at my mother. I'm like, "What are you doing?" She would take Wise potato chips and she would dip them in soft vanilla ice cream, salty and sweet.
That sounds
And
nasty.
it was good. Yeah,
Does she have
each his own.
diabetes?
Potatoes and ice cream. Potato chips and ice cream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sounds like diabetes in a can, bro.
Not at all.
No, yeah, grandma's do funny
Oh,
things.
it made my mouth pucker. Ooh.
That sounds good. I get the ones with the ridges. That sounds like you can really get a nice scoop in there. Why not try it? Because if people do like the whole like McDonald's French fry and milkshake, that sounds very similar to that.
It does. That sounds gross too. It's,
I don't know why, but people do that. I love how people are just figuring out how like root beer floats and stuff. How they're taking the milkshakes and then dumping them or into their sodas. Like, oh, we just invented something. No, that's a float, dude. Like,
oh yeah, I remember Coke floats growing up.
yeah, it's like
They
they're
were
like,
gross,
oh,
but they were such a treat. But they actually like they tasted ice cream floating in soda is not the most appealing taste, but they sure were fun as a kid. Like, do y'all want a Coke float? Yay!
no, I totally agree that it's overrated. I'd rather just have ice cream and a soda separate.
It was like this creamy mush that you had to eat, like this Coke soup with this creamy mush in it that you had to eat with a spoon.
Are you guys a fan of root beer? I know a lot of people aren't actually.
It's okay. We had the like root beer. You could make the root beer growing up. They had these little like vanilla extract. They had like root beer concentrate, and you mix it with water, and it makes root beer. It's like
Yeah,
sassafras extract.
I love sassafras. You can't find it though. You can never find sassafras. It's hard to find.
How are they
It's just
getting their
basically
root beer?
Hmm?
How do they get their root beer?
How do they get
Corn syrup.
Corn syrup.
That's the root.
Or a little Benadryl. A Benadryl shake.
Oh, that's what it was. I thought it was licorice. Was the thing of
No,
for
it's
no.
sassafras.
Oh, it's Benadryl. I'm joking around. No, it's what is it? And then you have all these weird sodas from like the old West sarsaparilla. Like you have all these weird, sodas from back in the day.
That's the same thing that a filet is made from. That you put
Well,
in
can you
gumbo.
imagine someone presenting you with a cold, fresh Coke for the first time, and you're looking at this like you're used to drinking water, right? Like you're used to drinking things that look natural. This is a black syrup bubbling. You're like, dude, I gotta drink that, dude.
Did you know that there are people that have never had American Coke? Dobes has never tasted American Coke.
That opened my eyes when I saw that stream, Jeff. How much you actually don't know.
I know. I can't.
Yeah, there's a whole side of you that you're just.
I feel very
oblivious.
small. Talking about intellectual humility, it's very humbling.
Yeah.
I know that there's other countries that do Coca-Cola, but they use pure cane sugar, so
Yeah,
it tastes different.
Yeah,
Now
it's
I
not
have
the
to
American
actually
kind.
argue that the guy said, "Oh, Mexican cola is just European cola." No, 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 no. Difference between Mexican cola, like real Mexican cola, they like reuse the bottles, bro. You get an old bottle, like I don't know where that bottle's been, but I bet it adds flavor to it.
Well, growing up, you could used to bring your Coke bottles back to the store, and they'd give you money.
And now you can't. Like it's such a dumb system. Like,
They would reuse the
Mexico's
bottle.
so
Your
interesting.
Coke.
Like, have you been to Mexico, Jeff?
Mm-mm.
Oh, they have an interesting system on alcohol, and you have to pay extra, right? So it's like, so say a 6-pack is $6. Well, they'll charge you $7, and what they'll do is when you come back, bring the bottles back, and you'll get that credit back,
Yeah.
and it helps pay for the bottle. Helps you bring back the bottles. I don't know what about it, but
They
it's
used
like
to do that growing up with glass Coke bottles.
and they just keep on reusing them. I'm like, what's up
Yeah,
with
you would
America?
take them back to the store, and they'd give you. It's called a deposit. You get your deposit back, and it
We
would
need a
say
new
on the
bottle
bottle
every
like
time.
5-cent deposit or 10-cent deposit.
So
Yeah.
it's amazing what capitalism has done to America, bro. Has to be a new bottle every time. It has to look brand new, fresh.
Yeah,
Represents
I don't want to drink out
our
of reused bottles.
in Mexico, you don't mind at all. You get that Coke on a hot day, you're so grateful. It's refreshing. It's got this weird flavor. It's got this bite. Oh,
You don't care how
yeah.
many other people drank out of that bottle before.
You know, it does like half the label's gone. It's scratched off. You're like, dude, this bottle's been through like 1,000 people. We share this bottle together. And then you can throw it on the ground like, I'm the last one, fuckers.
I guess my classism is showing.
Well, think about, but think about something even more than that. Think about money in your pocket. How many people have held that same money, and didn't wash it,
Yeah, I don't think about that, but I have heard that money is one of the dirtiest things in the world.
Yeah, they were saying at one point in time, like what so many dollar bills had were laced with drugs because people were using them to move money, to move stuff back in the day. So it's like there was just a large percentage of money that had drug, what was that, residue on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
There was those weird stories which I never believed. Like people were walking through like the airport and just said they had money in their pocket and there was residue on it. The dog, it's, I don't believe that, but yeah, but it's like the old fables, So they're like, better wash your money before you come through the airport. What are you talking about? I'm not gonna wash my money.
Yeah, that sounds yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably even more suspicious. What's with your dollar bills? They're all like
I know
freshly
the dogs were barking at random people's money.
What is your you ever accidentally waste money? You ever accidentally wash money in your pants and it comes out like a cardboard slab? It's
yeah.
You
It comes out like cloth. You could feel the clothness of the money.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the best when it's still wet because you like did your laundry, you found it, you're like, dang it, and you have to go use it. So you're like unfolding it, it's like here's my money. Like, we'll take it, I guess, you nasty bastard. Why is your money all soaking wet?
Oh, it is funny though. Things.
Have you guys ever had to clean money? Like, have you ever spilled something on it? You're like, dang it, I gotta clean my money. I've never really done that, but I'm pretty sure someone's like dropped it in the toilet and then they gotta go wipe it off. And
I never have. Yeah, but
I was hoping there'd be a good story with that one.
There's no coin that I wouldn't just give up if it fell in the toilet. There's no denomination of coin that I need that badly that I'd have to get it out. Maybe a gold coin. I don't know. I just let it go.
Yeah. At one point, wasn't it a couple of years ago? They were trying to say that the penny was useless. They were trying to get rid of the penny.
Yeah, I remember that. They went to phase out the penny.
Yeah, I'm like, well, how is that possible? How are you going to give exact change? You need the penny sometimes.
Hate the penny.
If the person's
you're going to buy 99-cent memberships without a penny.
Just make it $1, bro. Round it up. Make it easy on me.
Make it easy.
That's a
if
YouTube
we're really
thing.
pinching on pennies, that's pretty gnarly.
YouTube sets it. You select from a menu, and YouTube has it set at 99.
But
Yes.
they'd be keeping the pennies. Oh boy! All right, well, I'm gonna probably eat something.
Yeah, Jeff's making a pizza right now. I just had tried to.
I'll stick around a little bit more.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you go.
but you got to try. You got to try that white pizza, man. You'll love it. if you're a pizza guy. And they also have. You ever heard of clam pizza?
No, I haven't really had a seafood pizza.
Yeah, it's a white pie with it's clams on it, and it's a big thing in Staten Island, in New York. It's a big and they have it in New Haven, Connecticut. New Haven, Connecticut is supposed to be like the pizza capital of the world. People always say, no, New York, New York, New York. But all the pizza critics always say, no, New Haven, Connecticut. Never been there, but it's supposed to have some of the best pizza, basically in the nation.
Oh, fun! I'll have to write that down.
Yeah.
Try to compare Chicago versus New York versus Connecticut.
Yeah.
I want Connecticut. So you think Connecticut's famous for the clam pizza or just pizza?
More. It's thin, crispy. I guess it's called bar pie, thin and crispy. Chicago is more like a deep.
So I thought New York was thin and crispy.
Well, this is New Haven's thin thing. So you look it up.
Like cracker thin. Crack. You ever seen those cracker thin ones?
Like Pizza Hut used to have a thin.
Yeah, they have like one that's like cracker thin, bro. And it's weird. It's fluffy, but it's weird. It's like it's kind of cool. I like it.
Cracker thin.
Mm-hmm.
I remember growing up being a kid, like being like maybe 9, 10, something like that. I remember how good pizza was. I mean, it was so good. They had that deep.
If I could have a talent, I think it'd be more of pasta. I love more of the pastas and the pizzas. But is pizza really Italian? That's debatable, right?
Yes, no, it is, because the first pizza was the Marguerite, and it was a chef who made it for the Queen, who was Marguerite. So pizza did come from Italy.
What's the Marguerite? That's the spinach.
Basil and mozzarella.
Oh, it's basil. That's the green stuff on it.
Basil sauce and mozzarella. That's it. That's all it is. Simple.
Basil sauce, but doesn't it actually have like a sliced tomato on it? So it's like, or no?
I've seen it like tomato.
I've seen it with tomato chunks, I believe now. I've started to recognize it now. I remember the basil.
Yeah, the cool thing about a pizza is, good thing about a pizza is it's like a hot dog. You can put whatever you want on it. You can put any kind of crazy stuff you want on there, and it still comes out good.
Yeah, look what happened with that. People threw pineapples on it.
I like it. I've
lost the flavor for it.
The pineapple and the ham. Oh man, I like it. It's good.
I could eat it, but if you had a choice, is that the go-to pizza?
No.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like I've lost the flavor for it. Before pineapple was like, I'll get a pineapple today, but now it's like, dude, I'm never getting a pineapple again, unless it's the last slice of pizza at the party.
And you said earlier that you like mango. I love mango.
Yeah, I like mango. Honestly, it helps me digest too. That's what I get it for. But I like mango.
Yeah.
The fibers, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good stuff. Real sweet.
I would stick a French fry in a milkshake before I ate pineapple on a pizza.
Yeah, everybody has a different taste.
Ooh.
But have you tried it, Jeff? You tried it though, right? Look at that face.
Pineapple is my favorite fruit. I love fresh pineapple more than any other fruit in the world. But do not cook it and put it on a pizza with tomato sauce and cheese. It's nasty.
So, if I say tahine, does that ring a bell at all to you?
Is that sesame sauce?
It's that chili sauce. That's that chili powder that they can put on pineapple and fruit. That's from Mexico.
Oh no. I don't
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's pretty good. It adds
the kids had this stuff called it was some powder, like spicy powder, and they would lick it off. I forgot what it was called.
Maybe that's it. That sounds like it's a spicy powder that you put on fruit.
Yeah.
And it works on watermelon,
yeah,
pineapple, mango. I've seen it. I think on like apples and stuff like that. But it's mostly a fruit that you can absorb it. You don't really put on a grape. Maybe kiwi. I've seen it on a kiwi. I think peaches.
Sounds wild.
And I'm in Southern California, so it's everywhere in the stores on the gummy candies, the chili powders, the chamoy.
Don't you have the storm coming? There's like a lot of storms coming off the coast. I don't know if that's.
I hope not. I'm in construction. I hope not. I hate storms.
No rain days.
You made me look out the window like it was in a chain something.
Like people will there's like there'll be like heavy weather, and they're like, yes, I get a day off, and you're like, no, I got to make money. So
no,
it's the same thing.
People don't understand, because oh, you're in Southern California, you guys don't have shitty weather. It's like when we do have the bad weather, unfortunately, we have big stormwater control because we're next to the ocean. So it isn't like we let the water just want to run off. We try to protect the water, or direct the water that's into filtering systems before it runs off. So that's the big rush right there, is preparing for the rain to filter in the right places. That's what we have to worry about, and that's why we have to work, because we're not prepared for rain.
Yeah.
So
No doubt. Yeah, flooding is devastating. You know, people think, oh, you know, a little bit of water, no big deal. No, it messes some stuff up. It erodes really badly.
did you guys see that video of the guys who used the trucks to build a levee and drove their Fords like full of gravel bags into the I guess the flood to build a wall? Would you ever do that? Sacrifice your truck full of gravel bags to help stop the water? Because like they couldn't dump sand fast enough, and they needed a large object. You know, I mean, it's insured.
That's dedication.
Yeah, my foot slipped.
Yeah,
It was
whoops.
rated. Whoops. Well, how come there's 4 of them? Like, it was really slippery that day.
Yeah.
Must
Yeah,
have been
I
oil.
think, yeah. All that damn water. But same old. I want to come up and say, hey guys, I'm gonna jump down. Just want to come up and say,
Enjoy.
hey.
Yeah.
Hope you guys have a good night. I'll see you
You
later.
too, Mike. Good to see you.
Peace.
Take care. Dom, what's up with you?
Hey, Jeff. Hey, Philip.
Hey.
Just hearing you guys.
What hails you, brother?
Is that you on the beach?
That was me, yes, at one time.
Let's see. Where's the beach?
No, Jeff, that's him stalking you.
From a
That's
distance.
a picture of you on the beach.
Could be. It could be. You never know. It's in a place called Oshawa in Canada. It's
Oh, they
east
have
of
beaches
Toronto.
in Canada? That's a
Sure.
Canadian beach. Hang on, I gotta look.
I got beaches.
I mean, I know they have coastlines, but I didn't know
You're
they had like
that
actual
sheltered?
beaches.
It's actually a lake. It's a lake, but yes, it's a beach.
Yes, even lakes have beaches. That's what I mean, Jeff. You're
They
that
have-
sheltered
they
that
have
you would think.
what coastlines?
That's Lake Ontario. That's Lake Ontario, by the way, Jeff.
You mean
Really?
they have,
That's
you thought
that's
they
a great. That's one of the Great Lakes. Looks like a puddle.
like you thought like Canada was just like, oh, you show up, there's a
I
wall.
would not think
like,
that was
80
the
feet
shore
tall.
of a Great Lake. Would y'all think that you're looking at a Great Lake in this photo?
Yes. I'm joking. I didn't say that.
You
I
got
wouldn't
this
assume
photo is-
anything. I just let the story go and see what it had to say. Ask first, Jeff. Don't assume. Make a conversation out of it. Like, okay, what kind of sand is that? Is it because like we have we have rock sand here, so our sand is very grainy, sticks to you. Ends up sometimes it's black sand. Where you go to Hawaii, it's actually small seashells and coral. So it doesn't really, it's different. It doesn't really stick to you. It's round. It's softer.
That's how
Where
the
ours
sand in
is
Florida
are
is.
grainy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, wait, Florida sand's more coral and seashells?
It's more white. And
Yeah.
flowy.
So how's the sand at a Great Lake? Is it more of like sandpaper?
Yeah, I would say gravel. Yeah, it's a lot of it. I think sometimes it's towed in too, just for the water, like because it washes it up.
Was that the same lake? Because there's 5 Great Lakes, right? Or no?
5.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that the same lake that the big ship sank? That with the famous big the Edmund Fitzgerald. Is that the same lake? Or no.
That could be Philip. I'm not sure myself. Could be.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there was man, the sea is such an interesting place, and it's they think we can build ships, and they disappear sometimes with people on them. And one of the Great Lakes it's a big story of the Edmund Fitzgerald. It just disappeared. It was there 1 minute, and the ocean took it in less than 5.
Wait, the ocean?
I'm sorry. The storm took it.
Oh. Is it at the bottom of the lake?
Oh yeah, they ain't recovering that thing.
Oh, okay.
I believe it's split in half. No, yeah, it's split in half. It's not worth recovery on that one. It was just old. It was done. You guys heard about the basin sinking, right? The multimillionaire, the billionaires who we lost a couple billionaires again. Just
Was
heard
it
about
the
that
yacht?
one. Yeah, the yacht.
And I saw they were investigating to see if it was man influenced or not.
Dude, apparently the insurance claim is worth a couple $100 million. Crazy that a boat would cost that much money. Would you be ever interested in owning a boat like that? if you had the opportunity. I just
All I
don't think
think is responsibility. Like that's so much responsibility. I would not want to have to maintain and keep up that boat.
you wouldn't do
It
that.
seems
You just
like
pay people to
work.
do that at that price point. That price point,
So
you just show
you
up.
pay for the boat and then you pay for the staff to keep up the boat. So all you do is
Hey,
break out the credit card,
yes,
and they would take care of everything.
everything. Well, not
What
everything.
about if I
Jeff.
bought a
Keep
jet?
it legal. Keep it legal.
Does it work? If I could get a jet, a boat, and if you buy the mansion, the staff comes with that too. So rich people buy the products, the vehicles, whatever, and then there's a whole set of services that they have to buy with that to keep
Yeah, it's
it
pretty
going.
crazy. Yeah, it's crazy with the rich people.
I don't want to be
How
rich.
much
That already
they
says like work.
make the world go around. Yes, it is work. It's work to play, dude. Yeah, work to
Yeah,
play.
it does sound fun.
They
Where
would
would you
probably
go?
classify.
Play
they
is
would prob-
supposed to not supposed to feel like work.
Where would you
Dude,
go? Would you go to like the South Pacific, or would you go to the Mediterranean? If you could, or would you go to, like some places like people like going to cold places like Alaska?
I probably would go. I don't like traveling. I probably would go.
That's
anywhere.
right. That's right. You said that. You don't like freaking traveling. I can't believe that. You're
Because
the
if
first
there's a
person
place
I've
I
actually-
want to go, I would just move there. I would just like buy a house there. And
That's a rare one. You're the first person I've actually talked to who doesn't answer that question. He answers the question differently. Most people answer very similar. Midlife. What
Yeah.
ails you, brother?
Midlife Bro Logic is his name. Get it right.
Yeah, you called me mid bro again today, Jeff. FYI.
I know it's a habit. It's gonna take some time and practice.
What's
so
up,
just
Dominico?
keep hammering me on it.
That
Did I say
sounds
the
gay.
whole thing, bro? Midlife bro logic? I can't
You
just
can
do
call me
midlife?
Barney, Barnabas. You can call me anything except for mid bro, because that's what dickhead wants to call me all the time.
All right,
That
bruh.
Bra works
That
too.
I just found out about
How you doing, bro?
after you used it for 6 months.
I'm all right. There was.
You don't
there was
sound
a,
all right.
Okay, there was a
You
block.
sound
par-
mopey and whiny.
There was, I am mopey. There's a block party on my block. I'm at my home in Baltimore, and move your car because it's street parking, right?
Yes.
Move your car, it's going to get towed. They start ringing my door. Nice, they ring my doorbell instead of towing my car, so I appreciate that. But like they put the sign up yesterday or some shit, and now I got to move my damn car. Wake up 8 a.m. Move the damn car. No, fuck this block party. No,
Why don't you
And-
go stream it?
because it's not my content, brah. I'm not just going to stream
never-
every. I'm not going to stream every effing thing in my life, brah. I cover politics and trending topics.
It could
just-
be your content. You've streamed other things.
Oh my fucking god!
Can I explore Barnabas' situation?
Yeah,
block
because he obviously
parties.
wants to.
Can
sit
I
there and
complain
whine
about the block party
rather
first?
than go
Oh,
out
I'm
and
interested
do it.
about block parties. Aren't they
Okay.
good for community, though?
Listen,
He's not interested in community.
it's not. No,
You're not
am
interested in your
community.
community?
Can you motherfuckers shut up, please? Listen, I am interested in community. I'm not interested in someone ringing my damn doorbell at 8 in the morning and insufficiently warning me that I can't park my car. And then furthermore, I'm not interested in them putting the fucking inflatable kid castle with the loud engine right
What?
under my goddamn window, right? Like
I got
no
a solution, bro. Get a
Hold on,
motorcycle.
I'm
Wait.
not done.
I don't even know
Oh,
what
okay.
a kid
All right.
tassel is.
You don't know what those inflatable jumper houses are? What are they called?
Oh yeah, I love those. The bounce castle.
Yeah, the bounce castle right in front of
Yeah.
my house. In
That
front
sounds
of my
fun. Barney, you
Baltimore.
are. I don't know what's wrong.
It's for
with
kids,
you.
you
If all
freak-
that
you-
was in front of my
Bro.
house right now,
That
I
does
would
not
not be
sound fun.
complaining.
The noises
Dude,
that come
it's
out of that
kids.
thing, dude,
It's
sounds like
kids, Jeff, if you went into that thing, you'd probably get arrested, bro. I'll just leave it at that because that's not a good look for you. Being the only adult looking like you, and you know how you are. Let's just leave it at that. Oh, hey kids, let's play. Plus, you'd be the only
With
white
the
guy in the
antlers
block.
on. You
Yeah.
poke a hole in it, and the thing will deflate on top of the kids. And then I'm screaming.
But on the bright side,
man, pop
And
the
Jeff-
bounce castle.
it was a church. There's two
The
churches on this.
Satanist. Help us from the Satanist.
There's two churches on this block, so it was a church block party. So
They have
I
good
got-
barbecue. You need to go get you a plate.
It wasn't good, man. They just had like a
The-
hamburger, no cheese,
Well, who's
a nice
cooking
hot
in there
dog,
this year?
a Coke,
Well, did
and
you-
some chips.
Did you ask for a hamburger or did you ask for a cheeseburger, bro?
They didn't have cheese.
They don't have cheese.
Oh, okay. They didn't have cheese.
It's
So.
barbecued hamburgers are that good chicken, that barbecue chicken. Where sometimes you get like a whole half a chicken.
No, it's not that, dude. This is West Baltimore, bro.
Are
This
these
isn't
white
like
people?
No, I'm the only one. What are you talking about?
Then there's no. I don't understand.
It's a block party. It's all free. It's not like people brought a bunch of stuff. And when I say block party, it's just the church. It's not like the community. Does that make
I've
sense?
just never heard of a non-white church that can't do barbecue.
Okay, was this stuff homemade or was it store bought and brought in? Because the homemade stuff's kind of freaky, bro. You can't really trust homemade food from people. I don't know.
You can for black people.
Listen, you're getting it wrong. You have all these ideas of what it is, and you're 100% wrong. There's 2 churches on this goddamn block, and then the people. It's like, oh,
Jeff's not helping.
Did you register to vote? Yeah, I registered to vote, and they're like giving out free clothes to, I don't know, homeless people or something, or whoever wants them. It's not a cookout, right? You're confusing it with a cookout. There are some community block parties where the whole community is involved.
I'm just not. I don't know a church
God, I wish you
that
would
would
shut up.
put- that
This is
would-
why I get triggered, because you won't shut the
You
f
can
up.
just stay triggered then, because I don't
Shut
know of a
your
church
effing mouth
that would invest in a bounce castle and all this other and not do barbecue. Like something's not adding up in this.
Barbecue's expensive, dum dum.
It is, dude. Barbecue is expensive right now. I agree.
So
I concur.
buying some Franks
So
and some
about
pre-formed frozen patties is not that much of a stretch.
Chicken, you get chicken. You can get chicken.
They
for
didn't
cheap.
listen. They for
Were
some
there
reason,
Mr.
they had
Beast
some-
burgers?
Dude, just I don't know what I don't know. You say I have ADHD. It sounds like you guys are on crack. It's not what you think it was.
Just sitting here. What?
No. You're like,
We
"Ooh,
are
there's
interrupting.
barbecue?
Or,
Was
I'll
there a
let you
potato
finish,
salad?
This is a person.
Blah, 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 blah. It's
Yeah,
not.
yeah,
what
yeah,
you
yeah,
think
we are
it is.
interrupting,
It's not
Jeff,
a
we are.
cookout. It's not a cookout. You know, I know you're getting block party. You're so excited. It's not that.
Yeah, it's a church. It's a block party. They have a bounce castle and no barbecue. Something is wrong already.
Yeah, they don't have a
It's not
ton
that
of
kind of
money,
block
bro.
party.
It's not that kind of block party.
That's what he's saying. It's not
I'm
that
trying
kind
to
of
figure out
block
what kind of block party it is.
It's a West Baltimore. This is the bro. This is really bad neighborhood. It's not like
Yeah, there's people shooting there. Remember? He said
yes,
people shooting
yes.
there. Yes.
It's really bad. It's not like whatever you. I don't know what you think it is. It's like the fucking Wire out here,
Some
dude.
of those neighborhoods have the best barbecue. I'm just saying.
Dude, you don't know any of these neighborhoods. You never even met a black person. You only see them on TV. I mean, just
You don't know
honestly,
any of
shut
my
the fuck up.
neighborhoods.
Only black people you know are the ones you were sucking off at the gay bathhouse. I mean, that doesn't even count.
I've never.
Okay, we were
It
just
doesn't
interrupting.
even count.
Okay,
Jeff.
dude, you didn't have to
What
go
looks
there
like
with Jeff.
inside.
Is it my turn to talk now? Listen, I didn't want to hear all this goddamn noise, but I tried to turn lemons into lemonade. I got a burger, a hot dog, some chips. I got a grape soda.
Wait,
which was
they
fun.
had all of that, not barbecue?
He's gonna leave. Oh, he left. I was like, he's gonna leave, bro. Okay, okay. Is that a bit, non-bit, Jeff?
That
Were
was
you-
priceless.
Did you interrupt him on purpose, Jeff? I was trying to let him finish, bro, and you just kept
he
on
made this
bidding
big
him.
point of insisting that there was no barbecue. Then he's talking about hot dogs and burgers, and it confused. I'm like, well, how did hot dogs and burgers get in the picture all of a sudden when he went out of his way to emphasize just how much they did not have barbecue? It was not that kind of party. And then all of a sudden he smuggles in a hot dog and a burger, and I ask questions, and he gets triggered. He's being his drama queen. So this is why it's not going to work. We can't. It's no date.
It's gonna work, bro. Just give it time.
It's
Okay.
not. I don't have these kind of dysfunctional.
Find your inner Jack Talcott. Bring him back. Bring him back.
My inner
okay.
Jack Talcott is Werecott.
What kind of is your? If you had a block party, what kind of block party would you have? Would you have a jumper for the kids,
Barbecue, first of all, yes, I'd have a bounce castle, the barbecue.
bro? Okay. Barbecue, isn't that subjective? What do you put on a barbecue? Are you gonna have chicken? Because if you mess up chicken, dude,
Yeah,
people
you
get sick.
Chicken and burgers.
Who's cooking the chicken? Can I trust that
Black
guy?
people.
Oh.
Yes, you can
Okay.
trust them. You
Okay.
can go to
Are they
the South.
smoking? Are they smoking the chicken?
I don't have to explain any of this to anybody that grew up in the South.
I think I grew up in Southern California. What kind of South are you talking about? They got shredded chicken over here, bro.
The South that
They
knows how to
shred the
put
chicken.
on a fun event, knows how to feed people, good food. That's South.
And we oh man. So what's your favorite
Did you
kind
see
of
how
chicken?
miserable he was? Look at what the block party did to this guy. Like, that is not the type of events we put on in the South.
What's your favorite kind of chicken? Is it fried chicken? Is it rotisserie?
No, probably fried.
Really, there's this place that does the good rotisserie chicken because they season it well, and all the flavors just come out of it. Oh, how's your pizza? You don't let it burn,
Oh,
bro.
thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, don't let
And
it burn, bro.
it out of the frying pan into the fire. Here we go.
Yes, the Tominator.
Fiery as the truth.
Welcome. You
Fiery
just
as the
missed
truth.
mid, bro.
No, I wouldn't say I'm
I'm
missing.
sorry.
I wouldn't
sorry.
say I'm
I,
missing him, Bob.
We need a curse jar or something where he gets like a quarter every time I say mid, bro. That might be what it takes. I apologize. I'm sorry, Barnabas.
It's funny how the Satan worshiper is the most apologizing motherfucker in the community.
I actually feel guilt. I'm not kidding. I feel
That's
terrible
good.
for.
Hey,
You
he's
might not
guilty.
be cut
man.
out for that. You might not be cut out for that Satan worshiping thing.
It's rough. It's
He's
But
still,
I
he's
heard
still
you were doing.
it's not a
I heard you were
path
doing an
forward.
all-day anal, so I thought I'd stop by.
It's a panel.
Oh, panel, all-day
A pain in the
panelthon.
anal.
My bad.
Panel.
My bad.
Well,
All-day
Tommy,
anal. That'd be rough.
you might be able to help. He is looking for her daddy.
Who?
I gotta go check out that pizza. I'll be back.
Yeah, it's a good time to leave. Hey, Tommy,
Hey,
how you doing,
Philip,
bro? Well, yes.
Do you play Gay G?
AG. No. Sounds like a
Oh,
samurai game, a Japanese game. I don't know why.
It's Gay G. It's premiering at 7. No cross promotion intended to take away from Jeff's channel. But Gay G, it's 7. It's like DayZ, but it's Gay G. Did you ever
Oh,
see
I like
DayZ?
it. No, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, I've had a
Daisy's good.
DayZ. It was.
Frankie on PC did a great series on Daisy. If you ever had a chance to watch that.
Over lockdowns, me and a friend back east, we had many real, like what you expect for the real experiences from that game. We had quite a few. But
That's
it
what I
is
mean, like-
one of those, it takes your time to find and become the things. And when you lose it in 1 second, you feel that. You're like, oh, I'm really
Yeah.
dead. I really just
Like,
died.
you get super immersive. It's a super
Yeah.
immersive game. Like
Yeah.
you get locked in, bro. Can you imagine that game on VR? Oh my gosh. VR and
Well,
mushrooms?
what'll get you is like, let's say you've spent a long time finding supplies, developing yourself. Then one night, like nighttime in the game, you're just searching houses and you get into that lull where you're like, nobody's around. I'm just going house to house. And then you'll just turn that corner and somebody, blow! And then it's all over. Just you're right back on the beach as a freshie.
Yeah, that's exactly how it
Yep.
happens.
And you don't know. They're watching you come down the road. They've already seen you going in and out of the front doors, and they're just holding fast. They're watching you. Yeah, man, it's sketchy. I've been on top of water tower, watched guys coming out of a little shed and popped one, and the other one ran back in. I'm only seeing it through the scope. It's a crazy game. But we caught some guys one time. They had fucked with us somewhere, and we came back across them later on, and they tried to act like different people. And the one was the guy's son. And they had us going for a minute, but we were kind of, in our game language, we didn't say anything, but we kind of knew to be cautious. As soon as the kid slipped up and said, Dad, we just like turned and blasted them both. We're like, yep. Just like, hey, Dad. We're like, that's them.
Did you ever, did that Rust world ever capture you? I never got into Rust.
Oh, yeah.
But
I had a friend that played that.
That's what I mean. That game gets like that, bro, where people are.
It is the premier place for trolls. Like the whole game is trolls. It's the premier place for trolls to what's the word? All group up in a game. Just a troll game is Rust.
The Rust.
Like I'd
gold.
walk around as just a naked with nothing to lose. I just chase people down the beach. Hey, excuse me, sir. Do you have time to talk about the good news? Do you have time to talk about the good news, sir? Do you have a seat at the welcome table? Just chasing people. And if they kill you, you don't care. But I've also been heavily triggered by that game where you're in a bad way and you hear guys drilling through your roof. And it's coming.
Yeah,
You don't know what to
yeah.
do. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. It's terrifying, bro. But can you imagine, Jeff, a naked Tommy following you around the game,
Well, it's
trying to
called
sell
a
you the
naked.
Bible.
Yeah, you're called a naked because you drop in on the beach in a loincloth. But there's devices in that game where you can be offline, and if somebody's trying to blow a hole through your wall, it'll like alert your phone. And you run and log on. I wouldn't want to be that in depth in it. It'll stress you out.
Yeah, dude, some of these MMOs are crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have
Do
to
you
be
remember
active in them,
Muds?
or yeah,
Remember Muds? It was just like a
Multi-user
text.
dungeons.
Yeah, it was a text MMO.
Was that
My
like
friends used to
Zork?
play those in high school. Yeah, there was Zorg, and there was some people made their own. It's crazy. Is Dominic up here going hard on Christianity tonight?
No, he hasn't. Well,
I'm
he's been
always looking
fighting
to catch him in that.
midlife bro logic and a lot of other
I do
strong
that too.
personalities.
Well, I wouldn't call Bro Logic a strong personality.
Well,
He's a prevalent one, kind of,
the
but he's not
Canadians.
strong. Well, everybody's strong to Canadians.
exciting
Fuck
moment.
Canada.
I just found an exotic starship. Yes, and just had enough money to buy it. Yes.
Dude, I
Now
played a little
legendary.
bit of that. That is an alright game. I forget what caught me up on it. I forget why I stopped playing it. Maybe it was when
It's
I
been
just
a-
stopped playing games.
Yeah, the content probably ran out on it. It got a recent good update, and so it brought a lot of people.
No, the space one?
Yes, No Man's Sky.
Yeah,
So what, you
I
haven't tried
definitely
that one?
didn't. No, I'm saying I played it and I don't remember why I stopped, but I couldn't have even scratched the surface of that content. It's like a
Yeah.
space Minecraft kind of thing.
Yes, that's what I mean, bro. I think it's opening up a new thing for my channel and a new community for me. So I can't wait to entertain that.
Is that the one you were playing?
Yes.
With the space exploration. That was cool.
Yeah, I just made some big updates, big upgrades today. I should have been on stream, but you know what? I'm hanging out with you, brother.
Oh.
Brother.
You gonna stream later?
Yes, after this. It's the weekend. I'm gonna try to. I'm motivated again to put in the grind to get monetized again. I just have to get the hours. It's 1,000
You have your
hours.
subs. Hey, Liliana, welcome back.
Yeah, I got the subs. Thank you for asking.
How'd you lose it?
So I started stealing content, Tommy.
Is that your King Philip channel? I'll put it in the chat.
So what I did was I got caught using like movie clips and not editing them enough for like for YouTube Shorts for movie moments, and they said I was stealing content. So
But
I
it got you
got
like strike level stuff?
I got completely demonetized one email.
Oh, okay.
I got like 500,000 views in like a week, so I got noticed really bad and like 500 subs in 3 or 4 days.
What movie?
It was Godzilla -1. It was the Godzilla movies that came out -1, and then Godzilla and Kong, the new one that came out, and it was like movie clips. If you do it unmonetized, you can get huge content, dude. Huge content views.
I'm surprised Brandon Looney Tunes fan is still around because I always ask him, how can you just play all these classic Looney Tunes? You're not getting strikes. And he started posting public stuff of I'm getting strikes. I'm like, yeah, you think? But he's a little slow.
I learned. I just didn't edit my YouTube Shorts enough. I don't have that editing skill to add that layer to make it so it's mine and not theirs still. So it's my fault.
Well, I'd even back in the days of like pirating stuff and torrenting stuff, I'd even be careful about how new it was. I'd be like, I'll wait till that's a little older before I let the internet people see I'm pulling it off. Because if you download like Ninja Turtles movie 1, like the first one from the 90s, that's not going to get heat. If you're downloading the newest Marvel movie, if you're trying to download like Deadpool and Wolverine, that's going to get on the radar immediately.
Yeah. So, jeez. I miss those days, bro. Like I remember watching the movies on those weird like websites where you get to watch all the new movies. I know, but I forgot all about that stuff, so I just don't entertain myself.
I have
with that
one on Xbox Live. Like I don't play games right now, but there's still a torrent site on Xbox Live that it's just every 2 months or so it gives you the new one to download and the old one goes out and Xbox doesn't even catch them. But you can't download it like web torrents where you're actually like downloading the movies.
Oh man, all the music
streaming.
all the music from back in the day.
Oh, I
So
rip
much fun.
music off YouTube even now.
Yeah, yep. I have a YouTube converter I
There,
use.
when I'm making videos, I have music on my old MacBook that just to not get up and walk over the MacBook, I'll just download the song off of YouTube just to stay sitting here. Like that's how easy I rip music off YouTube.
So, rock and roll.
Mic drop.
What kind of music you listen to nowadays, dude? I'm going back to the classics, like 80s, 90s, yeah, 70s, 80s, and 90s music. Maybe some 2000s stuff.
Well, I think most people just get to an age where they only listen to what they've gotten to by then. Sometimes I'll hear a new song that I dig, but rarely do I hear a new song that I'm gonna keep listening to. Even the ones it's the way your brain works. But if you've been like constantly delving into this Zoomer music, what the fuck is wrong with you? Most of it sucks.
Yeah, I
The
don't know
scary
who
thing
any of
is,
the new
Zoomers are
artists
the
are.
first generation that's like, yes, our music does suck. And I'm like, well, that's the seventh seal. We're going in times. Like
You
historically,
think
it's
so,
been
bro?
you tell the previous generation your music's awesome and theirs sucks, and there's that old fogey fight against the new kids, and that's just the way it's been until now, where the Zoomers are like, yeah, our music sucks, everything sucks, we don't think up anything new, we're gonna be replaced by robots. I just want an iPad and a coffee shop couch to stay on. I don't need an apartment. That's the end of the fucking world. Even China's doing that. It's people in China that just live out of coffee shops.
Yeah, no, China's way different than the United States, dude. It's a
It's
completely
people in the
different
United
world.
States trying to live out of coffee shops.
Yeah, I don't see why
It's going to be
not.
a
They used to do that back in the
centralized.
day.
It's going to be a one world government world before long. We might have slight culture and continent differences. We'll all use the same money. It's all going to get locked down. Shit, over here in Aurora, we've got Venezuelan gangs literally taking over apartment complexes.
That's nuts,
Cops
dude.
are
I'm
like,
sorry, man.
what you gonna do? And it's like, well, obviously someone's just allowing this and saying cops stand down. Because I mean, you know the SWAT could handle it. They're just not.
Is that like a sanctuary city then?
Oh,
The cops aren't
Denver's
doing
been
anything?
obvious sanction. Well, the cops still do stuff, but they're not doing anything about that Aurora thing. It's
Okay.
crazy.
That is crazy, dude.
And then that's even what I hate about even motherfuckers that'll go to Machine Lies. There's that prevalent Muslim guy, that Issa guy. He's like, oh, you guys can't do nothing about it. I was like, what do you mean, you guys? If I could pick up my rifle and go camp a window and daisy some of those dudes, you bet I fucking would. Then the cops are going to come after me. So I don't know why the government isn't doing anything about it, but they could. Don't act like we're just failing, because it could get a lot worse everywhere. But they did rob like 10 gun stores in 2 weeks. I don't know why they're not doing more yet. Maybe they're waiting for more people to come into the fucking state that they know are on the way. And apparently it's like an established gang. So it's not like randoms got together. It's like, no, this is some Cuban or Venezuelan gang that came here as a whole. They're crashing this plane like Bane, bro.
No, I heard there's certain parts of the United States like that where certain groups
No, the
from
United
outside
States.
there's certain areas inside the United States. I heard there's a Muslim capital. I have nothing to hate against it, but I guess there's an area where
No, you should.
there's. I don't know. I don't know what to do about it because it's land of the free, dude. Like they
No,
don't
that's
want
not.
to
That's not.
assimilate.
No, that's not the land of the free. There's still order to freedom, unless you want land of the chaos or land of
what
the gang suppression.
that was one of the topics earlier. Assimilation. Like, should people be assimilating to what American standards used to be? And people are like, well, what are
We
the
should
American
go
standards?
back to what American standards used to be.
Can you help us describe that? Because we were kind of confused. Like, I thought it was a nuclear family, but it's like we
Well,
don't
that's
really
what
need.
America's founded on.
Okay.
But as far as the freedom thing, and this is why I don't, people don't like the right wing. They act like the right wing is the slave drivers. No, it used to be with the right wing, I could be doing anything I want in my apartment, and as long as when I go out in public, I'm doing the society face and not disrupting. It's just a wink and a nod. It's like, as long as the cops don't catch you with something, or you're not out doing crime. You just got away with it until someone had a reason to figure out you were up to something. But then the problem with the liberal side is they promote and allow it in public, and that's why you got zombie junkies lurking around and all the things. At least in the right-wing sense, you kept that in your house, and then outside we kept it clean and civil. And then if you couldn't maintain that, we had reason to like look at you funny and see if you're up to something. And that's how you maintain nuclear family. It's like you could go out to the club, and I could go out to a bar or a club and know that I don't have to worry about a little kid seeing debauchery, and we kept kids where they could be seen and do things, and you didn't bring certain activities around kids. And that's why the good ones like Jeff even agree with that. There's a lot of good transmission specialists and stuff that have spoke up like, I don't want these kids in my club for my burlesque show, you know. And it's like, hey, good on you, we agree. And that's the America I think we should have, King Philip.
I agree in some ways, yes.
You better.
I don't see why not. I don't see why not.
Agree.
I think there should be a standard, unfortunately, that because people they like pushing the limits. I don't know why, but people really like, for some reason, someone would show up to a place with no shirt on, man or woman.
It's
and
the
that just
patriarchy. They're striking a blow at the patriarchy. It's ideology.
Well, this is
by
what I used to
traumatizing a
tell-
kid?
No, they're liberating the kid.
They're liberating themselves.
Grooming, yeah. It's like grooming the kid, but some of it is traumatized. Remember the old one? I think it wasn't as long ago as the Facebook days, but some kid is like at some trans strippy thing, and like he had a gross look on his face, but I think he got like some way touched or something, or maybe some little girl was like batting the dude's ball sack. Something happened where it was like funny but wrong. Like it's like, this is why it's wrong, but the activity that happened was funny. I forget how it went. It happened like a year ago or something. I remember seeing it like on Salty Cracker or Crowder or something.
Yeah,
It's like not enough that you'd be like, that guy needs his ass kicked, but the activity was like, this is why we don't want this, but this is still funny.
Yeah. So you don't want to be a Karen, but it's like, that's wrong, guy.
Yeah. Well,
It's
no,
not
I'm not a
quite
Karen.
right.
Karen is like wanting to see the manager over every little thing. Dominic, don't share your fortune cookies in the chat. I came up here for you. I want you to bring me that bullshit. Like, you say a lot of bullshit, Dominic. That's why you hide from a lot of panels. Because you're like a Jack Talcott. You just can't be challenged on it, but you'll
What
go
does
right
Dom
back to
say?
it. Always in a pessimist is a man who thinks everybody is as nasty as himself and hates them for it. That's not what a pessimist is, you fucking moron.
It's just a quote.
It's not true.
That's why it's in quotes.
Whose quote is it, Dom? Yours? Can you go back to your picture of you and your wife, hands and feet? Like, it's weird. It's funny weird. Just everybody's feet in a circle and let's take a picture. See, you're a cuck, Dom. You're a coward. I'm not up here to yell at you or be mean, but you can't even stand on your shit.
It seems like you are.
Wealth is the slave of a wise man, the master of a fool. That's whatever. I guess sometimes. He's like a Talcott, only he doesn't do his own channel, I guess. Talcott's a good reason for guys like Dom not to do a channel. You see what kind of flack you'll catch. Dom, wealth is the freer of a slave, the liberator of a homeless man. What do you think of that? Cat man. Oh, he's such a cat man. They only take care of themselves as long as you keep feeding the
Tommy,
bulls. What?
Stop attacking my guest.
I'm not attacking him. I'm challenging his views, which are apparently
seem
all
like
from
attack.
fortune cookies.
The cat.
Well, they're going to seem like attacks whenever there are things that are so ridiculous. Everything's going to seem like an attack.
Yeah, but Dom
Because
wasn't doing anything to anybody, so.
Yeah, he has. That's
don't
why he
want him
came up, because I've
antagonized.
caught him on lots of Moose panels getting that big talk against my sect of faith and not bringing that to me.
Oh, so there's some background to this then.
There always is.
Hmm.
But I don't have long enough. By the time he actually speaks up like a man, it'll almost be time for it. Gay G. Premier Gay G. And I like Jeff because he understands I'm like, yeah, he's gay. He prefers men. That's fine. But he knows when I'm like, gay G, faggot. It's not like, I don't hate gay people. It's just as long as there's heteros slandering each other.
Well, that's
you'll
because
say-
I can contextualize. I don't know why everyone
Yeah.
else has such difficulty.
Yeah, when I worked the door at Club Q, I heard all kinds of gay guys be like, "That's gay. He's such a faggot." It's like they're just derogatory terms. It's like not even about the gayness. It's like that's why I don't know why black people don't just let us all transfer N-word to just a derogatory term.
Yeah, I think it would be the most liberating thing.
Yeah,
for all of us.
It's like for them to use it how they do and what's it called? Gatekeep it. It's like they're allowing you to be tyrannical over your
and
non.
technically, you can like nobody stops.
I do
you. It's
say
just
it.
the social consequences are so heightened now.
Yeah, I'm monetized when I say it. And then every black person that has a problem with it, I'm like, can you point out who I aimed it at? Because one of them's a friend of the show, and the other one's scared to come here, and those are the only two.
I
and they
mean,
shut
even
the fuck
Pippi
up.
Longstocking is saying it. Like how?
Well, how can I do a live stream of me reading Huckleberry Finn without saying it? I mean, I think we should call Joe Cool Nigger Joe endearingly, like Huckleberry Finn. we're just calling you Nigger
Have
Joe
you called
like
him that
Huckleberry
before?
Finn.
What does he think of that?
No, he's the second one I've aimed the derogatory at, trying to get him to come up. Because him and Flow State does this thing that I really hate. They sit and say, I'm being so better lately and I've been so great, but they won't say what they mean by that because they don't say
Oh, well,
it
that was my
around.
next question. What do they mean by that? What
Yeah,
is it?
it's like, if you guys don't like me and you don't...
You think
Go ahead.
that's suspicious to me. Why would they tell you that but not
No,
give you
no, they
details?
don't tell me that. I caught them saying it watching his live. And they're not being disingenuous. Joe Cool's
Oh,
like,
they were
I
talking
just got
about you, saying that.
Yeah,
you
and
got-
they were saying how much better I've been and how good I was recently, and they didn't say why. And I don't care if people don't like me because in my opinion, I'm pretty fucking consistent all the time. So whatever they were talking about, I don't know what it is. How long you going? You're going 12 hours or what? Plus?
I don't know. I got I'm eating now, so I'm getting.
Are you eating
I'm
right
picking
now?
up again. I think
I
my
wouldn't have
blood was
guessed.
running low.
Oh, did you? I saw something saying that like, are you type 2?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't
Type
know.
2 diabetes?
Type 2 what?
Diabetes?
I don't have diabetes.
Oh, whenever you say your blood was getting low, that's what people
No,
are gonna
just
read
from
from
not.
that.
That's what I caught when I don't eat. My blood gets low.
Oh, I figured you just meant that in
My
your
blood sugar.
Seymour thing you hadn't drank enough blood yet, so you needed more.
Oh no, it's not
The
diabetes.
blood of the
it's just
innocent. Do you ever thirst for the blood of the innocent?
from being low in fuel. All right,
goes the-
let's see. Let's how you doing?
I'm pretty angry at you and Philip.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm sorry
no,
for
what are we
interrupting, dude.
gonna do?
I tried to
Guys,
stop.
he's so
No,
mad.
you're not.
He's so
It's
mad,
okay.
you guys.
It's fine to
But
be angry.
I wanted to come up and tell Tommy, bro, this is the new and improved version of you. It's like you were neutered slightly. It's like you only have one testicle now, and it's just the right
No,
amount. You're civilized.
You just
can
don't
see- I can't-
follow my
What is it with
content
the
or
show?
visits.
No matter who's on the show, you just cannot not talk over people. Listen,
Well, I'm
Tommy,
stopping you before you waste your breath because I'm not. What you're seeing now has always been me when people don't want none.
let me know when it's my
Like
turn to
you've
talk.
honestly
This
went
is
to
like Lord of the
Talcott's.
Flies. Let me know when I can hold the conch, not the
Think
conch,
of
but
all the
conch.
times you've gone to Talcott's and maybe you don't realize people are coming for me and wanting that smoke.
I'm gonna
Sir.
give Midbro the floor so he can. Get
What's my
He's
name,
got it.
dickhead?
Oh God damn it! All right, what do we do,
Bro,
What
I didn't even
like?
catch it.
What do you want for like? How do we fix this?
It is too
Because-
long of a
You can hit my
name.
Cash App. That'll make me feel better. I'll
Like
forgive
what?
you.
That
Like
sounds
$1
like
every time?
sounds like
What,
every
35
girl on
cents?
Snapchat.
Dollar sounds good.
Sounds like
Let's
Mad
start with
Mystic in the
maybe- I don't know.
chat
I'm not good.
offering
I'm
to
gonna
show
have
her
to start.
titties.
I'm gonna have to start like soliciting super chats from my audience to pay for all the money I'm gonna owe you.
Yeah, thanks for the fake help, Jeff. Thanks for
That's
the fake
what I
help.
hate about this
Thanks for the
community.
fake
They tell
concern.
me They tell
Phony.
me how great my stuff is. They're gonna say they like Gay G.
Bitter,
Not
bitter,
one super
bitter.
chat. Like,
Okay,
fine,
thank-
I'll sit here and edit for hours for $0 and still have people hate on me. by all means, don't super chat unless you want to super chat to boot me out of the Panelverse, which is the running tally that is pinned on tonight's premiere of KG. And my grift wrench, which is the Grinch, it's currently only at $10.
I'm not done with you. Is it my turn to talk yet, Tommy?
Yes, yeah. Tommy, I would
Go for it.
backstage you just for a sec because I told him I'd give
No,
him
let
the
him.
floor.
Okay, Tommy, listen, you are the new and improved Tommy. And without all of your, I don't know, it's honestly, it just seems like you smoke meth or something. Maybe you're smoking less meth. Maybe you're on Adderall. But whatever this is the new and improved Tommy. And when you act crazy like you usually do, when you just attack people constantly, you just sound like a meth addict on a bender, right? With psychosis. But let me finish. When you're running, you have been running recently, bro, your intelligence really shines. You're more level-headed. You have great reasoning skills. I don't agree with everything you say, of course, but bro, I like the new Tommy. Don't deny it. I say lean into it. The floor is yours.
Now, the respect I lack for not just you, this is not new Tommy. And when you say attack everybody, I do admit I make self-defense look like assault. Like they start it, I finish it, boy. And I do have the Spurg style of I'll fit it all in and it'll be decisive and concisive. But just the fact you said, I don't know if you're doing meth, that's season 1 insults. I used to be meth pedo guy.
Well, listen, it's just what I think it is. I guess, yeah, sure, that's insulting. But the way your streams are just so intense. And they just seem drug induced. You're right. I mean, you got fans, you've got lore, you've got a lot going on there.
I'm throwing it all away.
I don't know what you're talking about, but
listen, see, Chopper Jeff's got you. Chopper Jeff's got you. Share that chat, please, Jeff. That's the truth. And Chopper Jeff isn't even season 1, but he's been around long enough. He understands. What amazes me is how I know people that are new and people season 1. And to hear them, not just with me, hear them describe what things are, I'm like, what passes through your eyeballs and your ears and goes into your brain? Because I just don't see how there's not a broader scope that we all agree on with some things. Like some people just don't seem to understand what is in general Dominic Tersigliani.
Bro, like you just went off on one of these. I didn't understand like the last probably 3 sentences, honestly. But what season am I, Tommy?
Seasons are over, but when I say season 1, I'm like, it's been about
day
2
1.
years. It was my timeline off when I got here, and the first 6 months was just me versus the unslaved. Then when we together found more channels, it turned into the Civil War, and it's eventually this community that you are roaming around.
Well, I heard that Paul Enslaved inspired you, and that's why he's your daddy. Is that true? Were you a panelist? Were you a panelist on Paulie's show?
I was always their joker. I was the one man that would show up, and as long as he let me stay on stage, I would battle them tooth and nail because they're still wrong. But the fact that you played their game makes you look a little green or culted. Because that was the thing, is going around saying, Paul's your daddy. And did you not see Gamer of All Media, where I talked about I was watching channels that didn't know who any of us were, but a cultist would come through and just chat, Paul's your daddy. And that was my Titanfall footage. Shout to King Philip. Hey, Chad.
Well, I really have no idea what you're talking about. I just know that Hank likes to call people to say that Paul's your daddy. That's
the
and then Jeff was talking about.
I've ruined it by now. I'll tell people Paul's their daddy if they're using the cult shit or if they're acting like a son of Paul. Man, you need to catch up. This is why you don't realize I'm not new Tommy. You think I'm new Tommy because you're showing us you don't know shit.
Okay.
I'm not either, Jeff. But it appears to be one of the major arcs in the Panelverse.
So who's your daddy, Jeff? Is it menstrual flow state?
Another Paul, the other Paul, P.F. Jung.
The thing about the Paul arc is a lot of people found him from bigger channels like High Impact Flicks and some other stuff because he had this feud with this gematria guy, Jeffrey Hubbard, or maybe the first name is wrong, Zach Hubbard. And then he also got big on the Sov Sit channels for the pullover video. And then that's all it ever was. He's done a lot of interviews around channels, but in his early days with his narcissism, he tried to say those bigger channels were trying to use him to get big as he streamed from a random garage in a house that we knew wasn't his and would eat out of their kitchen and shit. So he was narcissistic from day one.
Bro, I have
And then
no idea what you're talking. You're just. Does anyone understand, Tommy? Because I don't.
No, listen.
You said yeah, they're following
kinda
me.
do.
You're
Who are you talking about now? Just all these unknown people. I don't know, bro.
Jeff
You're
said that he doesn't remember the Paul arc, and I'm saying how for some of us it's what got us into this multiple channel thing. And you just saw a fly go by you, and now you're just staring at it as it goes and lands on the wall. You're never going to be a Tucker Carlson, much less because you're a fence sitter. But you just ain't got it, kid.
Well, midlife.
I
Do you
think he
know
has
that
something.
mid-bro life logic? Did you know that Jeff will be starting this panel? He's mapping the panelverse. Did you know that?
Well, he's trying to.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
gonna have a
he's
murder
trying-
board back here.
like a family tree. That's great. That's good content.
Of sorts. Yeah.
So
That's
that's
great
why it's
content, Jeff.
related to that. Yeah, it's
Now, what would be cool with it is let him do it for a while and get it going, and then let me review it. And I might be like, I'd connect this channel over here to this channel, move this over here. That might be cool because it's like co-create.
Yep. I can't wait for it to
Because
start.
I'm not saying.
Because
I'm
I
not
need a.
saying. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm not saying I'm the final word. I'm saying I was initially the guy that did this until people realized, oh, what he's saying, I see it. He is doing the thing. But like I said, I'm leaving for a question mark. So if I can pop in or if I make it back, I'll want to see what you do with it.
Speak about leaving. So Jeff, you're a content creator, PF Young. Is he playing a bit? Is he doing something? He says he's
That's the
leaving.
first
He's
time I heard.
rebranding.
That's news to. I think it's a bit. I really do. That's
Like what a bit,
haven't
not
heard.
bit guy, right, dude? He's an entertainer.
Well,
today he was with J-Reg stopped by with a gun.
But there's
God, I
no
didn't know
such
that.
thing as a bit on bit. Because you guys don't know who Paul is, that's Paul's dodge of accountability is the bit on
Right.
bit. If he's in trouble for it, it was just a bit. If you're commending him for the yeah, that's not a bit, that's real.
So it's like a Schrodinger's bit. It could be. whatever you
It's
need to
like
be in the
no
moment.
matter what you're bitching him out about, he's gonna say you don't understand bit on bit. It's like,
You don't
well, I
understand
know what that
entertainment?
is. Well, entertainment is a bit, but he thinks he's leading. Like whenever what did Denver recently do? They said they'd stop pulling over people on a certain level or something, and he took credit for that. He tried to claim he's the reason Denver is going to stop pulling over certain people.
Oh wow.
Hey, Dominic, I like your pride picture, bro. Anytime I see someone with that Pink Floyd shirt, I go, hey, I like your pride shirt. God, Dominic, you're such a schmuck. That's why I'm offended when I come across you. I stumble into a panel where you're like aggressively talking against Christianity and you're wrong.
Dom,
Fucking
you
hippies.
you have a thing about against Christianity?
Yeah, he gets.
I
going
thought
when
you
I'm
were
not around.
Christian. I thought you were.
Oh no, he's a Talcott level Christian. Talcott's not a Christian. They speak all that New Age guru bullshit. It's not Christianity.
Well, but in their mind, they're like they identify as Christian.
Right, but that's an antichrist spirit. It's a false witness.
Christians are always policing each other behind their Christianity.
We need to. We're holding each other accountable because we are tasked to call out the bullshitters. Dom.
So this is a
Jack Talcott.
Can you help me out, Tommy? So
Yeah.
the other day, Jeff had some content on where a Christian was trying to hold another Christian accountable for a joke about Satan. Is that okay or not
for
okay in
mocking
your opinion?
Jesus.
Yeah, for mocking Jesus. Thank you. So what do you think about that? Because I'm kind of like I see
What
it
was
where
the mock?
he was pretending to be Satan while being a Christian. Like he was put the avatar.
It was
on.
fun with
Oh,
dirt. He was doing.
I've had my metaverse gam. She used to say I was satanic for that black horns, black eyes, black flames on my shoulder stuff.
Speaking of.
Right. But I'm not doing Satan. That's my yin yang thing. Like Illumitami is the fire-eyed white side of the yin yang. That's Delumitami with the black eyes and the black. But it's not a Satan thing. she was directly calling me a pastor of the Levian Satanic Church because she was a little crazy herself.
Well, this
Guys,
content. Go ahead.
I would have to see the situation.
Well, here, this
but-
is here. Omar, he was the one. So.
Speak of the
Right, but
devil.
I don't know the.
Great
I-
one,
and
dude. Good one.
I've
Speak of
got the
devil.
premiere in 8 minutes. Like, this sounds like a deep dive, so I might be back if you're still here. My thing's only like.
Oh, you're streaming tonight?
No, I have a premiere.
Oh.
Learn the difference.
It's not.
You
that
can watch
deep.
it.
It's
I don't
just-
care
it's
if you
just-
restream it. If
Okay.
you want to restream it, you can. I'm only going to lose 21 viewers.
Is
I wouldn't want
it?
to
Are there
from you.
copyright risk in it?
No, it already ran it for mine. It just might make it non ad revenue, and I don't even
Oh
have
yeah,
that.
I'll just play it safe. Welcome, Omar.
Thank you.
Well,
How are
it's
you,
gonna
Jeff?
stay
Psychiatric help
on
for us, we
YouTube
need it.
safe. It's of a panel I've done. Never mind. If you don't want to, you don't want to. But in that, right, I'll shamelessly Gagey, 7 minutes. Won't say my channel name. I'll be back if you're still talking about this and Omar is still here because I am interested in what this situation.
Hail,
is.
Tommy. Hail,
Like
Tommy.
Yeah, I don't
depending
remember
on
what Omar
why,
said.
depending on why he was in a Satan costume or whatever, and what the context is, and if he was even Christian, I'll hear it out, and I'll tell Bro Logic he's fucking
What if
retarded.
Christian
That sounds like a great show that day. All right. Take care, Tommy. Hail, brother.
Hell,
Hey man, what's the haps? What's up,
Hey.
Barnabas?
Hey, we were
What's
talking
up,
about
Flip?
you actually.
I'm playing video games while hanging out with friends.
Cool.
Yes, sir. No Man's Sky. It's a space adventure game.
And
Interesting.
midlife bro logic was venting.
What's up, Barnabas? How are you, man? What's up, Dominico?
He had a good reason to vent, dude. Like if my name was Derek, you know,
know.
no, if my
I'm
name was
really
Philip and
big
someone's
on
calling
that.
me Derek,
I
I'm,
got
I'm
in a
like,
fight
bro.
with a coworker for calling a little kid by his wrong name, and she wouldn't stop doing it. I said, "That's not his name. He deserves to be called by his rightful name." And she slugged me.
This coworker put me in a situation, right? I thought his name was this one name, and his name was a different name. He allowed me to call him by this name for like 6 months without changing it. Like I would have thought, you know, within the first 3 or 4 times, like, hey, bro, my name's this.
Yeah.
Instead, let me just go on my own ignorant path, call him the wrong name. It's kind of weird. What do you think about that, Jeff? Should
That is
people
weird. Yeah,
like correct
that-
people as soon as
I don't
possible,
know
or
what
let
to
them
make
just?
of that. That's like he didn't correct me. He just corrected me last night. I've been calling him that since the day I met him, and he just corrected
Yo,
me
oh,
last
sorry,
night
I've been
after
muted.
like 6
Yo, what's
months.
up, Omar? Sorry, I've been muted. Listen, no, that's not
How are
true.
you, man?
I've been correcting you, but I'm going. I
I've
think the
never
kids
heard
say
you
10
correct me
toes
till
down.
last night.
I'm
I
being
was not
adamant
aware.
about it. It's like I'm not going to put up with this abuse.
I
I'm
agree.
not going
I
to put up with
support that,
this
sister. You
blatant
go, girl.
disrespect. It's not even. It's worse than a dead name. It's a sneak diss, and I hear it every time. And you will say my name. You're acting
Barnabas,
kind of shady and
Barnabas,
calling me midlife bro
Barnabas.
logic. Why the sudden change? Say my
Bars with a
name.
Z.
Say my name. That's what's
See,
up,
now-
bro.
Jeff, this is the interesting thing. We don't know if we can trust you if this is a bit.
Me?
Yes,
Not a
how
bit.
you could be unintentionally calling him the wrong name.
No, that's just what I've. When I first met him, that was my default name because I didn't want to say. He picked the 10-syllable name, and so I wanted to make it easy on myself. So I just defaulted to that name, and it kind of stuck in my brain ever since. And that's just
All
what
right.
my brain pulled up every time.
Friends in the chat, you hear that? Keep it under 10 syllables. So Jeff is kind of warning now.
Like, does anybody call him? Oh, look, it's midlife bro life.
Starting today,
Bro,
I'm going
it's
to
not
call
that
him
hard. That's what she said. It's not that hard. Midlife
is.
bro logic.
We're Spurgs.
Whoa,
Not
what's
everything
this
comes
weird?
as easy to
Where's
us.
her? Whoa, Jeff.
Listen, do I need
I'm
a?
playing the Spurg card. I am.
We can change the channel name. I've been thinking about changing the channel name to something serious. You got any ideas?
Spur card.
Your name?
Yes.
Spur card, dude.
Oh yeah, thanks, Dom. You too.
Jeff, can we
Liliana,
get a...
yeah, I'm voting
In
for
fact,
Trump. Yeah.
Dom is about to leave. Let me make sure Dom doesn't have anything he wants to
I don't
get
see,
out
and
on.
you call him Dom, which is like sussy gay. Like, stop it.
That's his.
Call people by their.
Look,
His name is
he's an
Dominic.
adult. He can handle
No, it's
his shit.
D'Amico.
Like whatever it is, it's not Dom. You're
You're
always
doing
looking
a
in
bit
some
right now.
gay
You're
sex
trying to,
shit,
like,
Jeff.
stir up content.
You
but
always
it's not
putting some
even
gay
there.
sex shit everywhere. That's the problem with you. You
Oh,
trying to
can
like
I tell a
slip it in-
joke? Actually, if you're going to talk about that stuff, it's not
Please
bad,
do.
Jeff.
I don't find gay sex a problem
Okay.
at all. Go ahead.
All right. There's a kid at school, and he had the school call his mother to come and pick him up. And when the mother got there, the school's like, your son just is being suspended because he had sex with his teacher. So the mother takes the kid home, and she's like, "You can't. I gotta tell you, wait till your father talks to you because he's really pissed at you." So the father comes home, and he's like, the mother's like, "Your son just got thrown out of school because he had sex with the teacher." So the father's like, "Yo, son, get in the car." So the father's like, they're driving down the road. The father's like, "I'm gonna buy you a bike, son." And the father takes him to the bike shop, and he's like, "Pick one out." And the kid's like, "I'll take that one." So the father's like taking him home and stuff. He's like, "Son, you did a really good job today." He's like, "Are you excited about riding the bike?" He goes, "Dad, I'm ecstatic about riding the bike." He's like, "Once my ass heals, I'll be driving it all over the place."
I don't get it.
The teacher was having sex with the student, but it was through the, I
It's
guess.
gay butt sex, Jeff. It's right up your alley.
I was a male teacher.
They
But
didn't say
how,
that. did they?
A, that doesn't necessarily mean that that's the default position. But B, how did the dad know that? That's what I understand to buy.
The dad didn't know that what the
Okay,
heck
then
it
the
was
dad's
doing.
fucked up. Why is he buying his kid a bike?
It's a joke.
It's
Because
like
it's
joke
like,
logic.
bro,
I
good
shouldn't try to
job. You
think too
banged the
hard.
hot teacher. Jeff, you are so gay. You don't even understand this joke. You're so gay. You don't even understand a gay joke.
No, I must be something. I'm missing something.
The father thought he was with a
I don't
woman.
understand why he's buying the kid a bike.
No,
that's
Mom,
not
I'm
the normal response to something like this.
What's normal, Jeff?
I don't know, but
I don't know.
No,
Omar, it's not your fault. Jeff's been gay his entire
not.
life.
I'm half retarded.
Sorry,
It's
Jeff.
not.
I didn't mean
I'm
to.
sure it was a good
So
joke.
he didn't grow up probably with people telling gay jokes. He probably was just out of the closet as soon as he was
Yeah,
born.
we did. We grew
So-
up with Eddie Murphy. He told Mr. T. What if Mr. T
Omar,
was
if
gay?
Jeff blocked you, we know why. It was the joke.
No, I'm good. I'm cool with Jeff, aren't I, Jeff?
No,
You're not
yeah.
offended, are you?
I don't block. I'm not a big blocker.
Yeah, it was a bad joke. It was a bad joke.
No, it was not the bad joke. I
still
heard
get
that
it.
last
I'm
week.
sure it was a
My
quite
joke
a
was bad.
sufficient joke. I just don't get it.
Okay,
My joke
I got one then. All right. Okay, an eagle, a coyote, and a pony go into a bar. While they're in there, the coyote's talking to the pony, and the pony's like, I really can't stand that eagle. He's a real jerk. And the coyote says, if you really can't stand him that much, why don't you tell him? And the pony says, well, I would, but I'm just a little horse.
Yes, yes,
I
yes.
think I got it, and I think it was so corny
Oh,
that I didn't even.
I
my
liked it. I
reaction
thought it was.
didn't
I thought it was
even
great. It was
come
great. It
off
was family friendly. It was great. It was great. That's A plus, Omar.
thank you.
You're welcome. Jeff he doesn't get it.
No, I get it. It just feel like somebody created a whole joke just to make a pun on horse, little horse.
Well, it's a pun, man. The puns
I
are
know,
fun.
It's a pun joke. It's not a.
You'll
joke
get it
joke.
one day, Jeff. You'll get
I
it.
What's
get
a
it.
good-
I
what's
got
a
it the
good-
minute he said it. It just wasn't.
What's
easy
a
to
good
get.
joke?
Tell
Jeff?
me a joke, Jeff. I would like to hear one of your
I
jokes.
don't
Big
do
shot.
jokes. Well, I don't have jokes.
Big shot.
I'm not a funny guy.
All right. What's Bruce Lee's favorite drink?
Water.
Oh, fucker, you got me. Yep,
I don't
that's
get
it.
that one. Oh,
Of course
Bruce
you
Lee.
don't.
I'm thinking of Bruce Willis. Never mind. Okay, no. I get it.
Jeff, you're overthinking it, bro. Come on.
Oh,
What's Jose's brother's name?
Brose.
Jose B.
Oh. I was close. I got the started
It's
with
not
B.
bad. There's some other jokes.
Too
I
much.
forget
Too
there.
much, guys. Too much.
Too much fun.
Yeah, mine are too offensive, so I can't really go to and delve into them on Jeff's station.
Every once in a while, I'll go on Google and just Google up some good jokes, and there's some good ones on there.
I wonder if the AI could tell a good joke. Let's
Yeah, that would be good.
Oh, AI, tell me a good joke for adults.
Just a good joke in general, Jeff. That's all it has to be. You'd be
Hey, you
surprised
guys
what's
watch
funny.
that new Deadpool
Because it's
movie?
going to tell me some little knock knock kids joke.
I want to
need
see it. I'm
specify.
going to wait till it comes out on YouTube.
Oh.
Why don't skeletons fight each other?
Why?
They don't have the guts.
Oh,
That's-
snap.
that's kinda
That's
funny.
not bad. That's not bad.
That's the AI joke.
You're killing me there, Jeff.
Good.
Thanks.
All right, I tell them to kick up the funny. All right, here's a better one. They said.
Turn up the funny by 11.
This is
Jeff.
not a better one, by the way. I don't even want to read it. It's so dumb. No.
You'd be surprised. Let it go. Let it happen.
Why don't oysters donate to charity?
Why not?
It's not an open bar?
Because they're shellfish.
Oh, dude, that's funny.
That wasn't bad, dude.
Okay, here's a.
That's funny.
Why don't we play poker in the jungle? This is so dumb. It's not even a joke. This AI is not funny. Why don't we play poker in the jungle? Too many cheetahs.
That's
but if
funny.
you're lucky, you might get a wild pair.
That's funny.
What is that? No, that's not even that's nonsense.
No, it's not. It's funny. It's family friendly. It's great.
Did you
What's the
open up
problem?
another tab, Jeff? There seems to be an echo.
Oh, from me?
I don't know. You went. I think you did something on the computer, and then it echoed.
Is it
something.
still there? Let
Let
me
me
try
see.
my-
I'll mute myself.
Is it hello?
Hey, Philip, look in the back chat. That's the Deadpool 3 in the back. If you want to watch on BitChute.
I don't know about clicking on random links in the back chat, bro.
Yeah,
I assure
I don't know
you,
about
dude.
any of that either. So
I assure you, I'm not
I
Barnabas
assure
knows
you.
this.
It comes up as Satan. I assure you, it's not this. It's Deadpool.
Oh, that's just that's shtick, dude. I'm not actually
I know.
gonna. I told somebody I'm not actually gonna come on here as Satan anymore because it offended somebody. So I'm actually, considering other people's feelings.
The bullies win.
Okay.
No,
You
no,
did-
no.
you did say
He made a
something that-
point. He
You
made a
did say
point.
you did say something that was
I will not
interesting.
tolerate
What?
this.
Like you're like, well, if they don't get that I'm not Satan in real life, they're retarded. YouTube literally has to put disclaimers on videos because people are retarded.
Can we see him when can we have a farewell at least?
Oh,
I'm just saying.
I actually, I'm actually not going to do it. I promised them. So I mean, I kind
Who
of
did
I
you
keep to my word.
promise Speakeasy guilted you into not.
Well,
using
no.
Satan?
Do you know what it was? It was not that he guilted. It's just that he spoke up, and I respect the fact that he spoke up and wasn't. We had a heart-to-heart
He
kind
was,
of, and
he was content forming for his channel. I will-
well, no, he was actually speaking about religion and the fundamentals and he made
From his
sense.
perspective.
Yeah, he
from
made
his
sense,
perspective.
and I respect the guy. I wasn't in the right mind that day
does
actually.
my position as a Satanist not count for anything either?
I think you
Well,
played
Jeff,
the
it's-
bit perfectly that day.
I didn't
think you
want
did-
to
I-
offend him, and that's pretty much it.
Well, now you're offending
He's not
me.
offended. Yeah,
Well,
he's not
no,
offended.
Jeff. I did this stuff for
That
fun,
you're,
just
you're
to make you
canceling
laugh.
Satan. How am I not going to be offended by that?
Well, I mean, he could be with you in spirit, I guess.
No, I want him with me on as a.
Do you want to make
panelist.
Jeff happy, or do you want to make
This is
Speakeasy
like-
happy?
No,
This
it's
is-
not
I'm
making
in
anybody
grief
happy.
right now.
I'm
This
just
is like-
basically respecting
and
the
the
religion.
fact that it happened becomes some nosy Christian Karen came on the panel and manipulated him into feeling guilt about
Well,
having the Satan thing.
I'll have a conversation with you in the back sometime because this is actually goes deeper than actually speakeasy. It's actually something personal. So I mean, I kind of
All right.
actually. So
All right.
It
it's
opened.
nothing
It
that-
opened
So-
something.
All
Why-
right,
why
I'll
can't we
take-
talk about
I'll
it
take your
here?
word for it, and I'll
Well,
suspend my
because it's
wrath
actually
towards
like
Speakeasy right
I don't want to talk about it here. It's
Could you
kind of,
can you use code words? Could it be
No.
Not
okay.
not everything is.
I will not push
fit
it
for-
anymore, brother.
Fit for a stream.
have a great. It's all right, man. It's cool. I
won't-
get it.
yeah.
No, we good. It's good.
I'm trying to farm content from you.
It's all right, man. But I gotta say though, you guys should definitely watch Barnabas's channel over there. He's rising up here, man. He's kicking ass with this the news channel and all that. It's been a
I
lot of
enjoy
fun.
his
Something's
landscape
rising
show.
in him.
I enjoy his landscape shows.
What does that even mean?
The vertical is tough on me, dude. I don't like the vertical view. Sorry.
Well, yeah, I did a
Landscape.
landscape the other night. But
I was experimenting with the OBS to try to stretch that out to make it look like a regular landscape instead of a portrait.
It ended up just being him just wide, and he gained 300 pounds.
Well, I basically had to do like frame by frame of different videos and just keep stretching those things out. But it's like a little bit of a pain in the ass.
It sounds like things are better for you, brother. You have a better tone in your voice. You're more of a Omar instead of Satan. So it sounds like things are better.
Yeah, I mean, like getting some sleep is the kind of the key here.
You got some sleep, dude?
Yeah,
Awesome,
finally-
dude.
Sorry. Yes.
Was it like 3 days or 7 days you were saying?
Close to 9 now, I would say. But
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was either some crazy number or some really crazy number?
What psychiatric help do you have for us today?
Me? Well, I guess I'd say like life moves pretty quick. If you don't stop and look around every now and then, you might miss it. That was Ferris Bueller's Day Off. It's my favorite movie.
I've learned to slow down a
That was worth
lot.
about a nickel, I guess.
He murdered somebody right after that movie with the woman from Dirty Dancing in Ireland. 2 women paid $175 fine.
That car accident, right?
Yes.
What do you remember the details of the accident at all, or just?
No, I wasn't there, I guess, but I just know he paid $175 and got out of it.
That's it? Not 175,000?
No.
What the heck, dude? That's maybe it's not-
Interesting.
Yeah, I want to know more. Like, how is this? How I came? What? That breaks my brain. Sorry.
It's interesting. Somebody should ask him about it. That would be really interesting.
Who is it?
Matthew Broderick from Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Oh. Who was he
I don't
married
think-
to? I forget.
That woman from the Sex and the City. Sarah Jessica Parker.
Sarah Jessica Parker.
Yeah, his acting days are over. I can't imagine any role for him nowadays. Matthew Broderick.
Yeah, I think King Kong was like the last thing he did.
Was that? I thought it was Godzilla, but was it King Kong?
Was it Godzilla? Maybe it was.
No,
it
he
was
was in
either or.
Godzilla.
That's what it
Okay.
was. Okay, that was a horrible one though.
Yeah, it was horrible.
I
thought that's
enjoyed
the
that
one everyone was
horrible
raving
one.
about the recent one.
The Godzilla being some sort of like
-1.
multi-sex animal that was like having eggs and stuff was kind of like stretching a little here.
Well, just like a real, reptile or amphibian. That's
No, it was asexual.
Asexual. Scorpions are asexual, and amphibians are asexual. So that's what I mean. Like it was like how does this one animal continue its life if you went down that aspect? If there wasn't another Godzilla,
I don't know if
Godzilla were to die, how could they get a sequel out of it by making it asexual? It's all content farming, I would think, from that perspective.
Well, I mean, he was the original Godzilla in that series. He would basically he was just created, and he made babies while he was in New York City and started laying them around, kind of like aliens.
Yeah, it was like Aliens, wasn't it? Oh God,
Kind of weird, but
it sucks when you realize movies are just remakes of other movies with just different scenes.
if you ever watched King Kong versus the original Godzilla, that was actually horrible, the end of it, because they basically just walked away. It was like, okay, what the hell kind of freaking ending is that? Did you ever see that?
This whole team up thing is confusing. Them being raging monsters to them going, you know what? Let's have a sentence. Let's have thought.
Well, having a draw
passion.
because people were like worrying about I guess it would be like countries like Japan versus America or whatever the hell it was. They made them have a draw, which was kind of corny.
I'm not a big fan of that concept, but did you happen to catch the new Godzilla and King Kong movie, that team up movie?
No, I missed that one. Was that this summer?
Yeah. Well, this past
it'll be
summer.
on
This
there.
past summer.
So how was the end of that? Good.
No, that's what I mean. I didn't watch it because the whole team up concept doesn't entertain me.
Yeah, that's kind of a little weird. It's all the CGI stuff anyway. I mean,
Did you happen to watch Godzilla -1?
No.
The Japanese. I heard it's good.
Dude, oh my God, it's like the best thing ever. It's the best Godzilla ever, and I love Godzilla.
1?
And there's like Godzilla 24 hours on a channel on YouTube. Bro, I've seen Godzilla 1, but the new one's called Godzilla -1, but it's a reset. It is the best Godzilla movie the world has ever seen, and you need to watch it. Like
I
even did a whole. I think there's a review on my channel actually. Like a long.
Do you
time
own a
ago.
copy of it, or are you gonna buy a copy, or is it that
We
good
can
that you're gonna
watch
buy
it
a
in
copy?
Discord.
No, I went to the movie theater, bro. That's the only way to watch freaking. It's by Toho too. Those are the original creators of Godzilla. I went to the goddamn movie theater, bro. It was awesome. It's a night I will never forget. On my deathbed, I'll be like, I saw Godzilla -1 in the theater. It's like one of my crowning achievements in life. It's really that good. It's really I don't know. I think I have said that. I hope that I've effectively communicated that it's good, and I think I have. I think I have. So the ball's in your court now. Do you want to be a winner and watch Godzilla -1, or do you want to be a loser and never see it? That's basically your choice in life right now.
Would you recommend to watch the black and white version because they have one that's uncolored? So, or did you just go with the original?
Oh, Godzilla -1 is also in black and white.
Yeah, they got it in black and white now.
Oh, I didn't
That's
know
why I'm
that.
like, oh my gosh, that might be interesting to just go black and white and get for the full effect of what they were going for.
I wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe I would. I mean, you might have you seen the original from like the 50s?
Yeah, dude, the guy in the suit.
Yeah.
The guy in the suit is classic. This movement is classic, dude. It's like
Good.
I didn't realize what it was. Like I was such a kid, I just entered, just enjoyed the entertainment. But when you get older, you realize it's a guy in the suit. You realize the movement and everything, and the karate or like the wrestling moves.
Well, no,
good
I mean
stuff.
the first one is not, bro. I don't think you've seen the real one. The first one, it's just Godzilla. It's not wrestling anyone. It's just walking around killing shit, blowing up buildings, like the original. It's the original.
I've seen the original, but I've also seen several others. So
yeah, no, definitely. But it's great. It's great. Way better than King Kong. King Kong is stupid, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm not a big fan of the monkey either, dude. I think Godzilla would eat him alive. I don't know why, especially with that radar breath, dude.
I'll say that Pacific Rim movie was really good.
I enjoyed it. You would have to. Jeff is gone. How dare you?
You ever see Barnabas?
Yeah, the one where they need twins to operate the big machine or something. Is that it?
No, it was pretty much they had a bunch of monsters that were like coming out of the earth from some sort of a portal thing, and they were the dinosaurs that were like terraforming the earth, and then like the second wave came and they were like more sophisticated monsters that were like they just kept on sending them in like soldiers.
No, I think there was twins, wasn't it?
They had to pair. They had to use two people to move one machine because the machine. Was so big.
It's
something. It's very similar concept.
The guy from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia guy, and Hellboy was in it also.
I think I saw it. It didn't make such a huge impact on me.
You should watch it again. It's good. The other ones suck. Atlantic Rim was garbage, but
Atlantic Rim.
Yeah.
What's the next? Antarctica Rim.
Something. It was horrible. It was
Indian Ocean Rim.
It was like they didn't put $1,000 into the movie. It looked like really bad. But the first one was awesome.
Well, don't worry. I got a new film coming out. It's called Fat Man. It's a pilot superhero movie, and my character is the abductor.
Sweet.
Apparently, I'm going to have superhero powers, and I actually had to fight someone, and the dude punched me for real in the face a couple times and in the abdomen. It really was making me annoyed. Plus, I was sick. So
was it a hard punch?
Bro, he punched me full. I mean, he's not a boxer, thank God. He's just a fat guy. But yeah, bro, he punched me in the face. It's not. I usually don't get punched in the face in daily life, and kind of punched me, and it's just a bit odd, right?
Yeah, strange timing here, right?
Yeah, strange timing. But
did you break your nose? Give you a black eye? Fat lip?
No, I'm just a sissy. I'm kind of a bitch. You probably just tapped me, but since I'm so weak, it really hurt. But I survived.
Jeff. Did you? Is this real life, dude?
I'm an actor. You know that, right?
I've actually. This is the first I've heard that you said you're in a movie. This is first I'm really breaking this down, dude.
Okay, so I'm a movie star.
I can almost see that.
Is anyone that acts in a movie a star? Is that considered a star?
Well, porno stars are apparently. If you Jeff, I mean, you're
his
probably
name
a
is in
porno star.
the title or whatever the end,
I was just
end
on that
credits.
Mardi Gras cam that one time. It was anonymous. I don't think that makes me a star.
Well, I'm a star. That's it.
Okay, well, moving on from that, what was the rest of the story?
I'm speechless.
We were talking about horrible movies, and I said, "Don't worry, I've got 2 projects coming out this fall, and one I'm a superhero, but I'm a bad guy superhero named the Abductor."
Named who?
And the Abductor, and I kidnap women. I kidnapped one so far. I got to film again on September 20th. I got more filming, but I had a fight scene with Fat Man. It's like a comedy superhero, and he's fat, and we had to fight. But the motherfucker really punched me in the face, for real. What an asshole. Not on purpose, but
It was method acting.
bro, it's too much method.
Too much method. No
Too much
baby
method,
powder.
that menace. and he just I'm a bitch. I don't like getting punched in the face. It was kind of shocking.
How about
made me like wince for the rest of the scene because I was like scared he was gonna punch me for real, and you're supposed to like fake it. And I've never done a fight scene before, like ever. I'm not fucking Jackie Chan.
Did you guys have to redo this scene again,
Well, a
or
good
was that the
actor
take?
would know how to not let that show.
No, so
Deliver
when
the
you
scene.
when you film any scene, so let's just say that we're fighting, you and me, right? You'll have to film the scene with like a camera on our side. It'll film us, and then we'll refilm it with a camera over my shoulder, and then we'll refilm it again with a camera over your shoulder. So it's like minimum 3 times each scene, and sometimes more. Maybe they'll do like a different shot, a low up or a high down. I don't know what it's called, but they'll have different camera angles and shit. So one fight scene is a minimum of 3 different shots. So you have to do it at least 3 times, and it's way more. It's way more. And like this dude is like kept punching me in the stomach, bro. And I was like, and I was actually sick. So it's kind of fucked, but I survived.
I can't wait to see the
acting
movie.
is so hard.
So how many times did he punch you in the face?
He only cracked me in the face like for real once, but we were acting fighting. It was an accident. But
Oh, it was just a one time. But how many times
How
did you
far
redo that
into
scene?
the
You
scene
think?
did he punch you?
What's the question?
How far into the scene did he punch you?
I don't know. I mean, we had a couple fight scenes I filmed with this guy. It's Fat Man, the superhero.
And you were the bad guy, the abductor.
Yeah, and apparently I have superpowers, which I don't know. Apparently they're.
What
gonna
was
put
your
something in
Should
it.
have used them.
What was your outfit?
I just look like a freaking. I didn't look like a superhero. I was just wearing black.
Oh, you should have painted your head silver like Destro, man.
No, that's what he
G.I. Joe.
wanted. That's what he wanted. That's what the director wanted. But Fat Man, he's got a whole costume. It's ridiculous.
What's his powers?
I don't know. He's fat as he's so fat in real life. He can when he lays on the ground, he can barely get up. Like I'm not even kidding. He's not that fat. He's just so unhealthy. It's gross.
They
got a
had a
turtle problem?
superhero reality show one time, and they had a contestant called Fat Mama. She was a big fat black lady, and her power was she could throw donuts at people. She had these donuts she kept on her utility belt.
Are you trolling us, Jeff?
No,
This
it
guy's
was on the
talking
Sci-Fi
about
Channel.
real life right here.
It was like
movie.
America's Next Top Superhero. So they competed. They created superhero characters, and they put them through these challenges, and they would eliminate one each episode, and at the end, one of them got top superhero. And Fat Mama was one of the superheroes.
I remember it. They had Stan Lee was in it. That. Who's that famous YouTuber?
Stan
that,
Lee, right.
That's that slut who
That was
married
the one.
H3. H3. You know H3?
Oh yeah.
Trish.
Well,
Trish
go ahead.
Paytas. Was that her name?
No, who is that?
Trish.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the YouTube channel H3H3.
Yeah, no. Trish Paytas was
H3
on.
podcast.
Yes. H3 podcast
I
was.
follow her. I didn't even know who this lady. I follow her on Twitter somehow, and I didn't even.
Trish Paytas was on the superhero, but she married H3's the woman's brother and converted to Judaism. And she's also in some pornos too. So if you want to check it out, you can rub one out. FYI.
Hey. So
Connor.
how did Fat Man ended up beating you because you're the bad guy and he's the hero? So did he end up did justice prevail or did you win?
You're gonna have to tune in to watch, bro. It's a pilot.
I
Is
just
it a
wanna
pilot
watch
to
you
a
get
prono?
beat
A
up.
prono?
Especially now that I know how much pain you were in.
You want to watch it? Of course you do. What'd you say, Philip?
It's a pilot to a prono a porno?
No. So in case you don't know what a pilot is
I'll tell you this. You can have I know what it is,
Is it a
dude.
TV
Oh, okay.
series? You said it was a movie.
it's a it's a TV series. It's just a pilot. Do you know what a pilot is, Jeff? or
Yes, I
not?
know what a pilot is, but are
The
you going to be a
concept and
recurring
idea.
character, or is this just a one-off?
What's the question? It's a fucking pilot, Jeff. We want to get picked up. I might be like Friends. It's gonna be Fat Man, but probably
You know
I'll
what?
only be like a bad guy for one season. if it
So
gets
you'll be
picked
the
up.
abductor. We'll know you as the one that kidnaps women.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a
hopefully,
joke.
Great.
hopefully it's on a Comedy Central one day, dude. I'd watch it.
Jeff, you want to hear a
Right.
joke? Okay. Where did King Charles spend his honeymoon? Indiana.
I was about to ask. That's the one that was with Diana, right?
Indiana.
I was gonna ask.
All right, that's a good, clever one, dude. Good job. Good job. That's clever.
Yeah. So you follow Trish Paytas, Jeff,
That name's. How do I know her?
because she was on the goddamn superhero thing, and
She
she's
was
like
one of
a
the people.
yes, and she's like a world famous YouTuber, and now she's having sex with.
Hang on. Which
She's
character was she?
I don't fucking know, dude. But she's having sex with H3's brother.
Ela?
Yeah, Ela.
Ela's brother?
Yeah.
Ela and Ethan.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah. H3, Ethan and Ela.
I'm not
Isla.
seeing her on this superhero show. Oh wait, they did more than one season. What? Oh my god. Okay, I need to watch I might have to wrap up the stream and go binge watch this.
I was actually kind of curious. I forgot to ask you when I got here. It's one of the questions. Is Survivor over? Is that Fat Man?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you're right. Look at his bag. He's not fat.
You let him beat
Like,
you up?
That's what my thought was. And y'all,
You know what, dude? You should have gone to the whole. Let's
that's
try a
the
new
abductor.
angle.
What woman would go with that?
What? What's the problem?
What's the problem? We're getting behind the scenes right now. You don't seem very intimidating.
Wait, Barnabas, is that your real stash?
Yes.
Is that Nightish?
Is that his mask?
Is what?
Oh, God. What was
Nightish,
the
the guy
budget
fat-
on this thing?
It's
Wait,
the
really?
budget.
What's going on? What do we?
Look at the
there's so
screen
many-
right now,
much are you
Barnabas.
getting for
You're not paying attention to the show, are you?
Okay. What am I supposed to look at?
We're going over your the movie
Okay,
clips
great.
behind
Yeah.
the scenes.
Behind the scenes, there it is. Fat
How
man.
come we never get that smile on stream?
Because you're an asshole.
Because we don't inspire it. But he
You're
does.
fucking
the
asshole.
guy that punches you. I think you're a sadomasochist.
That guy punched me in the face.
I'm gonna
Full-
quit even trying to treat you nice. I think we'll have a better relationship.
He honestly is shaped like a comic book character, or has he got foam like to help his?
No, he's
shape?
He's really that fat.
I gotta go.
No, it's
watch
just
this,
the chicken legs. It's making a funny look for me, dude. It's the chicken
He's
legs.
so fat when he gets on the ground, he can barely get up, and it was so hard. Like it was hot. He's wearing all that stuff. I don't want to sound
So-
like a whiny actor, but it was like, bro,
Real?
I was like tired, and plus I had to kidnap this woman, and she was, let's just say she was fit, right? And the whole screen was I really had to like forcibly fight her and carry her again and again and again and again and again, and I was like sweating like a whore. And then I had to fight this fat guy, and I was sick on top of it to boot. And
Yeah.
I really I hope it turns out nice. We'll see. Fat
Well,
man.
it sounds like you put the effort into it, brother. Good luck, man.
Yeah, I did my best. Here, I've got some other hits here too.
You know, I made movies in high school like that. You're making fun of this. No, I'm serious. Do you remember that Steven Seagal movie, Out for Justice?
Yes.
I made a movie called Out for Justin, where we actually harassed one of the kids that we went to high school with, and we had a gay bar near our high school called the Yacht Club, and we actually had a gay bar
No,
fight.
okay,
and-
all right. Hang
No,
on.
I'm serious, Jeff. I'm
no, wait,
serious.
It's just that you're competing with.
No,
he's
I'm just
upstage
telling-
right now. But I do want to hear the Justin story too.
Oh, okay.
Girl, was this like?
Oh, this is a good one.
cornfield
This is
maze
actually
for
Barnabas's,
Halloween?
like,
Were you an
good one.
extra?
What's up?
Were you an extra at the cornfield maze?
No, I'm not an extra. I'm a fucking star. I told you, bro.
This is a
That's what
true
it
story,
sounds
this
like.
one.
Wow, what does that make me? All right, I'm ready to hear Omar's Justin story. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, well, I went to school with this kid named Justin. I don't want to say his last name, but we used to pick on him all the time because he was a Bills fan and we were all Giants fans. So, the entire movie was about me being Steven Seagal with my hair slicked all the way back. And, we went to this gay bar looking for Justin. And during the gay bar scene, the gay guys in the bar started trying to, inflict their justice on me while we were fighting them off. They were screaming, grab his butt, grab his butt. And then we turned Vaseline into a bomb and blew up the bar. And then the fight scene ended up outside where I impaled them with a baseball bat as they were screaming, stick it in there.
Wait, I'm just looking at myself as usual, but Are you in a movie too? Is that what you're
I'm the
saying?
Steven Seagal actor that was actually had my hair slicked back wearing like an 8-ball jacket. My other
I mean,
friend was.
bro, can we watch this
Dude,
masterpiece?
I'm actually trying to get it back from my friend because he's in it and he's very embarrassed of being in it. But it was actually really good because we actually the gay guys that were fighting us. The one guy was 6'5" and like 300 and something pounds, and he was throwing us around like rag dolls. And the other guy was a track athlete. And he was kicking our ass because they were upperclassmen. We were freshmen. They were seniors. But
Bro,
it was,
I need to see it.
well, I'm trying to get a hold of it. It was actually very funny. I actually have a few other movies here, but they're, my other high school hairs. I actually have a mullet in there from 1989. The one video I had that's so old, but yeah, it's really old stuff. But I shoot myself in the head and I do one of those old-fashioned kick-outs where your legs flip out constantly for like 3 times. It's really bad.
Bro, play this clip. This person is famous around black people. This is black famous. This woman, Jeff.
What
this is
am
good
I playing?
movie.
I don't do copyright stuff. What is this?
It's not copyright. It's behind the scenes, bro. It's not even released.
We have to teach Jeff what copyright is,
Don't look at
dude.
me like that.
Y'all don't have to teach me because
Yeah, get
YouTube teaches me every time I get a damn copyright takedown notice.
Bro, this is like
Y'all
on a-
are never wrong. I'm
This is
always
my
right.
best-
Every time I worry about copyright, y'all talk me into it, I get a notice. I'm right every time.
This is my best scene, I think, and it's coming out in fall. It's unreleased yet. Here we go. And this
Is
woman,
this from the current movie?
all black people in America, they
Seems
know who
like
this
it would
woman
be
is.
copyright if it's from an unreleased movie.
It's behind the scenes, dickhead.
Yeah, that seems like they
It's
want
not
that locked
even.
down.
It's not even the. It's not gonna. This camera is not in the angle. Does that make sense?
Just play
Behind
the
the
thing.
scenes.
All of that shit.
I got a snitch.
You got all you out getting your fucking hair done. I got a fucking tracker on your phone. Take a fucking hold
That
of
ain't
this
acting,
shit.
bro.
Don't look at me like that. What's your fucking attitude? Yeah, get a hold of that. Hold of that shit.
I got a snitch.
You got
More
all
like
you out
Kingpin.
getting your
She's
fucking
the
hair
best
done.
actor
I got
so
a fucking tracker on your phone.
Where'd
What
that
is that?
hair
Say
come from?
Kicker?
Tracker. What? My hair? I'm bald.
Oh, it looked like you had hair in that scene. I don't know why.
Fucking hold of this shit. Don't look at me like that. What's your fucking attitude? Yeah, get a hold of that.
So this is
hold
not
of
to
that
be the
shit.
movie.
I got a snitch.
You got all you out getting your fucking hair done. I got a fucking tracker on your phone. Take
It's not. It's. Don't worry about it.
I'm not.
Promise.
I like
Promise.
when you were breakdancing in that one movie. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I breakdance in the movies too. I got lots of clips, but Jeff hates them all. So fuck off, Jeff. That's what it is. Here, here's a picture of me. Zoom this one up. Do I look cool in this picture?
That's a deceptive picture.
Why?
Cause that's not what they're gonna get in person.
That's me.
What age is
You look
this? First of
thinner.
all, it looks photoshopped. What age is this?
It's probably a year ago.
No.
Yes, motherfucker. It was a year ago.
Well, I think it's.
What, am I fat now?
How much do you weigh?
I didn't weigh myself.
Oh. How
My
tall
floor-
are you?
I'm 5'11". This floor's crooked. It doesn't.
You're only 5'11"? I thought you were taller for some reason.
Good, Alan. If you need another boyfriend, Alan, if you want to take him off my hands, please have him.
What's TBF mean? To be.
To be fair.
Oh yeah. Okay. There. All right, I'm gonna get a fucking Oscar, and I'm gonna bring it to your fucking show, Jeff. And you're still.
My
gonna
uncle
talk some shit.
wouldn't impress.
You would do that.
You're still gonna talk some shit. I'll have a goddamn Oscar.
You
and
know
a
what?
Golden
I was
Globe.
actually being nice. I had so many comments to say about that clip, and I said no.
Look, lawyer chick knows.
Don't be an asshole. Be nice. Don't say anything ugly. Let him think he can act. Let him think he did a good job in that scene, and just sit there and just let him have his moment.
Actually, no. You can say that my movie sucks, and you can say this or that, but like,
I was just confused because you said you were an actor. That's all. Like, I got thrown.
I guess I
was waiting
gained
for
weight
the
since this
acting.
picture. It's only a year old. It's like a year old. Did I really gain weight? Like maybe a year and a half. Sorry.
Hey, Strawberry.
Do I not look like this anymore? Is this a catfish picture? Put it back up.
No, it suggests. Is this a headshot like a professionally?
It was
staged
me
shot?
painting
It
a fucking house.
suggests a personality that they're not going to encounter in person.
I took this
Why-
picture. Let me finish. I was painting a fucking house inside, working my ass off, It was fucking cold. I was under a lot of stress, and I was like, I just feeling myself. And I took a fucking picture with my Tractor Supply hat on. What does it suggest? It's not me. I mean, I'm catfishing. I'm hat fishing. Like,
No.
I guess yeah, sure. Maybe I've gained weight since then. Okay, to be fair, but
It's not
me.
a physical thing. It suggests a certain personality or character that.
But it's me, and it's unedited picture. I don't understand.
Like if I saw that, if I was on Grindr, and I saw there's your profile picture, and then we set up like a coffee date, I would have in my mind the image of one type of person I was gonna meet, and then when I walked in and saw that it was you, there would be this drastic.
But it is me. I don't understand.
Cognitive dissonance between what the picture suggested I would meet versus what is actually in front of me.
That's rude, Jeff. Just call him a catfish now.
It's not. It's him, so it's not really catfishing. It's just misleading. It's like if I put a picture of me looking real soft and warm and friendly and smile, that would mislead people to the actual personality that they're going to get once they start hanging out with me. It would just be a false impression.
Hold on, here I am, Scott. Yeah, the more I seek approval, the more you reject me. Yeah, it's like you're playing hard to get, Jeff.
Stop it here.
It's just my goal in life to just impress you. But no matter what I do,
well, you're the one show it like
you're like a horrible, disapproving
5
father.
pictures,
Jeff.
3 videos. How much content have we seen in the last 10 minutes?
I'm waiting for you to be impressed with something, but fuck off. I guess you don't like it. Here I am.
Why do you have to impress me? Why is it important that you impress me?
That's a good question. That is a good. Why do I seek Jeff's approval?
Yeah,
is it some
that
kind
is a
of
good question? Why did your psyche?
Is it some low self-esteem? Is it some pseudo gay thing?
It's definitely the gay thing.
Daddy dom thing.
It's
What is it?
definitely the
Yeah, but you're not
esteem
daddy.
thing.
I'm more dad. I'm the daddy dom in this relationship. You're not daddy dom, so it can't be that. But it's.
So you wear the pants in this relationship, and you're the gay one. This is a fucked up world we live in.
I wear the pants because you put them on me. You like put one leg in the other, and you strap them in and buckle them up. That's how I end up with the pants, because you force me into them.
Don't forget he zips up the fly.
Yeah, but if I force you into them, then who's the dom? Hello.
Well, it's a passive dom. It's doming from the bottom.
Passive dom? I'm a power bottom?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm going to go. You guys are going to start talking.
Power bottom. This is horrible.
We can stop.
You guys got this. This is all
This
you.
is horrible.
Barney, you set yourself up, Barnabas.
I'm Jeff's power bottom. This is horrible.
Welcome to the
Yes,
Panelverse,
see,
buddy.
Plasma got it. Thank you. That.
Even worse.
That.
There's that prison.
And
thingy.
you know how I know? Because I'm usually the bratty sub, and I'm getting displaced by his brattiness, and I'm having to take on the brat tamer role. That's what's happening.
Okay, let me change my avatar.
Because he's
is this more like
bratty
it, Jeff?
sub than I am.
Is that more like it?
Dude. It's
Is
gonna
that
be a
more
while
like
before
it? Is that what I should put on my Grinder profile to more accurately describe who I am on the inside? That dude, if you put that guy next to Gen X Jeff, it makes Jeff look straight. He's so gay.
Wait, what do I look like otherwise?
Don't make me turn my camera off, bro.
Otherwise, you look like a psychotic gay dude. PDF file, honestly. Fucking antlers. That wants to play in a
Why
one
do
of
you
those
have
kitty things.
that image on your computer?
Bro, I used to pull it up and troll Affadamus. He loves it. I have a whole character on Affadamus, and I say that I'm going to Djibouti looking for booty. It's a whole
I
thing.
gotta go off camp too. I'll be back.
All right. Well, it looks like we've. I didn't get his approval, but I got him to laugh, right? And that's good, man. That's
You
a good
canceled Jeff, bro.
Or canceled finally.
Yes,
I finally won one. Thank God.
Yes. Yeah. Good job, bro. High five.
High
Grab a
five.
turkey. Yeah, grab a smoked turkey leg, grab some mead. You're good to go.
Yeah, I'm going to go get something to eat anyway. I have great seeing you
Jeff,
guys.
Did you eat that pizza?
I have it right here. It's like 3/4 of it still left.
Okay,
Thank
I was
you.
like, dude,
Bye.
it's a brick right now.
I still want one more Satan before you go. You can't leave me like this. If what's his face, Karen can tempt you away from Satan and have you on the Jesus path, I want one opportunity to tempt you back to Satan one more time. So you could at least give me
It's
that.
kind of it's kind of
Yes,
funny.
we got
Hey,
outgayed by the straight gay guy.
Coming from a guy whose name is what is it? Analyze.
Alanize, for those
It's
that can read.
analyze. Analyze.
I thought it was Annalise.
It's
I thought
Scottish.
it
Maybe
was,
that's
I thought it was Annalise, dude. Like, I don't know why.
All right, let me know. Let me know if you want me to pull back that avatar.
that could not be
anytime.
more clearly Alanized to me.
Yeah, but
Alanise,
it's a
Alanise.
joke.
Oh,
You
okay.
struggle with jokes, Jeff.
Yeah, we do
You
sometimes.
you
spurts.
really struggle with jokes.
I am
don't know.
humor impaired. I already know that.
You were impaired. Yes.
Yeah, no, gay people aren't fully gay. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, they are.
Don't if you got a girlfriend and she's
I'm
like,
super gay.
don't worry. No. What? No, I don't give it.
Never had
Even Jeff, sometimes he may not admit it. He may think he may claim that he's gold star homosexual, and maybe he is because he is super gay. Let's face it.
I'm
But
super
even part of Jeff, sometimes his instincts kick in.
Likes Linda
That is
Carter.
my instincts.
And he wants to bang Linda Carter. Like, and if your girlfriend is like, don't worry, I'm going out with the guys, they're gay. Of course, a woman can't hang out with a guy.
I don't
But
wanna
it's
bang
like, oh,
Linda
don't worry, they're gay. Don't trust it, because I had a gay friend, and it was me, this gay dude, and this chick. It's a couple people. We all worked together, and I'll be damned if this gay dude and this chick didn't have sex. I swear to God, they did. They were like curious and they wanted to try it, so they had to have sex. And this dude is like as gay as Jeff almost. So don't trust
Right.
these gays. Don't
Isn't
trust
that
these
a thing?
gays.
Hey, do you think you could take the gay away? Could you try? See if it works.
Gay conversion therapy.
Yeah, hey, come on. No, like
I think gay conversion therapy works. Just put like a Linda Carter in front of Gen X Jeff.
It
Boom.
does.
Instant boner, and you're straight certified.
It might work on you.
You're like that guy. Delivered. What's his name? What's the delivered guy? You know what I'm talking about, Jeff? I'm not gay no more.
Delivery
Hold on.
guy?
You don't know that I'm not gay no more?
Delivery guy.
What?
Delivered. Oh my God. You don't know
Deliver?
this guy? Delivered with a T. This is how I know you
That's
have
a
zero
person.
black friends. You have zero black friends. Like
Delivered?
maybe, bro.
I don't know. What
You
you're
have
talking
no.
about.
You have no. Like. Yeah. Okay. You actually need diversity in your life, but I'm the closest thing you're going to get. Okay. Share this screen. This is important. This was popular like 10 years ago. This was huge. Lol.
I'm not sharing copyrighted shit. Oh, is that the preacher?
Dude, just share it for Christ's
No.
sake.
I think Jeff is proud to be sheltered.
It looks copyrighted. Is that the preacher? The preaching about the gays?
Bro. Like everyone plays it on their channel.
Just put the link and I'll take a look.
You
Yeah,
have to
no,
show
here,
it.
you're right. That is, they called him trade. It was like a mark of prestige to have seduced a straight guy.
What do they call it?
I always thought that was disgusting. Like, it always bothered me that gay.
What do they call it?
Huh?
What do they call it?
Trade. When a gay person sleeps with a straight person. Like, when they, like.
Say that.
get a
No, I know what
straight
you're saying, but
cocklet.
I
It's
don't
called
understand the
trade.
word. Are you saying this word right here? That one?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And they were always trying to get the trade because they can brag to their friends about how much trade they got that week. It was always more prestigious to have slept with a straight person than a gay guy.
But I mean, the minute you
And I
put
thought
your,
that was trashy. I never.
the minute you
respected
put your penis in him, pretty much he's not straight. So is he really straight? The answer, of course, is
well,
no.
but they're
not. Any dude that's going to grab a dick is gay. Straight up, unless it's a medical reason.
Well, it depends on if they enjoy. Like a doctor will grab your.
Yeah, I said unless it's a medical reason. That's why I threw that
Okay,
in there.
but the attraction has to be there. Like someone could pay you to grab a dick, and if you're not attracted to it, you're just doing it, like going through the motions for the money. That doesn't make you gay.
Okay, so you think these homosexuals that quote unquote do gay for pay like they did on HBO?
I think some of them are
Bro,
straight, but they do it.
No
for
way.
pay. That's what I was talking.
If you get a hard on looking at a dude's butt, that's it. That's the litmus test. Gay.
So
If
you being a
if
movie
look at
star,
yeah.
you're presented with a role to be a gay character. Would you do the role? Just a question.
even a
As
role.
as you're acting now.
Well, I have so you have to read the script. Is it going to be like Brokeback Mountain?
No, it's like the one from like Tom Hanks, where he's that lawyer from L.A. or something like that. San Francisco,
Philadelphia.
Yeah. Oh, Philadelphia. There you go. Like that one. You're just you're portraying the character. I don't know if he actually did any.
You just
I don't know.
like he's just a normal guy.
Look, I can portray a gay character, no problem. But do I have to like grab some dude's dick and make out with him? That's the problem.
Well, you might have.
We
to
didn't
make
ask
out.
you to. You did that by yourself.
No, but Brokeback Mountain. And
Right,
for the
okay,
record,
that's-
it's
you're
a
not- you're
great
not doing-
movie. It's a great movie. You can laugh
How do you
all
know,
want.
bro?
I've seen it. It's a good movie.
Okay.
It's great. It really is. And you don't have to be gay to watch it. And I keep trying to get the word out. Everyone thinks all these straight guys are like, oh, if someone. It's like you're going to go watch Brokeback Mountain in private because you're scared someone's going to catch you watching it and instantly call you gay. No, it's okay. You can watch it. All right. If you get a boner when you're watching Brokeback Mountain, then you're gay.
So is it gay to go
Yeah,
watch
that was my
Brokeback Mountain
point. The attraction has to be there.
with another dude?
I've never actually watched Brokeback Mountain with another dude.
Because I was going to say, like, okay, we'll go to the movie theater, guys. What movie are you going to see today?
Brokeback. Is it a good date movie?
You've never seen Brokeback Mountain, Jeff?
I tried. We were going to do a review on it. You and I.
Dude,
I tried to watch it.
Oh, that's right. Back when we were trying to collab, but you're such
Yeah,
a.
I might
such
need
a-
to save it for a date.
Dude, it's
Might be
a
the only way I
horrible
get
movie
through
for a date because it's depressing and sad as fuck.
I know that's why I don't want to watch it. I live through it. I don't want to see it on the screen. I don't want to
Yeah,
relive.
no,
the
not a good
drama.
date movie. Not at all. No. Sorry.
Some men do prefer the company of men because women come with challenges, and there are some men. I've seen both. I've seen some men that get along better with women and prefer women, and I've seen some women that get along better with men and prefer the company of men.
I mean, coming from a gay man, I don't trust you. So what does that really mean? Sounds
Yeah,
gay.
who do you get along with, Jeff? Because you said you're introvert. You don't get along with anybody.
No, I never said I'm an ambivert. I'm an extrovert.
Oh, you're just not you're not neurodivergent.
I'm definitely not an introvert.
That's
No,
what
I've never even been around introverts until I moved up here. I didn't even know what they were or that they even existed. We don't have introverts where I come from.
Oh, okay. My bad. My mistake.
You should play the I Am Delivered.
He gets on okay with me.
Hmm?
Who does? Barnabas? Or oh, it didn't matter. There was no agenda. Okay, I'll tell you what the gay agenda was. It was to get marriage so that we could become part of society like everybody else. That was the agenda, and we could check it off. The gay agenda was accomplished. There's no more gay agenda.
Is it
Not
for
true,
the
man.
benefits? Because like
That's
straight
part of
people
it.
really don't like marriage.
Well, I lost my partner, and we did not have marriage, and my life would have been very different if we had had it.
You think
I
so? Because
I lived through not having those benefits.
I've met people who their family hasn't set up death properly, and they had every opportunity to do that, but they didn't realize, certain people were gonna.
That's one thing I learned from my experience. That do it now. I don't care how young you think you are. Have the conversation. Get your shit in order. Like it's never too early to do it because you could be faced with it at any age, at any time.
Right, and then what would marriage
And
do? 'Cause
we were
would-
young. We never talked about it. It never once crossed our mind that we would even have to think about setting all that up. So we just never did any of that. And then when it happened, it
what's-
defaulted to his mom.
You know what's crazy, dude? There's some families in America that have all that set up before people were 18 and 20 years old. They've already talked to people. They got the lawyers. They got the benefits. They got the trust already all set up. It's crazy how advanced some families are than other families.
Oh wow! Like an actual divorce. How many years were you together?
Is she from Scotland?
I think so.
Does she go by the other name? Is she the other Scottish person? Don't you have another Scottish person on here talking about haggis?
Oh, I think is that Paul?
Is this the same woman?
Just Alan is not a woman. He's just talking about his husband.
Her husband.
His Alanize.
Well, that's what I thought. It was Annalise. Because Nize is actually knees.
Alan. Alan. That's the boy's name.
That's
Yeah,
Allah.
but what's this? It could be anything. This is the internet.
Allah.
Alanize. How could you not see Alan?
Well, how do you?
It's a YouTube name.
Where's Nize? Like, where in the world is? But no one pronounces Nize. It'd be knees, right? If you think of like the dialects and stuff. It'd be knees to me.
Well, I think also I saw the Scottish flag, and so I knew
name
that
is
white
Alan.
people in Scotland wouldn't say Alanese.
Wait, are you
They'd
gay?
say Alanize.
Is this person gay?
And then like the Z would be like Zed, and like it'd be Zed in over there, wouldn't it? Which would be even stranger.
Wait, you've been married? You've been gay married for 20 years in Scotland? Is that what's going on? Has gay marriage been around that long?
Together.
Can you explain
That's
without
a
getting too
long,
personal?
especially for gay people. That is a long relationship.
Yeah, can you explain without getting in too much details? If you can, we would love to hear your story.
Why don't you just hit the link?
Whoa! Be nice.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, just you probably talk all funny from Scotland and all. Yeah, it's better if you type.
Alan, you come up if you want.
No, don't come up. You probably talk all like Braveheart or whatever. Don't do it.
If you want to come up and you
Don't
want me
come
to go
up.
backstage,
You're uninvited.
You can have.
Listen here, Braveheart. I'm
space to
William.
talk. I will
What
be
was
glad to
what was Braveheart's nemesis?
Oh gosh, dude, that was gnarly. The paper.
Remember,
Someone
his
was
son
saying that. What
remember
was
his
it?
son-
Flo was saying that his family was the people who helped stop that.
Stop what?
He was part of the family that stopped Braveheart.
I mean, Braveheart was probably a dickhead too. Shit, just because you watch a movie, you side with the star. You know, you can make a movie about anyone, make him out to be a good guy. You watch Godfather, you vote for them, but you forget they're out here killing people, killing prostitutes. That happened in the movie, FYI.
Yeah, that's strange.
They killed
Yeah,
a
they
prostitute in Cuba and took a picture with the senator. Like they're just
Oh,
nasty
wow.
people. They're nasty people. But you're like, oh, the Corleones, we have to save them. No, they're nasty.
Like I'll be the first to admit I got on the Tony what's that guy's name from
Montana.
Yeah, Tony Montana hype train. Like not realizing that guy wasn't really that cool.
Not a nice guy.
He's a nice guy, but is he cool? He's kind of
No. He's a hitman. He stabbed the guy to death, remember?
Wasn't it did he do the chainsaw thing? Or was that the other guy? They had to defend against the chainsaw guy.
No,
was like
the Colombian's got his friend with the chainsaw.
Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Yeah. I had a poster, Scarface. I had a poster of Scarface in my room, dude. I think that was cool. I was like, I'm cool. I got poster of Scarface.
The world is yours.
Yeah. I'm like, oh wait.
What is Endgame?
Endgame?
Yeah.
The like Avengers?
I don't know. It's a movie.
I hate superhero movies, but it's funny enough I'm
pop
going to be in
culture
one now.
impaired. I don't know this stuff.
I
Oh,
enjoy movies just because of that. It separates us from reality. Or do you like movies like The Joker with Walking Phoenix? It was just kind of like
cool. Joker's cool, but all this like, Iron Man, it's just too much. It's oversaturation of the
they're
market.
formulaic.
okay, so you say that, right? I just got done watching like Star Trek, which was a TV series and a movie series.
Yeah.
That had was it 11 movies? It was from like the I was like, what the heck? Maybe Fast and Furious wasn't the first one to do 9 freaking movies in a row. Star Trek did it way before.
James Bond was doing them forever.
No,
James
hold
Bond
on.
was
Hold-
doing.
Okay,
I was like,
wait, stop. Stop. You guys are just stumbling over words and facts. Honestly.
Fast and
Well,
Furious.
explain. Can you help me? Can we understand
yeah,
this
I'll
better?
explain it. Yes, I can help you explain it.
Hold on. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, because it sounds like you need to clear your throat. I need to listen.
Yeah. Go on
Okay.
mute.
It is true that Star Trek had a bunch of movies, but bro, Captain Kirk and the original Spock, what were they in? The Wrath of Khan, Star Trek, and Search for Spock, and then they had one with the whales.
That was
four.
Search for
So it was
Spock.
probably 4 with the originals, and then
There's
they
5.
had
I just got to watch them. What is it? The First Voyage, The Voyage Home, The Wrath of Khan, The Search for Spock, and The Final Frontier. Boom!
Final Frontiers with the whales.
I believe it's the one before that. I believe is the one right before the whales. So
Okay,
that
fine.
would have.
Fine. There's 5. Whatever. That's fine. I saw it in.
Then it goes on to
the
the Generation series.
But it's not the same people. But isn't
Right.
Fast and Furious is what's his face, the bald guy?
It's not the same people. Fast and Furious 2 was not the same people.
It's not. Oh, I thought it was all owned by that guy.
Tokyo
the
Drift.
baldy. Well,
Tokyo Drift had Han in it, but that it had Han in it. Okay, it had
Who's the
Han.
guy? Who's the
Han
guy?
is the
that-
Asian guy. Okay, go ahead.
No, dude. Who is the guy that looks like me?
Oh, Brian. Oh wait, Van Diesel.
Yes.
You kind of look like
Doesn't
Van
he own it?
Diesel.
I do.
You do.
Yeah, Jeff's gonna say something stupid, but
think so?
More look like Van Winkle.
no, Jeff. Ladies
No,
come up to me.
I'm actually gonna stay on mute because I'm trying to be nicer to you now.
No, go ahead, say it. Cam up. I've been called Vin
No,
Diesel
that's
many
a
times.
trap. You bait me into saying stuff so you could complain and whine and bitch.
The only bait you're gonna do is master. So you just sit back down, cam up, or keep it closed,
Yeah,
bro.
keep
Listen,
that camera on. We don't know what
I've
you're
had
touching right now, Jeff.
plenty
Jeez.
of people, and when I say people, I say ladies only. Come up to me, unsolicited. You know who you look like? Let me guess. Chris Daughtry or Vin Diesel? Yes, or they'll just say it. They'll straight up say it, Jeff. I've had it happen many times in my life, and I can translate that for you. I know that's what women say, and I know you don't have a lot of experience with women. So if a woman comes up to me and says, you look like Vin Diesel, that means... do you know what that means, Jeff?
They want to bang, wah.
Yeah.
Just add a
I mean,
goatee. Just add a
better than
mustache.
him. I look better than him sometimes.
He looks like a turtle.
Honestly.
You don't look like a turtle.
All right, let me cam up.
What's it called? People say I look like David Carradine. I'm like, thanks, dude. I appreciate that.
Well, he went out like a champ, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was like, I appreciate that, bro. That's the only thing he's known for right now. The way he went out
Look at Vin.
and killed.
Bring up Vin Diesel.
You look like Hercule Poirot.
Who? Who?
Hercule Poirot.
I don't know what that. It sounds like some kind of Israel name. What is that? Bro, bring up Vin Diesel. Let's go side by side. I think I look better.
Yeah, we gotta get this.
The point was not if you look better; it's that you look like him at all. And I don't.
Okay, fine.
He'll do the whole
Pull him up.
squinchy face and everything. Yeah, see, look at that. Look at that. He's got the whole like, I can't see because it's sunny outside kind of look.
I kind of talk like him too.
It's not working. I don't know why it's not coming up.
You just don't want to give me any
technical
credit for
difficulties
anything.
right now, Jeff. That's
Yeah.
perfect.
All right, here he is.
All right. See, look at that. They're like twins.
They're not.
It-
They're
it's
no
like-
more. He looks.
It's like Dan
nothing
DeVito
like
and
this.
Arnold Schwarzenegger right there. Look at Arnold and Danny.
Here, come on. Let's do him. Let's see him.
Dude, I honestly think I look better. I could be wrong.
It's not. It's not whether you look better or not. It's that you look.
Kind of looks like him, bro.
I don't
Look at that
believe
one right
women
there
go up to
with
you
the.
and say,
They
what's that-
do.
what was that?
They
you
do.
look like
They
this
do,
right
Jeff. It hasn't happened for a while because he's not like popular.
you
But
don't-
when he was popular, they would say it, and they would say Chris Daughtry, who was like some America singer. What was that show called?
American Idol.
Yeah, that one. Say it, man. Sorry, Jeff.
About what?
Sorry that I'm not like in the gutter like you think I am, where you're
I don't
comfortable
think you're
with
in the
me being.
gutter. I'm the one always trying to lift you up, and you keep like.
You're trying to lift
dragging
me out by
yourself
saying
down.
I don't look like Vin Diesel in a negative way. Okay, thanks. Thanks, dickhead. I know what you're doing. I can see you.
No, I personally think you look better. Vin Diesel is not really my type, so.
Well, he's not enabling narcissism, bro. You gotta give him that.
What am I, a narcissist? I'm just telling you.
Whoa, I didn't say that, dude. I didn't say that.
You talked about that stupid movie series. So, like, bro, what am I going to
Yeah,
do?
see, Liliana sees it. She's
Just because you're bald doesn't mean you look like them. I mean, that's true. But why did women come up to me?
I don't know. That's why like I said, I don't believe that mass amounts of women are coming up and saying that.
Watch, we're gonna have someone come up tonight, and it's gonna be a woman on panel. It's like, hey, you look like Vin Diesel, and we're like, oh, we gotta take that back. We might have to cut that out of the show.
Take my name down. Actually, no. Let me put it as Vin Diesel.
We got Timu Vin Diesel, guys.
Liliana, I did not even remember he existed until
who?
Barnabas
How do you spell
just
Diesel?
brought him up.
I don't even know how to spell Diesel.
I want to spell it Diesel. D-I-E.
Yeah, Diesel. Yeah. You're right. All right, now go over there and get that Toyota. We're gonna steal it. We're gonna go in a car race, yo. That's what's up.
I think he could pull it off, bro. If like he could be like the what is that guy? The stuntman for Van Diesel.
I'm not a stuntman. No.
I was like, you don't do your own stunts, bro, like Tom Cruise? You're not gonna be Tom Cruise? A level? Triple A level?
No, dude, I got punched in the face one time. I'm still crying about it. That shit hurts. No, I'm gonna hire a goddamn stuntman.
From the fat guy?
No, just hire a really good plastic surgeon like Tom Cruise. You get punched in the face all the time, they fix it.
Dude, it hurts. I'm
I think they can take the pain away. They just cut a nerve or something, you know?
I don't like being punched in the face. That's funny. Mid Diesel, I like that. That's actually funny.
That's not bad, dude. That's not bad. Mid Diesel. Oh, actually, it's kind of.
It's an insult, but not coming from Jeff. It's okay.
Everything's an insult coming from me. He has a bias. It's his bias. His not so unconscious bias.
You have your own look, bro. That is at the same time very familiar. I know what that very familiar comment means. Thank you. It's good to have my own look. Sometimes. So women would call me Vin Diesel, Jeff. Sorry. What do women call you? Besides creepy.
Well, they do call me things, but
they don't see you as a.
It's not Vin Diesel.
What movie star would Jeff look like if you could
Pee-wee
think of
Herman.
one?
I have gotten Pee Wee Herman in the past. That's one of them, and Spider-Man, and Tony Hawk, and
I can see
Campbell
Tony Hawk.
Scott for some reason.
Who?
I've got Boy George before.
Do you look like Boy George, or is that just because you're gay?
I used to have my hair short. I think it's.
You want to sing some Boy George?
No, I don't want to sing anything copyrighted.
Sing.
What movie star does Jeff look like, chat? Friends in the chat. What do you think?
Elijah Wood. Yikes. My little kids, and kids are honest. You know, kids will call it like they say it. They would call me Spider-Man. That was my nickname. Tobey Maguire and Tony Hawk. Those were the two names. Oh, and then someone the other day told me I look like I think he's a military guy. I don't remember.
You kind of do look like you were in the military with that haircut, dude.
I like the military look. I used to do high and tights.
What is that, a haircut?
Yeah.
What, oh yeah, Jimmy Stewart. Blast from the past. Absolutely. Good call. Good call. That's the guy from It's a Wonderful Life.
I've never seen that one.
Bro, you're supposed to watch it like every
I know we didn't have. That's a white people show. We didn't have all that.
You're white.
No, we
Dude,
didn't grow up white.
Jeff's like list to catch up on movies is insane, bro.
It really is. Oh my God! Hang on, I got to do the here. I don't know if Alan wants the rock music. Dance.
Come on, Jeff. You gotta do the whole like you do this thing.
I'm getting to it. That's I feel like I don't know. He
I
should
mean,
get
what
a
is that's
wrench
like
or
over
something.
$20, right?
I know, Alan. Do you want a wrench?
19
I'll go get a
euros.
wrench.
Congratulations, brother. You deserve it.
Thank you
You're
so
amazing,
much.
Jeff.
Yeah, I wow. Okay, thanks.
You're amazing, Jeff. Look at that. You're a
I've never
professional.
had. You're my first pounds, by the way. I don't think I've ever gotten pounds before.
You didn't even have to shake the cup. You know, a little tip
No,
cup.
this is
Oh,
good
yeah.
because I don't even remember there's a cup there.
Alan, the super gay man, took Gen X Jeff to Pound Town for the first time. Is that funny? It's $22.12, bro.
Bro, you
in pound.
Oh
pound
man.
Yeah,
I don't know
will-
what
I
you're
will
gonna
give
do,
Alan-
man.
Alan a wrench.
You're in a bind right now. Don't you have like $10 credit for somebody? Like, how are you gonna do that?
We do have a drama credit. When Pat S is here, he can decide how he wants to use it, and it has to be consensual by all parties.
What's a drama credit?
10 minutes. Someone originally paid to have somebody confront Mike Cerrone for 10 minutes, but Mike didn't want to do it, so I just banked the $10 for the future.
I don't know what all that means, but okay. I still don't know this guy. Everyone keeps talking about Mike Cerrone, some kind of legend or something.
You know Mike. You've been up here. When he's
Oh,
on.
Mike?
Yeah.
It's funny, like some people use first and last name. Of course, Madonna, Cher, you only use one name. Me, I have 10 syllables, allegedly, according to you.
No, we're just gonna call you Diesel now. You're a Diesel, bro. You're a Diesel. You ever watch that Bullet Train
Why
movie?
can't I find your...
I think I
You've
tried to
watched
watch.
Bullet Train, dude, right?
I don't know. Is that the new movie that came out like
That's-
a year or two ago?
Yeah, with Brad Pitt, and he's the assassin movie. Everybody's killing each other on a plane.
So stupid.
Yeah, but
So
you're a
stupid.
Diesel, bro.
I don't.
You're a Diesel.
Stupid movies I try to wash out of my head. I try to forget them because they just upset me. Honestly.
Okay, what's a good movie you watched recently? Because there's been nothing. It's all been.
No, I've been
Hollywood
watching
drama.
I've been watching old classic movies. Actually, I've been watching. I've seen a lot of awesome movies. I saw crazy a gay movie actually, Midnight Cowboy. Gen X Jeff, you ever seen that? It's like the original Brokeback Mountain, bro.
I'm
It's
getting
like
it confused
legendary.
with Urban Cowboy. What's the one with...
Urban Cowboy is the disco dancer guy. Travolta. It's Rhinestone Cowboy, I think it's called.
What's the one where it's like two cops and they have to go undercover and one of the places is a gay bar?
Oh, that's the
From the
Pacino
early
movie. That's where they
70s.
teach. Yeah, that's when all the straight people learned about the handkerchief thing. It's I
What
haven't seen
movie
that in
was
a long
that?
time. I don't know. Just type in Pacino gay movie.
No, you talking about Cruising. I saw Cruising. I could have done without seeing that.
Yeah, Cruising. Is there another one? It's 1980.
No, there's like one in the 70s. It's not specifically gay, but I think they have a scene where these two cops have to go into the gay bar.
I don't know.
Maybe it's 48 Hours. No, I think it's like Urban Cowboy, Midnight Cowboy, Urban
What's it?
something else. I don't remember.
Urban Cowboy.
I remember Urban Cowboy was pretty dumb. It was about
Oh, yeah,
the
that's-
was it hydraulic bull
And
riding?
Rhinestone Cowboy.
Yeah,
Mechanical bull.
Which one was the one with John Travolta?
Urban.
Urban.
Oh,
What's
and
the
isn't
Midnight
Rhinestone Cowboy in Urban Cowboy? Is that why I'm getting confused?
Sissy in Texas. That was
Mm-hmm.
that was a movie too. I remember the whorehouse in Texas.
Maybe you know what, dude? They actually could be both. They could be both. Be this,
I remember
you know,
Gillies.
two movies with the same title is totally possible. They do that all the time.
Yeah, I never seen the Best Little Whorehouse in Texas, but
I didn't either.
when I was a kid, I always wanted to rent it because Dolly Parton was there with the Smokey and the Bandit guy.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, I wish I could.
Yeah.
rent that.
Oh
There you
yeah,
are.
that was a good movie.
All right.
Drugstore Cowboy.
No, I never seen it.
Mid bro. Was Dolly Parton like
You
hot?
have no. I'm not
Dude.
going to respond to that.
Because she's an American icon. You don't
I'm not
respond to that.
responding to mid,
Stop
bro.
that.
Stop. We have to address. Take him off the panel.
Oh,
Take him
I'll
off
take
the
me off
panel,
the
Jeff.
panel. I
Take
won't
him
come
off
back.
the panel, Jeff.
I'm going to play my video games.
Time out. Time him out.
Time
Jeff.
out. Time me
No,
out,
this
dude.
is this is a teaching moment. So
You can time me out.
No,
I'll play video
I don't-
games.
I don't have it in me. I really don't.
What's your lesson plan? I mean, you just gonna let him disrespect
your-
me?
it's- you
and-
have to take
Okay,
it.
so
It's not
here's
my
the lesson
battle.
plan. Time him out for 10 seconds.
I've learned my lesson. Vin Diesel. Do you think Dolly Parton was hot?
Was she? Jesus, she was beautiful. Have you ever seen old clips of her?
Well,
And she's talented. She sing and play guitar. She's wonderful.
She passed away recently?
No, she's like
Dolly?
106. She just played at the Super Bowl.
Dolly
Gross.
didn't pass, did she?
No,
I don't know. I just remember she's getting up there. I don't want to say that she
No,
is alive
yeah,
and she's
she's
not.
up, but she's like Betty White. She's going to the end.
Betty White didn't make it, bro.
I know, but nobody makes it.
You think she can't be like Betty White did? I'm just saying. All right, but yeah, I get it. All right, well, my bad. Sorry, Dolly. I'm sorry. You're American. You're American Idol. Sorry I said anything.
Dolly sings with Miley? I love Miley.
Really?
Apparently, Dolly Parton is Miley Cyrus's godmother.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Wow. How about being connected?
I mean, isn't that a gay movie? Working 9 to 5.
Yeah, I love that movie. That was my favorite
Of course
movie
you do.
growing up. I must have seen
Of
that
course you
movie
do.
like 20, 30 times as a kid.
It's like
I had the
women's
record.
liberation.
That was the first record I ever bought.
It's a gimmick song. Working 9 to 5.
Was it an actual record, Jeff?
Yeah, it was the first, and I put it on tape. Like I recorded onto a cassette tape. I put it a bunch of times. I filled up like the whole side of the tape, so I wouldn't have to keep playing the record. I could just play the tape, and it would play like 6 or 7 times in a row, and I could just listen to it over and over and over.
Wait, do you not think Dolly Parton was attractive, at least back in the day? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't know. I didn't look.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Philip.
Well, I've only seen Dolly, and she's always been above 60. So it's just been this awkward older lady who's plastic.
No,
Way too much
go
energy.
check out YouTube. Did you play the Grand Ole Opry? It's in like black and white. She's very young, very talented. She can sing. She can play guitar. She's super talented.
She's an American Idol.
Yeah, she's the real deal. She's an icon.
How would you compare her against Elvis? Bigger than Elvis?
No,
She's got the longer record.
She's not bigger than Elvis. Please stop.
But she's got the longer record, bro.
Doesn't
You know
matter.
what I mean?
The star was brighter. What?
Dolly's star was pretty bright. That's what I was saying. I was like, she did a lot. I think she did more than Elvis in like overall for career wise.
Oh,
but
God,
yeah,
But
But
she had a
Elvis
way
was just a
longer
brighter
career.
star. Yeah, did more of an impact.
Well, I mean, you can measure it. What album sales, dollars?
That's what I'm saying. Like
Jolene was
Dolly's-
a great song. Salty, whatever. I can't see your full name. Jolene
That's
was
right.
great. Actually, what's his face? Everyone's redoing Jolene.
Beyonce did it.
Beyonce did it. So did that gay rap guy. What's his name?
Nas.
Nas X.
Lil Nas X.
It's all abominations. All abominations. We ruined the song. It's a nice, beautiful, simple song. But what were you saying, Philip? Oh, who's
No.
bigger? I don't
No,
know.
it's all good, brother.
I mean, I don't know. Elvis versus, let's type it in. Elvis versus Dolly
Dolly.
Parton.
Dolly's, she's like, I couldn't imagine the world. Like, she might be bigger than Jay-Z, bro. It's like she's done a lot for a long time. And just like underground, like you don't hear about the stuff she does. She's
I don't-
probably
I don't
like
know.
all kinds of like foundations, helping out music, helping out like oh my gosh.
Listen, I don't believe all that shit. Let's talk about that. All
You don't
these
think
stupid-
she's you don't think she's a humanitarian?
Wait, who? What are you talking about? Dolly?
Dolly Parton being a humanitarian.
She's
I
like
think she-
she's like the most perfect human on earth. Like
That's what I mean, like,
where's
it's-
the
she's
flaw
legendary.
in Dolly? I can't imagine her doing anything bad, ever getting angry, ever hurting someone. Like she's just the perfect. She's too good of a human to exist. Sometimes it seems like
she's an American Idol, bro.
She's fascinated me as a kid because I could never find a single thing wrong with her to criticize about her.
All right, can I talk? I'm going to talk big picture. I'm not even going to talk about Dolly, right? I'm not, for the record, put this in your greasy ears. I'm not talking about Dolly right now. But anytime someone comes up with this, like the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, like, bro, is that good or evil? I think it's just a way to not pay taxes or something. You know what I'm saying? All these organizations are not really, in my opinion, for good. They're just ways to siphon money, gain money, give yourself a paycheck as CEO or some kind of. It's just another way of getting rich, and they try to act like there's some kind of humanitarians. And I think it's a scam. I think it's a scam. Did Dolly do something good for someone? Probably, right? But let's not even. I'm just changing the subject.
Do you think Dollywood's a scam? What about Dolly?
I'm changing the subject. I refuse to talk about Dolly Parton anymore tonight.
Well, you just brought her up.
I just changed the subject. I want to talk about.
Well, you can't bring her up and then slam the door and not let somebody else.
I
get a
didn't
comment.
bring her up. Philip brought her up.
That's tyranny. That's authoritarian.
If you're gonna squash my topic, you better bring a brand new one up because we just can't.
I just
sit
brought
here.
up a brand new topic. Did you hear what I said?
It was so exciting. We don't even know what it is.
It is kind of strange that most foundations have a freaking negative reputation to them. That is so strange, bro. What do you mean? What'd you say, Jeff?
All he did was give his opinion. That's all he did. So okay.
Well, there's one.
That's
Wounded
not a
Warriors.
topic.
Wounded Warriors got in trouble.
I believe organizations are this. That's my opinion. But that's not a topic. There's nothing.
Well, there's a lot of
Not a
evidence.
topic. I mean, dude, you talk
There's a lot
about
of
gay butt
evidence,
sex
dude.
like all the time. How is that not a topic?
Like BLM just got caught buying 13 homes or something like that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Did any of those quote unquote victims get the money? Thank you, Philip. I'm sorry to interrupt.
I see you buying that home. Put that home down. I mean,
well,
they can
they're
buy
saying
homes.
what they're saying is they didn't see any money invested to BLM, but what they did receive is 13 homes purchased.
Yeah, I know.
But
I think the people
one.
that support BLM are idiots. But none of it's illegal.
That's not the question, Jeff. Do you do this on purpose?
He did. He's
This is a
trolling us,
goddamn
dude.
point.
This is a
Do
bit
you
right
do
now,
this
bro.
on purpose?
I have no
Vin
idea
Diesel,
what's going
this is
on.
a bit.
In my mind, we were just having
This
a
is the
conversation.
topic. I
I
will
think
tell you
y'all
the
are doing a
topic.
bit on me.
No, you're biting us, bro.
No,
you're biting us, bro.
Not intentionally.
I'm
I'm
gonna
losing
say
fingers
it again,
right
Jeff.
now, Jeff.
Conversation.
Losing
I'm gonna
fingers.
say
You're
it again,
nubs.
Jeff. I'm going to say it again, Jeff. New topic. It is the topic. So that's not even up for debate. I chose the topic. And you will follow this topic.
What's the topic?
The topic is we're going to talk about foundations and NGOs and all these organizations that, in my opinion, pretend to go save the world,
That's what I'm
save
saying.
the
It's
whales.
just your opinion.
Can I
That's not-
finish?
I don't have
Can
anything
I
to
finish?
say about your opinion. You've already said your opinion. Why do you have to say it again?
It's a topic, and this is a show, Jeff.
It's
This
an
is how this
opinion.
works.
That's not a topic.
No, it's no.
The topic
It's-
is my
the topic
here's
is-
my opinion on organizations. Okay, well, thank
What
you
is
for
your opinion
sharing
on
your
organizations?
opinion. That's my
What
response.
is
I have
your
nothing to say
opinion?
about it. It's just
You
your
don't have an opinion about
Difficult. You're so Philip. Help me out. Just rephrase
All
it
right.
better. Me and him. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Please
saying
help me,
that.
Jeff.
Pretty much,
Called it first.
from what he has concluded, I do not donate to foundations, knowing that there's evidence of so many people misappropriating funds, especially the one with the kids on TV in Africa.
The Sally Struthers.
I didn't say that one, bro.
Oh.
You said that one. Is there something suspicious about that one you'd like to point out, Jeff?
I don't even know one from the other. Honestly, I just know she's.
It sounds like you know Sally Struthers.
No,
Philip,
my
you're
mom
fired.
got
Philip,
one
you're
one
fired.
year. She
Philip,
got a kid,
you're fired.
and she
Philip,
tried to send
you're
it
fired.
back.
You're doing
'cause it
worse
looked
than
like
me.
a lesbian.
Everybody, shut up. I have the clock. Jeff, we're talking about organizations, and I want to know what you think about them. Go.
Which organization specifically?
Organizations similar to Sally Struthers, Christian Child Fund, the Bill and Gates Melinda Foundation, the Clinton Foundation, all of these foundations whose mission statement is to promote peace and diversity and global homo. Go.
I would have to know the mission of each individual. Like, what are you asking me to evaluate? Should they exist at all?
Are they scams or not
Okay.
scams?
I don't.
Jeff?
I
That's
don't
what
know if
wanna
they're. I don't have any reason to think they're.
Let's
scams.
choose one down. Ronald McDonald, right? So
Yeah. They do a lot of good stuff.
They produce bad food, and then they have a charity because all the meals they make for the kids send them in the hospitals.
It's funny, right? I mean, funny
It's
enough.
funny, right, Jeff? Kids in hospitals because McDonald's sends them there. I'm joking.
Generations of cancer.
Yeah,
The children, and like, oh look, we're curing cancer by giving parents in the worst time
He's
of their
crying.
lives
You hear
a
this,
hotel
Jeff?
room.
My eye itches. I'm when do
Okay,
we
so
get
you don't
another
want to talk
topic?
about the topic, just say that.
When do we get it? I just did. When do we get another topic?
Okay, fine.
We're struggling here.
Let's do a dating show for Jeff. Pull up pictures of dudes that you're interested in, Jeff. That'll be good content.
Have you ever thought about that, Jeff? They do dating shows on the internet. Why don't you
Someone showed me one, but it was this black girl. It was a bunch of black
Kendra
people,
G.
like
Kendra
black
G.
straight
Do it.
people.
Oh my God,
So I,
is she
I didn't
live
really
right
know if it was the show for me or not.
No,
You
Kendra
should
G
do
is
it.
awesome.
Jack
Kendra G
Talcott
is
did
great.
it.
He did
Talcott
it?
was on Kendra G?
Yes, dude.
Yeah, it was
No
Kendra
way.
G. That's who it was.
Show me
Yes.
this.
Did
Whoa.
it
Can we
yield
watch
anything?
that?
Is that where Margot
Can we
came
watch
from?
that? No,
That
she
is
might-
that's not copyright, is it?
No, I think she
No,
gets
it
you.
shouldn't be.
It's a YouTuber. She can copyright just like anyone else.
I mean, she could play, but the algorithm's not going to detect.
Okay,
it.
so find Talcott on Kendra G. That'd be great. I didn't know that.
It is a good clip, dude.
Nothing. I love black people.
Simon
not want a world.
Yo, Simon Hectic
I
was
could
on
not
Kendra G too.
Imagine a world without black people.
What are you? You're one of these. Bro, you gross. Listen, Kendra G, Jack Talcott. I mean, is that?
I'll go Kendra G, and then.
Do they have any like gay
on her
dating
channel.
shows?
Oh my God!
Kink,
here it
kink
is.
dating, like daddy.
He's so happy right now. Look at that! Look at that smile. That
Listen,
smile.
I like Talcott
from the movies.
I'm not
dude.
one of these Talcott haters. So, but let's put that out there. I didn't know that Talcott was on Kendra
Here, drop
G.
it in the back too, and I'll take a look.
Yeah, that's what he said. There you go. I did not know that Talcott was on this. So was Simon Hectic. So just FYI.
Has he been on Kendra G's? Simon?
Oh, this is hilarious.
Yes. It was legendary.
Yes.
Yes.
Simon is.
Legendary.
Yeah.
I have Simon on Instagram. Is he around? Let's get him to pull up.
Would you add Simon to the to mapping the panelverse? His
Where
channel?
is he from? Like,
I don't know.
Well,
I
Simon,
thought he
he's
was
got his
from an
own
asylum.
channel, but I guess he's from the other side of the panelverse. There's a whole other side that Simon can tell you about.
Dude, it's like
no,
an
he's
entire
from-
solar
he's-
system or galaxy.
He's from the beef sector.
What's the beef sector?
See what I
That's
mean?
all-
The beef sector.
It's all black.
Which, hey, let me get your notes. What do you know
Why
about
is
the
it called
panelverse?
beef?
It's just beef. That's the word, right? Like they want to get.
I'm
on
gonna
there and
write
talk
this down, so it better be something serious.
Beef
'Cause
sector.
You're gonna be wasting my time.
How do you spell it?
Simon Hectic, beef sector.
That's it.
He's got the beef.
Are we gonna watch? If we're not gonna watch Taco on your show, I have to hang up immediately and watch this. This is great.
He's slowly bringing it up.
I'm evaluating my audience, and I don't know if I should inflict them.
Well, Talcott's a star. I mean, let's face it. Anything
Everybody
with Talcott
should
in,
experience Talcott.
anything with Talcott in it, people love. People are drawn to Talcott. He's a star.
This is a good one for Talcott. This is not a bad one for him. This video
Moose was trying to get him to come up today.
I think this is a good video for Jack.
It's 12 minutes long, though.
Well, you can skip through it when it gets to the weird parts where she's talking.
It looks like all weird.
It's
like
very
all
formulaic.
all 12
No,
minutes is
listen. Kendra G is fair. She asks everyone the same question.
Does
and then
she do
makes-
like if I went on there, would daddies be watching her? Or are there other panels
Yes.
Yes,
that
totally
specifically
daddies watch
have
Kendra G.
guys for guys?
There'll be
Yes.
Trad
kings and
husband.
queens there,
Where's
Jeff.
the trad husband dating?
There'll be kings and queens in that show for sure. She's got a huge
King,
audience.
That's what I want. Daddy King. King Daddy.
Tell her that you'd be great.
The trad,
Wear the horn. If you
trad
wear the
king.
antlers, bro, you'll get like 1 trillion subs, dude. Your subs will shoot up like
or at least
insane.
3. Yeah, at least 3.
Dude, you'll get easy 300-400 subs. I promise. Jeff, I'm serious.
It's 400.
I'm
kidding.
serious.
How does
Yes.
it work? You just show up?
You call in and
yes.
you have to wait. And of course, I've never done it, but when people come on,
Oh.
sometimes people are like sleeping, so you may have to like wait a long time. And I think she streams on like Facebook, YouTube, and
I could wear the
Instagram.
antlers.
Can you do it?
Yes.
Can you do it, Vin Diesel?
Can I do
Why
what?
not?
Did you do it?
Go to
Yeah,
Kendra
he
G.
has a
Kendra
lady.
G.
You wouldn't know it.
I have
but
a
he has
girlfriend. I have
somebody.
a girlfriend. Why would you? Whoa! Why do you say that?
Because you're always on here. Even when you're with her, you're on here.
Oh, Okay, I thought you were saying I'm like speaking disrespectful or flirting with girls or something.
No.
I mean, let's just
No,
quash
just
that, right?
that you don't talk like somebody that has somebody in your life. You talk more like
Why?
an incel.
I can see that. Sure. Well, I still have incel anger, incel rage.
We could see
Why?
that.
Oh, because
Yeah.
I never mind. I know this. I know this story.
No, not for that reason.
Oh,
But
I don't consider you an incel.
We're not doing the Jet Talcott, Kendra, huh?
Jeff is just like
Should
always.
I take
It's
a
okay.
poll? Should I ask the audience?
It's all right, dude. We don't have to.
It might get claimed. Honestly, I don't know
Yeah,
what to
let's
say.
not risk it. I don't want to risk it.
Kendra G will probably claim you.
But what do you know about this beef set? Like, what do you know about the panelverse?
Okay, so I found Chaotic Truth when I was in Georgia.
Okay.
And I found him on Aphrodamis's show. Do you ever watch Aphrodamis?
Never heard of.
He's an African from Ghana. Is it Ghana? No, not Ghana. He's from some West. He's Mandinka tribe, which is the same tribe of roots, the Mandingos.
He like
Mandinka.
streams from his tribe.
No,
Oh.
he's in America.
Oh, okay.
But he's African. And he's African, and he has lots of Africans on there, like real Africans from Africa. And he's great, and he'll talk about the same kind of stuff. And he'll talk about African things, Burkina Faso. His emphasis is on that, but he'll come over. He'll talk about trending topics too. He's got a great show. He's got a full panel. He would love you to go up there, like a lot of those Africans. But they
What's
hate
his name? Aphrodamus?
the Aphrodamis Report. I was watching him. That's the first time I saw a live panel on YouTube, and then I saw Chaotic Truth on his, and then.
Can you give us a timeline? When was this? Like a year ago? Less than a year ago? Longer?
Oh, it's probably it's over 2 years, maybe 2.5 years.
Yeah, 2 years. Okay.
2.5. And that's how but again, I have many failed YouTube channels. This channel was already around. It did like 10 to 12 episodes, but none of the panelverse, nothing live. It was just me and my friend. We were talking about the usual stuff, the war in Ukraine was popping off. Apparently Biden was giving out crack pipes in his safe smoke kit or something. Like
I remember that, dude.
Bryce
I remember
Mitchell,
that.
the fighter, he made like a really inspirational speech. And then, but that channel, for one reason or another.
So, Jeff, what do you think about that concept, bro? Can I interrupt you real quick, Vin Diesel?
No, actually, no. No. Actually, this is bullshit. I don't know what happened, but I think that Jeff on Kendra G is better. It's better for his channel. And even if Jeff gets more subs, I can just suck off that teat a little bit too, and maybe siphon a few to me. And you too, Philip. So let's stick to the point. Let's not lose sight of the prize, right? We're chasing down PewDiePie. We're chasing down Mr. Big, Mr. Beast, and we need to get subs.
Those are kids.
We need to get subs. And I think and Jeff probably, let's face it, you know how those gays are. They love sex. So I don't know how many side dudes he has right now, but he doesn't have a main one. And I think he should go on Kendra G. Yes or no?
But I'm wondering if there's other panels that do the same thing that are focused more toward guys.
What do you mean? Gay dating?
Yeah. In fact, let me just
The
Google.
gays
There's gotta be.
It's sometimes I used to watch it. Like, it's just funny. It's like watching Love
Or
Connect.
kink dating, either one.
So wait, to explore you, Jeff, have you not looked into the gay community of YouTube?
Is there a gay community?
I would
know there
think
was
there's a community for everything on YouTube.
I didn't
bro.
even think about it. I normally don't.
You ain't gay, Jeff.
Don't
You
know.
ain't think about the gay
I'm
community on
not,
YouTube.
I'm not. I'm not.
Wait, what'd you
gay
say?
community. I'm an outlier from the
I'm not gay community.
I do better in the kink community. I think of myself as a kinkster who happens to be gay.
You should be
so
on
I
Twitch.
fit better in the adult kink community more than I do a gay community.
Dude, can you just be normal?
And so I don't think of where is the gay community at?
Can you just be normal?
No. Neither
Like,
can
do you have to wear your sexual proclivities on your freaking sleeve? Like, can't you just be like, have a little rainbow flag in the back and call it a day? Here, this looks disturbing and super gay. It's even more gay than you. Play this. The toxic part of the kink community. The Watts safe word. 334,000 subs. This looks like the gayest channel.
Wait, what is it called?
I dropped the link, dude. I don't know what the fuck it is. Let's watch it.
Well,
You could do that too, Jeff. Channel reviews. Check out other people's channels.
Oh my god.
Dude, they have merchandise. They have daddy merchandise.
No, this is not the gay I'm looking for.
Well, let's get you a man. Let's find. Show us what you're looking for.
I'm looking for a trad husband, a traditional.
Gays are not traditional, so that's an
confused.
oxymoron. That's an
That
oxymoron,
confuses
dude.
the heck out of me, Jeff, when you say that. That doesn't even make sense.
Why would it make sense? How come everybody knows what it is in any other context?
Because gays are not traditional. Stop it. Stop being stupid. Stop pretending to be normal.
That's what a
when you've
trad
got
husband
antlers on
is.
your
Like,
fucking
we
head.
can be
Stop it.
Is this good cop, bad cop right now?
We can be traditional.
This is
Be
like,
stupid.
No. You.
Yes,
This is
don't
this
tell
is,
me what
this
I
is the
can
thing.
be.
He calls me gay. He says
I was
he wears
already.
the
Me and
pants.
Mike were traditional. We were
Listen,
a traditional.
Wait, Mike's gay?
Listen.
Oh,
Not
wait,
that
you're Mike. Mike. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
not
tell you about Mike.
He says
Too many
he
mics.
says he wears the pants. He says he's the man in our relationship, right? He calls me gay all the time. He's got gay antlers on his head, right? But who's acting like a woman all the time? Like, oh, it's what I don't understand is I'm traditional just because I'm gay.
Well, how is it
what?
acting like a
I can't-
woman? You
I
make
can't
that.
be. That is how
That
women
doesn't make
act.
any
How
sense.
women act.
How is wanting a traditional
have no
relationship
accountability.
acting like a
They
woman?
won't
Men
admit
want that
reality.
too. It's men that are looking for the trad wives. How is that gay or womanly?
Dude,
I can
don't even
see
know
you
what your
thinking about
question
it,
is.
which means you don't know. So you.
I don't
won't
even know what your
understand.
question is, but for you to just acknowledge that saying a trad husband is an oxymoron, and I'll be okay.
I don't see how it's an oxymoron.
Men
Why-
are
it's
not
not-
traditionally
how is
married.
trad wife not an oxymoron? I see that term
So,
all the
like,
time.
Because
my
wives,
autism is
traditional
triggering,
wives
Jeff.
are normal.
Yeah. The word
So
traditional is.
traditional. I'm not looking for normal.
Well, then stop
What's
calling it
traditional?
trad. That's what trad stands for. Dumb
No,
dumb.
it stands for traditional, not necessarily normal.
Which is
You can
normal.
have
Traditional is
abnormal
normal.
people in a traditional relationship.
You are just like a woman. You
Why-
really are.
Watch me do it. Like you're gonna see
You
it.
really
so.
are just like a woman. You just deny reality.
I don't even know
you
what
live
that
in this
means.
Well, then
false
fight him like
world.
a woman. Try to fight him like a woman. See how that works.
I don't even know.
You-
That's like a loaded.
You know what I
sentence.
associate
Thing,
with
right?
Noah is not using logic, which is what he's doing right now. So on logic
using
alone,
logic.
I feel like I have the masculine edge.
You have no logic.
There's
Gay
no
men
edge.
being married is
Yeah,
no
you're
way
not
traditional.
making you're not making sense. I know
Gay
perfectly
men
well
getting
what a
married
trad
is not
husband
traditional.
and a trad
Not
wife.
now.
This is not
Maybe
good
in
for
a
mental
thousand
health.
years. Maybe in 1,000 years. Again, you might as well, dude. Just put like
I'm gonna
some,
get my trad daddy.
put some
I'm
ribbon,
going
put some
Kendra.
pigtails, extensions, put some ponytails. Go for it, bro.
I'm gonna say
Put a
Kendra.
dress on.
Everybody's telling me that gay people cannot have trad husbands. And
Watch
I'm
out.
Perfect. That's good content.
Kendra will
That's good
set it
content.
straight, bro.
set
What's
it
she gonna
straight. What is it?
What's she gonna? What
Well,
does that
she-
even mean?
That means like she'll
As
set
long
the
as
record
it's
straight.
not me, she can.
Yeah, she'll set the record straight. What she thinks is right and wrong. She told
That's
Jack.
not her job. She's supposed to be there facilitating connections. Not
Well, she points out things like Jack's like, "Well, I want to do this," and she's like, "Well, do you got a job?"
oh yeah, no,
She's
that
fair.
that kind of stuff helps. Yeah.
She's fair.
That's what I
She
mean.
is fair.
That's what I mean.
She is fair.
Yeah.
She really
Yeah,
is.
he's like, "Well, okay, you're looking for a wife. Well, how are you guys supposed to get dinner and stuff?" She's just
Listen.
like that, bro.
Listen, Jeff. She asked all the usual. She's very fair. She asked all the usual questions. You can go. You come as you are. Tell her what you want. You want, whatever. Trad husband. I mean, it's insane. But go ahead and say it. Wear your stupid antlers, right? Go in there. And at the end of the show, she's like, "Okay, thank you so much, Gen X Jeff. Now, where can they find you?" That's what they say. They say, "I have a YouTube channel. Come to one of my panels, and I'm going to start auditioning traditional husbands." Bro, you're going to get like 1,000 subs easy. And then I can get
Daddy,
some
like
of them.
all the daddies will. I don't believe.
Yes.
No, this is you're.
You're a coward. You're a coward. You're a coward if you won't go
No,
on that show.
you're setting me up for a fall. I don't believe I have
No,
this
there's no
fantasy
fall.
built up of how it's going to be, and it's not going to actually be that way. And then I'm going to feel.
Do you want me to think negatively or positively? I mean, bro. I think
it's
it'll
too
work.
good to be true. Like
No, I
I'm
think
going
it's a
this
good-
one show, and all of a sudden, all these dream daddies are going to be flocking to my channel.
Well, with your shit attitude, it's never going to happen. But it might. If
Well,
you
that's
sit
just a
here
reflection of the guest that I live
trolling for YouTube, you had that little.
have to
What happened to that
argue with the
weirdo
back.
that was here? That young gay guy. Whatever happened to him?
Oh.
The bench press master. What happened to him? Did
He
scare
might
him
have
away
a
too?
life.
Yeah, but
like
bro, I
other
haven't
things
seen
to
him for
do
months.
besides sit here and watch you all night.
All right. Someone once told me they wanted their channel to grow, to be something big like a community. This is the opportunity to grow your community.
You're such a fucking
Right.
coward,
That's
Jeff.
what I'm excited. Like a community of daddies. That's what I'm excited about.
So say it on Kendra G. She'll be fine with it. Say, hey, I'm looking for daddies. She'll love it. You'll be a hit.
Well, Liliana, the deal was like one free timeout or something, but I haven't been keeping track of who's used theirs or not. So, I
might even go on there, bro, before you. If I go on there before you, that means something, Jeff.
Are you single?
Yes. So that's why I could go on there.
Why not?
I go, yeah,
Why
I'm a
not?
single gamer on YouTube. And they're like, oh, this guy sucks.
how
And
does
they'll show
she?
up on my
How
channel.
often does she do this? Let me get her
No,
channel.
but you look good, bro. I mean, you got good hair. You look Hawaiian or something. I don't know what the fuck you are. Oh, you're Filipino? I can't remember.
There's a word for that.
Filipino.
A
Yeah, no.
Pacific
you
Islander.
look-
yeah.
Dude, you look fit. You got a full head of hair. I don't know. Are your eyes fucked up or something?
No, I do this because I'm literally staring up at a screen like this while trying to hang out with you guys.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. She'll probably ask you to take your glasses off, though. But
Oh, it looks like she's
what do
on
you got to
almost every
lose?
day.
And bro, tell them, hey, ladies,
That's what I mean. I have nothing to lose. That's what I mean.
Just
This
show up
channel
when she's on.
is not
Do
a
it.
negative channel, Jeff. It's not negative. It's a positive channel. It's a
Yeah, no,
positive
I'll do
community.
it.
Yes, there's outliers. They're going to say there's stupid stuff, but that's every community. But she's got mostly people working to do the same thing. It's really cool.
Isn't there a song called Liliana? I've been hearing a lot. Liliana.
Oh, now he's trying to.
Is that a new song?
It sounds just like that.
Is it? Who sings that?
It's a new song. I know. Dang, it stuck in
Yeah,
my head.
why
now,
aren't
bro.
you going after Chuck? I think midwife is worse than mid bro.
It's not. Midwife is funny. It's funny.
It's a-
But mid bro is not funny. It's insulting. You're gay, so you don't understand. But trust me, it's funny.
There are
and you're
things I
insulting.
miss because they're straight. They're like straight.
Yeah,
things.
you'll never get it. So okay, Philip, fine. Gen X Jeff doesn't have what it takes to succeed, but it sounds like you do. So,
Hey, Fluffy.
is she going live tonight? What is her schedule?
Well, why are you always on my channel asking me to help you succeed if I don't have what it takes? Why would you wasting your time on this channel?
You always back me in the corner. It's such a bitch move. It really is.
You put yourself in the corner.
Such a bitch move.
You say
I'm trying-
one thing, then you say something that contradicts it.
What am I saying wrong? Tell me what. You always put me in a corner, and my only option is to fucking cam off. I mean, fuck you. I want to be here. So what? Sorry that my life isn't as good as you dreamt it to be. I don't spend every waking moment with my girlfriend. If I did, she'd probably break up with me, bro. Absence
Hey,
makes
Jeff.
the heart grow fonder, right? Do you
If
know
we're in
this?
corporate right now, he has a valid HR complaint.
What's his complaint?
The way you treat him, bro, it's unfair.
But what's
We
the
see it.
specific complaint? Like, what would he tell HR?
What are you complaining about, Jeff?
I'm
I have a great idea for your channel to grow. I like you. I don't know why. I want to see you succeed. And hey, let's succeed together. So what? I want to siphon some of your subs. So
yeah, but
fucking what?
you have to be able to match my content. I don't think we're playing at the same.
Look, okay, we don't have to collab, dickhead, but I come up on your panel, I'd be like, hey, guess what? Salty, what is this woman's name? I can't see it. Hey, Alan Eyes, did you sub to Midlight Bro Logic? Drop my link. Just like that. What's the problem with that, Jeff? If you get 1,000 subs, I can at least get 10 of them.
I agree. You deserve a bone.
Yeah. So go on Kendra G's. You can get your weird, whatever kind of sexual thing you need. And you can get subs for you and me, bro.
No,
It's like
it's
win all
tempting. I
around.
said I
And
would do
Phillips
it.
He's
could get
not
subs, too.
about that, Barney.
What
God
is-
damn.
What's
know
it about,
what?
Chuck? Hail,
Succeeding
brother.
in YouTube, dude. If I was single, I would be on freaking Kendra G's in a
Just-
heartbeat. It's a great
Just want
idea for
elevated discussion, not trash panels.
what are you
Kendra's
talking?
not
Well,
trash.
I'll tell you this, Chuck. Phillips had them. I've had them. What do you think the odd man out? What element on this panel do you think is contributing the most to that?
To what?
To the quality
trash?
of conversation right now.
To the quality?
Yeah.
I would have to say Philip.
Oh,
Somewhat.
Well, you know, you didn't specify if it was high quality or low quality. So
well, no,
really,
we
it
want
needs to go
high
there.
quality here. Look, oh,
I
all
love
right.
that reaction.
She's paying. This is commitment because she's paying for the ability to use her own mod power to time you out. She's actually paying to use her
Damn.
mod power.
So kick me off, asshole. That's how this works,
No,
dickhead.
she's
Get
what-
get
what
her
is
money's
$2?
worth.
time you out and use her judgment. Don't
Hey,
don't
this
make it
is
too
a family.
long.
This is a family channel.
But don't feel like you have to be too restrained.
This is a
either.
family channel.
No, my
Come
show's a
on
family
now.
channel. This
Yeah,
show
this
is a
family justice
is a,
right here.
is a deranged gay sex weirdo place. Okay,
Oh, and I got to play the music. Hang on.
you have to kick me off, dickhead. Get your
No,
money's
it's
worth.
just a timeout. It's in the chat. It's not on the panel.
No, she wants me off the panel, dude.
Well, he's starting
No,
to
she said
remind me of.
timeout. That's
Yeah,
a
but-
chat thing.
You're supposed to kick me off. That's how
No,
this works.
timeout is in the chat.
I don't think it
Okay,
is.
what? Have her explain what she wants, because that's
No.
confusing to me
What are you
too. I
doing,
would think
Jeff?
it's panel.
You're supposed to
Panel
kick me
is
off the panel.
kicking or muting or backstaging.
But maybe they don't know the terms
Timing
yet.
out is what they do in the chats.
You're supposed to kick me off for 2 minutes.
It's
Jeff.
a little YouTube member. You YouTube menu. You pull it up, and it says time out guest for a certain amount of
Jeff,
time.
you don't watch these other shows. That's how it works. It's $1 a minute.
To kick or to backstage.
Yes, so
Or
I'm
to
out
mute.
for 2 minutes. And she's not getting her money's worth. She'll never get another super chat if you don't kick me off the panel now.
Kick him off.
You're such a
You'll
dickhead,
find
Jeff.
out.
You have so much potential, and you're just kicking yourself in the
I
dick.
agree.
I
And I'm
think he's-
squandering.
I'll kick-
Let me start maximizing some of that
I think
potential
he's
right now. What's
jealous
up,
of
Philip?
you,
What's up,
Jeff.
Chuck? There, I
think
got
he's-
my potential back on track.
He's starting to sound like King Stephen a little bit.
Yeah, I
Ooh.
wasn't noticing. I get caught in these little.
Oh, did you hear the latest about Queen Stephen?
He lost his channel. Well,
Yeah.
that channel.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did he do? I haven't. Oh, I guess yeah. I didn't subscribe.
I
to
don't
that
know
channel.
what he did. He was on whose channel was he on the other night? Flo's or somebody. Yeah, I think it was Flo. And Flo kicked him off, and all of a sudden he disappeared. So Flo went over to his channel to tell him to
tell
come
him
back.
Oh.
I was like, yeah. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Wait, you dropped off. He told him to come back, and what happened?
And he went to go find his channel, and his channel was gone. Like it showed like
Just like
40
that?
minutes prior it had been deleted. Yep.
So did he get struck? What happened? Does anybody know?
Nobody knows yet, or if they do, they're not saying. I haven't heard anything.
And Flo's
First I've
channel
heard of
got
it.
pulled too recently. Or he got
Yeah,
put in
Flo
YouTube
lost.
jail.
Yeah, he lost his monetization.
I don't
He
think
just
he's coming back, Liliana. He dropped off. He left.
Oh, he's a stub whore. Is all he is.
Yeah, he's trying to drag my pants.
Well, he does admit that, so you can't hate on that. He does admit that he's a sub whore.
But then he turns around and cries for help and suggestions on how to make his channel better and stronger. You can't have it both ways.
So how you doing, Chuck?
So-
Welcome to the panel.
Yeah, what do you want to talk about that's gonna elevate
yeah.
this channel?
I had a thought on my mind until Barney started getting hysterical.
I think you got it out. There was the Santa Machine update, right? Queen Stephen, Santa Machine. The same person.
Let me see the I'm too far from the house. Let me drag this
Oh, you're
dog
not at
back
your
in.
house.
I'm at the house. The dog had to go pee.
Oh, okay.
Put that down, damn it.
Damn.
Come on. Not even my dog.
Oh, is your daughter's dog?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's nice of you, Chuck.
Farm stewarding. Do you know anything about that?
No, bro.
Dog, get in
Last
the
thing I
bed.
want to do is take care of animals.
Bed.
Could you do that, Jeff? You know,
Maybe
buy
a
a farm
cat.
and want to
I
take
wouldn't
care
want
of.
more than a cat. I don't want a living thing depending for its life on me right now. Like not even a plant or a goldfish.
Not even a goldfish?
No, just
Yeah, I have more luck with live animals than I do with plants. That's for sure.
oh god, y'all are gross.
Are you still real busy, or are things starting to calm down in your life? You've been busy for like a week, 2 weeks, huh?
2 weeks, yeah. Well, it's
Yeah.
just a matter of trying to get everything situated. You know, them breakups are pretty hard and nasty.
Yeah, they can be. They can get weird. Sorry for my
Yep,
yawn.
that's all right. Yeah, they do get weird. I'm trying to remember what the hell I came up for. Now I can't even remember.
Was it panel drama or something in
No, it
politics?
wasn't. No, it was something you guys were trying to come up with a subject,
Oh,
but
was
then
it about the electromagnetism?
I'm trying to
Well,
remember.
Jack finally blocked me from his channel. I said the wrong thing the other day, Chuck. So I'm over it.
Talcott?
Yeah, if he wants
I'm
to be
banned
friends,
again.
yeah, if he wants to be friends, I'll be here to answer. If he's got any questions or any, for me. But other than that, I'm kind of over pointing out that whatever he's doing is hurting him.
Yeah, I'm not even messing with him.
Yeah.
I talk to people in the chat, and he takes it personal that I'm talking to him, and he automatically will throw me out of chat. So that's
So
that's
how do
his
you keep away
problem.
from him, Jeff? How did you keep away from Talcott? He's
I don't
he's just
have
like
an issue
Mike.
with Talcott. I don't have like I'm not in my particular dysfunction. I guess doesn't match whatever.
But I don't
people
think
project
anybody
onto
does that to
Talcott.
you.
So I'm immune from that. Like he doesn't trigger the daddy stuff in me that he does.
Does anybody trigger you on the internet right now?
Oh,
Not to bring
yeah.
up drama, but like, is there anybody that you watch that you're like, dude, I wish that you would do things a little differently?
Is that
I
what
don't think you
triggering
do.
is to you? I've never been one to have strong opinions about what other people should be doing. Like growing up, I played and did my thing. My siblings played and did their thing, and as long as nobody was hurting anybody, I just let people do whatever. Like everybody had their own thing
What if that
they
person's
like to do.
asking for help? Are you know what I mean?
I guess it depends on what kind of help or the situation, but
that's what
so
happened.
triggering for me is not like seeing somebody and wishing they did something different. That's not what the form triggering takes with me.
Well, to me, is the hypocrisy triggers me when people say one thing and the reflections act
Like
differently. Then
no,
that would be a
because
hypocrite.
I've watched people do that my whole life. It doesn't trigger. It doesn't bother me to see people do something that's completely normal for people to do. Like I
That's
don't
not normal
expect
to me.
people to not do that.
That's not normal. Only 1 out of 1,000 people will do that potentially, and only
Contradict themselves.
To this point where you can't even have a conversation with them. To
Oh,
the point
those
where
people, yeah. Well, those people usually end up getting filtered out of my life.
Yeah,
Like
so this
if
is
I
the first
can't
time
have a logical conversation with somebody because they don't make sense or it's not consistent.
This is the first time it's ever happened to me.
You've had that
So
experience
that's why.
with Jack?
Yeah, he thinks that he can end the war. He can end world problems, dude. And he says that everybody else has an ego. You know how this? You know how big someone's ego?
We do have ego. I agree with him. We do all have
With
egos.
with no plan though to end the war.
The people believe all kind of crazy things. especially religious people. So the
No,
fact that he believes he can end all wars and he wants to end all wars doesn't bother. It's not something that interferes in our ability to have a relationship.
but
It
it
doesn't
interferes
bother
with my
me that he
life.
thinks that.
It interferes. Like, if, for example, if he thinks that he could do this and this happens, the way I'm living ceases to end.
So you
Everything.
actually take it like you actually take it seriously that he could pull this off.
No, I
don't.
think it's no. That's the thing. But he thinks so. That's the dangerous part, right?
What's dangerous about it? About someone thinking that?
That's dangerous for themselves. You don't see that. That's dangerous for themselves.
But
Like that's like a heroin
believe
addict.
all
Like,
kind of things that's dangerous for themselves. Hey, Jack.
and that's where I'm confused.
People believe all kind of things that are dangerous for them. They believe things about the relationships they're in that are dangerous for them. They believe things about the people around them, the dysfunctional relationships that's dangerous. There's nothing about what Jack believes that's any more dangerous than what anybody else believes about themselves. To me.
That's to you. But then, all
Like
right.
I
So
see,
what
hey Jack,
about?
I see Jack as a grown adult who could manage his life and make decisions and choices. Like I don't feel like I have to babysit him about anything.
All right, all right. But what about? Sorry, hey Jack, how you doing? You kind of threw me off my question. I was just thinking. I'll get back to it. I'll get back to it. Hail, brother. What brings you?
Well,
Probably that we're talking about him.
yeah, I enjoy tuning into Jeff. You know, he hosts a variety of conversations, and they're not chaotic, and I do like you guys. I really do. Phil, I don't know what happened between our communication, but all of a sudden, many people have found a lot of opinions about me. There's a lot of narratives being floated around quite regularly that aren't always accurate. But I'm easy to understand.
I've always related to you. I think people are concerned about you for things that I don't understand. Like I don't have the concerns that they have. I think you're fine. You seem fine to me.
Well, I'm no longer concerned.
I know. You've chosen to be quite, unconcerned, both about me and you.
I was concerned, Jack, and now I'm not concerned, and now I'm waiting because there's nothing I can do, right? I can't change you. I cannot reflect what you say without you saying that I'm wrong. So there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do right now besides sit, right?
Okay.
I can't even support you because you just say that my support is wrong. So whatever I do is wrong to you. So all I can do is sit here and wait.
And I'm sitting here silently while you sit there and wait and believe all the things that you want to believe. So another option is you could try to, evaluate what are your feelings. I mean, what's gotten you disappointed, and maybe we could have a conversation.
That's where you're failing to listen. I've already explained myself, I think 3, 4, 5 times. I'm not interested in your politics. Politics is what? War, right? And every time you have a conversation, it goes back to politics. So I cannot be a part of that conversation, and you fail to listen to that. So if you want to talk about something else other than politics, we can explore that, right?
Great.
Because that's what friends do. Friends don't talk about politics, religion, or money. They talk about more than that.
Well, maybe according to you, and yes, more than that. So maybe you can get off your fixation and belief that's the only thing I talk about.
No. That's not according to me. That's actually people reflecting that. No, people. That's society, Jack.
This is about your personal relationship.
So you're going to let me finish, Jack, or interrupt? This is about society reflecting this. I didn't make this rule up in order to have friends that you don't talk about religion, you don't talk about money, and you don't talk about politics in order to have friends. These aren't the conversations friends have because we all have our own opinions and we don't sometimes don't know how to communicate. And then that's how you. So Right. And when you want to talk about something else, I'll be there. But until then, you haven't asked me anything about myself.
When? Bullshit. You're
Okay.
such a liar. When
Okay,
we
right now,
talk-
Jack.
Oh, you're
what have you asked me
easy with
about
that
myself,
word.
Jack?
Here,
What have you asked me? When?
when we talked, I tried talking about your life. I tried talking about goals. You didn't want to hear anything I had to say. And then, for whatever reason, then you found, I guess, the excuse is, according to you, the only thing I talk about is politics. Well, that's not true. Try to talk to me as a friend. You'd be fucking surprised by what we could talk about.
Like what, Jack? Bring a topic up. Please help us. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to bring up a topic. I've done my part. I've explored your ideas. I've
Have
explored
you?
what you've.
Have
Yes.
you? Whoa,
Yes,
whoa,
you
whoa,
want
whoa,
to
whoa.
travel.
No,
You
you're
want
not.
to travel the world after this. Yes, you said after you solve world problems, you want to travel and see the world. You said that. See,
So
I can
what?
say that to you, and you say no, I didn't.
Okay.
Breathe,
That's
brother.
the problem I run into.
Have a puppy.
Did this
Jack,
happen on
nice to meet
stream
you.
or like private chats?
No, this happens on stream. I went to his
So then
streams
it's out there
and
for
asked him
somebody.
all these questions, and I've run out of questions because
Okay.
he doesn't want to talk about anything else.
Congratulations. I'll send you a hug. I'm sorry.
No, Jack. No, send me a
I know
topic.
you don't want anything from me.
I want a topic, brother.
What?
I'm asking.
What do you want? What do you want? Help me help
Are
you.
you,
so
are you
you're
guys
not
seeing this?
angry
All
at
right,
me.
top. Okay, Jack.
Fuck.
Here's a topic. What are your plans for the future? What are your plans? That's a topic,
Why-
brother. That's a
why
topic,
you-
brother. Okay,
Okay,
I
what, do
think
you want to talk
he
about
wants
the
you to
present?
ask him a question about himself.
Philip,
Okay, Jack, what are you doing right now? What did you eat?
Philip,
What did
are
you
your
eat today,
plans
brother?
for the future? I ate some processed mac and cheese, plant-based, with
What
some
flavor?
extra peas.
Oh.
Nice. What brand?
I don't know.
You don't remember the brand? You just buy
The grocery
like,
store brand.
yeah, I guess so. All right. Did you do anything else for yourself today? Did you massage? Did you meditate? Did you thank God what did you thank God for today? Because I know you say that.
Everything. I shared this at the beginning of my stream.
I don't watch
My
your show
life-
anymore, brothers. You have to explain it
I know.
again.
Well, I'm sorry. My life is unbelievable. Blows my mind that I get to live as me. And nobody around me wants me, but I still get to live as me. And I'm happy about living as me, regardless if people find problems in the way that I live as me. So thank you for asking. What are your plans? How have you been? How was your day today? Your highlights, please.
My day is fantastic, Jack. This morning I woke up at 5 o'clock and I thank Jesus every morning. I thank Jesus for the opportunity to wake up. I ask him the opportunity to make friends, the opportunity to travel, and the opportunity to talk to my family. Those are the things I ask for every day. Then I went to work and I achieved goals to move forward in production. I don't want to talk about the exact details because then it's the internet. I don't want to know the internet, what I do for work. But that's what I did. My bosses are happy. My coworkers are happy. My father is not in a good spot right now, and I need to figure out how to get to him. So that's one of the challenges I'm working on. Thanks for asking, Jack. That's what's going on. Life is good. I'm hanging out with Jeff. I'm trying to explore this friend and his channel. You know what I mean? I'm trying to meet new friends. And so that's where I want you to be, man. On your panel, asking about people, being a friend. Because I know Jack is one, if not the best friend. So I don't want to lose you as a friend.
Appreciate that.
You know?
I don't.
So, like, I want you to be able to hug your son. You know what I mean, brother?
I know.
But I'll tell you this. I don't think Like your son, like me, I don't want to talk about politics, right?
Well, I'd love a chance, but hey, thank you. Sincerely. You're right. I can do a better job of trying to show others I care about them, but the fact is, I do. I don't need all the details to really care about people anymore. But
well, then
You do show a lot of love. You show a lot of love, Jack. Congratulations for doing that.
Well, more importantly, you said something, and I don't want to go into details, but you want to try and brainstorm some ideas. You mentioned your dad and something going on there.
That right there is really personal, but it is affecting me. And it's one of those situations where I don't have enough information to explain the story correctly without getting people in trouble, or it's legal right now. So the less I say about it, the better. It's in legal battle.
You're better off.
Yeah. So, and right now it's crazy that my father is in a situation like that. And it's just like, bro, he's 80 years old. he's sitting in a jail right now.
Shit. Are you
know
serious?
what I mean? That's what I mean. Like, bro, like that's crazy. And so in the middle of work, I have to figure out how to go to the county jail just to talk to him and play solitaire with him on the weekends.
Hey, good for you. I can only imagine for you. I would feel helpless and frustrated. It's someone you truly love and care about, obviously. That's awesome that you can be there, find a way to spend time with him. And it can be tough when we don't have all the answers, but
God is there for us, brother. When we don't know what to do, we just have to understand it's God's will. You know, it's unfortunately whatever that is for my dad, but for me, it's God's will, brother. So thank you for coming up, Jack. I'm sorry, like I said, if your channel's going to be politics and stuff like that, I can't visit it, brother. I'll be somewhere else, but I'm coming up to Washington soon. If you're still interested in meeting, I'll be in Washington soon. I know Jeff's up there. Yeah, I don't know if you knew that. Jeff's up there, bro. You guys are like a car ride apart?
Opposite ends of the state.
So I'll be up there soon. But yeah, man, I just cannot talk politics.
I understand. And you know what? I'm sorry that I've come across as rough. And some of the things I've said, I know that people who do care, and I know you do care, the things I've said, it's people have taken a burden or a worry, and then I don't want to share burdens. I don't want to share worries. I do want friendship. Absolutely, man.
Well, we have Tommy in the back. How is everybody with Tommy?
Tommy's a great friend.
It's Jack's call. I don't want to.
I love Tom.
Bring Tommy on. Okay. Well, he just dropped off.
Oh,
Tommy,
come back,
come
Tommy.
Hello, Jack. Nice to meet you. LaPuffy, good to see you. Chuck, what's up? Philip?
What's up, Spike?
Hey, Spike, LaPuffy. Hell.
Let's see. What is Puffy drawing?
What's he drawing? I can't tell. I still can't figure it out.
Let's see. What?
S-P-I-K-E.
Spike.
Oh.
I saw the K.
Today.
I thought
saw
it
the
said
K.
pink. I thought it said pink.
So what are you using? Are you using those other colored pencils? Yeah.
Oh, no. Illumatami. Sorry, chat. It was Illumatami. But he dropped off. Yeah, there's several Tommies now.
So, Jack, are you keeping all your records in a book? Are you writing everything down? Because I notice you have notes and quotes you write down daily for your show in the morning. You have a quote you have every day. So, you how are you tracking that, or where are you getting that information from?
To admit on the thumbnails, I have someone in the background who helps me with the creativity. Some of the quotes are mine, but my notes, I've got journals and notes, and I've got a lot of information that I don't really know what to do with. I mean, I've probably written a couple of books already, some of the blogs and stuff I've written, not published.
You'll be surprised how easy it is to publish on Amazon, bro.
That's what I've heard.
Like I know somebody who does short novels, noir kind of short, mystery novels on Amazon, and he just posts them, and then somehow they take care of the whole binding, the printing, binding, packaging, and everything. All you gotta do is present the work.
There's some pretty cool opportunities available for us to do things like that.
Yeah, so hopefully you can find somebody who can put that on Amazon for you.
Yeah, it's on my list. I've been debating, should I go back and change direction? Go spend time and just get some clear written stuff, and then rather than do a daily stream kind of just off the fly with notes, actually spend some time. And I don't know. It's hard to know what the right approach is.
Well, I do know that YouTube is rewarding for people who do daily streams. It is rewarding.
I don't know. It seems like it can bring a lot of stress into people's lives too.
That's with any job.
Anything we do can do that.
Yeah.
It can be an asset or a hindrance.
It's wherever your
Yeah, if
mind
you can pay the bills, keep doing what you're doing. As this channel grows, you do it well.
That's my goal. As long as it at least pays the bills.
I haven't been able to do that for a long time.
You drive everybody away.
So they say. You're right.
Wait, what? What did you say?
I said he drives everybody away.
Who? Jack? What did Jack say?
I said, so they
Trying to
say.
figure out how to pay the bills.
Oh.
Yeah, I made a joke. I said I haven't been paying the bills for a while, but I've been managing. I mean, somehow, some way, everything just keeps happening. And
are you monetized? Your channel's monetized, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't do the ads though anymore. It's just the donations, contributions.
I paid the bills from social media 1 month in the last 3 years. Did I earn enough to make? Not monetized on YouTube though.
Actually, this year, that's been part of it's been keeping me going, admittedly. But I see this honestly as just a step. It's a step to something else, something greater.
Jack, I'm sub to you. I watch your channel. I watch your streams quite a bit if Jeff isn't on. But I think, did I first see you in a De Laguna interview like a year ago?
Could have been.
I think so. Yeah. I was asking Jeff the other day. Yeah.
Holy cow. She's another interesting character. Is she still online?
I don't like her.
I don't know her, but she connects Paul Enslaved to Vegas Valley. Like, she's a common link between those two communities.
I was wondering if she was.
I'm not gonna disrespect her, but I don't like her. She said I had a low IQ, and the B is worse than me. I cannot say the bad word because I'm respecting your channel, but you know what
I don't know her at all. So.
Oh, blessings.
She looks for garbage. Yep.
There are some.
Hey, at least I made her cry, so I don't care about nothing else. I made her cry, and I was happy about that.
That's the prison politics.
So, Jack, you heard that Jeff is going to try to map the panelverse, right? Where do you think your channel fits in on that?
Because you came from Paul Enslaved, right?
Yep.
Yes. That's where I discovered all of that was from Paul.
And from there.
But I
found
found
a lot of people came out of Paul.
I found Paul from Jesse Hal, the missing link.
From
No
really?
way.
Yeah.
Interesting. Wow. Okay.
Jesse's old school.
Yeah.
Was he just a guest that day, or was you just happened to see him on an interview?
I saw him on the interview, and then I looked him up. I found him online, tried reaching out, and he's never had a civil conversation, not once. Well,
you've been the brunt of his.
You were one of the most patient. Say what they will about you, Jack. You are one of the most patient human beings I think I've ever met.
I've been learning. Surrender feels better. Just
I
surrender.
see
So
Moose is back
what drew
over
you
there.
to him if you've never been able to have a conversation?
Dude, everything he's talking about regarding common law, even what he's saying, the words of the Tao and stuff, he's saying the right words. He knows here, in my views, not to point to the politics, but the beasts. The enemy is the structures of corporate and government. And that guy, he knows the structures of corporate and government probably better than most I've met. But the thing is, I don't need all the details. I've learned what I need to learn from him, and he's also helped me. Well, these online panels, it's helped me find a lot of my triggers, a lot of my own insecurities, right? Stuff I didn't realize was still in there, but you know, if you pay attention to yourself, things come out. And I think all of this stuff has been helping me prepare. My goals are big. I don't know what's going to happen. But
Are
I'm
you
prepared
laying the
for
next
it.
steps, like laying the foundation for the next phase?
I'm prepared mentally for both the worst and the best. So
I know. Weren't you reaching out to some veterans groups, or there was some kind of connection you had made?
dude, I'm reaching out to everyone I can think of who might resonate with the goals I have. You know, peace organizations, Veterans for Peace, the International Peace Coalition, the anti-nuclear organizations. I've been reaching out to a lot of organizations and elected officials too, and media and whatever. Anything I can think of. If I think it's got a chance of maybe helping, I do it.
Good Lord.
Is that that's a picture? Huh? Okay, welcome, Wiz.
Looks like a close up of Philip.
I know, right?
I was wondering when it showed up.
I just need to grow out my goatee.
No, I was talking about the goggles, the glasses.
Oh.
So, talk about mental health and change and stuff, Jeff. I had to do some change recently in the past year, where I had to take a look at work differently. Do you ever go like? I don't know if you have a lot of experience with work, but do you ever go to work like, hey, like these are my coworkers, and that's all they are. It's just coworkers. I don't want to know them more than that. I want to do my 9 to 5, do the best I can at my job, but these are just my people who don't know who I am. They don't know who I am. They don't understand who I am. Then why do I need to do that for them?
You had to learn to look at them that way.
No, that's how I used to look at them.
Oh,
you know, as like they're not here to help me. They make my job harder. All negative. You know what I mean? All negative. A lot of people do that. You'd be surprised.
Only
You know,
I can do it right. Yep.
Used to.
And now look at it as this is an opportunity to build a community inside the place I work with every individual I have. And that's opening the doors to my goals and their goals. And that's where I'm kind of like pushing towards Jack. Like, you know, like this whole friendship thing. If I think Jack can be friends with everybody, even the UN, to the point where he can step right next to the guy in the UN, be a friend, and all of a sudden present his goal or right along that goal as a friend, and everybody move forward.
I don't know if that's how geopolitics works off of friendship.
Off nepotism? Off of nepotism and friendship?
It sure
you don't
is.
think that's they don't think that's how politics works, bruh?
Not at that level.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Not to get to be able to speak to people. It doesn't work like that.
But I think what you're saying is good. I think like yes, Jack should try to be a friend to people around.
Well, I think
him, and
everybody
it's
should
gonna
do
have
that
a
now.
positive effect. Like everything else you said, it's less about Jack than the people at the level you're talking about operating the way you describe.
They do though. They work through connections, man. They open
Yeah, but
doors
I don't know
to
if
each
it's like the
other.
love, peace, and sand candles
Oh,
type of
it's
connections.
different.
It
It's
doesn't
a
matter
different.
what their intent is. It matters what your intent is.
There we go.
Because it doesn't. You can't control what they're going to do. But if you show up being a friend, doing the best you can, and seeking them, you'll be surprised how a narcissist will open up to you and let them spill the beans, bro.
Oh, I feel so bad.
Yeah,
I feel sorry for
but if you
yeah,
hit them with God, they'll run every time.
They'll just keep on talking and just keep on talking and be so
like
happy
pet
that
the
you're listening.
narcissist, don't worry, he won't bite.
Well, because that's what a narcissist needs as a friend, someone to listen.
Oh, you poor thing. You're trying to redeem narcissists and sociopaths.
Well, so far, everybody I've met is in their own Hollywood movie, their own narcissism.
Yeah.
So
Well-
everybody's a narcissist, in my opinion.
Right, but there's like the level of where it gets to malignant. And
Yep.
Yeah, we all have some narcissism too, as it's a spectrum, but there's a part of that spectrum is where it starts to get have a negative impact on everybody around.
I haven't seen that yet with my positive. I haven't seen that part yet. I've really defeated a lot of.
Yourself or with people around.
I live with a lot of those. They think that's only them. If it's not them, if it's not for them, it's not about them. They don't give a damn about anybody else but them.
Exactly.
That's what this
And
world
not only that, they will actively use you, manipulate, and harm you in the process. And they have a way of
I live with a whole family of
reading what it
narcissists. I know
is
what I'm
that
talking
you're
about. Mhm.
looking for or need or vulnerable to, and mirroring that to you. And so they like become the perfect person that they can tell you need them to be at that time.
Exactly.
And they will play
Yeah.
on that. And they will win your trust.
They believe on everything they say, even if it's a lie. They live their lives as a
Yeah,
lie, and they act
but-
like they know it all.
Wouldn't a good friend be able to be that perfect person for you, just like a narcissist would?
Not to
Like,
somebody
hey,
that's damaged.
like-
Narcissists have no inner core. They're
But
like
you guys are thinking of it in a negative
void
way.
of
I'm-
insecurity that they
narcissist,
paper
you're-
over with
you're a
this false
person that
image
you
that they
ain't
have to
shit,
maintain at
to be
all
honest.
times.
To a narcissist, you're a person that ain't none. You don't know nothing. You have nothing, and you because of them, you have what you have and where you at because of them. So according to a narcissist, is you're never gonna amount to nothing. Da 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 da. They degrade you up the ass. Sorry, my bad. They degrade you, and they won't come out to say, "Oh, you did something good. Oh, okay, you did it on your own." No, you did it because of them. That's how they are. And then you want to leave. Who's gonna want you? Who's gonna need you? And da 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 da. And goes on. The list goes on and on. I'm telling you because I live it. That part.
Thank you for sharing.
I can remember on a simple level when I quit drinking, what I thought were my good friends, when I refused to go to the bar with them after work, all of a sudden I wasn't a friend anymore, because it wasn't the fact that they were down here. They looked at it that I was up here, that I was becoming better than them. And instead of getting up to my level, they wanted to pull me back down to their level.
They were bar friends.
Yeah.
Very common.
Coworkers.
Very common. Very common.
Co-workers.
It's the ways of the world. I love where Philip was going. Trying to see the bright point is what I heard. Even in the confused and bitter.
Yeah, I think that can get people in trouble. Like when they see the bright point of the snake, they get bit, or they risk getting
Well,
bit.
so far, I've been rewarded. So until otherwise, I'm going to continue my path.
Freaking love
And
that.
and you may have good sensors. I know for a fact my sensors are broken, so I can't filter out the north. But you may have healthy filters where you're able to filter out the people that are going to put you at risk, and so what you're doing may work because you're healthy.
I think.
Well, go ahead, Jack.
Sorry, I was assuming, but I think Jeff might be right about you. You do have a good level of discernment, and it seems very healthy boundaries for yourself. So,
Well, it's hard to explain because, in a way, I don't have a control of who I get to interact with every day.
True.
So that's where it's confusing me. If I had control on who I was going to be able to interact with, then I can understand what you guys were explaining. But since I don't have that control, and every person is random per day, that I have to make the best opportunity out of it. So even if they are a narcissist, I don't even have the opportunity to catch that yet because it's just a moment, a brief moment. So it's all, like, I don't know. I feel like narcissists almost run off credit. If they don't know you, they kind of play the water a little bit. And if you come off as a person who's, I don't know, it's different. I'm having a different reaction than I usually do.
There's certain things they look for that make you vulnerable to a narcissist that like healthy people won't have, and they'll leave you alone. And I definitely have those vulnerabilities that they look for. You may not have those, and so you don't draw them into your life.
Thank you. That might be helpful because right now I'm really ignorant to the other things that you guys are saying right now, just because of the situations I'm being put in. Like I hear what LaPuffy's saying, but I'm having a different experience.
I'm glad that you have, because I actually have hope. I've heard horror stories about people with firsthand, real sick narcissists they've experienced. I haven't had that, but I do know there's a lot of more common explanations on how trauma happens and how these patterns of narcissism. It's an insecurity. It's a self-preservation tactic that this
Also,
world.
narcissists, they'll use an excuse that knows is gonna work for them. Like say they don't like somebody, they'll target that person, they'll bug the crap out of them, and for them to attack them instead of them being attacked, if they flip it real quick and everybody makes it. See, I told you, they make somebody
Yep.
flip for them to feel on the good side. You feel me? I've seen it all. I know I live it. I'm telling you, it's wild. They'll do anything to the extreme and poke the person for a while, like years. You can say for years, and then boom, they attack because they can't take it no more. And that's all she wrote for them to go, boom, you're out of that file. Yeah, that's how they take you out. And then you're the worst person ever to everybody else because you attacked that person for no reason.
Hey, that sounds like my story.
And when they ain't got no use for you, they're done with you.
Thank you. There
But-
you go.
But
Exactly
Jack,
what he said.
that's not everybody. You're having that problem with everybody.
So you say.
You're the one that says it, not me.
Okay.
That's what I get.
I'm not sure what you're. Okay, great. So what? I said that, Chuck. I'm not sure what your point
Okay,
is.
never mind.
Well, you
Oh,
seem
right.
to-
Liliana is going live soon, too.
I'm debating. There's that community fest going on again, and I'm really kind of intrigued. Do I go people watch?
It's in
Never heard
Spokane?
of- Yeah.
What is it? Do they have booths and stuff where you can, like,
Yep.
go and network?
Well,
Because I've
I
made a
don't know.
lot of connections at those type of events.
It's just feed your face. They got all sorts of food stuff.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, I would use that
You
as an
could
opportunity
stream.
to
You
make
could
a
do
friend.
a walkabout.
Go make a friend,
Actually,
Jack.
I should head out, and then I maybe join up on the run. We'll see.
Oh, is
Make a
that
friend,
tonight?
brother.
Is that right now?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
debating. It's. I don't know. I'm gonna go. Actually, I am. I'm gonna step out. Thank you. Love you
Hail,
guys.
brother. Take care.
Thank you, Jack. Very
Godspeed.
good to have you.
Godspeed, Jack Talcott.
Burning Man is also going on this weekend. That's a good network.
Oh.
Bro,
Man.
you guys ever see that Burning Man protest of the guys, the people in the street with the trailer, and then the native police come in and just run the trailer off the road? You're just like,
Yeah, I saw that.
they.
Jack, come back. Jack, come back.
No, he's going part. Let him go
I
party.
need to talk to him.
The man doesn't ever get to have fun. Let him go have some fun.
He'll be back. He's talking about being back.
Yeah,
he's
he
got
said
a
he's
show,
coming back.
Midlife Bro Logic. He's got a show.
Jack has a show. I'm well aware of that. Who's this Liliana who keeps timing me out?
Wait, she's only supposed to time you out once. No, Liliana,
Oh my
don't abuse
God,
the wrench.
what a crybaby.
I've decided, since the wrenches didn't get used a lot today, I'll probably extend it for tomorrow's stream and let you all have them another day. I want you to get your money's worth out of them.
Are people buying wrenches, bro?
Total
Yes,
sellout, Jack.
yeah, they were renting. They
Jack.
were renting. People were willing to pay $20 a wrench to rent a wrench for the day, and Liliana bought
Why?
her friends wrenches so they could time out people like Midbro.
Yeah, my name's not Midbro, dickhead.
God damn it!
Anyways,
oh my God.
You owe him
Jack,
$5
hold on, no, I
today,
need-
bro.
listen,
I owe him
Jack is-
$2.
Bro, Jack is in the top. Jack,
I feel like I need to be
Jack, we
punished
know that
or
you were on
something.
Kendra G.
This is
Can
unacceptable.
you be quiet? I need to talk to Jack before he stops listening.
It's
Jack,
Mid Diesel.
Bro, I saw that you were on Kendra G. I think Jeff should go on Kendra G. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Or if you could
Jack, can we show your Kendra G?
on that?
No,
clip?
I think Kendra will claim it. I think I wouldn't do it.
Jeff, why didn't you ask Jack about Kendra G while he was up here? You had the
I
opportunity, bro.
forgot, and I
it was
was
serious.
I was like into the human aspect of the story.
No, it's your show.
Forgot about my
Interrupt us
personal
next time.
No, it was a
sex/dating
serious
life.
conversation. It was serious. I understand. I was looking
I
to
guess I'm just not narcissist that way.
try to get it at the end.
Just
Okay, well, Jack left.
I think
That's not good.
well, that means you'll have to be back when Jack's back. So we'll see you again soon, brother.
There
It's
it
not
is.
a-
Jeff
not a
should
goodbye.
try it. It was an interesting experience. Thanks, Jack. Try it, Jeff. You'll get subs.
Oh, here we go. again.
Why are you such a coward, Jeff? Let's talk about that.
I'm not a coward.
Why are
You are a coward.
Why does
on
he think
Jeff?
I'm a coward? I already
Because
said
you
I
won't
would
go on Kendra G's. It's perfect.
I never said I wouldn't go.
You just did. You just said
No,
you're
I
good."
did not.
Sitting there making excuses.
I did not.
Don't
You are
bully him.
imagining
Don't bully him.
narratives so you can run with them into your little
What
bits.
did she say?
He's telling you what you ought to think, Jeff. That's pretty good.
Shut up, Barnabas.
That part.
Yeah. In fact, I don't even know what he's doing back on the panel. I just remembered I took him off.
Well, go ahead and kick me, dickhead.
His timeout is over.
Yeah, my
Yep.
2 minutes is up. So if
About
you
to
want to
start a
kick
new
me,
one.
was it Liliana who
Keeps it
kicked
up.
me? You better cough up the dineros, the pesos.
What
That
are
was
you
the
being a
best
dickhead?
$2
What are you
ever
being a
spent.
dickhead to him? You don't like when somebody call you dickhead. Don't call him a dickhead. What the hell?
Okay, La Puffy, or whatever you call yourself, LA Puffy, there's something you don't know what's going on. He keeps insulting me by calling me outside of my name. My name is not Midbro, but he
That's the
insists
only
on
reason I'm
doing it.
not kicking him off.
He
Is because
keeps
I
calling me
slipped up
Midbro.
and
That is
called
not
him
my
the
name.
wrong
That part.
name,
Call
and
me
now I feel like I
like
have to
Logic,
take my
Bro
punishment.
Logic.
Everyone else has to
You can
suffer
call me
in the
Logic.
process.
You can call me Barnabas, Barney Barnes.
Barnes.
You can even call me dickhead.
Midwife.
The one name you
Call
can't
him
call me is
midwife.
Midbro.
He acts like
Barney
a
is a
woman.
dinosaur.
That's
You're
fine.
that Barney?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not that one, but if that's what makes you happy, keep at it. That's fine. Just don't call me Midbro, and we're good. Jeff keeps calling me Midbro, and that's what's up. And Jeff,
I know.
you're a coward
I
because
do-
you won't go on
I
Kendra G.
accept my condemnation. I've
Go on
transgressed.
Kendra G. What's the
I
problem?
admit
Tell
that
him,
now. I see
Jeff,
it
what to
clearly.
do.
I'm wrong. I
Chuck, you
apologize.
tell me
Jeff's a
what to do all the
grown
time.
man.
You tell me what to do all the time, so stop it. Jeff, go on Kendra G. Let's do it.
Kenny G?
Who is this? Who is Spike? Spike, show your face.
Hey,
He
Jeff.
is.
Thank you, brother.
on,
You have a
Spike.
great show. You have a great panel. You have a great community. I appreciate the opportunity to speak with friends. Peace. I'm gonna go play some video games.
All right,
Well,
Jeff.
thank you. You were half of that greatness today.
Ooh,
Thank
what are you
for
playing? What are you playing? What are you
spending
playing?
time.
No Man's Sky. It's a space adventure game.
Ooh, I know that's a good game. Ooh, it's
Thank you.
interesting.
Take
Good
care,
to see you again, Simple Jack.
Yes, Word Wizard. Peace, El
See you,
Perro.
Philip. See you, Philip. Oh, Spike is Perro, the man with many names. What's up, Perro?
No,
No,
Wiz.
that's me,
Wizard.
Word Wizard.
Oh, where's what? Oh, I thought that was Tommy. Oh no, that's not Tommy.
Wiz.
I thought it was. Okay,
Ah.
No.
sorry. All right, got it. Okay, so are we gonna talk about Kendra or not, Jeff?
What is there to talk about? I just show up when she's live. I have her subscribed, so I'll see next time she comes on.
But you should put like a. You could make it a show. You could stream when she's live
She
on
lets
hold.
she lets you stream.
No, but we could watch it separately. Or could we
You
watch?
want to
two
do?
at the
You can
same
do it
time?
on your show and stream it while I'm on.
No, that's not my kind of content, Jeff.
Because I'm not gonna be able to stream here and be on her show.
You can stream like speakeasy streams. He just like
I
streams
know
in the
how.
back.
I
and goes
stream
time.
and then I go to my StreamYard and then I share screen and that's how we stream, y'all. Ooh, we stream.
No, but Kendra will get you. I think.
But how would I would like when I click her link to go on her StreamYard, I won't be able to be on my StreamYard at the same time.
No, you just
She
use
won't-
your phone with her. Everyone uses their
Yeah,
phone.
she won't let you.
Use your phone and the other computer. Yeah.
Look, Jeff. Here's what I'm saying. Just be on your phone on hold and be ready in case you get picked. I think people wait days and weeks, and it's not like so simple because it is
Oh, I'm not.
popular.
Oh no, I'm not waiting weeks.
Jeff, you just keep your phone ready and you do a normal show.
Like
and
the
you could
movie
be like,
goes, you can do it. You can do it.
So like
you
every
could
day
do,
I stream, just have the little Kendra phone ready to go,
yeah,
just in case I get picked that day and get
yeah,
ready to
it'd be
go on.
great. And then we could just hear you, and then you could be like, oh, everyone go watch Kendra G now. And we could just watch the Kendra G and not you. We could see it. It would be great, man. It'd be great. You get lots of subs. You probably get whatever it is you're looking for there. Bro, this is win-win. You're exhibiting cowardice. I see a yellow
That's
streak a
not
mile
what
long
he's.
running down your back.
That's not what
Sitting
he's.
here, I was at
That's not
cowardice.
what he's after.
But
Ah,
he's
He
after
knows
YouTube
his tuck.
success,
He's doing
and
a
he's
bit. He's doing.
no,
a
I'm not
bit.
doing a bit. You want a
He's a
man?
played out, washed up actor doing a
I'm
bit.
a
I think
played
he
out
wants
washed
to
up
be
actor.
your man, Jeff. I think he wants to be your man.
Oh, God.
Hey, folks, I'm out. Sorry I couldn't be any assistance tonight, but be blessed, and we'll see you again next time.
Be blessed, my dude.
Thanks,
Let's
Wiz.
get
And
in.
you were here earlier today too, and you were an assistant, so don't feel like you weren't. Barnabas, you were like
Look, now everyone's calling me mid-bro, dickhead. Look at this. Even in chat, they're all calling me mid-bro now. Thanks.
The more the bigger deal you make about it, the more it's going to spread. Now
Yeah,
everybody's going to be calling.
it's a Streisand effect or something, right? Is that what it's called?
You've Streisand your own self. I tried to curb it. I tried really hard.
Jack. So Jack, did you get a date out of it or
he got
not?
up right away. She's like, we got to get somebody for this band.
Jack, did you get subs and did you get a date?
I'm
He didn't
guessing
get no
no on the
date.
date, but probably some subs.
I mean,
He got a
is
lot.
that a diss? That's pretty insulting. Why are you guessing no? Just because Jack's not your type doesn't mean it's some other lady out there
Oh my
doesn't want
God!
to
You
go,
want to argue
Jack,
with
play
everybody?
Jack in the box.
Maybe
You know?
my antlers will get me to the front of the.
Have you ever heard the song "Never Gonna Get It, Never Gonna Get It,
Get it,
Never Gonna Get It"? Yeah, you have
get
that.
it, never get it.
And Vogue.
Yeah. Is that who? Yeah, you're not singing it to me. You singing it to Jeff or to Jack? I don't know who that's. Plenty of subs.
Well, that's what I'm looking for anyway.
Jack
So
joke.
yeah, so I'm
Jack
not going over there looking for subs.
So are you going to do it or not, Jeff?
Oh
I
my
said I
God!
would. I said I
Why?
would like 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 20 times.
Well, I want to talk about it. You want to practice?
Yes, so.
Okay, I'm a world famous
Are you
actor. I'm going to
Kendra?
play Kendra G.
You're gonna play a black woman.
Yeah, why not?
If you say
Well, the woman part you might get right.
Okay, thanks for a vote of confidence. Okay,
I
Jeff.
just call them like I see them.
All right, I'm going to be Kendra G. Hi, how's it going? Welcome to
Hey.
Kendra G's show. What's your name?
I'm Jeff.
Jeff, it's so nice to meet you. So, what's going on? Tell me a
I
little bit
wish you'd
about
act
yourself,
like
Jeff.
this every time you come up.
This is gay. Oh God.
Jeff, so tell me a little bit about yourself. Tell me how old you are.
19.
Do you
Going on
have any
53.
kids? Do you have any kids?
No kids. I don't plan to have kids. I'm here looking for a daddy, a trad husband.
You're looking for a daddy and a trad husband. Oh, what's that? Girl, what's that?
You know, I want the traditional man, where like the like people are looking for trad wives, the traditional couple that monogamous. They sit in front of the TV. They eat their meals together. They keep a house together. They have jobs. Just the
So
traditional
are you
American
a stay-at-home
sense
wife?
of nuclear family that we're losing.
Are you a stay-at-home wife, Jeff?
Husband.
You're a stay-at-home
No,
husband.
I'll stay home and do this. This is work.
You stay at home and you'll do traditional. You'll do his laundry. You'll cook. You'll clean.
Well,
you'll take his
we'll
shoes
figure out
off.
how all that gets done. But
Well, honey, girl, I'm trying to figure out what this trad husband is. If you're looking for a trad husband, then you have to be the trad wife.
you're right. And you know what? Thank you, Barney. I'm gonna get the AI to help me define trad husband, and so when I come, I can give her like a better, more defined definition. I'm gonna need that. So this is good practice.
Okay, all right. So let
So
me break
pretend I have
character
all
with you.
that, and I give her these bullet points of what a trad husband is.
Okay. Does he have to be rich? She asks these questions.
No, I'm not materialistic. I care about the person. He has to be. He has to be intelligent enough to carry on a conversation with me and understand what I'm talking about. He has to be more like close enough to my age to get all the cultural references, and he has to be able to put up with me and all
What's your
my
age? What's your
weirdness,
age
and I have
range,
to be able to
Jeff?
put up with him.
What's your age range, Jeff?
And separate bedrooms.
Wait, separate? But you sleep in separate beds at night?
No, we don't have to sleep in the set, but we have to at least have the bedrooms as an option.
Well, I'm confused. So, do you sleep in the same bed,
Well,
or do
I
you,
get
are we talking
we
the
could
King of
we
England
could
here?
determine that night to night, but we at least have to have separate bedrooms.
Huh?
Or
It's
like
you have a
separate man.
daily
We have to have
driver.
our space
That's
to
a
go,
good
like
thing to
like
do,
over to
though.
man
That's a
cave.
good thing. Yeah, everybody has their own space, in other words.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Very
right.
crucial to
Stand
a
up.
Yeah,
healthy
hold
Stand
on.
up.
relationship
Commercials,
with me.
commercials, real quick. Hey, everybody coming in. Welcome to the new ones. Welcome to the old ones. Hey, hit that subscribe, that like button, and the notifications to get the uploads and live streams. Thank you.
Are you? Is that still Spike? Are you still on Spike? Look at that! Wow,
Nice.
damn! And she even has the little logo. So what does she do from here? Like,
She said you have to
can we
actually.
help this little boy out? Are there any daddies in the
No,
audience?
no. She's gonna say you have to stand up for the Kendra cam. They want to see your body, not naked. They just want to
Oh,
see if
so
you're
I'll
fat
have
or
to
not.
have pants on that day, or maybe
Yeah,
not.
you'll have to stand up and turn around 360. Like you don't have to walk on the catwalk. You don't have to wear anything crazy. They just want to see if you're fat or not.
No, I'm quite
So you don't
the
catfish.
opposite. In fact, I'm
Okay,
scared
well-
to turn sideways.
Well, you'll have to do that. So just be prepared for that, Jess.
Okay.
Okay.
So I do the Kendra cam.
Yeah, you have to stand up, show them around, and
Turn
be like,
on the
"Oh, what's
catwalk.
with the ankles, girl? Tell me about those ankles. Not ankles, antlers.
Oh.
Girl, tell me about those antlers. What
Well,
kind of
I got
bracelets are
these
those?
when I converted to Satanism, and I have a collection of horns that went with that, and they represent my individuality, my belief in personal freedom, autonomy, self-determination, and they represent masculinity as well. So hopefully my trad husband will have a pair of his own, or won't mind if I wear one.
And tell me, are you looking for a certain kind of religious man? Any religious requirements?
No, I'm a Satanist, but
Girl,
I'm a
what?
Christian Satanist, so I guess he could be Christian or Satanist.
Girl, I would never. What is a Christian Satanist? Girl,
Well,
what
you need
is that?
both. It's a Satanist that sees his Satanism as part of the Christian mythos. So it's like I think you need both the figure of Christ and the figure of Jesus to have the complete picture, like the full spectrum of
I'm
Christianity.
gonna tell you, you're gonna scare a lot of people away with this
I
bullshit.
know. I'm already
can you
feeling
just
like this
sneak
is going
that
to
on
be
them
too
after you
nerdy
have
for
sex with
Kendra,
them?
but at
You
the
know what I
same
mean?
time, it's a perfect taste of me, like for a person to get a taste of. But I definitely know it's too nerdy for Kendra's audience.
It's not. You have to watch the show. Everyone comes on.
That's another
Weirdos,
thing. I'm going to watch a
normies,
few episodes first.
gays, trans, like
Yeah, I
everyone's
would
on.
watch a few first, Jeff.
All right, I can do
And
that.
then it's what else? And then at the end, she's just gonna be like, I haven't seen it in a long time, but I'm pretty sure it's the same. She says, "Okay, hon, tell them where they can meet you," and that's it. And you just give your social media,
Outliers in Exile, YouTube, Gen X Jeff.
and then that's it. And she'll put it in the comments, and then she'll hang up.
Okay.
And then all your men will come and
Yeah, I could do it easy. I could do that.
okay. She might get mad that you're a YouTuber, but
Wow, see? Even Carl
What?
Jung
What?
knew, and he was a smart man.
This is just weird. It's just, I mean, if you just get rid of this nonsense Satan stuff, I think your life would be easier personally. But hey,
Should I leave that out of the dating profile?
yeah, like just
But
sneak
then
it
it's
on
a
them.
context for the antlers too. Like, what
But
do I
you
say about
can't
the antlers?
lie. That's the thing.
Well, is it not? I mean, it's.
I mean,
is
chances,
it a lie
the
by
chances that
omission?
I'll have a Satan T-shirt on that day is pretty high.
But the problem is when you tell normies that you're a
I'm
Satanist,
not
the first thing
looking
they
for a
think of.
normie. I'm not content for the normies. I'm trying to reach my other half, my guy.
But okay, fine, be yourself. But I fear that normal people or other people, when you say Satanist, the first thing that comes to my head is like sacrificing children or something weird.
Okay,
You know,
but
like
do you
knives
think
and
the
blood
person that
and
would
burning
end up
people at
with
the
me
stake.
as a partner would come into their head? Because
How long
that's
does
who
an
I,
interview last usually?
Probably 5-10 minutes, maybe. I mean, just watch it. Kendra G. It's great.
I mean, I hate to agree with Mid Diesel on this one, but it might be a bit of a shocker, unless you have a few minutes to explain the Satanism thing, because we all in your streams get to see what you're talking about, get to hear.
Well, should I leave out like all the BDSM stuff too? That's important. It seems important to know about.
It is
Well, yeah, no,
important.
you know what? Go with your heart. Go with
Like
your
if
heart.
you were
Jeff.
doing what is it, a dating game or whatever? That seems like if they said you have 5 minutes, tell the like 5 most important things about you. That seems like it would be one of them.
You being a Satanist is really one of the 5 most important things in your life. I just feel like it's not. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's gonna catch
trying to
somebody
say
by
it's a
surprise. Like
bit?
if I don't mention it and then we're on a date and it comes up and they freak out, like why did you tell me you were a Satanist?
And he shows up with antlers. Yeah, that would be a rude awakening.
Do you wear the antlers outside, Jeff?
It's too it's just too much.
Jeff, do you wear the antlers outside?
I did. Hey, Anton.
What's up, Anton?
I
Do you
did
wear
in
them outside?
Seattle. I haven't done it here in my new city yet, but I will next time I'm out. Like I was gonna do it for the 4th of July, and I felt like I could have.
Okay, you sound like a coward, but that's fine. So, listen, anytime I'm going to sub up to Kendra G. I haven't
Oh,
watched
you're
it,
fast with the names there, Barney.
but let's call it like I see it. You know, if the shoe fits, you
And
got to
she's
wear
not
it.
the only channel out there, I'm sure. So
At least I tell
I'll
you,
find
I call it like I see it. I call you like a dick, but I'm not seeing it the way. Sorry. My bad. I don't mean to disrespect. It just got me mad. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, call me a dick. I don't care. I mean, Jeff calls me much worse. Believe me, I'm not. I'm not
told me
concerned. Just
to
don't
call
call me
you
mid, bro.
dickhead.
Don't call me mid, bro. Listen.
What's up, Anton?
Anytime I see Kendra's live, I'm going to send you the link, Jeff. FYI. Let me know if you're going to sign in. Okay.
I'm gonna hop down, guys. Thanks for having me, Jeff. Love Puppy, Anton. Good to see you, Chuck.
All right.
Have a good evening.
Spike.
Mid
Take
bro.
care, Spike. Good to see you.
All right, peace, guys.
All right, Taff, welcome. All right, we got the party continuing. What's up, Anton, and what's up, Taff?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, let's see what Puffy got. Oh, this is neat. Look, she's doing art
Midwife.
for you.
Bro, logic. Wow.
That's gonna throw him off. I don't know if he's used to women being nice to him, treating him well.
That's great. Are you going to post that in your community section? What does that mean? I don't speak sign language.
Okay. So, Anton, what's what's going on?
I think that means yes. Okay,
Going
thank
on,
you.
man. I went on a 10-mile bike ride this morning, and part of it I was listening to your guys' chat. It was pretty fun. And
wow.
I got a half-hour cutoff tonight. I just popped 2 edibles, and I don't want to be on here when I start acting stupid. So
What indica or sativa?
Well, it's marketed as sativa, but it's Delta 9.
It's indica.
I think there's a bit of a difference.
Well, I'm honored that you would spend part of it with us.
Oh, what's going on? What's going on?
To me, it's been a normal night on here.
What's been some hot topics today?
This is then midlife bro logic trying to be a D to Jeff, and 2 people already left and they squashed their beef, and I don't know what else can I tell you.
Jack Talcott was on for a little while, and I think some past drama got resolved a little bit, and we had some good conversations about kind of community and interpersonal relationships and drama and conflict.
Narcissist.
Let's see, what did we talk about earlier? I'm sure a lot about Barney. And then Dolbez was like the first 5 hours or so was Dolbez from Norway talking about.
We're trying to get Jeff on Kendra G. Are you familiar with that, Anton?
Oh, will you get off of
Okay,
it?
never mind. Subject change. Sorry.
Okay.
Dead topic. Okay.
Yes, I have my Kendra G notes.
I thought I was gonna start singing "This Is the Song That Never Ends." If you could
Yep.
talk the same thing.
I don't know that song. I'd help if I knew the song.
I'm trying to
But
think of if anything.
Google Lamb
deep
Shop.
or
Google
Jungian came
Lamb
up.
Shop. You'll find it. The song that never ends. Lamb
We
Shop.
talked a bit about Jordan Peterson.
The kids show.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And what was the What was the general feeling on the table about Jordan Peterson?
Kind of trying to understand his appeal to this it seemed to be a generational thing that I don't see him as like this father image or daddy image that speaks to young men. Like he doesn't
Yeah, I don't
evoke
see him that
that
way.
role in my mind. But for a lot of young men, he
Okay.
has this like fatherly appeal, and I was trying to
Wait,
understand that appeal, but I realized that I can only understand it from the perspective of that generation encountering these ideas in that form for the first time. And these are ideas I'd encountered long before I met Jordan Peterson, and I'm older. So he's not going to have the same, like, I'm not going to see him the same way. And
Yeah,
it's
how
trying to
old
figure
is
out
Jordan?
why he's so influential on the new generation. Because he just
Well, I can
doesn't
say from
seem
my
like the
perspective-
type of person they would look up to. He just doesn't seem like somebody that would draw that attention from young men.
Yeah. From my perspective, when the whole red pill thing was going on, he was the only one that seemed to remain centrist and reasonable and didn't say like ridiculous conservative talking points. But I would say maybe since his induced coma in Russia, I think something happened with his psyche or his brain, and he's a little too differentiated now. He's over on Daily Wire and he's acting a little weird. But before then, the reason why I liked him is because he was someone who was speaking out on the crazy things that were happening on the left. And I'm a liberal-minded person, grew up liberal, and I was having some intuitions that shit was going on, like, wrong with the left. But the problem with Steven Crowder and Ben Shapiro and all of those guys is their whole solution was that we needed to enforce Christianity and those kind of things back into American life. Whereas Jordan Peterson was saying that we should focus on fixing the individual because it's a collective sickness. He had much more of a Jungian way of looking at it.
So he was like the bellwether sheep for what's been happening to a lot of us, because it sounds like a similar journey to what a lot of men on the left have been taking.
Did you say a bellwether sheep?
Yeah, or like the what do you call it? The canary in the coal mine?
Oh, okay, yeah, canary in a coal mine. Yeah, I've never heard the bellwether sheep. What's that origin?
Oh, isn't it the sheep with the bell that leads the other sheep?
Oh, I didn't know that. I've never heard of that
bellwether
phrase before. But yeah, canary. He and Brett
A bellwether
Weinstein,
is
I
a
think,
leader
were
or
the
indicator
two.
of trends in politics. The term often applies in America to characterize a geographic region where political tendencies match. In microcosm, those of a wider area. A leader or an indicator of trends.
Oh, okay.
Long ago, it was a common practice for shepherds to hang a bell around the neck of one sheep in their flock, thereby designating it the lead sheep, and this animal was called the bellwether.
Oh,
okay, cool.
So, like, he was one of the first people to get canceled over his position on men's issues or masculinity.
Yeah, it was Brett Weinstein or Weinstein, I can't remember, with the whole Evergreen College thing. And then it
Oh
was
yeah,
Oh,
that's one of the
yeah.
things. That is
Those
that and
things.
George
Evergreen.
Floyd is what started
Kind
waking
of.
me up. And then also he like was arguing against the hardcore atheist, the new atheist, over like seeing the value of religion because they were so he like held the ground for religion and masculinity at the same time, and a reasonable centrist position.
Yep, and I liked him standing his ground for masculinity when he did have a very feminine temperament.
Yeah,
he
that
is
is
kind of
what
a
I guess
feminine
that's
guy.
the dissonance for me. Is how somebody with that kind of feminine temperament becomes this icon of masculinity that's inspiring all of the. That's what, because he doesn't do that for me. He's not somebody that I would naturally look to for guidance on masculinity.
Exactly.
I would look to him for balance, and that's kind of what I have always kind of wanted to look for in people is balance between femininity and masculinity. If you wanted to look for just masculinity, there's a lot of other guys on the the right and some on the left who are more masculine. But yeah,
That makes
he was a
sense
balanced
because
kind
they
of
were
guy.
looking for different things than I thought
But
they were.
I would also say another thing that was very attractive about Jordan Peterson, and I would say this probably speaks to a lot of the red pill people, is that he was incredibly articulate and he was very well read on the arguments. And
He was too
they're very
articulate.
logical. They want to look for logic in all of things. They're not cool with the irrational side of things.
Yeah,
And
because
so
he spoke
Yep.
too high above people.
Well, a lot of it was his attempting a logical justification of the irrational, or finding a place for it within a logical sense of the universe.
that was a big part of his book Maps of Meaning, is talking about the archetypes of, you know, the good father or the wise king, and then the chaotic feminine, the bad, what is it, it's not the evil mother, there's the devouring mother. But he talked about those archetypes and how they oppose each other, and then he goes on to make an argument for that chaotic potential because it brings new anomalous information that's necessary to transform society and keep it from becoming stagnant.
I'm just not sure why he associates it with the feminine, like why he has to gender it, other than
He
that
doesn't.
he's not the first one to do so. That it's kind of,
Yes. Yep.
kind of been traditionally gendered that way. I just don't know why he perpetuated it.
Oh, okay.
Because chaos, you can have masculine chaos just as well. You can have feminine order and structure. God knows there's enough of it up here. So I don't assume like each gender can have their own chaos and order. So I don't know why he specifically emphasizes the chaos of the feminine and the order of the masculine.
So,
Well, yeah.
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Anton.
No. You go ahead.
Thanks for asking how I feel about Jordan Peterson, Jeff. So let me take this opportunity to let you know my opinion, of course. When he came out, he was awesome. I don't know what he's up to now, but when I first heard him, oh my God, I went on a binge. I consumed everything he did. And that clip in the back, he was famous at this point.
The Kathy Newman interview.
But this is the clip that like sent him as the world champion. This is.
Do you think I can get away with playing it?
I think you can. It's a minute 18.
It's a minute of the Kathy Newman interview. You think they'd copyright me?
No.
I think if you stop it, let's stop it every 30 seconds, right? It's a minute 18.
Well, that's only if you challenge it in court. But talking about fair use.
I'm not a lawyer.
Well,
But
I'll just put the link here. We don't have to.
Well,
but it's the
okay.
famous interview he did with Kathy Newman, which I saw, and I agree with. I saw. He became a figure for me at that moment too, for battling feminism specifically. Like I could see the heroism.
Yeah, it's great. But his rise to fame, and for those who don't know, of course he's Canadian, and he's some professor in some college. But there was some law. I don't know if it ever passed or not.
The pronoun law.
It was a pronoun law. If you don't use,
it did pass. Yep.
If you don't use someone's pronouns, you can get like arrested or something. And dude was like, "No, I don't like this." And then he didn't get attacked, but he made students upset, and they kind of yelled at him in a famous clip.
He got his
outside.
license pulled.
Yeah, they try to take. Maybe they did. They required him to.
I think they did. Didn't he have his hearing and he lost?
It wasn't because of Bill C-16. It was because of his comments on climate change on the Joe Rogan podcast in like 2021 that they pulled his license.
The psychology license, right? It's hilarious.
Yes, yep.
Hilarious. And they wanted him to do remediation and take courses on how to be a psychologist. The dude's like 50. He's been a psychologist for like 25 years. It's just so insane. Canada is worse than America in this nanny state. It's insane. It's insane. But shout out to Jordan Peterson. What a great guy. What a champion. No, I didn't read his book. That's it. He's got a great hair transplant. He only eats meat last time I checked.
He did.
I think he has a daughter who thirst traps on YouTube. And didn't his wife die of cancer or dying of cancer?
No, she was diagnosed with cancer, and that's what gave him such terrible anxiety that he was he went to a therapist and got prescribed benzodiazepines, and after a while he wanted to get off them, and every American hospital he went to said that in order to get off benzodiazepines he had to be put on opiates. And he said, I don't want to be put on opiates, I want to do this like the clean way. And no one in America or Canada would offer that, so he had to go to Russia for it, and that was when he was induced in a coma.
Oh,
And ever since
really?
that coma, there's just been something off with him. There's just something off.
That seems so extreme to get off benzodiazepine. It's like, it's not even like a heavy drug. It seems
What
extreme.
year was that with the coma?
I think 2020.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep.
The
And
last
he
place
kind
I'd
of he
go
kind of
would be
disappeared from
Russia.
YouTube for like 8 months or a year, and then he came back in an interview with his daughter, and he looked in rough shape. And then it wasn't long after that that he joined the Daily Wire, and he's just different.
To detox from benzos, you take opiates? I'm not aware of that. Are you sure that you're saying that right?
That seems weird.
It was something.
Well, I
like
do know that, like, if you've taken Xanax for like an extended longer time, it's like with alcohol. If you take drink alcohol for like say 20 years straight, you take benzos for a long extended time. If you just up and stop it, it can kill you. Like, it actually can kill you. But but taking, I don't know, that seems weird, bro. I suppose you do need something to ease yourself off it, but going from like benzos to opioids, that's crazy thing, eh? I don't doubt it. Like, I don't say it's not true, but that's just insane, bro. Like, fuck. one bad thing to another.
I did a lot of drugs in college, so maybe my memory isn't as reliable. But as far as I know, that's what the story was.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, bro. Because you can't like if he's been taken for an extended long period of time, you can't just like up and stop it because it will fuck him up. But like, yeah, I didn't think he was taking it for that long that he needed to do that.
No,
I didn't
I
think he
heard
was
about.
that deep in it.
On
I
it
heard
for, like,
about
6
that.
months or less. Yeah.
Fuck. See, I don't pick the. I would have picked him for maybe a bit of a smarter person, like to not take that and sort of know like he shouldn't take that, even though like yeah, it could benefit him. There's too
It
much
looks like they do a step down or a taper for withdrawal.
yeah.
They don't use any special medication for it. They just adjust the dose until they taper off.
But that Russian thing, that sounds what he's talking about. It seems dangerous, but it also
Yeah, it
seems
does
great.
seem
It's like, just knock me out with surgical medication, intubate me, I guess. And when I wake up, I'll be clean and sober. I mean, it sounds like if you got money,
Sounds
the best way to
ideal.
do it. Yeah, it sounds pretty nice. Just
It took me 30 days in the hospital to get off alcohol.
Jesus.
Wow.
That's rough, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was. Damn near killed me.
Yeah, I've been on all sorts of drugs, but I never went to like rehab or nothing for it. I'm not gonna get into that.
You seem so young.
Yeah, I am.
Wow.
I've had a crazy life, bro. Crazy life.
So, Jeff, are you jealous that she's doing my logo?
She's
Can we
already
get
drawn
that
mine
changed,
several times. She drew my antlers,
La
everything. So
Puppy?
no, I'm not jealous. You're catching up to us.
Oh, I'm catching up to you. God damn it!
Yeah, I do like the
Wait,
color scheme though. I am a little jealous that the color scheme is so nice. Wow. look
Wonderful.
at that. Yeah. Yeah, she picked a way better scheme than I think.
I think
Where's the
Midrow would've
picture of
been
you,
better.
Jeff? You have it? Did you put it on your community
She
section?
has it. No, she has it all.
But you didn't like post. You need to post it, bro.
It's almost, you can go watch it on the stream. That's where it is.
That's not good enough, Jeff.
Man,
No, it
he
never
wants to
is.
tell you
That's why
everything to do,
we're not
Jeff.
made for each other.
Damn.
It's not gonna work.
Yeah, look, she's not happy with it. I wouldn't be happy either. I wouldn't give you nothing after that, Jeff. That's a fact. But you know, life is hard, right?
Yeah, I think she's saying something about the dickhead again.
I doubt it.
She went on mute. She must be talking about Barney.
That's what I meant.
Jeff, have you heard of bronies? Is that a
Yeah.
brony shirt?
Yeah.
Are
That's
bronies
old
gay?
school. That's like from
Because they
like
look
20 years
100% gay.
You not
Is that a
like
good
gays
topic?
or what?
Bronies.
They would have been a good topic 20 years ago.
Okay,
You have any
fine.
other topics? You want to talk
I,
about
I especially
roller
appreciate
skating?
the BDSM handcuffs, the Velcro handcuffs that you got on.
Oh, should I put these? I need to wear these for Kendra too. I need to represent myself accurately to prospects.
I don't. When I look at you, I don't see those as being an accurate representation of yourself. FYI, Jeff.
Yeah, but you're not a
I've
dad.
only ever seen him with him on.
I think you should be on that show. What not to wear, Jeff? You ever seen that one?
Yeah, I agree. I should.
That would be great. I think you'd be great for the show.
Never denied.
Is it still on? All right, let's talk about the topic that everyone wants to talk about. The topic that's sweeping the nation. The topic that is so controversial we might get banned. But let's talk about it. We've talked about it many times on Gen X Jeff show, and he loves it, and he wants to talk about it more. But the topic we're going to talk about today is: should white people in the Faroe Islands be allowed to eat whales just like Eskimos do? Yes or no? My answer
Don't
is yes.
start this shit again, bro.
My answer is yes.
Don't start this shit again.
Why is it that when white people...
Bro, you're not even related to them. They don't care about your opinion.
Bronies and now whaling in the Faroe Islands from 3 days ago.
He's starting to remind me of Mike Sterone.
That's
I just
not
want to know why
well,
white people
actually,
can't eat whales.
That does bode well for your numbers. You just
Nobody
need to
gives a
get the
shit when
right little
Eskimos eat
hate-watch
whales.
crowd.
When white people eat ales, oh my God! Here comes the
How
the
many white?
ASPC.
How many
So your
people
argument
you
is
know
that
eat
Eskimos
whales?
eat whales, so white people can eat whales.
Yeah, like
But
no one cares that
do it
Eskimos eat whales.
humanely,
Why
and
can't white people
do
eat
it
whales?
savagely and brutally? So they shouldn't be allowed.
There ain't no. There's nothing not brutal about that.
Just like the
killing a whale.
the natives used to use like all the parts of the animal, but white people shouldn't be allowed to hunt because it's cruel and inhumane.
Killing a whale.
Well,
It's a variation of the noble
In
savage.
Australia, we aren't allowed to kill kangaroos or turtles, but Aboriginals can.
And ain't that some bullshit?
Really?
No, it's not bullshit because it's their
Why?
country. It's their
It's
country.
not their country. They couldn't even build a fucking.
You do
city.
realize
They lived
that
in-
the
they lived in
Australian Aboriginals was the first race, like first species on this planet.
They were there way before.
They're the first
anyone.
losers. The only thing they invented was a
white
goddamn
convicts still
boomerang.
showed up.
They lived in mud huts. They were in the Stone Age when white people
God.
came. That's a fact. They're in the
You're
goddamn
crazy,
Stone
bro.
Age. When Captain Cook came over, he saw them in the fucking Stone Age, and it's the truth.
Captain Hook. That's Peter Pan.
Who's the guy that went to Australia? What's his name?
Me, I'm from Australia, but I'm not Aboriginal or any of that. My
It looks like
family
you got a
comes
little
from.
in you, bro. I don't know.
No, this is
You
what.
look 20%, bro.
No, this is what Europeans look like, bro. Typically,
I don't know about that. Maybe like Portuguese, baby, please. But I don't know. You don't look like German or French.
Portuguese, baby, please.
I didn't say German or French. When I mean European, I mean like Maltese or like Italian, bro. I'm Maltese.
Look, you're just a. It's just a shame to see. Maybe you're white or whatever. It's a shame to see a white man come
You
up here.
sound whiter than me.
I am white.
He is
Why
white.
are you calling me white?
A white off.
You're white, right? You just said you're European. So what are you?
I'm Maltese. Maltese.
You know,
I don't even know what that
it's
is. Maltese
the
Falcon,
lower
a
you are
great
on the
movie.
pyramid, the better. I don't know.
Maltese,
the
bro.
most white.
Listen,
Yeah.
it's a shame that we live in a world where European centric, where people that are trace their lineage back to Europe have to sit here and kowtow to Aborigines or Eskimos. And you can't kill a kangaroo. Why not? If you want to eat
It's
the
their
kangaroo,
country.
why not?
I come into their country. I show
It's
them
your
respect. and
country because you conquered
It's
it,
not
sir.
my country.
It's your country because you
We
conquered
didn't
it.
conquer it. I'm Maltese. Are you stupid? The British conquered Australia. The Maltese didn't. Like what? That doesn't make any sense, bro. What?
He
Bro,
doesn't know his
Europeans
history.
conquered it. Europeans civilized it. They took people
No,
out.
Do you know where
Britain.
Malta is? Do you know where
No.
Malta is?
Battleship round two.
I don't
Nope.
think you know where Malta is, do you?
I just said
We
it.
didn't conquer
50
nothing,
fucking
bro.
times. What? You said
We
it's
didn't
Europe.
conquer nothing, bro.
Europeans did.
Bro, No,
The
they didn't, bro.
Britons did.
The British did. The British did, bro.
Those are European.
Not all
Those are
Europeans.
Are you an Australian
Yes, they're
citizen?
Huh? Yeah, yeah. I'm born in Australia, but my family's not. Like
But
this.
you don't
some
consider
little
it your
island
country,
off
you
of
still
Sicily.
consider
Got
it
it.
their country.
Yes, correct. Yes. That we did not invade nothing, bro. We come from a beautiful country. It's just a lot of us come over here because it was good for money. The money over here is good. It's good for work.
Listen, I know you have white guilt runs through your veins. I know it hurts you to think of that.
Maltese guilt.
But listen, as you are a Maltesian or whatever you want to call yourself, Maltesan, you should
But we
have the
come
right.
from a beautiful country where weed is legal. I don't have any guilt. I'm coming.
You do have guilt. You don't even want to own your whiteness, you coward. Stand up and be
We're not
proud.
You do realize
You're letting
that
the Aborigines have Australia.
You got the
You do-
Aborigines.
You can have it.
kangaroos can't. Where's crocodile?
Kill a
You do realize that a lot of migration from North Africa and the Middle East come to Malta. So a lot of Maltese people aren't white, bro. That's what I want you to realize.
Yeah, like that's what I
Thanks
keep
for the
saying. How do you
lesson. I
know
really
what
am
white
in,
is
in
these
all
days? You
things
don't.
Malta except for the
You don't
Maltese
know
Falcon.
what
I'm looking at
woman
it on the
is. You
map.
don't
It
know
looks
what
like it's
white
south of
is.
Sicily. That's all I know about it. But I want to talk about
And would
white.
you call an Italian or a Sicilian white? In
Yeah.
this half of the world, they're not
I
classed as
watch
white
The
people.
Sopranos, and I don't give a shit. I just want white people to hunt kangaroos.
That's different. That's
in
the
Australia.
Sopranos. That's American Italian. They're not pure blood Italians. It's different.
Yeah, I know. That's the whole. Like, maybe you've never seen it. Anytime you hang out with these Italians, pseudo Italians, New York Italians, it's trust me, it's unpleasant. But what I want to get to is the pressing matter of the day. White people should be able to hunt kangaroos just like these goddamn Aborigines. As long as they're eating it.
It's their country, though. It's their country. It's their
It's the
food.
people's country who conquered it,
Realistically, the world. It's their world, to be honest, because they're the first people here.
So why don't you
but-
let them live in your house then, worldly traveler? This is a bunch of shit.
Because
You're
they
a
have
bunch
their
of
own
shit.
houses.
You've been smoking too much fucking weed. Pick
What
another
do you
fucking
think
drag
it's
from your
fair? It's
bong,
not
you
even a
fucking
good
crackhead.
argument, bro.
You don't feel like it's unfair that you don't get to kill a kangaroo?
You're funny.
It's the white guilt, man. It's fucking white guilt.
I don't
Wow.
feel any guilt.
You
That's
then kill
like
a kangaroo and
Americans
prove
feeling
it.
guilty
Kill
for
a kangaroo to
barbecue
prove it,
chicken
sir.
or
Barney, move to Australia and go
Right.
fight for the kangaroo.
Yeah, if you really care about it, go fight for it, bro. You can do your
I
thing.
want, bro. I got bigger fish to fry. I'm talking about whales. Okay, they're trying to take away
Whales,
the
bro.
right for the Faroe Island people to kill whales, but nobody cares when Eskimos kill
Because
whales.
whales are an endangered species, bro. That's probably
they
why.
are. No, they're not. Don't
Wales
believe
is
it.
part
Yeah,
of
they
Britain.
are. What do
No,
you
they're
mean?
not.
There's many species of whales that are endangered at this point in time.
These
Yeah, they
nuts are
are.
endangered. Whales are not endangered, bro. Then tell the Eskimos to stop killing so many.
You're
Start with them.
backwards. You're
Start with them.
backwards.
Why am I backwards?
Because you think backwards.
I think backwards. Motherfucking white people have been killing whales before Eskimos. Facts. What? Faroe Islands been
Nah.
killing for over for over 1,000 years. Yeah,
Bro,
you don't
but
know.
that doesn't
kill a lot more
justify
whales.
for everybody else to kill all the whales. Otherwise, there's going to be no whales. What? So just because one person does it, it makes it justify for everyone to do it?
Look,
So
Is
why
that what
should
you're
some
saying?
people be allowed to do it and some not, based on race? Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my God! Can post it in your community section? What's your cash
It's not
app?
based
I love
on
it.
race. Though.
Isn't the
It's
Japanese
based on
notorious
traditions.
for killing whales illegally?
Who?
Look, I
It's
don't want to
based
talk
on
about the gaps.
traditions, not race, bro.
Yeah, well, the Faroe Islands been killing whales for 1,000 years. Does
Because
that
that's
go back long
tradition.
enough?
That's tradition. It's based on tradition, not race, bro. That's what's got to do with a lot of
You
these
said it 5
cultural.
times, and I answered you. So get the shit out of your ears and listen to me. The Faroe Islands has been killing whales for 1,000 years. Is that traditional enough?
Yeah, but you're saying that they're not letting the white people kill the whales.
That's
But
the
I'm
only.
also,
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
but I'm also telling you that now, bro,
Did
after
you
a thousand
traditional-
years,
Hold on,
after a
okay.
1,000 years of killing whales, bro, how many whales are gonna be left, bro? It's like I said before. There's so many whale species that are endangered, bro. Like badly endangered.
Should everybody be
You can't
vegan?
just keep killing them.
I think
There's so
you're
many
arguing
other things they
stronger
can
with the
kill.
kangaroos.
So what? Killing cows is cool,
Yeah.
but killing whales is
But that's-
bad.
Kangaroos aren't endangered at all. So Jeff is literally
So then
right.
white
Your
people
So
should
argument
I
is
think
based on
anybody
with-
should be able to kill them in Australia. I don't think it's
It is
fair
about
that
race.
only one group gets the privilege of killing them.
I see. I don't. If I don't. To me, it doesn't bother me. I don't think about it. Like it doesn't.
It's
It
'cause
doesn't
you're,
come.
yeah,
to
you're white guilt. Oh, God, I can't stand you.
But
How
why do
am
you
I
want to kill a
guilty
kangaroo
for
for?
what?
I
Bro,
want the same
what am I guilty?
goddamn rights
I
as
don't know what
everyone
I'm
else.
guilty for.
If someone can
You've
kill a
got me,
kangaroo,
bro.
then I want to get a kangaroo license and knock them down with
I'm
goddamn
guilty.
bamboo,
Just
boomerang,
claim
whatever the
Aboriginal.
We
fuck.
don't have
Identify as
have
Aboriginal.
bamboo here. That's Japan.
Get you a didgeridoo.
There, I bet you $1 million fucking dollars. There's bamboo in goddamn
No,
Australia. Don't fuck with me.
not here traditionally or naturally. No.
Okay, well then it's noxious weed, but it's still there. I don't know,
Barely.
you and tradition. You should watch Fiddler on the Roof. You'll love it. There's a song on there. Let me sing it for you. Tradition, 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 tradition.
You are a funny guy, bro.
Oh no!
The way to get a strike.
Oh my gosh!
Why'd you pull me off? Out of all the offensive shit I
This is a
said,
mental
you singing
health
Fiddler on the
channel.
Roof kicked me off?
It's protecting mine.
Protecting what? My voice is so good, it sounds just like the song?
Oh.
No, I mean, seriously, I was a big cunt to this fucking weirdo guy with his weird name. You didn't kick me off then. I sang Fiddler on the Roof once, and then you kicked me. Tell me the reason.
You
I
are
hate
a
when I
very
answer
interesting
questions
person,
after you don't
Jax.
fucking
For
answer
some
me.
reason.
What?
You're a
Get a
very
lot of these
interesting
around here.
person.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry.
He
What did
doesn't
you say,
need a
Taf-da?
reason. It's his
How do you say
channel.
your name, sir? Taf-da? Is that right?
You just said it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Jeff?
I don't remember. Oh, I was addressing Jack's comments.
Yeah, so I thought the biggest problem in the world was whales. Little did I know white people are being discriminated against in kangaroo hunting. I mean, what a bunch of fucking shit. Look, I'm against just killing kangaroos and not eating them. But if you're going to eat them, hold on.
Oh,
Is that a
look,
picture of
Barney.
me? Can't you draw me a little more attractive?
It's Paul
gotta be
Giamatti.
accurate,
And,
bro.
and get his race right.
Can't you draw me a little more attractive? Like, can you Photoshop old school
See, I
pencil
told you
style?
that thumbnail was going to throw people off.
It's wonderful. Thank you so much. Let me know. When it's finished.
Yeah, that's
Beautiful.
not
Whole
a
time,
very
midlife
good.
bro was just Paul Giamatti. It's unbelievable.
It sounded funny, but I wasn't. I kind of missed
Fat
it.
Albert.
But
He's trying to be Obama
me. All right,
with that
Taf-da.
picture.
I'm sorry, I'm such a dick, but you trigger me. You seem like a nice guy.
You're chilling, bro. I don't take stuff seriously. Like, you're
Okay.
chilling.
But I am serious that I'm pissed off that white people can't hunt kangaroos. That is the biggest crock of
You
shit I've
gotta-
heard in a while.
Man, you gotta bring it up with them. I can't help you.
Are there any local like town council meetings that address this? He could go.
For kangaroos.
Not really, bro, because for the most part, I think a lot of people just don't really care. Like, there's so much more other food we can eat. Like, we don't really care. Like, if they want to
It's the
keep that within
principle,
their
though. It doesn't
traditional.
like chafe at.
Oh, but Jeff, no, here we go. Let's bring it home. Let's bring it home to our own
think it's-
Aborigines. Hold up, please, if I may. Guess what?
Yeah,
we can't
go ahead, bro.
eat peyote unless you're a fucking Indian with some little Indian card. Also, I don't know if you know this. Eagle feathers are illegal unless you're a fucking Indian. I'm
No, I
not
didn't
even
know
joking. Like you'll get arrested. Like, oh, you had
It's the same
contraband
thing.
eagle fucking feathers. It's like
I
this is
got
fucking
eagle
America or
feathers
not.
all around my property.
Well, you're gonna get arrested.
No, I'm not. We got eagle nests.
Oh, well, just don't pick them up. It's like if just don't pick them up.
I
don't know,
They
look-
just have to be in a headdress design.
No, it's not. It's just in your possession. I mean, I'm not a
Oh,
fucking
because
expert,
our
but I have read a
eagles,
little bit.
Yeah, he
protected
doesn't know what he's
species,
talking
is that why?
Yeah.
What'd you say, Anton?
Is it because eagles are a protected species, or like a bald eagle?
I mean, one could surmise that, but why do fucking Indians do it and I can't? Fuck them.
Jesus.
It's like if you're so fucking concerned, you want to talk about. Let's talk about immigration policies. Who had the world's worst immigration policies?
Isn't that
Fuck-
oppression?
Hold on.
Anti
Can I talk-
every other race
Can I
except
fucking talk?
white.
American Indians had the world's worst immigration policy dating back to 1492. If they would have had Trump to build a fucking wall and hold all these whiteys out, they could have still been running around on fucking teepees and eating buffalo, right? They could have.
You know
They
what?
could have stayed in
Running
the
around
Stone
on
Age.
a teepee. How do you run around on a teepee?
Right?
Listen to this. You know what pisses me off more than anything in the fucking world living in Minnesota? Every fucking year when it comes to immigration, we allow Canada to fly their geese in unchecked. Nobody stops them. Nobody does anything to stop this. We got to solve this fucking problem today. Today. I'm not going to fucking sleep until these geese are out of my town. They're making my lake unswimmable. It's full of goose shit. You can't jump in the lake without a condom on because you got to protect yourself from getting a fucking parasite in your testicles. I'm telling you, we can't sit on this anymore. RFK for president. Let's fucking go.
Now that is a good fucking take. It's about time someone steps up and talks about the real important issues that are plaguing
Disclaimer:
America.
anything said on this panel does not affect the host.
It's an
Everybody to each
entertainment
their own.
channel.
Thank you.
Have fun,
Nothing but
folks.
entertainment. Nothing but 18 and older. Thank you.
These Canadian geese
Yeah, I
are
like those.
obviously biological warfare weapons, Anton. Thank you for pointing that out. And we need to stop them. I've done my part. I've done a little bit of hunting in my day, but alas, I have not taken all the terrorist threat out. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah,
there
they
is
are a
problem.
problem on my pond when they migrate.
What do they do?
They shit all over the place.
Yeah.
Geese attack people too. Have you ever
I
seen the
know,
videos,
they're
Jeff?
mean. We had the old lady next
scary.
door had some. They would chase us.
I've never been attacked
They
by one, but I'm
hiss.
scared. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. God, see, now I'm just triggered. I should be like trying to wind down and going to bed. I'm pissed off about fucking kangaroos. Didn't
Well,
even know about it.
how could we
Reminded
know- what
myself
could we
about
do?
the
Do you have
Indians.
some
Still
measures
mad about
you
the
could-
goddamn
you
whales.
You could implement.
We can't kill turtles as well.
But they can. Fucking figures. Fucking figures.
Only
Right?
certain species though that aren't like endangered. If they're an endangered species, the Aboriginals can't hunt them either.
Hey, we're all endangered species. We're all unique and nobody's alike. So yeah, we're endangered species, one of a kind. Yeah.
That's a good point.
I mean, we got it. Like, I don't
Do
know
you
why.
smoke weed, Barnabas?
No.
Oh,
You should.
You should.
No.
Yeah, you should.
No, I don't like weed. It makes me paranoid.
For a lot of people,
Fucking hate it.
the unwind that helps with
I
the
hate it.
unwinding.
There's
I
other
fucking hate it.
forms of weed that takes out that paranoia.
I mean, I do appreciate that, but no, I'm gonna pass.
Have you ever tried Concerta? Or like Ritalin?
No, I don't take that shit.
What helps you de-stress when you need to?
I mean, should I really? I mean, duh. What do you think?
Being a dick to
I
people,
don't
that's
know,
what distresses them.
Is it
Look at the
kangaroo
coffee.
hunter
The coffee's
simulator?
stoking the flames here. What's up, Anton?
When you need to de-stress, do you play a round of Kangaroo Hunter Simulator? I need to know this.
Listen,
You play
what's good,
Battleship with people. We're on round 3.
what's good for the goose is good for the gander. If whites can't kill kangaroos, then neither should those goddamn aboriginals. Like, come on, let's level it out. You know what I'm saying? We already got this problem with the damn affirmative action, right? The old
No,
Chinese
they overruled
Americans.
that.
Affirmative action isn't a thing anymore.
Please, you really think they look at them damn resume? You think they look at the resume and they see the name, like Anton, for example, not a white name? They're going to put it to the front.
That's
They're
a
going to
white
put it to the
name.
front. No, it's not. Anton's a black name. How'd you get that name? Sir?
No,
It's Russian.
isn't it Russian?
It's
It's a
Russian.
black name.
No, it's not. It's Russian.
The black Russian name.
Definitely Russian.
You thinking of like Antone or something?
Yes, yes.
How
all
many
those
white
words.
people
You
do you
thinking
know?
of
Yeah.
Antoine.
Anton, Antoine.
I will say though, I've had a lot of people meet me for the first time, and they had heard my name, and they would be like, "Oh, I thought you were black. I thought you'd be
Yeah,
black."
it's a black name. It is.
So,
But it-
like,
but
you
it-
not
wouldn't
like-
hire him on a resume?
It's not like
If
Tyrone.
you just
or
saw his
anything.
resume?
You know,
No,
I
he's definitely
never
not.
ever thought about that, Jeff. I should bring that up more often.
That guy
That's
is
hilarious.
definitely not hiring.
That's why you're so
anyone
successful in life,
whatsoever.
because you have a
Maybe
black
that's
name.
why I had such a hard time finding employment, because I have a black name.
Well, what
Yeah,
is
that's-
Barnabas?
Barnabas
Black
is a
name.
biblical name.
A regular name.
It's not regular.
What was it? Barnabas and Bailey Circus or whatever.
People like the name. They really do.
What the freak?
People love my name. But
I got
yeah,
a shirt for you.
you got a what?
I got a shirt for him. For him.
For bro? I mean,
Yeah, watch it.
Bards.
I'm the nicest asshole you ever meet. Wow, that's great. If your shirt fits, wear it. I love it.
I got
I
another one,
love
but
it.
I couldn't find it. It said my parents asked me to be someone in life, and I became an asshole.
That, I mean, it kind of I can see why you and Jeff get along. You just like insult me the whole time. You derive such great pleasure from it,
It's nothing
and then you
against
act
them,
like
but I'm
We were here for how
you
many hours and came back
you
3 or
act
4
like you're
times?
innocent, but you're not innocent. I can see through you. You're guilty. You're evil, and
Own
you're
your
a bigger.
sadomasochism.
That part, all of that, whatever you said, all of that. All of that.
There it is.
You have a lot of shadow work to do, sir.
Listen, you and your Satan something. Can we zoom up on my artwork here, please?
Can we do what?
There, I'm done with it.
Can you solo screen Puffy, please?
Yeah.
Solo layout. It is
Let me
beautiful.
hang on. I got to check out this.
Change it to mid, bro.
Beautiful. You made me look even more black. Appreciate it. It's beautiful. Are you going to post it in your community section?
I'm working right now.
Okay, I just subbed up. I'll do it. You got a Cash App over there?
Yes, sir.
Leave it.
I love it. Let's find it. Let's find it. It's interesting. She put Vin Diesel on the picture. Did you notice that, Jeff?
No, I thought that was like it looked like a black soccer dad in a hoodie.
Who's named Anton?
That part.
Anton.
You ought to sign it mid, bro.
Stop it. I thought she was going to do that. I was starting to get a little triggered. But
Is that
she
not what
didn't.
it says?
But it's my
Mid-bro?
no, please. It's midlife bro logic. Or Barnabas.
But that's what it says in your name. It says mid, bro.
It doesn't.
It does. It's right there, mid, and then right after life, it has bro.
Yeah, I know. That's the whole, there's a whole thing going on where Jeff does that to insult me. So I guess
Everyone in the chats was calling you mid, bro, though. So I just thought that's what your name was.
He's
It's
trying
an
to
insult.
Is it not?
He came on here and made this huge dramatic deal about "Don't call me mid, bro. It triggers
Oh,
me.
I
it
thought your name
upsets
was
me, it
actually
hurt."
mid, bro.
And then so naturally, the whole
Very
internet's gonna
iconic.
call him mid, bro, from this point forward.
I mean, I was
Yeah, I
such a
think-
dick to you, Taf-da. I think you should call me mid bro because it's like an insult. and-
I thought that was actually your name.
yeah, I know.
Me too,
because
so I
People were
just tagged
saying it
you.
in
take the. Can you put it not on the clipboard?
I don't.
Oh,
You're right.
sorry,
You can
sorry, I
say
forgot
whatever
it's
to
my
me.
bad.
I
Hold
don't
on.
take offense to stuff.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah, take a
Yeah, I
lesson.
don't take offense to stuff.
I'll see what I can get away with. I'll
Anything.
find out. No,
The internet isn't. I don't
I
know. I just
get
see it.
triggered. I
That's
get
not
triggered.
respectable to me when you're always trying to find power in victimhood. Like,
Who, me?
yeah, every little thing that you could turn to exploit into making yourself a victim.
What did I do? Show me. Tell me what I did.
Everything since you got on the stream tonight.
Like what?
You're persecuted. You're attacked. I'm doing this. People are trying to do this. I'll point it out next time
Is
it
it not
comes up.
true?
I'll
Is it
probably
not
only have to
true?
wait about 5 minutes.
No, people are calling me mid bro, and they know I don't like it, so they're doing it on purpose. Should I
Right.
not
That's-
mention that? I didn't even say
I
anything.
thought that was
but-
your name, bro.
Yeah,
I thought-
Tafta brought it up. I was just teaching him. I didn't even say anything, dickhead. Right? So what? I didn't. I was just
I think
explaining it to
Barney's
him.
on his period.
Poor mid, bro.
And I even said, Tafta, I was such an asshole to you. Go ahead and call
You
me
weren't,
bro, because I kind of deserve it. Like as as an olive branch.
Now
I
you know
don't
how I
think you were an
feel when I
asshole
call you
to me.
mid,
I
bro.
don't know. I didn't take any. I don't know. I didn't take any.
He stays quiet.
Well, look, if y'all motherfuckers don't say something, I'm just going to start bitching about something, right? Because this uncomfortable silence, right? We're going to have like
You have a point. This
boomerangs,
happens with
kangaroos.
Ike, too.
I'll start talking about whales
Why?
again.
Why do you care if people call you mid, bro? Because it actually is in your name there.
Well, I don't know
He feels like it
what the
diminishes.
vernacular is in Australia, quite frankly, but there's
He
a
doesn't want Kamala to find out.
there's a term that the young people are using nowadays, and they will describe people as mid, as in like.
Yeah, I've heard the term.
Have you heard that? So
Average.
if so,
does that
So if he calls me, but really when they say mid, they
Why does
mean
that
below
affect
average.
you though, bro? Why does
Because if you
like
say mid,
why does
below,
something so little and insignificant affect you?
because
Like
it's
who cares?
coming from Jeff. If you listen to
Who
me and
cares?
Jeff throws barbs and sneak disses all the time and then acts innocent, but he's not. And he hates when I call him out.
No.
And he keeps calling
Barnabas
me
will
mid bro.
take ordinary conversation and turn them into barbs so that he can play the role of the victim. It's his favorite
Victim.
role. This is
Yeah.
his favorite stage to play it on.
I have never seen Jeff do any of those things, so have to go with Jeff on this one.
Well,
I mean, people have
this show
eyes.
is good
They
for
watch
calling
these
out
streams.
people. In my opinion, it holds men accountable. It holds me. Jeff has held me accountable many times, and I appreciate that, Jeff.
And
There
you
is a
have
lot of
too.
accountability on the show, but
No, you have held me accountable for calling you mid, bro. I'm just sorry that it spread as far as it did before you caught it.
no, you're not. You like it now. It's a whole bit, but in my opinion, Jeff is never held accountable on this show. So I'm trying to extend the same courtesy he extends to me.
For I don't owe
one
you
way county.
accountability just because you think I'm accountable to you for something. That's not how accountability works. People have
If you're
to
acting
agree to
crazy,
be
I'm not going to
accountable
be like a
each
girl
other.
and be like, "Yeah, go ahead, sister, you got it, girl." And I know it's a bad idea. I'm going to call you out.
Yeah, but that still mean I have to do it for you. Like
That's what.
that doesn't mean that I have to do it for you or take yours seriously.
Well, I don't control you, but I'm going to speak. I'm
I'm
not
not
going to
accountable
pretend.
to you.
I'm not going to pretend. It's not to me. It's to yourself. It's to
Then why are
yourself,
you
Jeff.
involved?
Because this is the show. This is our relationship. That's another thing I don't like about Jeff.
You
We
inserted
have a
yourself
relationship,
into my
and he
own
tries to act like we
self-accountability
are not important to
process.
each other, and he tries to minimize our relationship.
What am I hearing?
I think
Yes.
you're trying to maximize more of a relationship that we actually have. So you have a role for yourself.
No, you always try to pretend that we don't have.
He's
I
trying to
feel
be
like
a panel slut.
I
That's
think
all.
he is. I'm getting baby daddy vibes.
Jeff loves me.
Like you know,
I'm
you
Jeff's
love
favorite
me. You know
panelist,
we
and he
had
won't admit
some.
it.
You know
I'm
this
his
your
favorite.
child. I'm getting baby daddy vibes from.
I
him.
sense you want some weird validation from Jeff or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
I think it's that bi-curious thing.
Yeah, he's attached to me. He fixated on me somehow, and now he's in this imaginary relationship with me.
Yeah,
not-
that's
it's not
what I'm
imaginary.
hearing. I'm hearing that. I'm literally
Imaginary?
hearing
It's not imaginary. It's not imaginary.
Well,
I'm
it's
thinking-
more imagined in your mind than mine. Like
I
the
think it's
reality of it.
Brokeback Mountain.
That's why he wanted me to watch the movie Baby Reindeer.
Brokeback Mountain.
Does Puffy have a Cash App? It would be
Yeah,
much
put it
easier
on
to Cash App you if you had it. Like, sorry for holding you accountable like I hold Jeff. It would be
can't.
much easier for you to get Cash Apps if I could find it.
Why
Isn't
don't
it
you
under
cash
what?
app Jeff? Why don't you cash app Jeff? You did it
Because he
on
didn't-
Jeff's show.
Please, I bring him subs. I bring him content.
You're always over here begging for subs.
So
Yep.
what? Let's work together, dickhead. What's the problem? Sub to Midlife
Because-
Bro Logic.
He doesn't want to
Taf-da.
be a panel slut. That's why.
Look, Puffy just fucking did art with my goddamn name in it. If anyone's deserving of a little piece of the fucking pie, it's her. Jesus Christ. I mean, look at this.
There, she put it in the back. Do you see it?
Look at this. Look at this. I got the fucking private artwork. Come on. Didn't
Well,
I
you
cash
got a
out
lot-
you art?
Okay, are you done? Can I have my stream back?
He's got
Take
a lot
it.
of feminine energy.
Take
Jeff.
it.
Yeah, Paul.
I know.
don't
I
let-
always
don't
end
let
up.
there be any
I
uncomfortable
always
silence.
end, Chuck, this is my whole dating life. I always end up with the feminine energy.
I see that. Little golly. You got another live on the channel.
Do you mean that you would be the feminine energy, or they
No,
would
I
be the
end up
feminine
with
energy?
people like this, where they bring the feminine energy.
Well, you're just too much of a top there, Jeff.
I'm too much. I'm too mad for bro.
Need to calm down the daddy energy there, bud.
That's what
It works against me. I think you're right because I I'm looking for daddies to like match my daddy energy, but I think that the daddy energy is a barrier to finding the daddy. Like I have too much daddy energy, and
It's
the daddies
attracting
like you have to. The daddies are not drawn to
midlife.
daddy energy; they're drawn to the opposite of that, and I think I have too much of it.
Yeah, because you're getting like Barney and
But I
Moose
don't.
and people like that.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, exactly. You see it. You're seeing it happen.
Uh huh.
And I'm not looking to be a daddy. I'm looking for my own daddy. So it puts me in a
Are
role
you
that I'm not
like,
trying to be it.
if
And
you
then
say
they're
like
getting their
50,
needs met, but I'm not getting mine.
would you say you're like, so what is it, daddy, and what's the other? Like, could I say top or bottom, or is there another term you want
Sub
to use?
maybe or boy.
Sub, daddy, and
I
sub.
hate the word boy though, because I'm 53 years old. Like
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not a
kind of
boy.
weird. So are you like
Yeah.
50-50 dad and sub, or are you like 80-20 in one direction?
I'm what's called an alpha sub, which is I'm dominant to everybody except the people that I'm not, which are very rare. So unless they can assert dominance over me, then I'm always going to be the dominant position.
Rare like a satanic unicorn.
What?
You said it's a rare type, and I said rare like a satanic unicorn.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you got the shirt on.
Yeah,
you're
that's what
satanic.
it comes down to. Is
Okay.
I'm too daddy for the daddies.
Hmm.
Yeah, exactly. I end up playing. That's exactly what it is. I end up playing that role.
Okay.
When you're looking for the opposite.
Yeah. 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 Wow. Who started this conversation? Was it Bro? I don't want him to get the credit for it.
It was just the
No, it was
energy that-
it was Anton, I think.
Well, he was just pointing out the feminine energy
Yeah,
that was coming
that's
about.
what started it. The dynamic. Because it shows up as male, female. It shows up as dom, sub. It shows up at top, bottom, whatever. But that polarity always shows up in some form somehow.
Yeah. Trying to think of a follow-up question, but I can't really come up with a follow-up question. But I was gonna ask you, like, have you been to gay bars lately? Like, what's the culture like there?
They
Is
don't
it-
have
is it-
gay bars anymore.
No?
The gay bar. There's literally a bar in Seattle that opened up called Queer Bar.
Oh, it's
called
queer now? Okay.
And they now have queer bars. It's non-binary. It's transgender. It's like a bar full of guys. You can't find those anymore.
Really?
No, especially the leather bar. Like the leather bars with the kink guys, you definitely are hard. Those
I
are
thought the
definitely hard to
leather
find.
bars
'Cause
went
even
out
those
in the
have gone
80s.
co-ed. So you see, even in like the traditionally gay men's leather bars, you will now see it's still leather, but it's all the genders, all the sexualities. It's not just gay men anymore. Everything's been.
What about the
category
female
of gay
side?
men is a subset of this larger LGBT
There
queer,
is-
Do they
queer
still
thing-
got
queer category.
lesbian bars?
Those are rare too.
Oh.
Seattle
They're
had
just
one
doing both.
lesbian bar. I think it's one of the few left, and that might have even closed.
I seen on my bicycle, and I never seen it before, but I seen a gay flag with the freaking bear print in it. I knew immediately what it
Oh,
was.
yeah,
And
that's
it's in
the bear,
Baltimore.
the bear flag.
So there's at least one of them out here. I seen the flag. That's the only time I seen the flag out here in Baltimore.
There's an iconic gay bar in Minneapolis called the Gay 90s, and it used to be really fun to go to. Although, like every other time, you get like sexually assaulted. But other than that, it's kind of a fun bar, and I'm kind of waiting for it to become the queer 90s, and then it's just like, oh god,
Wait a minute. Are you gay?
no, not even close.
But you go to gay bars?
Yeah, it's fun, man.
Chuck, what do you have to say about that?
Well, Barnabas, you did the same thing.
I'm asking Chuck. I'm not asking you. See what I mean?
No,
Just to
but
kind of
I
show
don't
that
want
you're
you
on
to
Jeff's
get away
channel.
with having a reaction to Anton like it's weird and not something that you also yourself used to do.
What?
I used to go to gay bars.
Yeah, you
Chuck,
said you had gay
this man
friends
just
and
said he currently actively goes to gay bars.
I thought he was gay.
no,
Oh, he's not?
he's married.
Oh,
To
my
a woman.
bad.
My straight friends love a night out.
Yeah, there's just like a
gay
different
bars?
energy there. Yeah,
I've heard
it's
that
a diff-
before
Yeah,
from straight
it's
people.
called gay.
They feel like
Um,
they can have fun
fair.
there and be
Yeah.
themselves in a way that they can't at the straight bars. Or
What
they
is
can
what
let
did you
loose or something.
what did you call
I
it,
mean-
Jeff? When you try to a trade, right? That's the term we
Trade,
learned. Yeah, sounds like a trade and a trap. But hey, whatever floats your boat. Well, Jeff, what are you looking for? What about the gay the bear bar? That's not. That won't work.
Bear bars. There's.
What's a bear bar?
I'm not looking for bar. Like I'm looking for to meet somebody at a bar.
Do you want to meet him on like Christian Mingle, or what do you want to
Yeah.
do?
Yeah.
Good point.
A Satanist on Christian Mingle. Yeah. That'll go over well.
Convert them one by one, Jeff.
But
Come on,
honestly,
man.
that's where I'm most likely to find a trad boyfriend is in the Christian, like,
Yeah.
like the religion or Christian, something very traditional, military, that kind of stuff.
But I will agree. I think it was Barnabas that said it's kind of an oxymoron. Because there's
That's because Barnabas is a moron. It's not an
trad.
oxymoron to anyone else.
Okay, Taf-da, do you see how he treats me? Are you learning now?
Well,
Did
why,
you see
Tom?
that?
Why are you
I'm
bringing
just
in
sitting
Taf?
here minding my business, and here comes the ad homs.
I think we ought to take up a collection and get somebody a plane ticket so these two can bump ugly.
Don't send him here, please. He's all he's gonna do is be on the stream the whole time. He can do that from his house.
I mean, that's not what Chuck was suggesting, Jeff. And this is what I hate about you. You act like you don't understand what he said. You understood what he said. Just answer the question, right?
No, I didn't
Respond to
even
it.
hear what he said.
Oh no, I'm talking about Jeff.
Huh?
Well, thank you for your suggestion. Thanks for your suggestion, Chuck. But you're wrong. You're wrong.
You seem to have an attraction.
Yeah.
I like Jeff's show. I mean, what can I say? The guy is a star, right? Jeff is a freaking star.
I don't know. It's been you talking the last 2 hours.
I'll shut up. Fine. Okay. Okay. I'll be quiet. Here we go.
No.
I'm out.
No, because I
What?
know what's gonna happen when you do. It's gonna go quiet.
That'll be the first.
Well, then don't complain that I talk.
I
What do
know.
you want?
That's why it happens with Mike too.
Oh, I'm so loud and boisterous.
They're
That
like,
it's
what
like
do
a
you? What
vacuum.
did Tommy call them? Paddle walkers, paddle hoppers.
All right.
Yep.
I'll should I just leave? Am I fucking it up? God damn it. All right.
Well, I only have another hour anyway because StreamYard only lets me stream 12 hours, and then I have to end it either way.
Okay. Well,
Well, it quits recording, right?
Yeah, it just quits capturing it after that.
okay. Well, great show, Jeff. Taf-da, nice to meet you. Anton, I've seen you before. Thanks for the great takes. Take it easy on those edibles. Chuck, always a pleasure, my dude.
Let's go out and hunt some kangaroo sometime.
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
With the thing, the boomerang. Let's do it with the boomerang.
Boomerang, hell yeah.
Boomerang.
Emus as well.
And what?
You can get
Oh,
the
emus?
emus.
That's
No,
like a,
emu.
Can you kill those?
Nah.
You
We
can't.
got
Can the
emus
Aborigines?
here.
Aborigines
I
can kill
think
them?
so.
They can kill anything they want, but the rules are what the white people can kill. I'm
Can they
starting
kill
to-
the white man?
Yeah, but you have to be like pure blood Aboriginal. You
How
can't
do
just
they
be.
test?
Yeah.
It sounds like some shit Hitler would do.
That sounds right. That sounds racist.
It's
Their
It's like
country.
an Aboriginal ethno state.
stop calling it their
Well,
country. Honestly, it's not their country.
Well, we do it
No.
like this. Well, technically it is. If they're first, it's theirs. But
No, it's not their country. They can't even make flags, right? They didn't name it. They didn't put the
no, yeah, it
money
did have a
in.
name. It did have a name. They had a name for it.
Yeah, is that the same name they use now? No. So then it's not their country, right?
That's right.
It's not.
They technically still do. Like in the I don't know. Well,
I'm
to me it doesn't
AI.
really mean much, but like for other people, I think they just look at it like they were enslaved for long. There was a lot of like raping and in slavery, and we did like the people that come over here, they took a lot of their culture out and they did a lot of bad things. So I guess we just try to repay them and try to rebuild their culture, sort of thing, because a lot of them don't even speak, like a lot of their language is being forgotten and a lot of their tribes aren't speaking the language anymore. So they're trying to like bring it back in, sort of thing. They're just trying to make it easier for them, I guess. Because they did face a lot of problems. Like they were enslaved. Have you ever heard of the stolen generation?
No.
Yep.
Yeah, so basically they stole like a bunch of Aboriginal kids and wives and everything, and they raped them and tried to outbreed out the Aboriginal. They tried to outbreed Aboriginals completely.
Like they
yeah.
mixed them with white people to make
Yeah,
them?
they raped them and continuously until there was no more black in them anymore. Yeah, so that's the thing.
up.
Like that's the thing. That's why people think that they deserve these things, because they do. The British did a lot of bad things to them, and that was only one thing. That wasn't just the slavery, all the hard labor and all that. They did a lot of bad things to them, killed them, raped them, everything. Like, so we're trying to basically rebuild their culture and rebuild all the shit that they done, I guess, because they destroyed their shit. Like they did. Like that's why that's why they have these things. Like they have these special. It seems like they have special. What's the word?
Look, I'm starting to feel nauseous. I get
thought
it.
you
This is-
left.
No, because
I was-
listen,
I was settling
I
in
gotta
for
step
a-
in.
a
I
boilerplate
gotta step in.
conversation. I didn't even notice you
have
were
to
still
step
here.
in. Listen, let me tell you. I don't know the history of the Aborigines. It's probably the same as anywhere else, right? They enslaved
I
them to
just
do
told
what?
you the history. I just told you the history. They full raped them, their kids and all. Like, do you condone that? Do you think that doesn't need some reconcile? Like it doesn't need some.
Oh, don't say reparations.
Here comes. Let me say something about American Indians. Okay. Before the white man came to America, guess how many prisons were in the Americas from the
I'm
Indians?
not too sure. I can't say
Zero.
on that.
Do you know why there's no prisons? Because anytime there was a war, right? Like Indians had tomahawks, right? They had like stones tied to sticks. Like that's what they're working with, right? You don't hunt with that. You smash people's skulls in with that, okay? And if you read about the history, they fought and killed each other with sticks and stones for
But,
millions of freaking years.
That's
okay?
that's
Hold on.
that's
let me finish.
every single
Yes,
culture
so-
ever. There's always going to be fights between families. There's always going to be disagreements. That's you're saying something that involves every single culture and civilization ever.
Yes.
Like,
So why is it only bad when white people do it? Like you don't think that other Indian tribes?
no, but they were fighting
Can I
each other.
finish?
There
God,
wasn't
can
a
I
random
finish?
person coming in and raping their children.
Yeah, it was another tribe, and they just happened to not be white. So why is it? It's okay when they do it, but not when we do it. Like that's racist against whites.
What? The Aboriginals weren't raping each other though. That doesn't make any
Fucking,
sense.
really? You're fucking
No,
stupid. You're fucking
the-
stupid. You are
Bro,
fucking stupid.
It would have happened. Yes, there's always going to be a bad person. There's always going to be a bad person
You're a fucking
everywhere
idiot,
in
sir.
life.
Sir, you're a fucking
But-
idiot. It happens all throughout history. Back then, that was the
Yeah,
way
but
war-
it's-
Can I talk, dickhead? Can I
Yeah,
fucking
go,
talk to you,
sorry.
white
Yeah.
technologist?
What
coward?
happened to that
So-
goodbye? Don't
Listen,
don't come out here
listen.
insulting my guests and call them dickheads.
It's
and
a
then
family
complain
Kick
that
me off,
everybody calls you
asshole.
mid,
Kick
bro.
me fucking
It's
off, dickhead.
It's a
Fucking
family
kick me off.
show. It's a family show.
You're a very you have small man syndrome. You're a very
No, I want to keep
insecure
seeing you
man.
make a fool of
Okay,
yourself.
okay. Are you done
You're a
with that?
very insecure man.
Thank you. Okay, thank you for noticing. Here we go. So, you think that fucking white people invented rape? You fucking moron. You
No,
think that-
where did I say that?
You did. You're like, oh, isolated
Uh.
incidents. It just happened, bro. When the fucking Apaches were fighting the fucking Comanches or whatever, bro, they went and they fucking killed everyone. They took the women that were of breeding age and fucked them, and married them and raped them, as you call it, and brought them into their fucking tribe, just like every other goddamn culture. Just because white
Watch the
people
R. Watch the R.
Yeah, but it's a bit different if it's an outsider, like a complete outsider.
Why is
They're
it
from the
fucking
same.
different?
They're from the
Why?
same country, bro.
Why?
They're the same
But they're
people.
different group.
They're
They're
the same skin. They're the same color.
It
They look
sounds
the
right.
same.
They're all
They're
the same
from.
race, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Why does that make it better?
It is race. There's
It's like,
some
oh, if you're gonna
racism.
come kill me and rape my listen, okay, so if
White
someone
people are
comes in-
held to a
can I
different
fucking talk,
standard than
asshole?
brown people.
Can I fucking talk? So if someone, if a group of people is gonna
Damn. Easy
love
with
what he
the
does.
vulgarity.
Why is he so like hatred on other
wound
races? He hates other races so much.
No, he's sensitive to racism against white people. Like other. There's
Seems
this
very
impression that like
pro-white.
other people, like white people, are racist, and other groups are less racist or can't be as racist as white people.
Did he rage quit?
No, I rage quit him.
Oh, gotcha.
No, the rage is in me this time.
I mean, on his show, he wants absolutely no curse words. Every other word out of his mouth is a curse.
Okay, do you want me to not cuss, Jeff?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me how I'm wrong, and I'm a small man. Throw in I have a small penis too. That's good. Insecure.
No one said you have
Go
a
ahead.
small penis.
This
You
You
just
said I have
said
small
that.
man syndrome. It's like right on the tip of your tongue, just like
I
penis.
literally
So keep
said
going.
you're an insecure
It's
man
film
because
Dom,
you
it's
have
not
to
around
start getting angry and yelling.
You said I'm small man syndrome, but whatever. Just keep going. Let me know when it's my turn to talk, and I won't cuss.
Go talk, bro. I just think that the Aboriginals, or the people of today in Australia, they're just trying to be nice, bro, and they're trying to give back and fix maybe what they've done in the past. It's not like I don't care for this stuff. It doesn't really. It's not a big thing to me, but that's what I'm saying is like what I think that their reason for doing it is. They're just trying to like, they feel, I don't know, they want to try and give back. I don't know.
Okay, sir.
Who knows, bro?
Sir.
I'm not black myself, so it's not like I'm being pro-black.
Okay.
I'm not black. I'm not brown.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna leave you alone.
pro-
And I think what you said is the rationale. Yes. Let me have a discussion with Jeff. Jeff, I'm going to talk to you.
No,
Did you
turn on
know-
me. Let's get violent. Come on, let's go.
Okay, Anton.
I want to.
No, you're too funny.
go.
You're too funny.
No, the
I'm gonna
edibles
talk
are
to you.
kicking in. Go with Anton.
I'm going to talk to you, Jeff. So if someone was going to come and delete your family and you with tomahawks and take your women and use them sexually, kidnap them, and they're going to delete they're going to delete the old people and delete all the men, all of them, and they're going to take the women for their own. Would you feel better off if they were your own race, or would that make it less bad?
No.
Okay, thank you. So there
The
you go.
same.
Taf-da.
That's what I'm saying. I don't see with race how race factors into this. How would white people
because
do it,
Taf-da
it's
said
worse.
they did it to themselves and they're not white, so it's.
But they did do
we're
it to
more evil.
themselves. He's classifying them all as one people because they all have the same skin color, and to me that's racist. Like they're not all
It
the
is.
same tribes.
Yeah, they're not, and it's like, why is it worse than when white people do it? Just because they have better science.
Yeah,
right?
well, I didn't
That's-
mean to make it seem like that, but it's when someone else is coming from a different country.
No,
and-
listen. I know the argument. I'm trying to shine this on you. I've heard these lies my entire life, sir. Right? But I'm just trying to
Why
show
does it
you
matter that much?
Because I'm sick of everyone coming down on whites. And bro, you're white. Okay.
Bro, no one's coming down on whites, bro. Like
You
I don't
can't
know
kill
where you-
kangaroos equals they're coming down on you.
What? I don't care. I don't eat kangaroo. I don't care, bro.
Okay, sir. Taf-da, I'm
But
sorry.
you
I'm
also
such a
said
bad
like
person.
when
My
the natives were
traditional-
doing it to
my
themselves, it
traditional
was fine.
food-
But when the white people came and did it
We
to the
need
natives,
to bring
it
McDonald's
became a
to the
problem.
Aboriginals. We give them McDonald's and Wendy's.
But-
They're not going to eat the kangaroos anymore. Come on, let's wake up.
I don't. Traditionally, there's been no recordings of other Aboriginal tribes raping other Aboriginal tribes.
Because
There's
they
been
didn't
no
invent
recordings.
paper or they don't even have an alphabet.
But well, then how do you think there was recordings of their traditions, the weapons they used through word of mouth, bro?
Yeah, the dreaming, the oral tradition, that dream time.
Yeah, like
Because the
what they.
stick survives, the spear survives the human. I mean, it's father to son. It's not so difficult. Look, here we go, son. Here's a stick.
There's
Tie a
other
rock to the end of
traditions
it.
as well.
That's
That,
what we got.
what about their language, bro? Like, how did that? It kept continuing through word of mouth.
They have
People speak language. I mean, stop. Like, wait, are you saying that Aboriginals didn't rape? Are you
No,
saying
there's
that white
something
people?
about their
No, I'm
language
just.
that they can communicate. They have a way of communicating direction that's like we use north, south, east, west, whatever. And the way they communicate direction, I don't remember the specific feature, but they can like get accurate. They navigate like they can describe language when they're given directions, and it's open desert, like there's no landmarks or anything, and they can navigate people by the way they don't orient like we do. Let me look it up and see if I can figure out what I'm talking about.
Bro,
There's something very
we're just
unique
getting
about
off
their
topic, man.
language and the way
Bro,
they
Topic
use it
is
to navigate
Taf-da
direction.
just posited that white people,
my my family
are more.
isn't from Britain or they're not Aboriginals, bro.
Yeah,
So
I
it
know.
doesn't affect me. I don't
Okay,
care or think about this
I'm
stuff.
not even talking
So,
about you. I'm just talking about whitey in any other country or area that's not called Europe. Okay, you want to talk about America and the Indians we got, or you want to talk about your Aborigine? It doesn't matter. You
it's up to you, bro.
posited
to
that
you.
somehow the whites were committing grape at higher rates than the Aborigines because the Aborigines didn't like write it down in Encyclopedia Britannica, bro. They don't even
Bro,
have
what I'm trying to
damn
say to you is there was
letters.
literally books. There's a movies on it on the stolen generation. There was literally the
I
white
don't
people
deny
that come
that. I
here,
don't
right?
deny it. I don't deny
They
that.
set up.
I
They
don't.
set
Again,
up
you're
a
repeating
whole.
yourself, and I don't deny it. You're You're
Yeah.
so
Well,
dense. You're so dense. You're scared to just
Okay, real quick, I
admit
found my
what's
bro,
right in
point.
front of
anytime
you.
you are the most pro white anti any other race person I've
He's
ever
doing a
met.
I'm
bit.
not. I'm not. You idiot. You
And
dumb
that's
dumb.
coming from a
Hey,
white
hey, hey,
person.
that's what got you kicked off last time. Let me make my point about the Aboriginal language. Um, this is what it
You're
is. Like
arguing.
instead of like they don't have terms like left and right and neutral generic terms for direction. They use the directional terms. So like they'll say they'll say hand me that thing to the north of you or hand me that thing to the west of you. And so it's built into their language that like they use directions to refer to everything. And so because of that, they're constantly aware of the compass points and they're constantly able to navigate just by the way their language is structured. All right, do y'all want him back on?
I don't mind. I
Okay,
don't really
no,
care.
no, you got vetoed.
But before he comes back on, I do have a question for Taff.
Oh, I don't know if
You
he
said that
is.
your family is from Malta. Have you been there? It looks beautiful.
Yes, it's beautiful. Brother, it is one of the most beautiful countries in the world. That's trying not to be biased, but yeah, it's not only that. Obviously, I smoke weed and weed's legal there, but a lot of the the scene around there and a lot of the natural environment is just beautiful, bro. It's the water there. It's amazing, bro. It honestly is, but
Is it
not a lot of work there.
What
Not
is
as good paying as Australia.
it says that English and Maltese are the languages there. Does everyone speak like a mixture of the two, or is it mostly Maltese? Or
Typically mostly Maltese, but everyone knows how to also speak English as well.
Do you speak Maltese? Can you speak some?
Yes, somewhat, but with I don't want to get into it too much, but yeah, I was separated from my parents at a pretty young age. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, so I was away from my family from a young age and in foster care for a long time. So I haven't had the opportunity to learn a lot about my culture, but in the last couple of years, I have been learning more about it and reconnecting with family over there. But yeah, I can speak some words, but not a fluent as like a traditional Maltese person could, because I am still born in Australia, but my parents are not born from here. they're not from here.
Is there kind of a big difference in like day-to-day culture between Malta and Australia? Like, what do you relate with more?
Well, when it comes to food, definitely Maltese food, Mediterranean food, 100%. Like, I prefer that over normal any other food. Like, when it comes to like how their mannerisms is, like Australians, like because there's a lot of Maltese in Australia too, and I do typically find myself getting along with like more like because in Australia they call us wogs. It was like a racist term given to us back in like the early 2000s. And so we brought it up. We call each other wogs now too. It's sort of like the nigger thing. Oh, it's sort of like the N-word thing, and where they sort of adopted it and used like call each other that now. But like so in the early 2000s, if you actually look it up, search up the Bondi riots.
One dive rights.
No, Bondi.
Oh,
like Bondi and then riots or Cronulla riots. But yeah, for me, I do find myself getting along with more of the people from Middle Eastern descent or European descent. If that's what you are asking, like, do I find myself?
Cronulla riots.
Yeah, Cronulla. Yeah.
Cronulla.
Yeah, because I was kind of curious if there is a difference between cultures between the two, or is it kind of like
Yeah.
Western and Malta?
Nah,
like,
it's not Western and Malta. Nah.
Okay.
Nah,
And-
I mean, there are very westernized things about it, but it's definitely not a Western.
It's still kind
culture,
of like
no.
Mediterranean.
Yeah, very, very much Mediterranean. But most of the buildings are made out of sandstone. Still,
That's crazy. I was looking at the pictures. Some of the buildings and the architecture is just crazy
yeah,
looking.
it's very old.
Wasn't Malta during World War II? Didn't they have a big position there, defensive position that played a
I
big
wouldn't
part
be
in the
too.
war?
I'm not too sure.
I thought I remember something about that in history.
I'm not good on war. Like, yeah, I don't know much about the war, unfortunately.
Well, I'm quite a bit older than you guys, so
Oh
I
my
had
God!
a,
Quit making a pest of yourself. Okay, fine. I'll kick you.
Who was that? Barney?
Just
yeah.
kidding. Like, you had said good night.
Going
You were
nuts
going
in
to
the
bed,
comments.
and now you still begging to come on. Like, go to bed. Call it a night.
Alex.
That's the second time you started attacking everybody. You rabid.
Is that water in the Coca-Cola, the 2 liter, or is it
Yeah.
Everclear?
Nah,
Tell the truth.
It's water. It's water. I don't drink or do. I don't do alcohol or nothing like that.
Yeah, with all that weed, I wouldn't want a lot of alcohol.
Well, if it was Everclear, he wouldn't be drinking it straight.
Nah.
What time is it there?
It is 2:54 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Saturday. I mean Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
Living in the future.
Believe it or not, I think like New Zealand, they're like 3 hours in front of us as well. They're like, yeah, like 3-4 hours. So for them, it's like nighttime right now.
And I've had some Australian friends in the past, and they've told me that Australians and New Zealanders, there's a bit of a racist tension between them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get it, bro, because typically, like, I don't know, it's you are 100% right, though. Because with Australia, bro, it's so multicultural diverse. Like, it's like when you walk out your door in Australia, it's harder to like you walk out, you like look for a white person. It's harder to see like just a normal like straight white person than it would be an like someone from some other country. You know what I mean? Because Australia is just full of made up of migrants. Like that's just what it is. Like it's just made of migrants. Our country's based on it, run on it. Like it's
So kind of like the U.S., like a melting pot.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, definitely a melting pot. And but with what you're talking about, it seems to be like the traditional because we call them bogans. Have you ever heard the term bogan?
I have.
Yeah, yeah. We well, the Bogans, they seem to have some sort of like country war with New Zealand. So yeah, you are 100% right. There's some sort of weird war going on there. I don't understand it either, but
Well,
yeah.
there's a television show I watch called Border Security, and a lot of
Yeah,
the
that's a good one.
episodes come out of Australia, and you'll see when the Kiwis come over how much trouble they have to go through to get in. It's
Yeah.
when they come to Australia.
Yeah, nah, I don't know what it is, bro. Like I don't get all this like it's to me it's weird, bro. Like to just yeah, I don't know. I don't get the hatred between the two, but there's also you know what pavlova is?
No.
Pavlova?
Yeah, it's like a cream sort of cake with fresh fruit put on top of it.
Oh, yeah. I think they had it on one of the survivors.
Well, basically, like there's a big war. Apparently, they just argue on who created it. Apparently, New Zealand say they created it. We say we
Yeah.
created it.
I
But
wait. Where
I've
did
you
I
also
know,
have
I've
heard of
also
that?
heard there's a big kerfuffle over a cricket game back in like the 2000s or the
yeah,
1990s
yeah,
where
yeah. There
someone rolled
is.
it on the ground and like technically it's an okay thing to do, but it was like a douchey
Yeah, it
play
was
and
like it. Yeah, it's a really like unethical thing to do in cricket.
okay.
But yeah, it's weird, bro. There's a lot of rivalries between them. I don't know why, bro.
Weird.
It's just weird. I don't know. It's very weird. But yeah, I've noticed it too. But
Yeah, and
New
the
Zealand people are
Australia
nice. But
I was just gonna say the Australian friends that I had, like they fell into two camps where one of them was kind of more like, yeah, I don't know why it's such a big deal. I think we need to get over it. And then the other people were like,
yeah,
yeah, fuck New Zealanders.
yeah, yeah. Australians are very passionate when they're like proper Australians.
Mhm.
Very passionate.
I just don't understand why so many people do immigrate to Australia. You guys got tarantulas fucking everywhere, man. You got crazy animals gonna kill you everywhere.
I think it's just because the money's good. Like jobs, the mining industry here is huge. Like you can go do a 2 week course. Like my sister's boyfriend, he works in the mines. You can go do like a 2-3 week course, get all the qualifications, and then you could be out like it's called FIFO, so it stands for fly in, fly out. So they'll fly you in and out of mine sites and you'll be on like a contract. Normally it's like a salary, like a yearly salary. But yeah, it's big over here, and you can make some big money. Like your like most starting wages in the mines over here is like 100 to 150,000 a year, and it can go anywhere up to like 400,000 a year, just depending on
Oh,
what you're doing in the mines. Yeah, so
oh,
a
it's
lot of
like
people
working.
come here to.
Yeah, it's like working oil rigs here.
Yeah,
They
yeah, the
they
coal
fly them in
mining.
and out. Yeah.
Yep, fly them in and out. Yeah,
So what are they
and it's
mining there?
big
Is it just
money.
coal?
Coal, I'm pretty sure coal, gold, sand, stone, maybe. And then I know there's like smaller ones, like smaller little companies for like emerald sapphires and stuff like that. But they're not
Wow.
really like the big commercial ones, mainly coal and stuff. Some gold mines. But it's
Crazy.
big money. Like mining over here is big money. Like
And that's
it's
attracting a lot of
it's
people.
yeah, heaps of foreigners fly over here to do it. It's very good, bro. It's like in Australia, the blue, like the I forget the name of it. Is it blue collar? Like those type of what?
Are y'all
Can
still
you see
talking?
me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Sorry,
you
I
had
was having
dropped
to
out
talk to
for a second.
someone. Um, what was I
Yeah, blue
saying?
collars like the hard labor stuff.
Yeah.
The
So electricians, the crane industry, they're huge. It's big paying jobs here, bro. Like big paying jobs. Like all those type of being an electrician, a plumber, fucking any type of rigger or operating any cranes, 60 ton or tower cranes, any of that is big money, big money.
I would say it's kind of happening right now, but I foresee that in the future in the United States. I think there's a big shortage of blue collar workers, and we're going to need a
Yes.
lot of them in the next 10 years.
Yeah, trade schools, bunches of trade schools went out of business compared to what it used to be like. So I can see a shortage developing.
Yeah. And what do you do for a living?
I'm retired.
Oh, no,
I
sorry.
used to be.
Sorry, I should have said staff. I'm sorry, Chuck. I didn't mean to call you out.
He
That's
didn't
all
mean to
right.
assume you were still working.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I sell software through my PC. Not gonna get into it, but yeah.
Okay.
I just
All
sell
right.
stuff through my PC.
Nice. Foot pics. I'll just guess. He's got an OnlyFans going. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm famous. Nah.
Now we do know.
No, I sell it's not that bad. I sell hardware ID spoofers and file executors. It's just software for hackers. What did he say? I
Okay.
like his computer. It looks aboriginal. he is funny, bro. He's funny, bro. He keeps me
Yeah, but
entertained.
look at the difference in the conversation we're having.
That's very true.
Lay down.
But yeah, I also if you have you ever heard of GTA 5M or GTA Roleplay? It's like a modded GTA, and it's sort of all roleplay. They act like it's real life sort of thing. Well, basically, GTA. You know Grand Theft Auto, the game? Yeah. So there's like a modded version of it. It's called 5M, and it's extremely popular. Like deaded the actual GTA, completely destroyed its population completely. So it's like a modded version, and it's all roleplay. So you have to act like basically it's real life. So you can't like mention it like you can't mention anything about a computer or like it being a game or anything like that. And basically it's really sad, bro. You've got grown men on there like role playing to be like gangsters and stuff, and it's quite sad. And these servers, they have these special supporter packs, they call them. It'll be like silver supporter, gold supporter, or it'd be like diamond supporter. And basically these people will pay money to get these special items in these games. So whether it's a katana or it's a McLaren P1 or it's these number plates that you can get that can change the number plate that you can only get from buying with real cash. And basically what I do is I dump the server files. I go through all the server files. I find the scripts that spawn in those items. I spawn them in. I execute the scripts, spawn them in for myself, and I resell it to the people in that city that I know sort of spend a bit of money for cheaper than what the server sells it, until I get banned by the server admin, and then I go find a new server. It's easy money, bro.
Okay. That's interesting.
It's honestly I have been in these cities, and it is the most pathetic thing you will ever. There's people on there getting married and that have actual like wives that they treat like their real wife on a video game, and they full set up these weddings and everything. And like you'll have a kid that's in a bikie gang, and if he comes up to you and starts talking shit to you, saying these bad things about you, calls you all these names, you cannot speak back to them because in real life you'd be scared of a gang member. And that's how because it's role play. So you have to let a little kid. Yeah, exactly. But nah, the typical
Do the
person
wives
would be
know
scared.
about that these husbands are having these cyber weddings? Like, do the real wives know?
I'm not sure, but I don't know. They got full girlfriends, bro. There's clips on there of them full like being alone, like doing emotes where they're like grabbing each other on top of a bed and kissing, and they're full talking to each other like they're actual like intimate with each other. Like it is weird. It
But
is
in
a
the
low
game,
life.
within the game.
But in a video game.
Jeff, we need to get you a virtual headset. This is dating potential. Come on, baby. Let's find you someone. Let's find you a love.
Oh,
Let's
bro, it is the most scummiest video game you will ever encounter.
No wonder on the YouTube they talk about Australia isn't real.
No, this is worldwide. This is worldwide.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
worldwide.
I was gonna
It's a,
ask you, are the servers global? That's crazy.
oh yeah, America. Like this is you're gonna probably not like this, but America actually has like 10 because of the population. You have like 10 times. It's way bigger over there. I actually go
Wow.
into a lot of American servers is where I make a lot of money
Oh my
because
god.
like there's more people playing it
Good.
over
We
there.
like that here. Capitalism, consumerism, exploitation.
Goodness gracious.
But no, it's honestly, if you come into these servers, you would be disgusted. Like you would be
And-
disgusted at how corrupt
I mean,
it
it
is
sounds
because
like
these aren't game developers; these are random people. So these aren't big time game developers. So you say you spend a lot of money on a server, and one day you encounter one of their friends, and I don't know, words get exchanged. You rob them in the city, you take something off them. If they're friends with the server owner, doesn't matter if you've got in-game items that you've spent with money, they will ban you on the spot. No, that's my friend. You know what I mean? Talk bad to my friend, you're out of the city. It's corrupt because they're not big time game
That happens in the
developers.
Panelverse too. What's the name of it?
God.
GTA something?
So it's Grand Theft Auto, but the actual mod and the actual game for it is called 5M.
5M, okay.
5M.
Yeah. So if you search up Grand Theft Auto 5M, you'll see it's modded. It's basically, yeah, exactly like that. Yeah.
GTA 5M. Good lord.
In itself, the mods that are in the game, it is what everyone wanted GTA 5 to be, but the roleplay side of it, the corruption is just disgusting. Like, it is feral. Like, it is actually gross. Like, there's grown men on there that are like 30, 40 years old, pretending to be in a bikie gang, and that the power trips that they have and that you encounter is insane, bro.
But this is what's
Insane.
in this
Because
is
you
what,
have to bow down to them. It's real life. Like, it's, yeah.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
This is what's inside of people that they're
It's
trying
weird,
to get
bro.
out. Like this is this is us.
Man alive. Were you ever into video games, Jeff? You had to have played like Bubble
Atari.
Bobble or something.
I was in the Pitfall Club.
Yeah?
Yeah. Where you take a picture of your TV and you show your high score, and then they send you this little membership card and all this Pitfall swag.
Damn.
I was proud of that. No, Atari was Nintendo was my that was my limit. That's as far as I could advance. The systems got too complicated after that. And I really wasn't that good at Nintendo either. Although I
No?
could beat Karnov the fire-breathing Russian. That was the only game I ever got to the end of.
I don't know. Plasma for me, it's just the fact that a grown man shouldn't be on a video game role playing to be a gangster and sitting on there 12 hours a day, bro. Like
Yeah,
these
that's
people sit on there 12 hours a day, and they get that invested in it, bro, that they forget that there's a real world, bro. Like I'm shitting you not.
It
Like they
sounds
have
like
that much power in this city, that much power that just completely goes to their head.
Yeah.
Like
Because they're
yeah.
getting their brain is simulating a better reality for them.
Yeah,
in
it's
the
what
game
they
than
want in
would
real
get
life.
in
Yeah,
reality.
exactly, bro. Exactly.
And
That's the thing that's bad about it.
crazy. It sounds like Ready Player One in real life. That movie.
I don't think I've seen that.
Oh yeah, I saw it, but I don't remember much about
I think
it.
was it a book before it was a movie? But yeah, it's I think it's set in like 2050
That
or
was Steven Spielberg, right?
I think he at least produced it. I don't know if he directed it, but yeah, he it's set in the future where everyone's living in like these stacked trailers and the world is kind of overpopulated and the whole world is kind of like a junkyard and nothing's really like real life is not attractive, and so everyone's kind of escaping into this virtual world where you can explore everywhere. And
yeah, Steven Spielberg.
Did he direct it or produce it? He directed it. Holy shit!
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was a good movie, but yeah, that's crazy to know that people would completely escape real life and go to some virtual reality and just dedicate their whole life there. They probably like wake
But
up and jump.
if that
into it.
reality is superior,
Exactly, like clockwork.
don't we do that with like books and movies?
Yeah.
Or
You
like
know, it's-
art. This is just another form of art, but we've been escaped because the
It
reality
is
that art gives
escapism,
us
yeah.
is oftentimes superior on a human level than the natural
Yeah, but
world.
do we use that art in an egotistical type of way as a power trip and a form of power to like validate yourself?
I think we can. I think that's one use.
If you're, I suppose, yeah. Actually,
It's
yeah.
going to be used how
With
like
art,
whatever the individual's using it bring to it, and if that's what they're bringing to it, that's what it's going to get used for. Like someone like me would probably use it very differently. I wouldn't be trying to do all that.
Well, I remember like 4 or 5 years ago, there was a Star Trek game that came out on the Android devices, and it was one of those you could buy the items up like the gentleman was talking about, but it turned into a huge moneymaker if you knew what you was doing, because people was mining just like this gentleman was going out there on these different servers and selling the people back the stuff, and it got to the point where people was actually finding other people to go fight them because they were getting beat on the game. I mean, it's a game, for God's sake. I
yeah,
know
exactly.
my ex son-in-law, he probably spent $20,000
Yeah.
on that.
I had a boyfriend that used to he'd play EverQuest all day, and he'd build up EverQuest characters, and then he'd sell them on eBay for like $1,000. He would build it up
Damn.
to like a high level with all the gear and the powers and the abilities, and then he'd sell them, and he'd start another character. Like he'd play like a week or two and build up a character and sell it for
Yeah.
$1,000. That was his
What
income.
I've been doing it's been happening for a long time. A long time.
Yeah.
Ever
If
since the
if
first
there's a
video
need,
game.
there's a market for it. There's people with the ability to do it. They enjoy doing it. It's a skill set. There's people that want it. So a little ecosystem's going to develop around it until something comes in and stops it.
Yeah, but it's not real life.
But
That's the
what
Yeah,
this
problem.
is not real life. What is real life?
Real life is
Uh,
outside of this. Real life is like when we all turn this off and we go do our own thing.
But why
In my
isn't this
opinion.
real life? Or what?
This
How is what we're doing here any less real than if we were sitting in a
this is
coffee
real
shop?
life. But it's I don't know. You pose that's a good question, bro. I don't know.
I mean, I hope it's some kind of real. I'm resting a
Maybe I
lot
can't
on
put
it.
together a solid argument
It's
for it, but I
definitely
think
real.
there are certain things you do in real life that you can't really do in a video game. Like in a video game, you would drink a potion or you would eat an apple or something like that in order to heal yourself. But like in real life, you need to find food or else you'll die. Well, I guess you do in the games too, but
Yeah, but you respawn.
yeah, true. Yeah,
So it's like
that's a big
it doesn't
difference.
matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Unless you ask the Hindus, then I guess we do respawn somehow. But
Yeah.
Well, most of the video game players I know don't seem to have any trouble feeding themselves.
You mean in real life?
Definitely not.
Yeah, in real life.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
maybe it's just
Oh.
the sedentary lifestyle.
They live in their mom's basement and eat corn kernels all day.
Honestly, in my opinion, video gaming it's good if you can just keep it at a minimum. It's not a good thing to do on the regular. Like, yeah,
Everything
it
in
shouldn't.
moderation.
Yeah, exactly. Always. That's with everything. But yeah, I think genuinely like it's weird though because in today's day, like there's all these kids on Fortnite especially, they're making so much money just from playing video games. So it's hard to say, but like genuinely you shouldn't devote your life to video games like these people do, but I
But
don't know.
why? If it's something you love to do and you can make money off of it, isn't that?
Yeah, that's why I'm a bit chopped up on it. Like because there are these kids that do play Fortnite and they make all these thousands of dollars, but in the same instant there are like that other half of gamers that just are completely just wasting their life. They're just sitting
Yeah.
there. They're doing
Took
nothing.
my ex-son-in-law
Yeah.
with us on vacation a couple years ago. He spent the entire vacation on that Star Trek game I'm talking about. He could care less about the vacation. He could not get away from the game.
And that's when it becomes a problem. Like it's consuming your actual life.
Yeah.
And these role play servers. So think about that, right? So that's just a regular video game. That's not role play, right? But in these role play servers, you have to act like it's real life. Like or if you don't act like it's real life, they will ban you.
Oh,
If you do anything,
weird,
bro. If you do anything to ruin their role play, destroy their immersion, you're getting banned, and you're never coming back. That's how disgusting it is. It's just
That's
feral.
such a weird stipulation.
It's
Holy
weird. It
shit.
is, bro. It's weird. The
It's
the
a
power trips that
production,
they
just
go
like the
on is
Panelverse.
so weird, bro.
It's everybody collaborating on one big production that everybody keeps going.
Sounds like a drug problem, and if anything can be a drug, if you let
Yep.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the chemical
That's a
response
fact.
in the brain that gets a lot, and all it has to do is fool your brain. It doesn't have to be real. It has to give your brain that aesthetic
Rush.
experience that
Yep.
it's after.
All right, fellas, I'm going to go to bed. It's late.
Yeah, what time is it for you? It must be like really late.
Midnight for me.
Yeah, it's
It's coming on
12:17 where I'm
10:30
at.
here, but it's coming up on the 12 hours though that I'm gonna have to stop
Yeah.
the stream anyway. So I guess
Nice.
we can wrap up. Does anybody have anything they want to close with?
Oh, just nice talking to you all. Nice and quiet now.
Yeah, nice to talk to you, Chuck.
It has been. It's
Yeah,
All
good
right,
to
we'll
talk
talk
to
to you
you.
guys later.
Thanks for
Have a
sharing
good
some
one, Chuck.
stories.
take care,
Nah,
Chuck.
you're
Have
chilling, bro.
a good night.
Yep.
Anton, what you got going?
Well, I'm working on a song right now. I laid down half of the bass track today. I've got the guitars done. I've got the drums done. I'm working on bass, and then after that, I'm gonna do keys, and I think I'm gonna add a little bit more guitar to some of the song.
And you doing actual instruments, not workstation?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of music, how is our friend John?
He's I think I can tell this story. I think I can tell this story. I don't think this is private. He's doing well. Did you ever notice in the streams that John has a lot of zits on his face, deals with a lot of acne?
A little bit, kind of.
So
Every now and then, yeah.
apparently he's been struggling with that for years, and he's tried all sorts of like different diets, and he's tried pills, he's tried face creams and lotions, all you can think of. And like nothing works. He did elimination diets and carnivore diet. He did everything. Nothing helps his fucking zits. And then like a month and a half ago, or like 2 months ago, he had a stroke. And for like a mild stroke, like he was holding a book, and all of a sudden he was like, I don't know what the hell this is. He was looking at a book, he couldn't read words, and he was like holding he was holding it to his friend, and he's like, what is this? And that was when he kind of knew, okay, something's going on with my brain. Later got it checked out, turned out he had a mild stroke, and in like a week, no other changes in his life. Acne cleared up. He's got a face like a Hollister model. It's unbelievable.
Wait, what?
How weird.
That's insane.
He has no explanation for it. And it's literally the only variable. Like, He's tried so many things to get rid of this acne, and then he has a stroke, and then a week later his face
Did the
clears up.
doctors have anything to say?
Well, I mean, he lives in Canada. I'm sure he went to a
that's
doctor.
okay. There, yeah.
Yeah, they've got the free healthcare and everything.
I'd love to see him. Like if he
didn't say anything about like a doctor commenting on it or anything. Yeah,
Wow. No, well, that is some news. Does he still have his channel?
Yep, I think he's still got his channel, and I think he's keeping busy as best as he can. He says that he's thinking about moving to a simpler area. He went out to, what was it? I think it was Nova Scotia, maybe not, but he's liking the small town life versus Toronto. So
yeah, I can see the appeal.
Yeah, as much fun it would be living in Minneapolis and having all the action and the people walking around and the loud like noises in the clubs and bars and stuff like that. There's really something magical about going to a small town somewhere and just having like a small restaurant and very little people walking around, just very quiet life, and a state park nearby. There's something really good about that. You got to be near nature and near quietness. I think our brains are kind of overstimulated, and a lot of us are suffering a little bit more than we should because of that. So disconnecting
I think
is always
mine's
good
understimulated.
for a
Do you have any insight into Tim Walz since you're from Minnesota?
Yeah, I think there's some things that he did that were good that I would defend, but overall, I don't like him. I'm not a fan of him.
Is he woke? Is he on the woke side?
He's trying his best to make Minnesota California 2.0, and I'm not fucking happy about it. But there were some good things he did. He made sure that all kids going to elementary school and middle school, maybe it extends K through 12. I think it's K through 12. Public state tax money pays for their lunch, so we don't have to have like money accounts.
Oh, so no more free, reduced, paid lunch, all that stuff.
Yeah, it's all
That's
funded
like
by
all
the state,
kids,
so,
no matter
so all
what,
kids get
free
to
lunch.
eat. All kids, no matter what. So no
Wow.
kid is hungry. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But there's a few things he's done. He also stood up against and he's not getting any credit for this, and I think he should. He stood up to the BLM protesters when they demanded that he abolish the police, and he said, "No, we're not going to do that." Now, he's done a lot of other things that were a little far left, but that was the one thing where he kind of stood his ground and said, "We're not going to get rid of the police," and that was a smart thing to do. So I'll just make this quick. The thing he did that really fucked with me the most is we have a state constitution, like all states, and in our constitution, in the section that talks about sexual orientation, it describes sexual orientation basically as a relationship between two people of age who consent, with the exception of an adult and a minor. So a relationship between an adult and a minor does not count as a sexual orientation. It's a crime. Yeah, bar's been lowered. Yeah. So in our state constitution, we say you're not a protected class if you are an adult and you have relationship with a minor. Tim Walz oversaw and signed a bill written by, not that this matters, but maybe it does, a transgender representative who put a bill together to eliminate that sentence in our Constitution. Eliminate the sentence that said, if you're an adult and you're attracted to children, that's not a sexual orientation. That bill passed, so now MAPS, minor attracted people.
It was that easy. The Constitution was that easy to change.
Yeah.
Dang.
And they are now a protected class, so you cannot discriminate against them.
I think California did something like. Didn't that Anthony Weiner guy? Not Weiner. Scott. Is it Scott Weiner? Try something like that in California.
That's crazy, bro.
So, were there any consequences from it?
Oh yeah, there were a couple of right-wing representatives who tried to step up on the hearing of that bill, but it just fell on deaf ears. What are the consequences of it? I don't think there are any consequences yet, but it's a stepping stone in a really bad direction.
Yeah,
And
I agree. I agree. It's
at some point, I
normalizing
want to make a video about
something
it.
that I don't
I
think
did read
society
the
is
book.
ready to normalize.
I did read the book written by Alan Walker about minor attracted people, and I want to make a video about it, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. So that's
Well, I think
what I got.
I guess that's a note to end
on Tim Walls. Yeah, maybe we could find one last healthy topic. Maybe Taf-da's got something.
Taf-da, you have anything you want to?
Do any of your friends call you Laffy Taffy?
No, but I'm gonna suggest that to them. That sounds like a cool nickname. What is that?
Do you have a channel or anything?
There's a
No.
candy here called Laffy Taffy.
Oh, okay.
It's like a soft, chewy, fruity candy, and it always comes with jokes submitted by elementary kids.
Oh, I remember the jokes. I forgot about.
So it's like, why did the skeleton not cross the road? Because he didn't have the guts, you know.
Oh, we used that one tonight. It was why didn't the two skeletons fight? Because they didn't have the guts.
Oh.
It was an AI joke. The AI gave it to me, so maybe it took part of that joke.
No, I don't even know.
Do you have a channel or anything?
Nah, I don't have a channel. I don't know. I try to keep myself away from that. I don't know. I just try to keep myself away from the internet. But I've only just started doing this recently. Like, I've only ever just started coming up on these panels recently. But yeah, I don't know. There's not a lot happening in Australia. I don't really notice much. I'm not gonna lie. I just sort of focus on what I got going on here.
Well, yeah, I'm glad you hung out with us then. Thanks for coming up.
Nah, always. Yeah, I enjoy what you guys talk about it, and with Australians, bro. Like when the way you discuss things, and like when you like get into discussions or arguments in Australia, like a lot of the time, it wouldn't even have got to what you said. There would have been like swearing, screaming, like meet up with me, I'm gonna kill ya. Like the Australians do not know how to like. In Australia, we don't have that like debate and culture. Like Australians are very like.
Well, y'all were a prison colony. Maybe it's prison politics.
They just like in Australia, it's like it's very like if you're gonna argue, be prepared to fight. There is no like arguing without fighting, sort of thing.
Oh, well, good.
That's how Australia is. But with like other countries, it's not like that, and that's what I like. I feel like I don't know, and that's coming from an Australian. So, I don't know. Like
that's
Australians
cool
are very hot-headed.
Yeah.
Very hot-headed.
I've heard that Ireland is kind of like that too, where
we have heaps of Irish in Australia. They come over here early on. Yeah,
so are
heaps of them.
Southerners, the American South.
Mm.
Yeah,
the Irish are very crazy people, bro. You are right. They get angry really quickly.
Yeah. The arguments don't get too far with words.
Nah,
eventually you just start throwing.
No
fists.
way. Yeah, that's how Australia is, bro. You don't really typically argue. Just get to it. But I think that's stupid. I think that's very small brain type thing.
As entertaining as it is, yeah, it's not very sophisticated.
Nah, it's stupid. But it's like animal. It's like we're animals, but yeah, we are animals. But you know
feral.
What I mean?
Yeah,
we're like feral animals. But yeah.
I think you gotta be, man, living on that continent. Isn't it like 80% of it is uninhabited?
Yeah, because it's hot, bro. It's hot. Every motherfucker's out of their mind because they're just like dehydrated or something. I don't know. They need to get a drink of water. They're losing the plot, bro. Like, yeah, a lot of it's not inhabited because it's just like, well, there's this town called Cooper Pedy, and all their houses are underground because it's too hot to live above ground. So all their houses are in the ground.
Really?
Yeah, search up Cooper
Is it
Pedy
That
underground
was in
houses.
that was in Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. That was one of the little towns.
is it colder?
They performed that.
Underground, yeah. Like it's colder. Are you asking, is it colder underground?
Yep.
Oh, cool. Is
Yeah,
it in the
yeah,
outback?
it's in Cooper Pedy. So if you search up Cooper Pedy underground houses, you'll see them.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's it there.
Oh,
So look, if you click on that one just there, see that's a good. See how it's literally a cave?
Oh my God, this is so cool. Oh,
Yeah, so
I
that's
want
how
an Earthship.
because they reach temperatures of 50, 60 degrees Celsius. So you can't really go outside. It's too hot. You can't live
Yeah.
outside. Your animals would die.
No way, man.
But yeah,
Well, I
there's
guess I'll wrap
yeah,
up. Liliana went live, so if
that's a good.
anybody's still looking for a panel, I can drop her link. I would keep going, but I'm at the StreamYard forces you to a 12-hour limit, and so I have to.
Yeah.
Even if I kept going, I'd have to end this one and start a new one.
Well, look at you, man. Isn't that crazy? What an accomplishment. Fucking 12 hours, man. That's so cool.
I want to do more. I want to do at
And
least
you've done a few of these live streams that were kind of like an
yeah,
all
I
day
did
thing,
some
didn't you?
like the holidays. I try to do. In fact, we have Labor Day Monday. I'm going to do one for Labor Day. But I did a Christmas and New Year's. But I want to do more. I want to start doing at least like 8-hour streams daily.
Okay.
I think I could
Daily.
give it at
Oh
least
wow.
8 hours. That's not unreasonable.
Okay.
And then I can.
Well,
do
thanks for
longer
letting me come
streams.
on, man. It was fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you hung out. And tell John to stop by and say hi.
Will do. Taf-da, it was nice to get to know you. Good to hear your stories and everything, man. Thanks for sharing.
No, it's nice talking to you. Nice meeting you, Anton.
Okay. Plasma, good night to you too. Everybody else.
Good night,
AA.
everyone in the chat. I mean, good afternoon.
Yeah. Good. And what's tomorrow? Sunday. I'll be out tomorrow too for a little while at least. So I guess I'll see everyone then. And thanks for
have a
hanging
good
out.
one,
Thanks for
everyone.
such a cool time.
See you, Jeff.
Take care. And
Peace, boys.
Peace, Taff. All right. Thanks again. This is perfect. I did an all-day stream, and it's only 10:30 here. It's not late at all. I could still get some me time in. This worked out great. Tomorrow, Sunday's a really busy day for me, so I probably won't be able to get in too long of a stream, but I'll try to do one during the day and then maybe one in the evening. And then Monday is Labor Day, so why don't we do another all-day Labor Day stream? Yeah, you too, Jeff. Have a great night. We'll call it a break or a disco nap, and we could all do it again tomorrow. And then Monday, another all day. So maybe we can think of some fun stuff to prepare for that. All right, good one, everyone. Thanks again, and I don't know. You're awesome. I'll see you the next one.